From New York City, we bring you Gene Hirschholt in a new Dr. Christian drama called The Music Box, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. If you are one of the many thousands of people suffering from winter head colds, here's some simple, good advice. You can get relief from that dry and stuffy feeling by applying Vaseline jelly up each nostril. The heat of the body will melt it and distribute a soothing, harmless film over the irritated membranes, bringing comfort and easier breathing. And if your throat feels dry and raspy, take a spoonful of soothing Vaseline jelly. People who live in dry climates especially can use Vaseline jelly to advantage every night before retiring. The medical theory is that protecting the nasal passages helps to prevent germs from getting a foothold. Remember, Vaseline jelly is absolutely pure and safe. It contains no harmful or irritating ingredients, and it costs only 10 cents at all druggists. And so to this evening's Dr. Christian drama, The Music Box, starring Gene Hirschholt in his most famous role, the country doctor. Mr. Hirschholt will be supported tonight by an all-star cast, including Rosemary Brancato, young American opera star, Josephine Hull and Martha Scott, both of whom played leading roles on Broadway last season, and Irene Hubbard, Burford Hampden, and Frank Butler. The curtain is rising on the first act, and the scene is our little white village church where a wedding is in progress. Dr. Christian, a trifle late, slips quietly into a back pew next to old Miss Mary Lufkin, who lives in that whitewashed stone cottage along the river road behind the high white wall, where she raises heliotrope trees and mimosa and things nobody in River's End ever grew before. Seated on the other side of Miss Mary in the church is her hatchet-faced companion, Frances.
Well, Miss Mary, this is an unexpected pleasure.
Ben begged me so hard. I couldn't refuse.
Oh, Ben's a good lad.
He's helped me with my garden and taken care of my lawn for the past 10 years, ever since he was a schoolboy.
Well, I've known him longer than that. I brought him into the world 25 years ago.
Oh,
Madame.
What's the matter?
nothing. Nothing.
You're ill?
Oh, no. It's just so warm in here.
I told you it was foolish to come.
Would you like to go outside for a minute?
Oh, no, thank you. I'll be all right.
I'll go with you.
No, I'd rather not. It would attract so much attention.
We can step right outside door, see?
People would all stare and wonder.
Madame, doctor, she's fainted.
I'll carry her out.
Oh, do leave a God that this should happen.
Go ahead, and open the door. The vestry door. You can't get out the other way. The wedding party will be coming in. Feeling better now?
Yes, but so ashamed of myself.
Oh, you needn't be.
And so remorseful to think I made you miss the wedding.
Tell me, are you subject to fainting spells?
No, I never did such a thing before in my life.
You were feeling quite all right beforehand?
Oh, yes,
The air was very close in the church.
Was it?
And so heavy with flowers. The odor of lilies has always made me feel a bit faint.
There were no lilies.
No? Well, then, it must have been roses or something else.
I think what you need right now is a cup of tea.
And I think she ought to go to bed.
I don't want to go to bed. I couldn't rest if I did.
Tea for two. That is, if I may stay.
Of course. And bring us some brioche with the tea, Francis.
Oh, very well.
Now, what can I do to make myself useful?
Oh, you could move the tea table over here in front of the fire.
No sooner said than done.
Please. Please.
What?
That was it.
I don't understand.
That song you were just whistling.
Oh, promise me?
Yes. It was hearing that at the wedding that made me faint.
Oh.
It was so many years since I'd heard it. I hadn't even played it on the music box.
The music box?
Over there.
Oh, yes. Oh, what a lovely box. I've noticed it every time I've been here and admired it. But I didn't realize it played music.
It has been closed for a long, long time.
May I look at it?
Oh, certainly. Open it if you wish.
No, I won't do that.
I'd be glad to have you. It's quite unusual inside, the way it works.
The case itself is exquisite. Never saw more beautiful inlay work.
Yes,
It's very old, I imagine.
very old.
Let's see, is that it? Oh, that's a date engraved on the lid, eh?
No, those are initials.
To be sure. M.L. from K. Fun H. M.L. Mary Lufkin.
No, Magda Lupina.
Magda Lupina.
Did you ever hear of her?
No, I don't think so.
No, you wouldn't have. She never sang in this country.
So? She was a singer?
Yes. She made her debut in Vienna almost 50 years ago as Margarita in Faust. Her first role and her most popular one. She sang it at La Scala, in Budapest, in Dresden and Munich and Prague. She was singing it one night in the Royal Opera House of Moldavia, a principality which no longer appears on the map of Europe.
Francesca.
More flowers, probably.
Heaven knows where we'll put them.
Yes?
Madame Lupina?
Madame Lupina can see nobody.
For just a moment.
Madame Lupina receives no visitors between acts.
But in my
She
case...
makes no exception. Now, you'll have to wait until after the performance.
But there will be so many people around her then. I wish to speak to her now, alone.
If you will give me your message, I will deliver it.
But it is of such a personal nature.
Well?
I wish to tell her that I think she is divine, that she...
Who is it, Francesca?
An impertinent young gentleman, madame, who does not give his name.
Allow me to introduce myself, madame. I am...
His Royal Highness, Prince Karl von Hohenberg.
You recognize me?
Certainly. It is the face at which I stick out my tongue every day, the face I pound so with my fist.
What?
Madame.
Every time I put a postage stamp on a letter in this country.
Huh? Oh. I dare you to do it now.
Madame.
Oh,
You have the most beautiful laugh I have ever heard, madame.
I love to laugh.
And so do I. Oh, but there are so few a prince can laugh with.
Madame Lupina, curtain in 2 minutes.
Oh, I must go.
Oh, when may I see you?
In exactly 2 minutes. On the stage, if you will go back to your box.
Well, no, I mean alone, where we can talk.
Well,
after the performance. For supper?
I've already promised the Comtesse de la Roche.
Break it.
But
I'll be at the stage door with my carriage.
Your Highness...
Madame Lupina.
Yes, coming.
Good.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you.
Till supper, then. Hafita's in.
Where did you ever find it?
In the shop of an old bohemian. You like it?
It is the most beautiful music box I've ever heard. The flower song from Faust. Oh, Carl.
In my life to surrender her night to thee, to release our tender kiss.
I put that one on because...
Because you knew Faust was my favorite.
And because Faust was the first opera I ever heard you sing.
All of 2 weeks ago.
When you had finished, I wanted to gather up all the flowers in my realm and lay them at your feet. I wanted to lay myself
and
at your feet,
too. This is another of my favorites.
Oh, Magda.
Which one shall we play?
Magda, I can't keep the words back any longer. I've waited till now.
Oh, here's a lovely number from that new Coven opera. Do you know it?
I know only one thing, Magda, and that is
I'll play it for you. Listen.
We'll take our love together to some sky where we can be alone and faith renew and find the hollows where those flowers grow. The first sweet violets of early spring which come in whispers till fall and sing of love unspeakable that is to be. Oh, promise me, oh, promise me.
Oh, Magda.
You like it?
It was written for me. It says all that is in my heart, all that I feel and hope and long for. Magda.
Yes.
Will you?
Will I?
Promise me that someday you and I...
Carl.
You do love me, Magda?
Yes.
Oh, my darling. My beautiful.
I, too, was singing from the heart. My song.
Our song. Oh, Magda. Magda.
The curtain is dropped now for a brief intermission in our Dr. Christian drama, The Music Box, during which I wish to present a guest who has something to say that we think will interest you.
I suppose a lot of men feel about the way I did when my hair began to get dry and hard to keep combed and shed white dandruff flakes on my shoulders. Nothing I did seemed to help. Then I came across a Vaseline hair tonic advertisement about dry scalp, and I decided to let Vaseline hair tonic help me. I massaged it freely on my scalp before shampooing, and in addition, I used a few drops each morning to dress my hair as I combed it. I just wish you could see for yourself what Vaseline hair tonic has done for my hair. My wife says it never looked better. It stays neat now, and the dandruff scales have disappeared. I never used anything like Vaseline hair tonic before, and I'm glad of this chance to pass the word along to others.
As a sensible way to guard against dry scalp, thousands of men use Vaseline hair tonic every morning to groom the hair, and before every shampoo to supplement the natural scalp oils. Vaseline hair tonic is different. It contains no ingredient which might dry the scalp, and it's very economical. A few drops do the trick. You'll find Vaseline hair tonic in handy shaker top bottles at any drugstore priced at 40 and 70 cents. Get a bottle today. The curtain is going up now on the next act of Jean Hirschholz's Dr. Christian drama, The Music Box. The scene is Magda Lupina's exquisite apartment in the capital of Moldavia. It's afternoon of an early spring day, and Prince Karl has called upon her as usual.
Do you mind, Magda, if we don't go driving after all?
Stay inside on such a lovely day.
It would be better, madame.
I don't understand.
There has been some rioting on the streets lately. Oh, it is nothing, just some students, but we might find it unpleasant.
Rioting? About what?
Oh, you know how students are. If they can't find one thing to protest about, they'll find another.
You are the cause, madame.
I?
Francesca.
Oh, she might as well find out now as later, Your Highness. She's bound to find out.
Find out what?
How the people of Moldavia feel about this liaison.
How dare you use that word, Francesca?
Oh, that's what all the newspapers call it.
There has been talk in the newspapers.
Plenty.
Why did you not tell me this, Carl?
It is nothing. It will soon blow over.
Oh, I might have guessed. After that demonstration in the gallery the other night.
Again, that was only a group of students.
Students? Yes. They're always the leaders. It was the students who first revolted against your cousin Ludwig of Bavaria.
I have no cousin Ludwig.
Years ago. She was a singer, too. And a dancer.
What are you talking about?
Her name was Lola Montez.
Oh.
In the end, he lost his throne because of her.
What has that to do with us?
You two are a prince.
And you are the woman I love. The only woman in the world.
Listen. What is that?
A crowd down on the street around His Highness' carriage.
Let me see. Open the window, Francesca.
Magda.
I want to hear what they're saying.
There is nothing to hear. They are simply waiting there.
Open the window, Francesca. They sound ugly, Carl.
Don't worry. They'll do nothing as long as...
I am not with you. I understand.
Oh, Magda.
Go, Carl. Go now. And let them see that you are alone.
Oh, but...
Go.
You really wish it?
Yes. Please.
Very well. I'll come back later. This evening.
No.
Oh, tomorrow, then.
I'll send you a note.
Promise.
I promise.
Till tomorrow, then. Oh, my sweet.
Goodbye. Beloved. Francesca.
Yes, madame.
Watch at the window and tell me when His Highness comes out of the building.
Yes, madame.
How long will it take you to pack, Francesca?
You mean...
We're leaving here.
When?
By the first train to Vienna.
Oh, madame.
Sometime tonight.
Madame, you promised His Highness.
That I would send him a note. I will. It shall be delivered to him tomorrow morning.
Oh, madame.
Together with his presents, which I'm returning.
The jewels?
They're royal heirlooms, Francesca. I have no right to keep them. I should never have accepted them.
Oh, it's a pity. You're giving back everything.
No. There's one thing I shall take with me. The music box. The present he brought me the day he told me he loved me. Open the window wider, Francesca.
Madame.
It may be that he can hear it.
He's coming out of the door now. Walking down the steps. The crowd is parting to make way for him. He's entered the carriage. He's looking up, madame. I think he hears you.
No love less perfect than a life with thee. Oh, promise me, oh, promise.
And now he has gone.
Gone. Oh, Carl. My beloved.
Late that night, two women left the hotel in a cab with drawn curtains. Along the dark cobblestone streets it clattered, past the opera house, placarded with the name of Magda Lupina, who would never sing there again. She knew that Carl would follow her and find her anywhere in Europe. So she set sail for America.
Where she became Mary Lufkin.
Yes,
Did you ever hear from him again?
only once, and then indirectly. It was during the war. For years I had been living obscurely in a large city.
Chicago.
Why, Dr. Christian, how did you know?
Go on.
In all that time, I had not sung a note in public. I'd vowed I never would again. But the war, with its emotional appeal, was too much for me. I heard of plans for a great benefit performance for the Red Cross, and I volunteered my services. You can't imagine what a thrill it was, walking out upon a stage and facing an audience again after all those years. Suddenly I felt young and beautiful, and my voice that night surprised even myself. And then the blow fell.
Someone recognized you?
Yes, Joseph Tauchnitz, former equerry to His Royal Highness.
What did you do?
He came up to me, called me by name, and he said, "He still loves you, madame."
And so, once more, you fled.
Yes. And after that experience, I knew that I must find some place more obscure, more remote, if I was to have any peace of mind.
And so you came to River's End.
Yes, with Francesca and this music box, my only two links with the past.
You say that Moldavia is no longer in existence?
No, the World War erased it from the map, like so many little principalities.
So, Karl lost his throne after all.
Yes.
Then what?
And then he married his cousin. She was dumpy, and she had thick legs, but she had a kind heart. And I knew his people were glad to have him marry at last, a princess of the blood.
You loved him so much. And to have him forget...
He has not forgotten.
If he had really...
Read the account of the wedding. It's here in this clipping.
Oh. There was one untoward incident during the wedding reception which created a slight stir. The orchestra had just started to play the popular number, "Oh, Promise Me," when the prince stepped forward and commanded that it be stopped. He appeared very pale and agitated. No, he has not forgotten.
You are the only person, Dr. Christian, to whom I have ever told my story.
There's only one thing you haven't told me.
What's that?
How you happened to come to River's End when you left Chicago.
It was by the merest chance. After the concert that night, I went to the porter's desk in the hotel to get maps and timetables, and found him in the act of checking some baggage for a guest to River's End. The name caught my eye. River's End. It sounded like the kind of place I was looking for. So I bought 2 tickets, and that's all.
Not quite. That baggage that was being checked, do you remember it?
No, I couldn't possibly tell you.
But I can. There were 2 bags, brown cowhide and rather shabby, with the initials PC.
Paul Christian?
Yes. I was the guest who was taken out that night. I'd stayed over to attend the Red Cross benefit concert.
Then you've known all along.
Only that you were a great singer who, for some reason, did not wish to sing.
And you've never said a word.
Oh, it was none of my business.
Dr. Christian.
Oh, I'll admit that I've been curious. As curious as the devil.
For 20 years, you've helped to guard my secret. Oh, you are good.
Oh, doctors learn to be close-mouthed.
You've done all this for me. Will you do one more thing?
Just name it.
When I am gone, if you are still here, will you send word to...
To Carl?
Yes. and tell him that I kept the music box as long as I lived, and that then it was given to you.
To me?
Please.
Miss Lovkin. I mean, Madame Lupina.
Oh, promise me that you will take my hand, the most unworthy in this lonely land, and let me sit beside you in your eyes, seeing the vision of our paradise, hearing those messages while the organ rolls its mighty music to our very souls. No love less perfect than a life with thee. Oh, promise me. Oh, promise me.
And so the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian drama. Our star, Jean Hirschholt, will be out to greet you in person in just a moment. Meanwhile, may I say a word about the products that make the program possible? These are the days when colds strike quickly and often. So it is especially important now to keep a jar or tube of Vaseline jelly on hand. A little placed up each nostril lubricates the nasal passages and soothes the tender membranes. And for dry or raspy throat, there's nothing like a teaspoonful of Vaseline jelly. When you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline. This is your guarantee of quality and absolute purity. Remember, too, that Vaseline jelly is the base of other worth-knowing products, such as Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Ask your druggist about their special benefits. The artists you heard tonight were Josephine Hull, Martha Scott, Irene Hubbard, Burford Hampton, and Frank Butler. The singer was lovely Rosemary Brancato, young American opera star who created a sensation in the Hollywood Bowl last summer. Some of our listeners perhaps were there. The artists are all standing now to take a bow. And now our star steps to the microphone. Mr. Jean Hirschholt as Dr. Christian. Say, that was a beautiful music box, Mr. Hirschholt. Where did you get it?
It was lent to us for this occasion by my friend Dr. Bruno Sutton of Ithaca, New York. And believe it or not, he acquired it from a grateful patient.
Ah, and thus we see what inspired your play tonight. Well, tell us what kind of a story you've selected for next Tuesday.
Next week's play is about old Joe Grannis, who shed peas and wiped the dishes for his sister Hetty for 50 years longer than he needed to. It's called Have a Heart. Until next Tuesday evening, then, I'll say good night.
The Jean Hirschholt Dr. Christian Show, Have a Heart, will come to you next week at this same hour from the Columbia Square Playhouse in Hollywood, California. Hollywood fans, please note. Andre Baruch announcing, this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office, Judy speaking. Well, it sounds like George Burback. How are things, George? Fine, except what?
And it's the Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the show. Tonight, Denver gets the spotlight, and the offering is a prize play, The Legend of Khorassam, by Howard Berman, 323 Claremont Street, Denver, Colorado. Starring Jean Hirschholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price.
Well, if your job means you work with machine oil a lot, no wonder your hands get red and sore. Yes. Well, dyes and chemicals have the same effect. But, George, why don't you use Vaseline petroleum jelly? It's perfect for protecting hands that work hard at anything, from housework and victory gardening to industrial jobs like yours. Yes, that's it. The same familiar, reliable Vaseline petroleum jelly. Now, here's what you do. Before beginning work, smooth your hands lightly with Vaseline petroleum jelly to keep oil and grit from working into the skin. And this will safeguard against infection and make oil and grime easier to remove. Then when you've finished work and washed up, smooth more Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands to supplement skin oils you wash away with those strong soaps. Also to relieve sting and to help promote healing of little nicks and cuts. You just try Vaseline petroleum jelly tomorrow, George, and bet your hands feel better right away. Tube or jar? Oh, whichever's most convenient. The druggist has both. Don't mention it. Goodbye.
And so to our prize play, The Legend of Khorassam. It's early evening in River's End, and Dr. Christian is just winding up his round of calls with a visit to the home of Mr. Bennett, the local banker. Mr. Bennett is lying prostrate on a Davenport in the living room, but Dr. Christian can't seem to find anything wrong with him except a bad case of nerves. Mrs. Bennett is frankly indignant over the whole situation.
It's utterly ridiculous, Dr. Christian. It's just his imagination, that's all.
But, Doctor, it isn't just my imagination. I'm losing my mind, I tell you. I'm going crazy.
Of course you're not losing your mind, Horace. Now, don't be so upset. You're just as sane as I am.
He never was that sane, but now he's just being childish.
No, you've got to believe me, Dr. Christian. I can't stand it any longer. Those dreams. Every evening, those same horrible dreams.
Oh, nightmares, eh? Well... have you been eating anything before you go to bed?
No, you don't understand. It's not a regular nightmare. I don't have it at night. I had it just a little while ago, just before I telephoned you. You know, I usually rest a little when I come home from the office. Take off my coat and shoes, put on a pair of slippers, and take a little nap on the Davenport before dinner. And that's when I have that dream. He comes every evening.
Who comes?
He does, the man in the dream. There's usually a woman with him. They're strange-looking people. They give me the creeps. They always come through that door over there, walking towards me. The man's hurt or sick, and he's gasping for breath. And when he gets almost to me, he clutches his throat and falls, dying at my feet. Oh, it's horrible.
What a peculiar dream. Have you been reading any books or seeing any movies lately which might have impressed something like this on your mind?
Certainly not. It's nothing like that. It's those confounded slippers that cause the dream.
Now, Horace, that's preposterous.
It is not. I tell you, I have that dream every time I wear those slippers. Driving me nuts.
Did you say slippers?
Yes. These. Under the Davenport. Here they are, see?
My, what an odd pair of slippers. With a sort of a turned-up toe and elaborate handwork. Very ornamental, I must say. I've never seen anything quite like them. Where did you get them?
Oh, my wife bought them at an auction in San Francisco last winter when she was visiting her sister. The things women buy at auctions. And what's worse, she insists I wear the crazy thing.
And you're being very ungrateful, too. I think they're perfectly lovely. They're genuine antiques from Mr. Somebody or other's famous collection. You just don't appreciate them, and I think you're making up this whole ridiculous story just to get out of wearing them.
Are you, Horace?
No. You think I'd work myself into a state of nerves like this just for spite? Well, I tell you again, every time I wear those blasted slippers, I have that horrible dream. And you know what? That fellow in the dream is wearing a pair of slippers just like these. Do you wonder that I'm beginning to doubt my sanity?
Oh, come now, Horace. You're just letting your imagination run away with you. You let a strange dream prey on your mind until you keep dreaming it over and over again just because you think about it so much.
All right. So I am crazy. But I know what I'm talking about. Those slippers make me dream. And I don't want to have anything more to do with them. I wouldn't wear them again for $1 million. Net, after taxes. Now look at the state I'm in. Look at the way my hands shake.
Oh, your nerves are just shut, Horace. You've been working too hard, as we all have. Now I'm going to give you a little sedative, and I'll send a prescription over from the drugstore. I want you to stay in bed for a day or so, and Let's see if a good rest won't clear up this obsession of yours.
I still think he's making all this fuss deliberately, just because he doesn't want to wear my lovely slippers.
You bet I don't. Take those confounded slippers away with you, Dr. Christian, if you want to help my nerves. I don't want to even be in the same house with them. And if you don't believe me, try wearing them yourself. I just dare you. Wear them yourself.
All right, Horace. If it'll make you feel any better, I will.
Oh, you're late getting back from your calls, Dr. Christian. You had any dinner?
Yes, Judy. I stopped off at the restaurant for a bite on my way back to the office. Any new calls?
No, thank goodness. You look tired. Why don't you stretch out on the cot and get a few winks of sleep? You're not due at the hospital for over an hour.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. I'd sleep all night.
Well, don't worry. I'll stop by on my way back from dinner and wake you in time for the hospital.
Would you? Ah, that would be a luxury. Oh, and Judy, before you go, would you mind putting another package of throat swabs in my bag?
Certainly. Why, what an odd pair of slippers. What on earth are they doing in your bag?
Huh? Oh, I'd almost forgotten. Just a souvenir from a nervous patient, Judy. I'm supposed to wear them to prove they're not haunted. Oh, bring them over. It'll do nicely for my nap.
They're very pretty. You like your slippers exotic. This filigree works beautiful. Is that real silver?
Oh, no, I don't think so. They look mighty comfortable, though. That's all I'm interested in. I hope they'll fit. Wait, let me get these shoes off. That feels good. Now, let's see those slippers.
Yeah.
Oh, not bad. A little big, but comfortable. Fetching, aren't they?
You look as though you're on your way to a costume ball. Well, stretch out and have a good nap. I'll wake you in plenty of time.
Thank you, Judy.
No, you don't. You can't.
Sweet sleep. Huh? Oh, are you back already, Judy? I didn't realize I'd slept so long. Judy? That's strange. I could have sworn I heard someone in the outer office. I thought you were Judy, my secretary.
Forgive me, but you are a man of medicine?
Why, yes. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't mean to stare, but I didn't know there were any gypsies in town.
Gypsies? Oh, my garments are strange. No, we are not gypsies, although we have journeyed far. But now, at last. Come, Masood.
Oh, good heavens, what's wrong with this man?
He cannot breathe. The signs of his life are running out quickly.
Here, let me... Oh, watch him. Oh. He's collapsed. Oh, help me get him up on the table, will you?
Oh, yes.
Hurry.
Yes.
All right. That's the way. I don't know where you came from, but you didn't get here any too soon. How long had she been like this?
Oh, too long. There was none who could help. Can you...
I don't know. It's pretty far gone. His face is turning blue. What is it? Something caught in his throat?
Yes.
There isn't much time. I'll have to try tracheotomy. Now, where's that small scalpel? Oh, yes, the sterilizer. Well, this will do. Now, a short piece of this rubber tubing. There. Will you hold his head this way?
Yeah.
That's right. Steady now. Now, just close your eyes if you feel squeamish.
Blood does not frighten me. I have seen much of it.
Yeah? You're a strange person. A little more this way, please. That's it. There. I think that does it.
Oh, you mean he will live?
Oh, I don't see why not. He's breathing through the incision in his windpipe now. That tube will give him air. See? His color is beginning to return to normal already.
Oh, Allah be praised. You have done a wonderful thing.
Oh, no. Tracheotomy is a very simple operation.
To you, perhaps.
His pulse is improving. He's a handsome fellow, isn't he? Such dark hair and fine features. But his face shows suffering.
Yes, much suffering.
Well, now that he's out of immediate danger, perhaps I can get at the source of the trouble. Something in his throat, huh?
Yes.
Now, we'll shift him just a little so his head drops over the end of the table. There. That straightens out the passage. So, now let me get my instruments. Let's see now. George, I'd say there's something in his throat. Good heavens. Look at the size of that thing. Looks like a big white marble.
It is no marble.
Well, he's well rid of it, whatever it is. We can take this little tube out now. He's breathing normally again. Now a few stitches to close up that incision, and he'll be as good as new. Let's see. There we are. A little dressing over the wound. That does it.
Oh, it is a miracle. You will never know what a wonderful service you have performed, my friend. We owe you eternal gratitude.
Oh, I'm glad I was able to save him. That's reward enough. Now, let's have a look at this object he had in his throat. Perhaps he'd like to keep it as a souvenir. Such things often have a morbid attraction for people, you know.
No. It shall be your souvenir.
Oh, well, I already have a cabinet overflowing with things I've taken out of people. I'm afraid I stopped collecting such souvenirs long ago.
But this is something different.
It is rather odd. Not a marble, you say?
No, my friend. Hold it to the light. So. See the satiny luster, its delicate tone?
Why, yes, but don't tell me that it's... Oh, but of course not. It couldn't be a...
Yes, it is. A pearl.
That's incredible. I've never heard of a pearl of such a fabulous size. It's genuine. It must be worth a king's ransom.
Indeed it might. It is a poor token of our gratitude to you, good doctor, but please keep it.
Oh, no, I couldn't. I really don't know if you're joking or not, but if that pearl is actually real, it would be fantastic for me to accept it.
What? Then never say I was joking, and that it is only a clever imitation. And now may I add it to your other souvenirs?
Not exactly.
This is your collection cabinet over here, is it not?
Why, yes, but...
Then I will place it with your already noble collection. Perhaps in his little box?
Oh, he
What did you say?
I'll have you know I was...
It's nothing very romantic. Just a few little gallstones. Roosters, I believe.
I'm sure they won't mind sharing their box with my souvenir. There.
Oh, but really now, I don't know what to think. Say, you're a very strange person.
Your mind still troubles itself that the pearl may be real? It would be well if other men were no more covetous of riches than you, my friend.
But if... our patient's coming too. There now, you're all right. Just lie quietly.
I am here.
I'll just put these instruments back in the sterilizer and clean up a bit. You see, I'm due at the hospital at 8 o'clock. I think it'll be perfectly safe to move him after he rests a bit longer, but then you should get him home to bed as soon as possible. You have a car outside?
A car? No, we did not come by car.
Well, then I'll drive you home on my way to the hospital.
I think I understand.
Oh, where are you staying? You're strangers here in Riverside, aren't you?
Strangers?
Oh, yes, in a way.
I haven't seen you around before. What did you say your name was?
I am called Mena.
Mena? Well, that's an unusual name. Oh, say, I hope you won't think I'm rude, but I've been trying to place your nationality. You mind telling me? I don't mean to seem curious, but I say there. Where are you? Why, they're gone. Both of them. Well, he shouldn't be walking around like that. Mena! That's strange. Not a trace of them anywhere.
Are you still asleep? Wake up. Time to get ready for your hospital call.
Huh? Oh, help me find him, Judy. He's no condition to... Oh.
What's the matter, Dr. Christian?
Why, nothing, Judy. Did you happen to pass anyone on the steps as you came in?
No.
I didn't think so. Oh, but it was so vivid.
What was?
I just had a very strange dream, I think. About a man who was wearing a pair of slippers just like these. Funny, I didn't think anything of it at the time. Why, I'm as bad as Mr. Bennett. Well, it just goes to show you, Judy, what a power of suggestion can do. I thought my imagination was under better control.
Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, of course I am. Just a little fuzzy-headed from sleep. Oh, well.
Dr. Christian.
Yes?
Did you have any callers after I left?
Well, no, of course not. Well, why do you ask?
Oh, you asked me if I'd pass anyone on the steps, and I just thought I caught a faint whiff of a strange perfume. But it was probably my imagination. You haven't been entertaining any mysterious ladies behind my back, have you?
I'm afraid not, Judy.
What are you frowning about?
I'm just beginning to remember something. A childhood fairy tale. Judy, did you ever hear the legend of the Shah of Khorassam?
The what?
Matthew, the Shah of Khorassam. He was supposed to be the ruler of a kingdom in old Persia.
Oh, no, I'm afraid I never heard of him. What's the story?
I don't remember it very well, but according to the story, this Shah was fabulously wealthy, and he ruled wisely and well, and he was much beloved by his subjects. Then, one day, the peace and prosperity of Khorasan was suddenly upset by an invasion of the Tartars, who stormed across the province, looting and pillaging and capturing many of the Shah's subjects as slaves. Well, the Shah himself barely managed to escape with his favorite wife. But it ended tragically. You see, the Shah hoped to ransom back his captured subjects. And he made a heroic attempt to get away with a fortune and precious jewels by swallowing them. But the poor man choked to death on a pearl.
Oh, what an unhappy ending. But what on earth ever made you think of that old legend?
Oh, just a dream.
What are you staring at?
Well, my collection cabinet. Isn't the door slightly ajar?
Yes. That latch is always slipping, you know. How do you look at it so strangely?
Judy, would you mind bringing me that little square cardboard box out of that cabinet?
All right. You mean the box of Mrs. Brewster's gallstones?
Yes, that's the one.
I've already wired my CO.
Here you are.
If I return now,
But what's the fascination?
I don't know. It rattles as though there was something in there, doesn't it?
Of course it does. Didn't you expect Mrs. Brewster's gallstones to rattle?
Yes, but I was just wondering if there might be something else in there, too.
Well, why don't you open it up and look if you're so curious?
Shall I?
Dr. Grissom, you're acting very strangely. Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, I'm quite all right, but... Judy, You know, sometimes it's difficult for our poor mortal minds to draw the line between fact and fancy. No, I don't think I'll open this box, Judy. Bring me a roll of adhesive tape.
Why? What are you going to do?
I'm going to seal up a dream in this little box, and then I'll never know. I've had a very intriguing evening, Judy. I don't want to spoil it by critical investigation. Why, there's enough cynicism and incredulity in the world as it is. We can allow ourselves a few pleasant mysteries now and then to make life less prosaic and to cushion the sharpness of reality. And who knows?
Well, I do. I know you're going to be late to the hospital if you don't stop dreaming.
Oh, my goodness, I'd almost forgotten. Where's my bag?
Yeah.
Judy, you might phone the drugstore and have them send me a duplicate of that prescription I ordered for Mr. Bennett. It's just possible that I've been working a little too hard myself.
The curtain descends on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to greet you. Man's dry scalp is a common nuisance, especially now when hot sun, drying wind, and water steal away natural scalp oils. You may have dry scalp and not realize it. If you've noticed just one of these signs of dry scalp, stiff, wild-looking hair, loose dandruff, tight, itchy scalp, reach for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic combats dry scalp. Checks it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oils. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops a day. 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic applied with a comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, keeps hair perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care to both scalp and hair. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. Buy, try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. The play you've just heard was written by Howard Bjorman of Denver, Colorado, author of several Dr. Christian plays written in what spare time he has after his daily stint of writing training films for the Air Corps. Now, for next week, we've selected a prize play called Christmas the 3rd by Paul Raffel of Los Angeles, California. We invite you all to listen next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Burning up with sunburn, get cooling, soothing relief with Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly relieves sunburn 3 ways. Supplements natural skin oils, helps prevent infection when the skin is blistered or cracked, helps promote quick healing. Don't just suffer. Do get cooling relief with Vaseline Petroleum Jelly tonight. Don't fail to hear Christmas Deferred next Wednesday night at this hour. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, Chapter 9 in the Chronicles of River's End.
The star of the show, Gene Herschel, in his greatest of all roles.
The title of the show, Dr. Christian.
The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company. Owners of the trademark, Vaseline.
Gene Herschel, Hollywood star, now in New York to attend the world premiere of the new 20th Century Fox picture in Old Chicago at the Astor Theater on January 6th, brings you this afternoon another delightful story of Paul Christian, the doctor of River's End, under the sponsorship of the makers of Vaseline preparations. All products bearing the trademark Vaseline are the best of their kind that can be produced, manufactured with scrupulous care and therefore harmless and safe enough even for the children to use, and inexpensive enough so that no household need be without their benefits. And now to our story of Dr. Christian. The scene is Dr. Christian's private office, and the time is a few minutes past 6 o'clock of a fine January evening. Judy Price is still in Hollywood, where she's spending the Christmas holidays, and Helen Carson is temporarily helping out in the doctor's office.
Yes? Oh, come in, Helen.
Busy?
No, I was just reading the paper. Did you see this about the bandits who forced a man to drink knockout drops and then robbed him?
Yes, I read it.
Well, I think that's terrible.
Ella Harris and Henry are outside.
Ella Harris and Henry? Well, I haven't seen them since... Well, I guess it was last June. Didn't Henry get the measles in June?
Well, if he did, it was with Ella's permission. He couldn't do anything without her. I never saw a man who amounted to less than Henry Harris. When he walks into an empty room, it's still empty.
Henry's all right. He simply hasn't found himself.
Well, maybe he isn't worth looking for.
Oh, now, Helen, Henry Harris is a little bit meek and mild, but just the same, he's a man in a million.
Yes, the last digit. Shall I show them in?
Yes, of course.
Well, you better put that newspaper away. It looks busy. You may go in. Dr. Christian will see you right away.
Well, hello there.
Oh, how are you, Dr. Christian? I'm sorry we had to come so late in the day, but Henry was busy with some chores around the house.
Yes, I was.
And you know how a man is trying to do housework. Takes him hours to do what a woman can do in 5 minutes. By the time he was finished, it was almost 6 o'clock.
Only 5:30, Ella.
Almost 6, dear. I noticed particularly. Then we had to get the car out of the garage and drive over, and Henry's such a cautious driver.
Well, I always
So we got here so late that Henry didn't want to come in. But I say when a person isn't feeling well, he should see a doctor at once. So here we are. Sit down, Henry.
Well, what seems to be the trouble, Mrs. Harris?
Oh, nothing the matter with me. It's Henry. Tell Dr. Christian about it, darling.
Well, Doctor, it ain't much. You see,
It's his nerves, Dr. Christian.
Well, Henry doesn't seem like a man who'd be bothered with nerves. What makes you think that?
Well, for the past 3 or 4 nights, he hasn't been able to sleep. And when he does manage to drop off, he talks and mutters and has dreams. Tell Dr. Christian about that dream you had last night, Henry.
Oh, Ella, I don't think that's important.
Oh, yes, it is. Dreams are very important, aren't they, Dr. Christian?
Some psychologists say they are.
There you are, Henry. Now go ahead.
Well, Doctor, it don't make sense, but I dreamed I was in some kind of danger, and then I seemed to have $10,000 in my hand.
5,000, Henry.
No, Ella, it was 10,000.
I'm sure it was 5,000, dear.
Now, Ella, this was my dream, and I say it was 10,000.
Why don't you compromise on 7,500?
Well, it don't make any difference anyhow. Well, it seemed like I was running from somebody and holding the money in my hand, and, well, that's all there was to it.
Oh, it was a sort of a nightmare.
Yes, that's it, a nightmare. And the funny thing about it, he has the very same nightmare over and over again. He can't get a decent night's sleep at all.
Well, are you worrying about anything, are you, Henry?
Well,
I don't see what he'd have to worry about. Of course, he's been out of work for some time, but I still have the property Father left me, and it brings a very good income.
Mm-hmm. How's your appetite, Henry?
It's all right.
Any trouble after eating? Anything disagree with you?
No, Henry eats like a horse.
Well, do you feel out of sorts in any other way?
No, I feel pretty good.
Then I'd forget about it.
But, Doctor, why can't he sleep?
Oh, everybody has a touch of insomnia now and then. It might be due to one of a dozen different things. Maybe he's a bit run down. If it keeps up, Henry, drop in and I'll prescribe a tonic for you.
Like what you gave me last summer?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, that's the worst tasting stuff
Now, Henry, Dr. Christian knows best. Well, we'd better be going, Doctor. Come on, Henry.
I'll open the outside door for you. Helen's probably looked up and going home. No, she's still here.
Just finishing this filing.
Henry, where's your overcoat?
I didn't wear it. I forgot it. It's hanging in the hall closet.
Why, Henry, you ought to know better than that on a cold night like this. Well, good night, Doctor. Good night, Helen.
Good night.
Good night.
Well?
It was Henry.
Oh, of course.
He talks in his sleep.
Well, he has to. It's the only chance he gets. Look who's come to call so early this morning, the police force. Why don't you put on your overcoat? Afraid it'll cover your star?
It's not my overcoat, and no wisecracks about my star. Where's Dr. Christian?
In his private office.
Well, I gotta see him right away. On police department business.
Dr. Christian's busy. Give me the ticket, and I'll see that he shows up and pays his fine as usual.
It hasn't anything to do with parking his car in the wrong place this time.
Well, what is it?
That'll be something for the jury to decide.
The jury?
Yes, the jury. Now, you make it snappy. You tell Dr. Christian I want to see him.
Well, just a minute. Dr. Christian?
Yes?
Can you come out? I think we're being arrested.
Well, hello, Amos. What's the matter?
Dr. Christian, I've always been your friend, haven't I?
Yes?
But from now on, I can't afford to be anybody's friend. From now on, it won't be me talking. It'll be the law. Now, where were you last night between the hours of 6 and 7 o'clock?
Now, look here, Amos. I haven't got much time for a lot of foolishness. If you'll just tell me what you want...
This isn't foolishness. It's serious business, Dr. Christian. And you'll have to answer my questions.
Well, all right. I was here in the office.
In the office, huh? Now, how about you, Helen?
In the office.
Was somebody with you, or were you alone?
Unless somebody was with me, I was alone.
Yes, I see. What?
Helen and I were here in the office together.
Uh-huh. Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh, we're still in the office.
Now, Dr. Christian, did anyone come here to see you between 6 and 7 o'clock?
Yes. Ella Harris and Henry were here.
Mm-hmm. And what happened?
Well, nothing. That is, nothing particular. Ella thought Henry wasn't feeling so well, so she brought him in. It seems Henry was having a nightmare.
What kind of a nightmare?
Oh, it was something about someone trying to take $10,000 away from him.
That wasn't a nightmare. That was real.
Real? What do you mean?
Yes, real. Dr. Christian, you, Mrs. Harris, and Helen here might be the last people to have seen Henry Harris alive.
What's that? Well, you're not telling me he's...
I don't know what's happened to him yet.
Oh, where is he?
Well, that's what I'm going to find out.
Oh, but Henry wasn't sick. There wasn't anything the matter with him.
Who said anything about him being sick? He's been kidnapped, maybe murdered.
Oh.
What are you talking about? Why would anyone want to kidnap Henry Harris?
Why, for ransom, of course.
Oh, but Henry hasn't got a nickel.
No, but his wife is pretty well fixed.
Oh, I know,
and
but
if
then...
there's anybody in River's End who'd be a cinch to kidnap, it'd be Henry.
But why do you think he's been kidnapped?
Now, listen, I've got it all figured out. After Ella and Henry left here last night, they drove home. Ella got out of the car and went into the house. Then Henry took the car to the garage.
Yes?
In 15 or 20 minutes, when Henry didn't come into the house, Ella called him and then went out to the garage to look for him. He was gone.
Oh, but that doesn't necessarily mean he was kidnapped.
Now, wait a minute. In the pocket of his overcoat here, I found this.
What is it?
It's a letter mailed last week. Listen. Place 10 grand in a cigar box and leave it in the corner of your garage before 6 o'clock Sunday evening. Fail us, and we'll give you the works. Don't tell the cops about this, or we'll get you anyway.
Henry got that letter?
Yes, sir, and has been carrying it around in his pocket for 3 or 4 days.
Oh, it's incredible.
Well, right now, the main thing to do is to keep cool and wait.
Wait for what?
For Mrs. Harris to get a note demanding the ransom, of course. Now, Dr. Christian, I want you to do something for me. You know something about chemistry, don't you?
Well, yes, in a way. Why?
Because on the garage floor, I found a bottle with some kind of stuff in it. I got it here wrapped up in this newspaper. Can you analyze it and tell me what the stuff is?
Well, I guess I could have it analyzed without arousing suspicion, if that's what you mean.
All right, I'll leave it with you. But remember, and this goes for you too, Helen, mum's the word. We mustn't let a soul find out about this. If it gets out...
Dr. Christian's office? Yes, he is. It's for you, Amos.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Harris. Yes, this is Amos Plum talking. What? What they have? Great Scott.
Amos, what is it?
I can't stop to tell you now. I gotta get going.
And what a spot for your announcer to break into the story. However, we'll make it snappy with the brief suggestion that a tube of Vaseline petroleum jelly is a handy thing to keep by you when you have a head cold. A small amount placed in each nostril will melt with the body heat and spread quickly and soothingly over the inflamed membranes, reducing the irritation, helping to make breathing easier, protecting the delicate lining of the nasal passages. A tube of Vaseline jelly is sterile and absolutely safe to use, even on a tiny baby's nose. Vaseline jelly in tubes and jars is obtainable at every drugstore for a few cents. And by the way, be sure when you purchase to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And now to get back to our story. The next scene again takes place in Dr. Christian's office 24 hours after the River's End police force dashed out so unceremoniously.
Look at this. Look at this.
What?
In last evening's newspapers. Headlines and everything. Has Dr. Paul Christian clue to Harry's kidnappers?
But I thought you told the reporters you didn't know anything about it.
Well, that's what I did tell them. And look at this picture. Dr. Paul Christian, the Sphinx of the Harry's case.
Well, how did the newspapers ever get wind of it anyway?
I don't know, but...
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, just a moment. It's the Press Association calling long distance. They want to know if you'll speak.
No.
Hello? No, Dr. Christian has nothing to say. No. No, I'm sorry. No.
Amos, I've been trying to get you on the phone. How did the newspapers find out about this?
Well, it sort of leaked out through Ella Harris's mother.
Ella Harris's mother? That's not a leak. That's a flood.
Well, someone must have phoned the city papers. So as long as they found out about it anyway, I figured I might as well play ball with the boys.
Well, did you see this candid camera picture of me?
Oh, sure. And take a look at that picture of me. Isn't that a pip? Right on the front page, too.
Well, but what happened yesterday, Amos, when you got that phone call and ran out of the office? Did you hear from the kidnappers?
Oh, no. That was when the first reporter showed up. But don't you worry. I'll hear from those kidnappers sooner or later.
Oh, sure. They'll at least send you a birthday card.
Now, listen. I know what I'm about. I've got a surefire clue. I haven't given this out for publication yet, but I've got the revolver the crooks used. I'm having the registration number checked up right now.
Well, where did you get it?
The crooks left it at the scene of the crime.
I can't imagine kidnappers walking away and leaving a revolver.
Maybe it belonged to Henry.
Oh, no. I've already investigated that angle. Ella says Henry never owned a gun in his life. It was knocked out of the kidnapper's hand during the struggle.
Oh, there was a struggle.
Why, certainly. I figured that out right away on account of Henry's overcoat being all ripped and torn.
Well, it's funny, Mrs. Harris didn't hear the struggle.
Well, she was in the front part of the house. Oh, no. I've got this case all worked out. Henry drives into the garage. These guys are waiting for him. As he gets out of the car, they grab him, and in the struggle his overcoat is pulled off. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, except for one little thing.
What?
Henry wasn't wearing an overcoat.
Huh?
That's right. I remember he told Ella he'd left it hanging in the hall closet.
So how did the overcoat get into the garage?
Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. But as long as I've got the crook's revolver... Oh, say, were you able to analyze that stuff in the bottle?
Yes, it was chloral. Knockout drops.
Knockout drops, say.
And another thing about that bottle that...
Oh, hello, boys.
Hello, Amos.
Hello, Plum. Dr. Christian, I'm a reporter from the Courier.
And I'm from the Journal, Dr. Christian. I'd like to get a statement.
Well, if it's anything about the Harris case, I haven't anything to say.
Did Harris have an inferiority complex?
I don't know.
But didn't you psychoanalyze him just before he was kidnapped?
I'm not a psychoanalyst.
He told you about his having a dream, didn't he?
Well, yes.
And didn't he tell you he had dreamed he had $10,000 in his hand and was running?
Yes, that's what he told me.
What psychological significance did that have? Why was he running with the $10,000?
Well, maybe he wanted to put it in the bank before he woke up.
Look, Dr. Christian, you were well acquainted with Harris. When he got that letter, why didn't he inform the police? Why didn't he tell Amos Plum here?
Well, I suppose he figured he was having enough trouble.
The letter warned him not to tell the police.
Let me ask you something else, Doctor. I understand Harris was a man without a great deal of courage. Do you think he would put up such a stiff struggle that his overcoat would be torn off of him?
I'll answer that question, boys. The overcoat hasn't anything to do with the case.
I thought it was an important clue.
Oh, no, that's just a lot of loose talk. If you'd have come to me, I could have told you different a long time ago. Harris didn't even put up a struggle.
How do you know?
He couldn't have, because he was drugged.
Drugged?
Yes, sir. Those crooks forced him to drink knockout drops.
Are you sure of that?
Why, certainly. I've known it for days.
Wait a minute. Do you remember that gang of crooks who staged a hold-up by giving a man knockout drops?
I know all about them.
You don't think the Harris kidnappers are the same?
Now, take it easy, boys. I don't want to be quoted on that just yet, but I'll tell you this much. I expect to have Henry Harris back home, safe and sound, within 24 hours.
I suppose the phone will ring all day again today. Shall I answer it?
Yeah, I guess you'll have to. But if it's any more reporters, then don't.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, just a moment. It's Ella Harris.
Oh, all right. Hello, Ella. Yes. Yes, I know. Oh, now don't cry, Ella. You got to be brave. Oh, I wouldn't take that attitude. He may be perfectly safe. I know he'll be returned to you. Sure. Well, Amos Plum says he'll have him back very soon. Sure. All right, Ella, goodbye. Helen.
Yes, sir?
I want you to run over to the Davis drugstore. When you get there, all right, Davis will give you a package. Bring it back.
Yes, sir.
Cedar 113. This is Dr. Christian speaking. Is Roy Davis there? Oh, hello, Roy. Roy, I'm sending Helen over to get that package. You've got to be absolutely sure now, Roy. Yes, 96362. A mistake in just one number might cost a man's life. Yes, that's the way I remembered it. Square, and brown, and about 6 inches tall. And the day was Wednesday, the 9th of June, 6 months ago. All right, thank. Then I'll tell him. Thanks, Roy.
Dr. Christian, they found him. They found Henry.
Well, where is he?
Well, he's coming up the street with Amos Plum.
Well, is he all right?
He must be. He's walking, and there's a big crowd following him. There they are.
Why, they're coming in here.
Now, you stand back. Go on, get back. Don't crowd them.
How about my story?
You'll get your story as soon as Dr. Christian examines them. Now, you stay outside, all of you.
Henry.
Hello, Doc.
What happened to you?
Well, that's a long story, Dr. Christian. But before he starts talking, I want you to look over him and see if he's been hurt badly.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me except where the ropes cut my wrist.
He's been tied up for 2 nights in that old empty boathouse down by the river.
I'm kind of hungry, though.
Oh, well, sit down right here, Henry. Helen, heat some milk and bring me a large glass of it. Steaming hot.
Yes, sir.
Slip off your coat, Henry.
Well, I hate to boast, Dr. Christian, but I told you I'd have him back.
Now, let's have a look at those wrists. Are they pretty sore?
Well, they're kind of sore. Took me all night to work my hands free. After that, untying my ankles was easy.
Now, just start in at the beginning, Henry, and tell him the whole thing.
Well, it was right after I left here, Doc. I took the car into the garage, and these 2 guys jumped me. One of them held a gun on me, but I knocked it out of his hands, see?
What did I tell you?
At the same time, I hit him a clip on the jaw. And then I grabbed the other one. Well, we wrestled all over the garage. But pretty quick, the first guy got on his feet again. He pulled a bottle out of his pocket and said...
Here's your hot milk.
Thank you, Helen. Here you are, Henry.
Say, that hits the spot.
Go ahead, Henry.
Well, this first guy pulls a bottle out of his pocket, then the two of them get me down and pour something out of the bottle into my mouth.
Well, didn't you shout for help?
Oh, I did then because I thought they was poisoning me, but the second I yelled, they threw a blanket or something over my head.
That was your overcoat, Henry. I found it later.
Didn't you tell me your overcoat was hanging in the hall closet, Henry?
Yep. Well, I suppose they must have gone into the house first and found it. You see, Ella never does lock the door.
What happened then?
Well, I kept struggling for a while, and my mind just sort of went blank.
Hold the glass in the other hand now while I look at this one.
And the next thing I knew, I was lying in that boathouse with my hands and feet tied, and those two guys watching me.
Mm-hmm. What kind of looking men were they?
Well, the one called Butch was short and dark complected, and the one called Babyface was big. He's the guy I socked on the jaw.
Didn't you get their last names?
No, they just called each other Butch and Babyface.
And you know that gun, Dr. Christian? I thought I could check up on the number and find out who it belonged to.
What's the matter, Henry?
Hey, that milk got down the wrong throat. What about the gun?
Oh, it was bought so long ago there wasn't any record of it.
Well, did they give you anything to eat?
Oh, yeah, we had some food, but it ran out, and that's how I happened to get away. You see, I've been working all night to get my hands loose. Well, this morning when Butch and Babyface went out to get something to eat, I saw it was my chance, and I pulled the ropes off. I got...
Hey, you fellas.
Oh, well,
yeah.
Wait a minute.
All right, Mr. Harris, hold that pose. Your arms around your wife.
Wait till I put my coat on.
Never mind the coat. Thanks, that's swell.
Quiet, will you all please be quiet?
Say, Mr. Harris, I'm from the Journal. Our readers would like a statement from you.
Well, I'm sure glad to get back to my wife.
Oh, Henry, darling.
Yeah, go ahead. What else?
And there's just one thing I regret, that I didn't have a chance to give that other gangster a punch in the jaw.
We will continue the story of Dr. Christian in just a moment. Meanwhile, we want you to meet some other members of Helen Carson's family. Her brother Red, for example, and the brat sister Emily.
What are you doing, Red?
Oh, just getting cleaned up. Go on out of here, will you, Emily? Play with your doll.
Don't wanna.
Well, then read your book.
I'd rather stay with you.
Well, now, supposing I don't want you in here.
Well, that's all right. What's that?
Well, what's what?
That stuff in the bottle that you're putting on your hair.
Now, leave my things alone, will you?
Vaseline hair tonic. A liquid preparation for preserving and restoring the strength and beauty of the hair.
Now, put that down. You'll spill it.
What do you put it on your hair for?
To make it lay down.
Why?
For God's sakes, don't ask so many questions.
I knew why you want to make your hair lay down.
Well, if you know so much already.
It's because Betty Brooks said she liked the way John Weston's hair always looked.
Say, will you lay off?
She likes the well-washed, well-groomed look in a man.
Go on out of here. Scram.
You could use a manicure. You know, Betty said that...
Now, listen. You get out of here or I'll call Mom.
Red's got a girl. Red's got a girl. Red's
Go
got a...
on out.
Look out. Don't you touch me.
Brat, get out of here.
Red's got a girl.
And so Emily has learned at an early age what easy marks we men are for the ladies. However, Vaseline Hair Tonic performs a much more important function for our hair than merely to make the hair look nice. It promotes scalp health, which is essential if you want to keep your hair. Each time you shampoo your hair, give the scalp a thorough workout with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Massage it till you feel the tingle of renewed circulation. Then shampoo, and when your hair is dry, again use a little of the tonic to smooth it into place. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles. Enough in the 40-cent bottle to give you 6 to 10 scalp treatments in addition to daily good grooming. And so we pick up Dr. Christian again. He is returning to his office after making his usual rounds. The time is the day after Henry Harris's unexpected return.
Hello, Helen.
Anything new?
Oh, mercy, you came in the side door so quietly I didn't hear you. Yes, Henry Harris is outside in the waiting room.
Did you see his picture in the Chicago paper?
Yes, it doesn't look any more like him than a jackrabbit.
Well, have him come in.
Yes, sir.
Well, Henry, you seem to have become rather famous. They've even printed your picture in the Chicago papers.
Yes, as I've always said, Doc, you can't keep a good man down.
That's right. Where's Ella?
Oh, she's at home doing her housework. You told me to drop in so you could check up on me. I feel all right, though.
Well, I don't think you're going to be any the worse for your experience.
I hope not. I'm going to work the first of next week. Got a job as night watchman in the lumber yard.
Night watchman, eh?
Yep.
Well.
Yeah, the lumber company said I was just the man for the job. A fellow who was kind of handy with his fists and could take care of himself.
Fine, I see. Sit down, Henry. There's just one little thing I want to ask you, and then you can go. That stuff the gangster gave you out of the bottle, it didn't have any bad after effects, did it?
No.
Well, I've been a little worried about that. You say the gangster took the bottle out of his pocket?
Yep. Well, I suppose they saw they couldn't handle me no other way, so they had to give me knockout drops.
Yeah, I see. Well, the only thing that puzzles me is whether the gangsters get the same bottle I gave you last June.
Huh? What bottle?
Well, it was the same bottle I gave you with that tonic in it.
Oh, Doc, no, you must be mistaken. It wasn't.
Oh, no, I'm not. I had the contents of that bottle analyzed, Henry. And I also noticed that the bottle looked familiar.
Oh, yeah, but one bottle looks the same as another.
No, not exactly. Besides, although most of the label had been scraped off, there was still a portion stuck on that bottle. And that portion of the label had a prescription number on it. One of my prescription numbers.
Doc, wait a minute.
So I checked it up and found out that it was the same bottle I'd given you.
Listen, Doc, for Pete's sake, don't tell anybody that. It'll ruin me. That's what it'll do. It'll ruin me.
Then you did frame up this whole kidnapping business yourself. Wrote yourself that letter and left the torn overcoat and the revolver where the police could find them. Even tied your own hands to make rope marks.
Yes, I did. I did, but keep mum, Doc. Don't give me away. I had to do it. Everybody in this town thought I was no good. Thought I didn't have any backbone, and I was tied to Ella's apron strings. You won't say anything, will you? Promise me, Doc.
Henry, I don't like lies. And this is a kind of a lie.
Well, listen, Doc, you see, I got started wrong when I married Ella. She had money and I didn't. Of course, that didn't make any difference to her, but it did to lots of people. And, well, pretty soon I wasn't Henry Harris anymore. I was just Ella's husband. And losing my job didn't help any either. Everybody thought I didn't want to work, that I was shiftless and no account. And, well, when everybody starts believing that about a man, why, he begins believing it himself. Don't you see, Doc? I had to do something desperate. I had to.
Well, Henry, it's done now, and I suppose from an ethical standpoint I shouldn't reveal the secrets of a patient. Besides, it would make a joke of the Rivers End police force. Still, I
Doc,
don't know.
If you just forget about that bottle. Just forget.
I don't like to interrupt, Dr. Christian, but you're supposed to call at the Brent home at 10:30.
Say, by golly, that's right. Slipped my mind entirely. See how it is, Henry? I have a very poor memory.
And so we conclude another Dr. Christian story, starring one of the greatest actors in the screen world, Gene Hersholt, and presented for your enjoyment each Sunday afternoon by the makers of Vaseline Preparations. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only in the United States. Next week, Gene Hersholt will bring you another interesting story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of Rivers End. Gene Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
To know.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, this is Judy. Oh, Betty, hello. What's that funny bubbling noise? Oh, you're boiling test tubes.
And And it's the Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Tonight it's Providence, Rhode Island that gets the spotlight. And the prize goes to William G. Weston of 850 Ontario Street for his comedy, The Wolf Cried Navy Blue. Starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price.
Well, Betty, how do you like working in a laboratory? It's fun, but, huh? Oh, hard on your hands. Chemicals, huh? I hadn't thought of that. Well, I've got a tip for you. The same I gave Sally when the dye she was working with made her hands red and sore. In fact, it's good advice for anyone who works hard with their hands, including housewives. It's just this, Betty. Protect your hands with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Oh, very simple and very effective, too. Before beginning work, smooth Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands to protect them from the chemicals and keep dirt from grinding into the skin. Vaseline petroleum jelly makes your hands so much easier to clean and safeguards against infection, too. Then after washing up, rub a little more Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands to supplement the natural skin oils washed away with strong soap. That relieves sting, too, and helps promote quick healing of any little cuts and scratches. Yeah, do try it, Betty, and notice how much better your hands feel. Yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly comes in both jars and handy tubes. Oh, you're welcome. Drop in sometime. Goodbye.
Now for our prize play, The Wolf Cried Navy Blue. And it opens in Dr. Christian's familiar office, with Judy talking on the telephone.
Some servicemen for dinner tonight? You can't. Oh, well, but... Oh, a big dinner at the Y. Oh, all right. But if you should have anyone left over, send them up, will you? Oh, hello, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Judy. My, the weather's wonderful. I always feel like... Say, what's the matter, Judy?
Oh, I'm disappointed. I was going to have 2 servicemen to dinner tonight, but there's a big dinner at the Y, and I got all that food and made all those plans. Oh, Dr. Christian, nothing ever happens here in River's End.
Things are happening every day.
Yeah, same old things, though. I want something different to happen, something exciting. Sometimes I wish I'd lived in the days of old when nights were bold.
Poor Judy. It's hard on you girls to have all the boys away. What are you having for dinner tonight?
Your favorite casserole and... Oh, Dr. Christian, would you come?
If I was invited. Though I won't promise to bring any adventure.
Well, I'll have it about 7, and please come.
I'll be there. Better go outside and get some air. The exchange will take all the calls. I'll see you at 7.
Hey, Joe. Joe, we're coming into a town.
Huh?
I said we're coming into a town.
River's End.
What?
That sign said River's End. I wonder if there's any pretty girls in this town.
Look, Joe, we've still got 2 more days before we catch ship in Miami. Can't we do something different for a change? Go to the public library or something.
Fip Morgan. You, seaman first class. Why did you join the Navy?
To see the world.
I joined the Navy to let the world see me. And also to protect American womanhood.
Yeah, you told me that last girl was a childhood sweetheart.
Well, she was kind of, see. Anyway, she looked like one. But I just didn't know she had such a muscular brother.
You ought to be like me, Joe. I've got a steady girl back home, and I don't bother with any other women. I know that Susie's waiting for me and that I'm waiting... Well, you ought to forget about women for a while, Joe. All aboard, River's in, all out, River's in. Sleepy-looking town, isn't it?
Probably not a babe in sight worth wheezing at. Hey, Fip, look.
What's the matter? See anything historic?
Look, that's Sally Baxter, see? She used to be an old childhood sweetheart of mine. Hey, come on, let's go.
Hey, Joe, you can't get off the train now. We've got to get to Miami. Joe, she's just a woman. Okay, I'm coming. Excuse me, lady. Hey, Joe, wait for me. Are you sure she's an old childhood sweetheart?
Hello, Gladys. Do you have a final edition for me?
Been saving one for you, Dr. Christian. Here you are.
Thank you. How's your mother, Gladys?
Oh, she's pretty good now. She's been taking those pills you gave her.
Say, have you got any nickels, Dr. Christian? Those two sailors have been calling up for the last hour, and they've used all my nickels.
Some girl must be popular.
Yeah. Gee, I wish some sailor would call me up.
Pardon me, mister. Could you help us out?
Well, what can I do for you, boys?
We've been trying to find a Miss Sally Baxter. You wouldn't know of her by any chance.
Sally Baxter? No, I don't know of anyone by that name. Do you, Gladys?
Never heard of her.
Neither did Joe.
Well, I'm sorry, boys. I know almost everyone here on River's End, and I don't think there is any Sally Baxter.
I told you we should have gone to the library.
I swear, that babe looked just like Sally Baxter, see?
There's nothing the matter, is there, boys?
No, not a thing, mister.
Yes, there is, sir. Plenty. My buddy here's been chasing sweethearts from coast to coast, and now we've managed to miss our train, and we have to hang around until 11:30.
Oh, that's too bad.
Could you suggest a good restaurant, sir, for us to eat in?
Why, the U.S. Hotel dining room is a pretty good... Say, how would you boys like a good home-cooked meal?
No, thanks, mister,
That's
but we
swell,
got...
sir.
Well, you come along with me, then. This lady's a real good cook.
Morgan, what did you do that for? This geezer's wife is probably the motherly type that'll want to know all about my childhood.
So what?
I didn't have no childhood.
You're sure it'll be all right, Judy? Well, I didn't want to let all your hard work go to waste, and these boys looked hungry. What? Oh, yes, I'll remember the time. 7 o'clock.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Come on in.
Judy, may I present Seaman First Class Phip Morgan and Seaman Second Class Joe Turner.
Oh.
Boys, this is Miss Judy Price.
I'm glad to know you.
Hiya.
I'm glad you're here. Come on in. Dinner's just about ready.
Why, the doc's an old Romeo.
Yeah, she's kind of nice.
Kind of. Clear the decks for action. Beautiful hair, beautiful eyes, beautiful...
Well, what are you boys standing in the hallway for? Come on in.
Yes, don't be shy. Dinner's ready anyway. Let's all sit down, shall we?
Well, I don't know. I was telling Phip on the way over that I didn't think I could eat a thing. And the shore patrol couldn't figure out why I had 6 women following me.
Oh.
So I told them the only French word I knew was toujours.
That's wonderful.
Well, that reminds me of the time
And the same thing happened down in South America. How did I know the word meant the same thing in both places?
Oh, Joe.
Well, you really had some experiences, haven't you, Joe?
I can remember
You know,
one
Miss
time...
Price, if you don't mind, I'll make it Judy, see. You remind me of a childhood sweetheart I used to have.
Oh?
Well, up in Alaska, I didn't know any of the language, but I was...
May we help you with the dishes, Miss Price?
Oh, quiet, Phip. That's no question to ask.
Oh, for that, Dr. Christian, you can help me start to clear off.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Phip, come here a minute.
What's the matter now?
What are you sore about, Seaman First Class?
I'm not sore, but I thought you were going to stick to food.
Well, I had to do some talking, didn't I?
I've said exactly 32 words since we got here. I counted them.
I can't get over that doc. She's the prettiest little box of vitamins I ever seen.
And the lettering on the box says hands off.
I don't know about that, see? You go in and help her with the dishes, and I'll quiz the doc about the situation.
Oh, gosh, Joe, I don't think
Help
that...
me out, will you? And while you're talking to Judy, see, tell her what a nice guy I am.
But you've already told her.
Well, I mean, kind of spread it around. I think she's falling for me.
Oh, but Joe...
Hey, what are you two fellas flooding over in the corner?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Here, let me help you with the dishes, Miss Judy.
You done enough work, Doctor. Why don't you come on in the living room with me and sit down?
I think that's a good idea. I'm sure Phip is very handy with the dish towel.
Aye, sir.
Miss Price sure is nice looking, isn't she?
When you have youth, you have beauty, Joe.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Well, do you... I guess you think a lot of Miss Price, huh?
I most certainly do, Joe. She's invaluable to me.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, wonder how Phip's making out in the galley. I hope he's doing his job right. The crockery, I mean.
And he's the admiration of all the guys on shipboard, too. Everybody likes Joe, even Joe himself.
You've dried the same dish 3 times.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got interested in talking.
About Joe?
About Joe.
Oh, there you are. Where have you been, you old cat? I suppose you're hungry now.
Sure is a nice cat.
Isn't he, though? And I baby him to death, but he has the most beautiful coat. I love that rich taffy color.
What's his name?
Caruso. You should hear him sing at night. He serenades the entire neighborhood.
Joe sings, too. He's very talented, Joe is.
It's funny how few different types of men there are, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Oh, I mean that men through all the different ages haven't really changed in their actions. What they do nowadays, they really did and said in, say, the Victorian age.
Is that when you would like to have lived?
Oh, no. No, I think I would have liked to live in the time of the Cavaliers. That's when men were really romantic. They'd serenade their love underneath her window and then kidnap the lady fair and ride off with her on a fine white horse.
Kidnapping's a federal offense.
Yeah, that glass is dry now.
Did I tell you that Joe's double-jointed, too?
Speak for yourself, John.
Well, what'd you say?
Nothing. It's just a quotation from the Pilgrims. Caruso, what are you doing? Look at the way he's rubbing against you. He's taking a liking to you, Phip.
I wish you weren't the only one.
Do you like him, Caruso, do you? Caruso likes Phip because his hair is the same taffy shade. That's my favorite color.
I hate to break this up, everyone, but I'm afraid I've got to be getting home.
What was that?
The 11:30 pulling out the station.
Oh, my gosh, Joe, we missed the train.
Now, take it easy. We still got a day.
Are you sure, boys? Because there won't be another train until 9 tomorrow morning.
Sure, that's okay. My little chum, see, gets excited over nothing.
Oh. Well, why don't you boys come over and bunk with me? It's rather late to try to find a place to stay.
Oh, and tomorrow morning all of you come over for breakfast.
I was hoping you'd... that's swell.
We'll be there, Judy. Good night.
Good night, Dr. Christian, and thanks so much for coming.
Good night, Miss Price. Judy, speaking for Joe and myself, we had a swell time.
Speak for yourself, John. That's a famous line, Phip, and you ought to think it over.
Well, if you say so. Good night.
Sweet dreams, little babe. You know, if you get lonesome, you can always dream of me.
Oh, you flatter me, sir, she said. Joe, Phip and Dr. Christian are waiting.
But this is a routine. I still got to say...
Good night.
What? Oh, yeah. Good night. Everything about her's wonderful, even her cooking.
Yeah.
Oh, she's really falling for me, Fipsy. I could tell in the way she said, good night.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Thinking for myself, John.
What? Oh. Well, you think too much and you'll get bald. Oh, you know, you must have told Judy plenty about me. I could see in her eyes that she knew just what kind of a guy I am.
I know what Judy means.
What? Oh, turn out the glow, Phip. I want to hit the sack because this Navy man wants to convoy Miss Judy Price tomorrow.
How do you know she isn't a doctor's girl?
Well, from the way he talks. I asked him a few leading questions.
You're sure about that?
Oh, my aching hatch cover. It's every man for himself in this game, Phip.
It is, huh?
Yes, sir. Every man for himself. Hey, where you going?
Turn out the light yourself. I'm going to take a walk.
Hey, Phip, come back here. Oh. See? That's what you get from taking vitamins.
Sure hope I can find the house. The moon will give me enough light, I guess. Now, let's see. I've got to plan this out. Here we are. Good old sense of direction. Now, I guess I'd better go around to the side. Oh, hello, Caruso. You out doing the rounds? Well, I hope you have luck, because I sure need it. Here comes the Navy. Judy? Judy? Hey, Judy?
Who's that? Who's down there?
It's me, Phip.
Oh, Phip, you wake everyone up. What are you doing?
I'm going to serenade you. What's your favorite song?
Are you crazy? What's the matter with you?
Well, I only know a couple of songs anyway, so hope you like them.
Fip, please,
Roll
go back
out
to bed.
the barrel. We'll have a barrel.
Fip, stop. You wake the whole neighborhood. About my being serenaded. I didn't mean it. Well, oh, my God.
Hey, what's going on out there?
Hello, Mr. Huffle. How are you?
I'm tired. I'm run down. I want to go to sleep. So tell that Peter whistle this ain't the Hollywood Bowl and to shut up.
Oh, you finished the song now, Fip. Thank you very much. Now, you go on back to Dr. Christian, will you? Good night.
Judy, wait a minute. Wait.
What is it?
Well, I've still got another song to sing.
Oh, no, Fip. Please. As a favor to me. Please.
Listen, I'm no patron of the arts. I don't like actors and I don't like singers. In fact, I hate people. Now shut up.
What's the matter, Fred?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Huffle. I'm awfully sorry the singing bothered you.
Oh, that's all right. I thought it was Fred's asthma at first. What's going on?
I'm serenading, ma'am.
Oh, well, isn't that romantic? You just go right ahead. I'll stay here and listen.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh.
We float through the air with the greatest.
What am I going to do? Fip! Please, Fip! Oh, my God.
Faithful, all the girls he does please, and my love is so on away. Oh, we float through the
Hello?
air.
Dr. Christian, this is Judy. I need some help.
What is it? What's the matter?
It's Fip. He's outside my window and he's singing to me. He's got all the neighbors listening, too. Mr. Huffle is pitching pennies at him.
What? He's singing? Is he good? Oh. Well, I think I know what the matter is. You get him to come inside the house and keep him there. I'll be right over and we'll straighten this out. Singing?
I appreciate your songs, Fip, and all, but here, have some more milk.
Got enough?
Oh, yes. Anyway, I just saw the milkman drive his horse and wagon up in front.
What color's the horse?
White, I think. Pip, there's something I've got to tell you. It's something you ought to know.
You wouldn't have told me to serenade you if you didn't mean it, would you?
Huh?
And, Judy, I want to tell you that Who's that?
Oh, it's Dr. Christian. I called him to come over.
I don't need him. This is strictly solo work. Come on.
Where are you going?
We're going. Here's your hat. Come on. Get into your coat, quick.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, yes, you are. Alley-oop.
Oh, Fip.
Here we go, down the back, down the side of the house.
Oh, I'll scream, I tell you, I'll scream.
Go ahead. Hey, good luck. Here's the horse and wagon still parked out in front.
Fip, put me down now. I'm not going to go in any milk wagon. Fip!
Judy, it's Dr. Christian. Let me in.
Here we go.
Oh, Dr. Christian,
Get
here
in.
I am. Fip, take me back. Horses, give me five. Please.
Fip! Judy, come back here. Come back, I say.
Hey, what's going on here? Where's Fip?
I just drove off with Judy in that milk wagon.
Hey, look at this note I found on his pillow. Every man for himself. Women and sailors first. We'll meet you at the train at 9. Fip. What's going on, Doctor?
Well, I don't really know, but I have a good idea. Anyway, Judy can take care of herself, and Fip is a good boy.
He's the best pal a guy ever had. I think. Hey, where's he going with Judy? Does she have a milk route or something?
No, I imagine Fip thinks he's eloping.
Eloping? Oh, my aching C-valve. He can't do that. I was supposed to marry her, not him.
Well, we just better plan to be at the train, Joe. Come on, let's get some breakfast.
Oh, wait till I get my hands on him. Oh, my aching flat top. Eloping? Who does he think he is? Me? Where is he? Oh, he's afraid to show up. Oh, the Romeo. Wait till I get my hands on him. I'll swab down his decks.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe. Fip is a good friend, and he needs you to stand by him.
While he marries my girl.
Judy's not your girl. Don't you realize that she's...
All aboard!
If they don't hurry, Fip is going to miss this train.
If we lose ship in Miami, it's his hash marks and not mine. The lover boy. You never catch me doing anything like that.
Dr. Christian, Joe, here we are.
Hello.
Oh, here you are, taffy hair. Where's all the confetti?
Everything all right, Judy?
Yes, he's sweet and a gentleman. Everything's fine.
Fine, friend, you are. You're supposed to be helping me out with my love match, and instead, you hairy old Cupid, you go and make Valentines for yourself.
Now, wait, Joe. I can explain everything.
I don't want no explanation, see? See? What I've seen is enough.
Aboard! All aboard!
Well, hurry, boys. You'll miss the train.
Judy, I love you, and I want to...
You love her? Hey, that's my line. I love her.
Oh, you'll miss the train, both of you.
Judy, Joe's just a friend of mine.
And here's
but
the kiss of friendship, chum, see?
Oh! Joe, you knocked Pip out.
Oh, what do you know? Just like Joe Lewis.
Get on the train. Hurry, it's moving.
I can carry Pip, Doctor. I'll write you, Judy, see? We'll straighten this out yet.
All right.
Anchors away.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, boys.
What a night. What a night.
That's what you were sighing for, wasn't it? A night?
Oh, what a pun. What a pun.
And you said nothing ever happened in Riversend.
The curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, thousands of people have dry scalp. You may have it and not even realize it. Is your hair dry, unruly? Does it shed unsightly dandruff flakes? Is your scalp tight and itchy? If you notice any one of these signs of dry scalp, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic today. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp quickly, easily, by supplementing the natural scalp oils. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Shake 5 drops a day on your comb or directly on your hair to combat dry scalp, to give your hair a neat, attractive, well-groomed look. Also, massage your scalp before shampooing with Vaseline Hair Tonic to loosen dandruff, relieve itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic is the ideal care for scalp and hair. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than any other hair tonic in America. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The young author of tonight's play is George William Weston of Providence, Rhode Island, who earned his way through Brown University with a puppet show he devised and made himself. And now he's turning his many dramatic talents to radio and television. Next week we expect to present a new prize play called Love to Mama by Patrick Kaler of Brooklyn, New York. We invite you all to listen next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program. And until then, I'll say good night.
Is the air filled with dirt or fine dust or chemical fumes where you work? Then chances are your nasal passages may be irritated. If so, get gentle, soothing Vaseline Petroleum Jelly and you'll get relief. Put just a little Vaseline Petroleum Jelly in each nostril. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly forms a film over the sensitive nasal membranes, protects from irritation. Remember, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Don't forget the new Dr. Christian prize play, Love to Mama, next Wednesday night on this station. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we bring you a new Dr. Christian story called On Wings of Song, starring Jean Hersholt, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. You know, when a baby laughs, the world laughs. When a baby cries, the world stops, looks, and listens. Every mother knows what that cry means. Baby is uncomfortable. Perhaps there is irritation on the tender skin, and that calls for Vaseline jelly to soothe and heal the troubled places. Now let's listen to a young mother tell of her experience.
I'll never forget the first day I really took care of my baby all by myself. Every time the baby cried, I cried, till my own mother dropped in and calmed us both down. It's diaper rash, Mother said. Vaseline jelly will fix that up in a jiffy. And she was right. When I applied it, baby stopped crying and soon fell asleep. Now I always use Vaseline jelly to relieve skin irritations. And I use it on the baby's skin after his bath. I rub it gently into the folds of the skin and on the chafed parts of his body. I have all the faith in the world in Vaseline jelly.
Vaseline jelly is so effective because it does three important things. First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Second, it soothes and promotes healing. Third, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oils. Make a note, Mother. Get Vaseline jelly. It costs only 10 cents. In tonight's Dr. Christian drama, on Wings of Song, Jean Hersholt plays Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price, his secretary. The part of Angela Donello, the beautiful opera star, will be sung by Rosemary Brancato, whose gorgeous coloratura voice thrilled thousands at the New York World's Fair recently, and who will be starred next week in the St. Louis Municipal Opera. Miss Brancato's songs tonight include The Last Rose of Summer, Caro Nome, Fa la Nana Bambine, Yours is My Heart Alone, and she will be accompanied by Joseph Bonim's Concert Orchestra. And so to our story. As the curtain rises, Judy Price, looking particularly fetching in a white starched lace evening gown, bursts into the doctor's office.
Whew, I feel like the United States Marines. You know how they always turn up at the last minute with help for the hero?
Oh, so you did find me a tie.
I borrowed Roy's.
Oh, it's a shame he had to work tonight.
Yeah, he said he'd try to join us at the party later, though.
Well, what'll he do for a tie?
Well, that's his problem. Come here, let me put it on and tie it for you.
Very well.
Ah, it's grand of you to be taking me to Angela Donello's party tonight, since Roy can't go.
Well, I'm really looking forward to the evening.
Why do you suppose she's giving this party tonight, anyway?
Oh, she probably wants to see her old friends.
Oh, but Angela Donello hasn't set foot in River's End for 15 years. Never guessed she was born and raised here. But then, what can you expect of a famous opera singer who has New York, Chicago, and Hollywood at her feet?
Oh, don't pull it so tight, Judy.
Christian, I am sorry.
That's better.
Angela Donello is the singing sensation of the age, and she has rich suitors galore. So why should she suddenly be coming home to River's End?
Oh, she's kept up with some of her old friends.
Who, for instance?
Ben McCary.
He's kept up with her.
And Pat Curran.
The boy she forgot.
And she's kept the cottage her father left her. She's having a party there tonight.
There's a gag in it somewhere. Angela Donello doesn't belong to River's End. She belongs to the world.
Perhaps Angela feels that River's End belongs to her.
What do you mean?
Oh, there's something about the hometown, Judy, that gets you. High spot memories.
But Angela's high spots have all taken place somewhere else.
Oh, no, Judy, that's where you're wrong.
Why, Angela Donello has never even given a concert in River's End.
Nevertheless, she has sung her greatest songs for us, Judy. I remember June Day, 1925. Angela was 17. It was commencement day at the River's End High School, and since I was president of the school board at the time, it fell to me to make the announcements of the awards and prizes. And now it gives me special pleasure to announce the award of the Daniel McCary Music Scholarship, which provides funds for 3 years of study in the winner's chosen field under the best teachers in the world, to Miss Angela Donello, coloratura soprano. I congratulate Angela, and I congratulate Angela's parents, because it's through their constant encouragement Angela received at home that she has reached this considerable milestone on her career as a singer. Just how considerable it is, we'll let you judge for yourself. because Angela has consented to sing for you a number beloved by all. The Last Rose of Summer.
Why, Dr. Christian, then it was you who started Angela Danello on her career.
I suppose so, Judy.
Did you ever hear her sing again?
Indeed, I did. I heard her debut in Rigoletto in Chicago.
Oh, that must have been thrilling. Sitting out in front, waiting for the lights to dim and the footlights to go up.
I didn't hear Angela sing from the audience, Judy.
No?
I was standing backstage in the wings. We'd all come over from Riverside for the performance. Dan McCary, Martha Browning, Pat Kerr, and about 20 of us. And the curtain had already gone up, and an usher brought me word that Miss Danello was ill and wanted to see me at once.
Ill on her opening night?
She was frightened to death, Judy. When I got backstage, I found she was so nervous and tense that she'd lost her voice completely.
What on earth did you do?
Well, I took her onto the stage and to her entrance. I kept hoping that the sound of the music would perform the miracle no doctor could. Those aren't strangers sitting out there waiting to hear you sing. They're your friends. Just like your friends from Riverside. You can't let them down. Don't you know that? You just can't, Angela. Forget this is Chicago. Forget this is opera. Just pretend you're back home in Riverside. In the high school auditorium again. Step out there and sing. Sing. Because we all love you, Angela. And we believe in you. You should have heard the applause, Judy. Angela was a sensation.
I can't imagine anything more thrilling.
There was another time she sang that was far more thrilling than that one. It was the time her mother suffered a very fatal heart attack while Angela was on the West Coast making her first picture. I knew she couldn't live until Angela returned, so I put a long-distance call through to the studio. Hello, Angela. This is Dr. Christian. Angela, I'm afraid I have some very sad news for you. Yes, it's your mother. Very ill. No, Angela, no, you wouldn't have time to come home. No, not even if you fly. Yes, I'm with her now. No, I'm afraid she can't speak to you. She has made one last request. She wants to hear your voice again. You must, Angela. You have no idea what it means to her. Yes, you can. Sing something she knows, Angela. Something that'll bring back happy memories to her. I'll hold the telephone receiver near her while you sing. What? Yes, Angela. That lullaby she used to sing to you. I promise you, she'll forget you are thousands of miles away. Good gracious, Judy, why are you crying?
Oh, I'm not crying. I've got rose fever. I always get it this time of year.
Well, here I am reminiscing when we ought to be off to the party. We're late.
Okay, let's get going.
But, Judy.
Huh?
Oh, haven't you forgotten something?
Have I? What have I forgotten?
Well, Judy, don't you think you'd better, fix up tying my tie?
Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, never mind. I'm right here. Hello? Hello? Yes? Dr. Christian speaking? Yes, Angela. Sure, Judy's here. We were just about to start. Sure, yeah, we'll be right over. We didn't realize it was so late. What? You say you're married? When? Well, who is the lucky man? Pat Kern? Oh, splendid. Well, I wish you both the greatest happiness. Yes, we'll be right over in 10 minutes. Goodbye. Judy.
What?
Judy. Angela's just been married. Half an hour ago. To Pat Kern. The party is really her wedding reception.
But Dr. Christian, I don't understand. I didn't know that Pat Kern was...
Why, Judy, Pat has been Angela's slave since kindergarten days.
Well, he's a swell person and all, but with all her chances, I'm wondering why Angela chose Pat Kern.
I don't know, Judy. There's something about the hometown that gets you.
Yours, every
So the curtain comes down on our Dr. Christian drama, On Wings of Song. And our star, Jean Hirschholt, will be out to say a few words to you in just a moment. You who are listening to us tonight, have you taken off your shoes and put on comfortable slippers because your feet are weary and aching? Then you'll be glad to know of a wonderful way to bring relief to sore, swollen, hot weather feet. Simply soak your feet in hot water, then rub on Vaseline jelly. At once, Vaseline jelly will begin to soothe and heal. What relief! You'll give thanks to Vaseline jelly. Vaseline jelly, you know, is invaluable in many ways. Irritated skin, minor burns, cuts, scrapes, and bruises all respond to its healing action. And here's why it's so effective. 3 important reasons why. First, Vaseline jelly softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Third, it soothes and promotes healing. That's why Vaseline jelly is so good. That's why you'll find it in 9 out of 10 American homes. If your supply is low, get Vaseline jelly tomorrow. Only 10 cents a generous jar. When you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline. It's your guarantee of absolute purity. And here comes our star, Jean Hirschholt. And Rosemary DeCamp, who plays the popular Judy Pluck. And Rosemary Brancado, our guest star. Dr. Christian, tell me, what kind of story have you selected for next week?
Next week, we plan to dramatize for you a story called Suggestions for Divorce. And it concerns the matrimonial adventures of my 2 young friends, Joan and Steve Lyman, with Helen Clare and Jack Arthur as the featured players. I think you'll enjoy the story, so we invite you to be with us again at the same hour next week. Until next Wednesday evening, then, I'll say good night.
The current Dr. Christian picture, called The Courageous Dr. Christian, will be playing soon at your local theater. It stars Jean Hirschholt as Dr. Christian. RKO is the distributor. Be sure to see it when it comes your way. Men who are striving for social or business leadership know the importance of handsome hair. They know it's wise to use Vaseline Hair Tonic. A few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic combed on the hair each morning makes you look neat, well-groomed. It gives you good-looking hair without dousing or slicking down. Be sure you get Vaseline Hair Tonic. Your announcer, Andre Baruch. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new prize Dr. Christian play starring Jean Hirschholt and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Here's a way to help you make sure that you're spending your money in the wisest way. Before you part with a dollar bill, take a good look at the picture on the front, the picture of George Washington. And then ask yourself if you're spending the dollar in a way that Washington would think right. Now, if you look George in the eye, it's a good bet you'll end up buying war stamps. And remember, you can buy a lot more war bonds and stamps than you think if you find new ways to economize. Here's one way to save several dollars. Just make more use of your medicine cabinet jar of Vaseline jelly. The angle is, Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents. But it actually does the work of half a dozen different products that may cost several times as much. Find out what an excellent dressing Vaseline jelly is for everyday burns and scalds, little cuts and abrasions. Learn how it soothes babies' chafed, irritated skin. Discover how healing Vaseline jelly is for sore, cracked, work-worn hands.
For these and hundreds of other uses, Vaseline jelly is the handiest thing in the house. Have it nearby when you need it and where you need it. Aside from your medicine cabinet jar, keep one in your first aid kit, ready to apply promptly when everyday emergencies arise. Get a 10-cent jar of Vaseline jelly tonight. See how much money it saves you. Tonight's prize-winning play is the work of Alma Bradley of Gorman, Texas. Mrs. Bradley's history is typical of ambitious young America. 7 years ago, when she was 20 and living in Washington, D.C., she took to writing as a cure for loneliness, while her young husband studied far into the night for the examinations for certified public accountants. They decided to move to Texas, where they could live more cheaply than in Washington. The young husband continued his studies at night, disappointed but not defeated by failure to pass his examinations. The young wife found herself immersed in motherhood. They have 2 lovely daughters now, and making ends meet became even more of a problem. The last examination came in November 1941, she writes. War was declared in December, and then we found there was to be another baby, and I was plunged into the depths of despair. It was just about this time the Dr. Christian Award was announced, and the first evening I wrote the play It's the Little Things, which was one of 4 submitted to you. After that play, I felt a spiritual uplift, and I kept on writing plays until there were 8. I hadn't a typewriter, but arranged to hold out on the grocery budget so that I could rent one for a week. I lined the plays up according to their quality, I thought, and started typing them. By the time the week was up, I had the 4 plays ready. The 4th one you have purchased. Your letter and the check for my script, An Artist Comes to Town, have brought far greater happiness than I can put into words. I'm using part of the money to buy a typewriter, and you can bet I shall never stop trying to write now. Well, more power to you, Alma Bradley. The pictures you sent of your little family are lovely. And we're glad to note that your husband is a full-fledged CPA and well-situated. And we hope you'll like our production of your play, An Artist Comes to Town. Besides Dr. Christian, played by Jean Hersholt, and Judy Price, played by Lurene Tuttle, the play has for a central character Miss Sylvia St. Vincent, famous portrait painter, played by Margaret Brayton, a hotel manager, played by Clarence Strait, and a switchboard operator, played by Janet Waldo. The opening scene takes place in Dr. Christian's office, and so the curtain rises.
Dr. Christian's office.
Dr. Christian is?
Yes, he is.
This is the United States Hotel calling. I have an urgent call for Dr. Christian.
What is it?
I don't know. The manager said it was Miss Sylvia St. Vincent. They brought her here in an ambulance from the train. I was instructed to get the best doctor in town.
Oh.
What is it, Judy?
Sylvia St. Vincent.
Tell Dr. Christian to come at once. It's a matter of life and death.
Oh, yes, he'll be right over.
You mean Sylvia St. Vincent, the celebrated portrait painter?
She's at the United States Hotel. They brought her from the train in an ambulance, and they want you right away. The operator said it was a matter of life and death.
Did she say whether Miss St. Vincent was ill or had been injured?
No, she didn't know. She said she'd been instructed to get the best doctor in town immediately.
I wonder why they didn't take Miss St. Vincent to the hospital. Well, we'll soon find out.
You want me to come along?
Oh, certainly. We must go prepared for anything. Better get my bag.
All right.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Let me turn this doctor is in sign around. Now, let's go.
I'm Dr. Christian. There's a call for me.
Yes, Miss Sylvia St. Vincent. She's in room 410.
Thank you.
Oh, here's the elevator.
4th floor, please. Go ahead, Judy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's see. 408. 409. 410, here it is. Miss St. Vincent?
Oh, yes. Are you the doctor? Oh, do come right in. Oh, my poor Fifi is dying. I'm sure of it.
Now, calm yourself, Miss St. Vincent. Where's the patient?
Oh, here in the bedroom. Come in. Oh, Fifi, my poor little Fifi. Oh, the doctor's here now. You're going to be all right. Oh, doesn't she look sweet in her little basket?
A dog.
Oh, doctor, can you save her? Oh, you've got to. This is her first time for this sort of thing. Oh, poor Fifi. Mama just knows what you're going through. This nice man's going to help her, though. Oh, doctor, look at her eyes. They're so filled with pain. Oh, don't cry, Fifi, darling. Mama is right here by you.
Miss St. Vincent, I'm afraid there's been some mistake. Well, this is a case for a veterinarian.
For my darling Fifi? Oh, no. She's so sensitive, so nervous. She took sick on the train, and I wired ahead for an ambulance. You see, we're on our way to New York, where I'm having a showing. Oh, I didn't dream that Fifi's time was so near. Oh, it would happen in a small town like this. Oh, doctor, do something. Do something. She's dying. Oh, if she dies, I'll just die, too.
Judy, my rubber gloves.
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Now, you go in the other room, Miss St. Vincent. I'll call you when it's all over.
No, I must stay right here by Fifi. Oh, baby. Oh, my poor baby. Oh, doctor, look. Look what's happening. Oh.
Catch her, Judy.
Oh, she fainted.
Good. I'll carry her into the other room.
Here, let me help you.
No, that's all right. I can manage. I'll lay her right here on this couch. Raise her feet, Judy.
Is that all right?
Yes.
Oh, just a minute. There. Here's a glass of water.
Thank you. She's coming around.
Oh, what happened?
You're all right, Miss St. Vincent. Lie quietly.
Fifi. Oh, what are you doing in here with me when poor Fifi needs you?
You must be quiet, Miss St. Vincent. Your dog is all right.
Oh, she isn't. Oh, you're letting her die. Oh, why did I have to stop in a burg like this?
Judy, hand me my bag, please.
Oh, here it is. Oh. A hypo?
Uh-huh. Now, let's see. Now, Miss St. Vincent, I want to inject this in your arm.
Oh, no. I'm going to my poor Fifi. I'm coming, Fifi. Mama's coming.
Miss St. Vincent.
Oh, let me go. Oh, Doctor, look up. Oh. Catch her, Dr. Christian.
I have her.
Well, here we go again.
Yes. Let's get her back on the couch. There. Raise her feet, Judy. I'll make this injection now. There. Once she comes to, you keep her here on the couch. The hypo will probably put her to sleep. I'll see how Mother Nature is making out in there.
Oh, where am I?
It's all right now. Everything's all right. Close your eyes. That's it. Now, close your eyes.
Oh, my poor Fifi. My poor Fifi.
Now, everything's all right.
Oh, I'm so sleepy. So sleepy.
That's right. Now, you just go to sleep.
Still asleep, Dr. Christian? How's everything in here?
No, it's all over, Judy.
How many are there? 1, 2? Only 2? Oh, aren't they cute? So helplessly tiny. Oh, look, she's licking them. This is one for the medical journal, isn't it?
Oh, I hope not. Well, I guess I'll have to add 2 Pekingese to my long list of babies.
Not to mention the case in the other room. I've seen lots of worried fathers, but they were nothing compared to this.
It was pretty bad, Judy.
Well, now what are we going to do? Wait here until she sleeps it off?
Better go in and wake her up. I have some patients to see this afternoon.
Okay. She's a rather pretty little thing.
Shall I pull her nose?
Yes, but do it as gently as possible.
Miss St. Vincent, wake up. Wake up, Miss St. Vincent.
What? Oh, I must have been asleep.
What happened? Dr. Christian and I are almost ready to leave now.
Dr. Christian? Oh, yes. How's my Fifi?
She's the proud mother of 2 babies.
Really? Oh, let me see them.
Wait just a minute. I'll help you, Miss St. Vincent.
You feel a little weak.
Yes, you'll feel all right in a few minutes.
Oh, aren't they cute? Oh, Fifi, darling. Does you like her new babies?
I wouldn't try to pet her now, Miss St. Vincent. New mothers do peculiar things when something nears their offspring. I suggest you go in the other room for a while and let her sleep.
Mom is going in the other room now, Fifi. You rest, darling. Isn't she a brave little thing? Oh, Dr. Christian, I shall never be able to repay you for what you've done. It meant everything to me. Isn't there something I can do for you?
Oh, I'm glad everything turned out so well. You can proceed on to your exhibit now.
But I insist on doing something for you. Let me do your portrait.
Oh, no, thank you, Miss St. Vincent. Nothing like that.
Oh, but you must. Why, think what it would mean to have a St. Vincent to hand down to your grandchildren. Oh, you look simply grand in oils. You have such distinguished features. I must do it for you.
Were you planning to be in Riversend a few days?
Oh, no. Now that Fifi's all right, I must go right on to New York. I'm having my showing this Saturday.
Well, then there wouldn't be time for a portrait.
Oh, but I'm going back to the West Coast immediately after the exhibit. I could stop off for a few days then. Oh, you must let me do it, Dr. Christian.
Oh, very well, if you insist.
And I want to come to your house to do it. If you're relaxed, you'll be a better subject for a St. Vincent portrait.
Very well. Until then, Miss St. Vincent.
Until then, Dr. Christian. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss St. Vincent. Here's the elevator.
Go in, Judy.
Thank goodness that's over.
Yes, indeed.
Dr. Christian, I must say you were certainly a good sport. Well, you could have knocked me over with a feather when I saw that dog lying in the basket.
It was a bit of a shock.
Just a little bit sickening. I don't believe I've ever felt more like turning somebody over my knee in my life.
Oh, well, she loved the dog, Judy. Well, here's our car.
Are you really going to let her do your portrait?
Oh, I don't know, Judy. I really don't expect Miss St. Vincent to stop in Riversend on her way back. After all, an artist of her accomplishment couldn't be expected to give her time to painting the portrait of a country doctor.
She didn't neglect to call one of the best physicians in the country to deliver her pop.
Well, at first I felt just a bit irritated, but now that it's over, it's really amusing to...
Yes, it is. I thought I'd die when I looked at your face. Talk about registering emotions. And then when she started raving. This is certainly one for the book. Hello? Dr. Christian's office.
Hello. This is Miss Sylvia St. Vincent calling. Is Dr. Christian in?
Just a moment, please. It's Miss St. Vincent.
You don't mean it.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Oh, Dr. Christian. This is Sylvia St. Vincent.
Yes, how are you?
Oh, simply grand. I haven't forgotten that I promised to give you a St. Vincent to hand down to your grandchildren.
Oh, but Miss St. Vincent, you don't want to take time for that?
Oh, but I do. Think what it will mean to you. When can you sit for your portrait?
Well, it would have to be in the evening.
You're blushing.
Oh, well, that's quite all right. Could we start this evening?
Well, really, Miss St. Vincent, I don't want a portrait.
Nonsense. Don't be so modest. Very few people who have this opportunity.
Very well. Would you be ready to leave the hotel by 8 this evening?
8. Yes, and that will give me time to take Fifi for an airing after dinner.
Suppose Miss Price and I drop by for you then, and we will drive on out to the house.
8 o'clock.
o'clock tonight. See you then. Goodbye.
What's the matter? Are you going to need me around for moral support?
More or less, Judy. You don't mind coming along, do you? Oh, excuse me. I don't mean to jeopardize your evening.
Oh, don't be foolish. The one and only is working these nights, and anyway, I wouldn't miss it.
Well, let's drive out to Mrs. Miller's for dinner, and then we can get Miss St. Vincent and go on out to the house.
Well. Are you in the mood for a portrait painter?
It all depends.
On whether she's in the mood for you, huh? She must feel awfully indebted to you to stop over in this burg. Remember?
Oh, now, Judy, first impressions are often wrong.
Oh, look, here's the hotel. Stop here in front and I'll run in and see if she's ready.
All right.
Be right back. Oh, here you are in the lobby. All ready to go? Dr. Christian's waiting out front.
Oh, hello. You're Miss Price, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. How's Fifi?
Oh, doing splendidly. She's upstairs with the maid. The poor dear gets so lonesome alone. Well, let me see. I guess I have everything I'll need.
Here, let me carry some of your bundles.
Oh, I had such a marvelous weekend in New York. Such appreciative people, you know, my dear.
That's nice. Here's Dr. Christian.
Oh.
There. Get in, Miss St. Vincent.
How do you do, Miss St. Vincent?
Oh, how do you do, Dr. Christian? I'm so thrilled to see you again. Oh, I'm so thrilled.
All set, Judy?
All set.
Was your exhibit a success, Miss St. Vincent?
Oh, naturally. People simply thronged to the gallery. They were utterly enraptured.
No, I should think so. An artist of your reputation.
Oh, well, I really love my work. I just couldn't put my heart and soul into anything else.
Now, that's the way we doctors feel about our profession.
Isn't this a wonderful evening?
Oh, yes. And River's End is such a pretty little town.
Here we are. May I help you out, Miss St. Vincent?
Oh, what a charming house. Fat and white, the way a country doctor's house should be.
Well, I see you have your screens down, Dr. Christian.
Yes, Judy, I'm going to have the porch glassed in before long.
Oh, swell. It'll make the house much warmer this winter.
Yeah, let me open the door for you. Go on in, please.
May I take your things, Miss St. Vincent?
Oh, here's my hat and purse. I'll need my case.
Judy, see that Miss St. Vincent is comfortable in the living room while I have the housekeeper make her some coffee.
Oh, no, don't bother, Dr. Christian. I'm simply dying to get to work. Shall we work in the living room?
Well, as a matter of fact, Miss St. Vincent, what I want you to do is more important than my portrait.
Well, what is it, Dr. Christian?
Right this way, Miss St. Vincent. Here's the painting you can do for me.
You mean... You want that table painted?
I do. It was my mother's and means a great deal to me.
But that's a job for an ordinary house painter.
It's what I want done. If you don't care to do it, it's perfectly all right, Miss St. Vincent. I'll drive you back to the hotel and we'll just forget about it.
Well, promise is a promise. But I'll only do it on one condition.
What's that?
That I have complete privacy.
Oh, very well.
I'll have to have some other paints and brushes.
I have what you need out in the car. I'll go and get them.
Oh, it's getting late, Dr. Christian. I wonder how Miss St. Vincent is getting along.
I'm wondering, too, Judy. It's been some hours.
Well, the painting is finished. Come and look.
Why, Dr. Christian, see what she's done. Why, it's beautiful.
It is indeed.
You like it?
Well, it's magnificent.
Well, that's something new in furniture decoration. Oh, I love those flowers you painted in the middle of the table.
Hey, you've done a wonderful piece of work, Miss St. Vincent.
Oh, thank you.
And you're certainly a good sport.
Well, I had to be, to keep up with you.
Yes, Judy, I would say Miss Sylvia has surely turned the table on us.
And the curtain comes down on another prize-winning Dr. Christian play. Our star, Gene Hersholt, will be here in a moment to greet you and tell you about next week's play. How would you like to live in the year 2000? Oh, it's not so far off as it seems. Babies born this year will only be 58 when the year 2000 arrives. Right now, however, they're still babies, and being such, they're subject to those commonplace baby troubles like chafing and day-to-day rash. For these ordinary skin irritations, millions of mothers have learned that there's nothing more soothing than Vaseline jelly. Safe and gentle, Vaseline jelly does three important things. First, it soothes babies' chafed, irritated skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Third, it helps to promote healing. When baby's skin is sore or red, use Vaseline jelly after his daily bath. Work it gently into the folds of the skin and wherever the clothing rubs. You can use it freely and as often as you wish. The trademark Vaseline is your guarantee of absolute purity. Get Vaseline jelly tonight. Only 10 cents. And now, here is Gene Hersholt. Tell us, Mr. Hersholt, about next week's play. What's it like?
Next week's play is another prize play, which won a place in the Dr. Christian Award. It's written by Mrs. Elizabeth Toy Dancy of Holly Springs, Mississippi, and it's called Unto Glory, and the central character is Aunt Tenny, a colored woman. This is an unusual story, and we urge you all to join us again next Wednesday evening at the same hour. And until then, I'll say good night.
Ladies, if your hair has suffered from too much sunshine, if it's dull and lifeless, let Vaseline Hair Tonic come to the rescue. Before every shampoo, give yourself a Vaseline Hair Tonic massage. See how Vaseline Hair Tonic makes the hair soft, lustrous, and easy to arrange becomingly. Get a bottle tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian drama called Riders on the Storm. Presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. For our first feature tonight, we present a fan, a man who likes our Dr. Christian program and the products it represents, and finds use for both on his farm. He says, I'm a farmer. I do all the tough work on my 100 acres of tillable land. Work outdoors the whole year round. Ever so often, I used to get big cracks on my knuckles. Well, sir, I was likely to go crazy with the pain these hands had given me, until the wife made me try spreading Vaseline jelly on them every day. Just look at my hands now. Those cracks have plumb disappeared, and chapping and soreness don't trouble me for long. I'm mighty grateful to Vaseline jelly. Use it dozens of different ways and haven't had cause for complaint yet. Anyone who works with his hands, even as a hobby, is apt to find they get dried out, cracked, and painful. So take a tip from a farmer and try rubbing Vaseline jelly well on the hands every day or so. And women who do their own washing or even just the dishes will find that Vaseline jelly takes the hurt and roughness out of tender hands, replaces the natural skin oil. Be sure to keep plenty of Vaseline jelly handy. It relieves so many everyday skin injuries and irritations, yet it costs only 10 cents a jar. Ask your druggist, too, about the famous Vaseline specialties. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. And remember to look for the trademark Vaseline when you buy. That trademark is your guarantee of absolute purity. There's the curtain music, and our play is about to begin. The title of the play is Riders on the Storm. The star is Jean Hersholt as the popular Dr. Christian. The supporting cast includes Elliot Lewis as Jim Waters, a young aviator, Ann Morrison as Nancy, his young wife, John Mather as Bangs, director of the Rivers End Airport, Noreen Gamil as Mrs. Meggs, wife of the caretaker on Rocky Island, and, of course, charming Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary. The opening scene shows Jim Waters' living room, where his wife, Nancy, is talking to Dr. Christian.
Oh, what a charming place you made out of this little house, Mrs. Waters. This room is so pleasant, so cheerful.
I tried to make it gay. I thought it would help Jim to have everything around him as cheerful as
It
possible.
helps everybody. Well, where's my patient?
He's in there, in his room.
What do his symptoms seem to be? Influenza? There's a lot of it around.
He has a little cold, but
But you think there's something more?
there's lots more. I don't know whether it's the sort of thing a doctor can do anything about. It's his mind that's sick, Dr. Christian.
Well, your husband appears to be a strong, healthy young man from what I've seen of him. Not the neurotic type at all. Suppose you tell me what's worrying him.
He thinks he killed a man. Some people think it was Jim's fault, some don't. But they might just as well have sentenced and executed him as to do what they did.
What was that?
They grounded him.
Grounded him?
Yes. My husband's an aviator, Dr. Christian. One of the best test pilots in the country. Jim was born just to fly. He knows everything about designing planes and experimenting to find out how to improve them. The Premier Plane Company always said he was their best man.
Well, then why did he leave them?
Well, Dr. Christian, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Jim came out here to forget. But he's not forgetting. Doesn't eat, doesn't sleep.
And if I'm to be his doctor and something is affecting him as seriously as that, I'm sure you should tell me, Mrs. Waters.
Well, it happened last spring. There's been bad flying weather, and they were way behind schedule. One day, when Jim was ready to take off, one of the mechanics...
Yes?
Well, he didn't get out of the way in time. The propeller hit him, and he was killed.
Oh. That was a terrible experience.
Jim nearly went crazy. He felt so bad. He took all the blame. He gave the man's mother just about everything we had to add to the insurance, but that didn't bring him back.
No wonder he's sick. Well, we'll have to change his point of view, make him see that all that is behind him, that he must forget it.
Dr. Christian, do you suppose you can help him?
I'll try. Will you find out whether he's ready to see me now?
He's lying down. He didn't sleep at all last night. I'll tell him you're here. Jim, darling. The doctor's here, Dr. Christian. Jim. Dr. Christian! Dr. Christian, come here quick!
What is it?
Dr. Christian, look.
What's that bottle in his hand?
It's poison. The label says so.
Yes. It's poison. He just couldn't stand it any longer. Oh, the poor young fool.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Banks. How's the aviation business this morning?
It's okay.
Have you seen anything of Jim Waters in the field?
Have I seen him? Listen, Doc, I just tested that new plane of his, and it's a honey. Oh, I wish I'd been here to watch it.
I wish I had, but I got tied up. Emergency operation. How did it go?
Perfect. I tell you, Doc, it's like riding a bicycle. You can take off and light on a postage stamp. I never saw anything like it. That kid's a genius. Look, Doc, I hope you won't think I'm poking my nose into somebody else's business asking this, but, how's it come Waters don't fly his plane himself? With all he knows, he could get a pilot's license.
Oh, he's an inventor, not a pilot.
I know, but his own plane. If it was mine, I wouldn't let anyone else touch it.
It's enough for Jim that he designed it.
Oh, he's sure been hard at it day and night in that workshop of his ever since he got over being sick. I guess he feels he owes a lot to you, Dr. Christian, pulling him through that season when he first came here. Pneumonia, wasn't it?
I'm going to have a look at the plane, Banks.
You'll find Jim in the cockpit fussing with things. He's like a mother with a brand new baby. Oh, the missus is over there, too.
Nancy? Good. See you later, Banks.
Well, so long, Doc. Anytime you want to fly in that little crate, I'll be glad to take you out. Jim! Jim! Hello? I had to come out and take a look at your plane. Oh, she's a beauty.
Oh, it's Dr. Christian, Jim. Oh, I wish you could have seen the flight, Dr. Christian. It's perfect. It's just like a little bird. Spreads its wings and goes right up and then comes down and stops right there.
Oh, that sounds very nice.
You almost expected to land on the branch of a tree and start singing.
Oh, you'll forgive Nancy, won't you? She's a little rattled by all this. I understand her excitement. Then the trial flight was a success? Perfect. Banks handled the ship beautifully. Oh, she's a great little plane, Doc. Gosh, how I want to get my hands on that stick.
Oh, Jim.
Listen, young fellow. You told me if you could just spend your life working with planes, you'd be happy. I know. It's only that...
Now that this little plane is finished, Jim is going to start right to work on a model for a new type of transport that can practically land on a 50-foot lot.
Somebody might be listening.
So let them listen. Oh, you've got so many ideas, you can let them steal a few of them and still have loads to spare, but... Oh, left my bag in the cockpit. Wait till I get it. I'll be right back.
All right, Jim. I'm not very good at pretty speeches, Dr. Christian. I guess you know how I feel about you right now. Oh, forget it, Jim. I've got a grip on myself at last, eh? I'll go ahead now, design my planes, try to play the game as it ought to be played. I know you will. One of these days you can apply for reinstatement. I'll never fly again, Dr. Christian. I haven't the right. Jim, if you just try to see things in the proper perspective, you'd realize there's really nothing for you to brood over. Nothing to brood over? Dr. Christian, you don't believe because you made me stop acting like a completely yellow dog and go to work. But I think the situation's changed, anything. Well, I hope I have made you see it differently. You've made me see things have to be faced, not run away from. Nothing I can ever do will bring a man back to life. Nothing will ever make me any better than a murderer.
Thank heaven you've come. I've been trying all over town to reach you.
I wonder what it's the only two for. What a day. Worst blizzard we've had in years.
Yes. Dr. Christian, listen. Hale Bartlett called you from Rocky Island.
Hale Bartlett?
Yes, Anne needs you right away.
But the baby isn't due until April. She's bringing her into the hospital.
No, she fell. There was ice on the steps back of the lodge.
Oh. But how soon does he expect to get her to the hospital?
They can't get to the hospital, Dr. Christian. They can't get across the ice from the lodge to the mainland.
Can't get to the hospital?
No.
You mean he's up there at the lodge, all alone, with Hale?
Yes, we've got to get somebody on the island to go over and help take care of her.
Well, there isn't anybody on the island but a couple of caretakers and a wife.
I know.
Call the ferry station at Northport.
I did. They said the ice was piled 12 feet high in the channel. There's simply no way to cross.
Oh, a sled, an ice
They
cutter.
said absolutely no. I tried everything. You can't go by boat, you can't go by car, you can't go by sled, and you can't walk. Dr. Christian, call up Hale and...
You can call Hale after I get started.
How can you start?
If I can't get there any other way, I can fly.
Oh, but...
Get me the airport, operator. Hello? Hello? Hello, airport? Banks? This is Dr. Christian speaking. Banks, I've got to get over to Rocky Island right away. I want a plane to fly me over. Oh, there is no other way. Banks, listen. This is an emergency. I see. Goodbye.
But it was impossible, didn't it?
He said no pilot in his right mind would think to fly in weather like this. You'd have to fly blind, and ice would form on the wings, and with no place to land.
Yeah, I told you so.
There's that stretch of beach. You could land a plane there, perhaps. You had some lights to mark a runway.
But you haven't got a plane.
No, that's right. I haven't got a plane or a pilot. But I have. I have. Why didn't I think of that before? I should have known there would be some way.
What is it, Doctor?
Judy, did it ever occur to you that very frequently God moves in a mysterious way? He plants his footsteps on the sea and rides upon the storm.
But what...
Get my bag.
What?
And you better give me an extra sweater. As soon as I leave, call Hale Bartlett and tell him to take all the lanterns he's got down at the beach and to watch for us.
Yes, but what in the flying?
Tell him to have plenty of boiling water and not to let Anne get frightened. I'll be there in an hour.
All right.
Oh, hurry up, Judy, hurry up. I'm leaving immediately. Operator! Operator! Hurry, please. This is an emergency. Will you get me Jim Waters' house?
Think I'll come down a little now. We're getting close.
Can you see anything?
Nope.
How are you going to locate the landing place?
Dead reckoning. We're beginning to lose altitude.
How long has it been?
More than an hour.
Storm seems to get worse all the time, doesn't it?
Yeah. I wish it had stopped snowing. 14 inches when we started, that's enough.
Certainly a freak for this time of year. Oh, that was a bad one. I'm glad I'm a good sailor.
Well, you need to be up in one of these little fellows on a night like this.
Do you mind it?
Mind? I don't mind anything with my hand on the stick again.
What's that? What's the matter?
Ice. It chokes the carburetor.
Is that dangerous?
Well, I'd hate to have to make a forced landing along here right now.
You mean it is dangerous?
Ice on the wings and in the carburetor isn't exactly an accident policy.
You're a very brave boy, Jim.
This isn't one bit more dangerous for me than it is for you, Doc.
Oh, that's different. I'm a doctor. This is my duty. But you only came to help me.
What if I'd said no?
Oh, somehow I knew you wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't. But it isn't because I'm brave or anything, Doc, that I came. It's... Well, I feel I owe my life to society, to the world, in return for the one I destroyed. My life isn't my own, really.
Haven't I made you see how wrong that is?
No, true, and I know it.
Then, if you saved a life that otherwise would have been lost, would you feel you'd paid your debt, that you were even with the world again?
I never thought of that. I suppose in a way I would be, wouldn't I?
Jim, why do you suppose I asked you to fly me up here tonight?
To save Mrs. Bartlett, of course.
But if you'd been just an ordinary individual, do you think I would have let you take this risk? One of the pilots at the airport, yes. It's their duty. Just as it is mine, but anyone else?
Well, then why did you ask me?
Because if you do make it, Jim, you'll be square with the world again.
You mean that...
I mean you're giving a life for a life. You took one life away accidentally. You're risking your own to save another one.
Doc, you think whoever keeps books on these things would believe that was a fair exchange?
I believe he gave you this opportunity. And I believe he would consider the account closed, Jim. What's that?
Ice on the wings.
We're going down, aren't we?
Yeah.
Falling?
He responds a little.
We can't come down yet.
Near as I can figure, we're almost there. If they have any flares, there's a chance I can land it.
What can I do?
Watch for the lights. Oh, if they've only marked a runway.
I can't see a glimmer of anything. Just blackness. But the snow seems to be stopping.
Well, there's the carburetor again.
That?
Sounds pretty definite this time. That is definite. Well, Doc, you're a grand guy, and it's swell to have known you.
Jim, look!
Where?
There! There to the right!
Holy mackerel, lights, a row of them. That must be the island.
They marked out the runway on the beach, just like I told them to.
Well, there goes the engine.
Jim, does that mean we haven't got a chance after all?
Doc, we've got one chance in a million.
It's got to be enough. There's a woman down there waiting for us. Jim, a woman whose life is at stake. You've got to land us safely.
Okay, Doc, hold fast. I'll try to glide in. Watch it, Doc. We're coming down. We're coming down. You're Mrs. Meggs, the caretaker's wife, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Tell me, how is she?
Well, it's hard to say, Mr. Waters. She's having a lot of trouble. Poor girl. Dr. Christian got here just in time.
But did he get here in time? That's what I want to know.
Well, if anybody can save her, Dr. Christian will. Half the folks in River's End owe their lives to him. I guess he brought most of the youngsters there into the world.
Doesn't matter how many other people he saved if he can't save her.
Relative of yours, is she?
No. No, I never heard of her till a few hours ago.
Then what are you so upset about?
Because if he saves her, I helped do it. I saved her, too. It'll be a sort of a sign.
Well, I guess from what the men said, you done your part. Whatever happens to Ann Bartlett.
I didn't accomplish anything unless you... You wouldn't understand. How soon will we know?
I couldn't stay. Yes, I'd better go back now. Dr. Christian may need me. Oh, what's the matter with your hand?
My hand? Oh, I twisted my wrist or something when we landed.
Can I tie it up for you?
No, thanks. Dr. Christian will fix it up when he comes out.
Well, if there's any news, I'll come and tell you.
What if she dies after all? What if doing this wasn't good enough? What if there's nothing in the world you can do? Nothing. It makes up for killing her. I said, if she lived, I'd know it was a sign, then I'd accept it. Thank God. Don't let me die. Please don't let Ann Bartlett die.
Well, Jim, what in the world? Anybody would think you were the angel's father.
Dr. Christian, how is she?
She's all right, Jim. She's going to live.
Oh, thank God.
I don't like to come that near to losing a patient. It had been much later, but we weren't. So Ann Bartlett is safe and the happy mother of a baby boy.
A baby boy?
Yes. Say, what's the matter with your hand?
Oh, I guess it smashed a little. I sort of hit it when we landed.
Any other bumps?
Nothing serious. What about you?
Oh, just a few bruises. And, well, I'll feel better when I get some sleep. I'm going to put a bandage on this, Jim. An x-ray when we get back. Hurts, doesn't it?
A little. Well, that's a swell bandage. Makes me look like quite a hero.
He's proven up at that without the bandage.
Oh, please, Doc.
That's all right. It'll help you when you reapply for your license.
For my license? Doc, you think I might fly again?
You'd probably get a medal for tonight's work. It ought to be enough to reinstate you.
But do you think I've got the right?
Here's the baby, Dr. Christian.
Baby? Okay. Can I see him, Dr. Christian?
Of course. He's in the top. He's going to grow into a pretty fine youngster. And he's got you to thank for it, Jim.
Me? I forgot all about him, Dr. Christian. I was only thinking about his mother, about saving her.
Well, then you've got an extra something to your credit. All square with the world and a dividend besides.
And the descending curtain brings to the end another Dr. Christian story. Gene Hersholt, our star, wants to tell you about next week's play. And so while we wait for him, let me ask you this question. Are you troubled with dry, unruly hair? Do unsightly dandruff scales shed on your coat collar? These are the unmistakable indications of dry scalp. And the sure treatment for dry scalp is Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is different. It contains no ingredients which could possibly dry the scalp. Instead, it supplements the natural oils of the scalp, necessary oils that are lost through frequent showers, steam-heated rooms, and direct sunlight. If you have a tendency toward dry scalp, try this simple treatment. Rub Vaseline Hair Tonic briskly on the scalp with the fingers before you shampoo your hair. Then use a few drops as a daily hair dressing. You'll find your hair softer, healthier looking, free from loose dandruff,
and easy to keep in place. You'll be pleased at the economy of Vaseline Hair Tonic, too. It costs only 40 and 70 cents for generous shaker top bottles at your neighborhood drugstore. Get a bottle tomorrow. And now, here's Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, tell us something about next week's play.
Well, next week's story is called Unfinished Business. It's the story of Ben Stack, who is the most methodical man in River's End. Ben gets up at the identical hour every morning, takes the same number of minutes to eat his breakfast, leaves the house for work at the identical moment each day, and in fact lives on a schedule that never varies. On a schedule that never varies, that is, until his wife, Maddie, cut up his favorite trade journal to make a dress pattern, and left his cap off the toothpaste. Right there is where the excitement begins. But we'll tell you the whole story in detail in next week's program, so until next Wednesday evening, I'll say good night.
Next week, the time for this broadcast will be changed in many cities. In the Mountain States, Dr. Christian will be heard at 8:30. In the Central States, the time will be 7:30 for Chicago and Atlanta, and 9:30 for other points. In the Eastern States, 7:30 and 8:30 p.m. Be sure to check your local newspaper for the new time in your area. The Courageous Dr. Christian is a new RKO picture based on this radio series and stars Jean Hersholt in the title role. Be sure to watch for the release date at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, don't tell me this is Barbara, the boiled lobster. Oh, it was a grand picnic, Babs. But what a sunburn you got.
The Vaseline program, presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called Joyous Heart by Joe Bates Smith of New York City, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price.
Well, Babs, I'm delighted your sunburn's better so soon. I told you it would. Yes, and there are pretty good reasons, too. After all, sunburn is a burn. Petroleum jelly, you know, is widely used by doctors in the surface treatment of burns. And Vaseline Petroleum Jelly is the world's leading brand. Elementary, my dear Barbara. And say, listen to what Vaseline Petroleum Jelly does for your sunburn. First, it helps replace skin oils dried out by the sun. Then it forms a protective film to guard against infecting blisters or cracked skin. And last but far from least, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly cools parched skin, soothes and helps heal it quickly. Well, next time I bring the food, Louise the lemonade, and you the Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Jar or handy tube? Well, Baz, we'll leave that up to you. Call up tomorrow. We'll all get together. Goodbye.
And now to our prize play, Joyous Heart. It's late afternoon, and Judy is alone in the office when the outer door opens and slams shut with a lively bang. And Margaret Powers, Judy's lifelong friend, comes excitedly into the room.
Judy. Oh, Judy, darling, thank goodness I caught you before you went home. Why, Midge Powers, what on earth are you doing here?
Oh, you angel, it's good to see you.
Midge, you should be in bed. Does Dr. Christian know you've left the hospital?
He told me I could come home today. Oh, Judy, I wouldn't have missed this day for worlds. This wonderful, glorious, happy day.
You'd never know you'd been... Why, you look positively radiant.
I am.
Well, what's it all about? What's caused this? Oh, darn that phone. Wait a minute. Dr. Christian's office.
Hurry, Judy. I can't wait to tell you.
Quiet, Mitch. Chicago's calling.
Chicago?
Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Pierce.
Who's Mother?
Oh, your child's already left the hospital, Mrs. Pierce. She's right here beside me now.
Let me talk.
Here she is.
Hello, Mother. Yes, darling. Of course I feel all right now. Oh, I have the most glorious surprise for you. You are going to try to come over for my birthday tomorrow, aren't you? Oh, I know how busy. Yes? And Judy's told me you've kept in touch with her about me. But don't worry. Of course I've recovered. Now, wait, here's Judy.
Don't worry about Margaret, Mrs. Pierce. I'd already planned on staying with her a few days if she wants me. Yes. Oh, we'll see you then. Goodbye. Now, will you please tell me what this is all about? You just got out of a sick bed.
Yes, with a joyous heart.
Midge, you've heard from Hal at last.
Better than that. Oh, much better than that.
He's not coming home.
No, Judy, he is home.
You mean he just walked in?
Out of a dream.
You mean he made the trip across and never wrote you once that he was coming?
No, don't you see? That's why I haven't heard from him for so long. That's why I nearly went out of my mind, thinking all sorts of terrible things. That he'd been killed, shot up by those horrible Japs.
Oh, now calm down. Now, when did he get here?
When I left the hospital this afternoon, went back to that house, felt I couldn't go in. I did. Went in and just sat there, so quiet, just as lonesome and frightening as it was before I broke up and Dr. Christian took me away. Then the doorbell rang. There was that awful feeling again. This is it. A telegram. This is the end for me.
Yes.
Well, I don't know how I did it, but I finally managed to drag myself over to the door. Opened it. You were standing there. It's what I've prayed for, dreamed of ever since his letters stopped coming.
Oh, darling, I'm so happy for you.
I was a fool to let myself break up the way I did these past few weeks. I couldn't help it, Judy, not knowing.
Well, let me tell you, you had both Dr. Christian and me worried silly over you. Oh, where's Hal now?
Cleaning up, I guess. Left him at home. Such a mess. He's been traveling for days.
Yes.
I wanted you and Dr. Christian to know first. I wanted to tell you myself. You've both seen me through so much.
But how on earth could you leave him?
We've been together since 10 minutes past 3. I remember looking at the clock before I opened the door. Don't know why especially. Except I must have realized somehow this was the turning point in my life.
I know. It's funny how you do some things like that.
Well, now I've got to get some food in the house. I'm going to prepare such a feast. Judy, I'm going to throw red coupons around like confetti.
For the bride the sun shines on. Isn't that what they say? Oh, this must be Dr. Christian now. Dr. Christian!
I'm back at last, Judy.
Oh, look who's here.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Why, Margaret Powers.
Ah, just wait till you hear the news.
Why, Margaret, I said you could leave the hospital, but you should go right home.
Don't scold. I feel wonderful. I've had a special medicine today.
Hal has come home.
What did you say, Judy?
My husband's home from the wars, Dr. Christian. Isn't that glorious news?
Why, yes,
Well, Dr. Christian, what's wrong?
Aren't you happy for me?
Yes, of course, Margaret.
That's more like it. Now, you both must come over this evening.
I think we might come along now, if we may.
Not on your life. I'm going to spend some time alone with my husband. Well, we'll see you both later.
Let me take you home now.
I've got my own car. First time I've driven in weeks.
Let me drive you.
No, thanks. I do very well.
Margaret, wait.
Don't forget tonight. We'll have a special celebration.
Judy, we've got to stop her.
Why? What's the matter?
We've got to stop that girl.
Well, it's too late now. There she goes.
Oh, I should never have let her go home today.
But Hal's there. You saw how well and happy she looked.
That girl is very ill.
What makes you say that?
Look at this evening paper, Judy.
What is it?
Here on the front page. Right here.
Oh, no. Oh, couldn't there be some mistake? In the paper, I mean?
No, I checked with the newspaper office and the telegraph company, too.
But I don't understand. She said he arrived this afternoon. She answered the door herself. He was standing there.
When was that?
Oh, about 3:10, she said.
That's just about the time the boy said the telegram went out. She really believes her husband has come home.
Do you think it's wise for me to come along with you, Dr. Christian?
She invited us both, didn't she?
How should I act? I mean, what can I do?
Act as though nothing strange has happened. You've got to pretend along with her for a little while.
What's wrong with her?
Temporary shock, I hope. Remember, Judy, she's been suffering from melancholia for several weeks. She's been thinking about Hal constantly.
Shouldn't we wire her mother?
Not yet. Let's see what we can do.
Dr. Christian. Judy, darling.
I'm afraid we are a little early.
Well, as a matter of fact, I just got home.
We just couldn't wait until tonight.
Well, come on in.
It's good to see you back home again.
Come on into the parlor. Haven't done a thing about dinner yet. You'll both stay, won't you?
No, thanks, Margaret. We just wanted to pay a little call.
Please stay with me.
Why, Midge, what's the matter?
Nothing. It's so quiet in here again.
Here, let me light a lamp.
Dr. Christian, I'm frightened.
What are you afraid of, Margaret?
I can't find Hal anywhere.
Where do you suppose he could have gone?
Well, I brought the things home for supper. Thought he must be upstairs. Sure, I heard the shower running. I knew he'd be back in a minute. Downstairs, I mean. Got so used to saying back when he was away.
Margaret.
You don't think someone's playing a trick on me, do you? Hal! Hal, darling, Dr. Christian and Judy are here.
Please sit down.
Look, I even managed to buy some of his favorite cigars for him. You know how hard they are to get.
Let me talk to you.
No, I won't let you.
Oh, Midge, dear, please let Dr. Christian...
No, you're going to tell me I was wrong. Both of you, that's why you came here. You're going to tell me Hal hasn't come home. I know I've been sick.
Well, this is just a temporary shock you've had, Margaret. It's nothing so unusual.
You don't dare tell me he isn't here. You don't dare. You won't tell me that, will you, Dr. Christian?
I must tell you that, Margaret. Your husband hasn't come home.
He did come. I know he did. Wait, I can prove it. He brought me flowers. A little yellow bouquet.
Is this the bouquet here on the table?
Why, no. That's just paper. Yellow paper. It's not a bouquet.
It's a telegram. This is what the man gave you.
Where?
Hal hasn't come home. He's been reported missing.
No.
Dr. Christian.
That is what this telegram told you.
Reported missing?
This is what caused the shock.
Reported missing that? No, it's not true.
What can we do, Dr. Christian?
Let her cry, Judy. It's the best thing in the world for her right now.
But why? Why would...
You believed it because you wanted it so much.
No.
Oh, Judy.
Yes?
Fix some hot coffee or tea, will you?
Yes, right away. I'll only take a minute.
He was here, Dr. Christian.
Sit down here, Margaret, and relax.
He told me before he left that I shouldn't worry. If anything happened, he'd come to me. Let me know some way, by some sign that he was still alive, safe.
And then maybe he has, Margaret. Maybe he has come to you this way.
It's not enough. Maybe my mind. If only there was something that... Dr. Christian.
Yes, Margaret.
Come with me.
Well, don't you think you'd better sit down?
No, come with me now.
Very well.
Down the hall. Here. This door.
Isn't this Hal's den?
Yes. Kept it locked ever since he went away. Cleaned it spick and span after he left and locked it up. So it'd be waiting for him when he came back. Kept the key, too. So no one else could ever get in.
Yes, I know this room.
Wait. The key never worked easily. Come along in.
You're sure no one's been in this room since Hal left?
No one but me.
It's a very attractive room, Margaret. Hal and I have had many a smoke in here when I would visit.
His books. His chair in front of the fireplace. Everything as he loved it.
But you're letting it get so chilly and so damp.
If he was here today, this is where he'd come. I can't help feeling he has kept his promise. Is that crazy?
No. No, there's a great deal we still don't understand about our minds. Sometimes they seem to function apart from our bodies, beyond our will.
It was so strong today. That feeling that he was here. I must believe it. I must.
Well, then do.
If only there could be some sign.
Dr. Christian.
Oh, we are in here then, Judy.
I put your tea in the living room, Midge.
Thank you, Judy. I don't want it.
Oh, please.
Oh, come along now. Please try.
Doctor.
Yes, what is it, Margaret?
What's that there on the rug by your foot?
Why, Dr. Christian, looks like ashes.
Yeah, they're white ashes. Like cigar ashes.
You haven't been smoking, have you, Dr. Christian?
I know, not a cigar, not even my pipe.
They look like fresh ashes, don't they? Like they've just been dropped.
Yes, but you can't always tell.
Look there in the ashtray on his table by his chair.
Dr. Christian, it's a cigar.
Fresh cigar. Someone's just been smoking it.
I did notice the odor when we came in.
So did I just now.
Wasn't there before. I cleaned everything in this room.
That's strange.
No, it's not strange. It's right. And it's real. No matter how it got here, it must tell me he's safe. He came to me this afternoon.
Believe it then.
You've been under a great strain, darling.
Please let Judy take you upstairs.
No. You don't have to worry about me now.
Midge, are you sure?
I know it now.
I think you'll be all right now, Margaret.
I'm glad you both came. Now, could I be alone? I think I want to rest.
I'll stop by in the morning.
Let's go, Dr. Christian.
You don't think I'm completely mad?
No, Margaret. If there's anything you want, don't hesitate to call me.
I won't, Dr. Christian. But I'll be all right. I feel happy. No, not happier. But more contented now.
Good night.
Good night.
Dr. Christian.
Yes, Judy.
What do you think that was?
I don't know.
Oh, look, there's somebody coming up the walk toward the house.
Yeah, it's old Charlie Bender, isn't it?
The electrician? Oh, yes, it is.
What do you suppose he could be wanting here this time of evening? Oh, let's stop him before he gets on the porch. I don't want Margaret disturbed again tonight.
Oh, good evening.
Good evening, Charlie.
Oh, it's you, Dr. Christian.
Yes, it's Dr. Christian and Miss Price.
Evening, Miss Price.
Good evening.
Were you calling to see Mrs. Powers?
Well, not exactly, you might say. Nothing much, you might say.
Is there something you'd rather not tell us?
Well, as it was going to be a little surprise, you might say.
You might say it, Charlie.
Oh?
Neither Judy nor I will tell.
Well, seeing as how Mrs. Powers will know tomorrow, on her birthday anyhow.
Oh, something in the nature of a birthday surprise?
You might say.
Mrs. Powers returned from the hospital this afternoon.
Oh, that's too bad. I mean, it won't be ready till tomorrow.
What won't be ready?
The den. Mr. Powers' den.
Oh, I see.
I was doing a little work in there while she was in the hospital, fixing everything up. The room hasn't been used since he left.
Mrs. Powers didn't know.
No, that was the surprise.
Oh, who told you to do this, Charlie?
Mrs. Powers' mother, Miss Pierce. She didn't expect her daughter out of the hospital and back home till tomorrow, anyhow. Got a letter from her from Chicago telling me she wanted me to fix up the room while her daughter was laid up. Sick, I mean. So it'd be a surprise when she got back.
How did you get in the house?
Well, Mrs. Powers' mother sent me both the keys. Done a lot of work for her for years before she moved away. She knows she can trust me. Don't tell me nothing's been stolen.
Oh, no.
It wasn't by me. Got a letter right here to prove I was told to go ahead. Here, Dr. Christian. You can see for yourself.
It is from Mrs. Pierce.
Be sure the radio works and the lamps are in good condition. I'm bringing a few new drapes and covers to make the room cheerful. Don't send a bill, as I shall soon be in Riversend and will pay you when I arrive.
There's the proof, you might say.
Were you planning on working at this or how, Charlie?
Oh, no. That's not what I came over for now. Got my part done this afternoon. Just remembered something, though, that had me a little worried. Thought I'd better stop by and check up.
What was that?
Scared I might have burned the house down. Remembered I must have left my cigar somewhere in the den while I was finishing up.
Your cigar's out, Charlie. You don't have to worry.
Well, that is good news. Don't pay to be careless. Well, that finishes me up, I guess. Might say. Well, so long.
Good night, Charlie.
Good night, Mr. Bender.
Night.
So that was his cigar,
Yes, it was Charlie's cigar.
and not a sign, an omen for Margaret after all.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Judy.
Why?
What difference does it make how that cigar got there or who put it there? It could still mean something, couldn't it? Well, another day's work finished, Judy.
Except you go right on at night.
Yeah. So there's pain and suffering. Oh, isn't that Margaret Powers?
It is, and she's loaded down with bundles. We better give her a lift. Hi, Ned!
Hello there, Margaret.
Dr. Christian and Judy. What a grand surprise.
How about a lift home?
Oh, wonderful. My arms are nearly broken.
Well, hop in.
Used up my last bit of gas yesterday.
You're certainly looking well, Margaret.
Yes, Midge, I haven't seen you since...
Yes, I know. That day.
What on earth's in all those packages?
Drapes for the front room, new lampshades, and ashtrays.
Oh, you've been on a shopping spree.
I know that Mother's had Hal's den fixed over. I've got to make the rest of the house match. Want him to find his house all shining and beautiful when he gets home.
Have you heard anything more, Margaret?
No, not a word. But I know he'll come back. At least I'm going to keep on hoping and praying.
Well, here we are.
Well, thanks so much, Dr. Christian.
Can't I help you with those bundles?
No, thanks. I can manage. Well, thanks again.
Oh, she's dropped everything.
You stay here, Judy. I'll help up to the door.
How awkward of me.
I hope you didn't break anything.
No, I don't think so.
Here, let me open the door.
I have the key right here.
Well, there we are.
Dr. Christian, when I said thanks just now, I meant it for everything. Your concern, your help that day.
Oh, after all, Margaret, that's little enough to offer.
You almost made me believe that cigar and those ashes on the floor were really Hal.
Then you did know?
Yes. Guess I knew all the time that someone had to leave them. They couldn't just get there out of the blue.
They were left there by Charlie Bender when he fixed the radio.
I know. Mother told me she'd given him the key. But you made me realize they could mean something else. That they could be a sign to have faith.
Oh, I'm glad to see you back to normal, Margaret. Good night.
It's all you're doing, Doctor. Good night.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Judy.
What on earth were you two talking about that was so interesting?
Oh, cigars and white cigar ashes.
Then she knows.
Of course she knows, Judy. But she needed something like that, something tangible to hang on to. Even if it was nothing more than a half-smoked cigar. It's odd sometimes, the funny little things that can work miracles.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian Prize play, and our star, Jean Hersholt, is waiting to greet you. Millions of people have dry scalp. You may have it and not even realize it. Is your hair dry, unruly? Does it shed unsightly dandruff flakes? If you notice either of these signs of dry scalp, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic today. Combat dry scalp. Get extra protection against the drying effects of hot summer sun, drying wind, water. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp quickly, easily, by supplementing the natural scalp oils. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Shake 5 drops a day on your comb or directly on your hair to check dry scalp. Give your hair a neat, well-groomed look. Also, massage your scalp before shampooing with Vaseline Hair Tonic to loosen dandruff, relieve itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic is the ideal care for scalp and hair. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than any other hair tonic in America. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. Tonight's prize play, Joyous Heart, was written by Joe Bates Smith of New York City, author of many radio plays. Next week, we plan to present the prize play, The Liar, by George D. Griffin of Washington, D.C. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening to hear the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Work hard today. Hard work often means sore hands, especially gardening, housework, or war work. Smooth on Vaseline petroleum jelly before starting work after washing up. Makes grime easier to remove, less apt to irritate. Get, use Vaseline petroleum jelly. Don't miss next week's interesting Dr. Christian play, The Liar. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. Our 10th annual script competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award is drawing to a close. All scripts must be in the mail by midnight next Wednesday, February 28th, 1951. So you have just one more week in which to finish up and send in your contribution. Remember, any type script is welcome, so long as it is suitable for use on our program, and everybody is welcome to submit scripts. In addition to the top prize of $2,000, there are 3 $500 prizes, and many more scripts will be chosen for use on this program and paid for at from $250 to $350. You have a story to tell. You may be a winner.
You know, in a great many businesses and trades, a man's or a woman's hands are exposed either to weather or to such things as paints, chemicals, and abrasives. Now that more and more people are doing industrial work, that's truer than ever. Maybe you or someone in your family has a job like this. It's tough on hands. So let me tell you about a marvelous, simple routine. Before work, smooth a light protective coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands. This helps keep grit from grinding into your skin, helps safeguard against infection when the skin is broken, and it makes cleanup easier. Also, after washing, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly again. This brings soothing relief to chapped, sore hands, and it helps promote quick healing of nicks and scratches. Besides, Vaseline petroleum jelly is grand for baby's tender skin and for minor household burns. Get a jar or 2 of Vaseline petroleum jelly tonight or tomorrow. Only 15 cents for the regular jar and only 25 cents for the large economy size.
Thank you, Rosemary DeCamp. Now for tonight's prize play. It is called The Other One, and it is the work of a Negro writer, M. Carl Holman, who is professor of English at Clark College, Atlanta, Georgia. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. The opening scene is the doctor's familiar office, and there's the phone ringing now.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, hello, Mrs. Thompson. Well, Dr. Christian's gone to the hospital already, but you needn't worry. He's going to do everything he can. That's right. And stop worrying about the chief of police. Dr. Christian will handle him all right.
Dr. Christian, I've been here in this hospital for almost 2 hours now, and nobody's let me say a word to this boy, Edward. After all, it's my duty.
Duty? Yes, Chief, but I have a duty, too. Now, I would say that in line with your duty, you should be down at the jail, perhaps, talking with Randolph.
Randolph? Oh, now listen, Dr. Christian. I've heard enough from Edward about protecting this brother of his without you starting too. I haven't got time to play games.
All I'm trying to say is that your concern has to be with wrongdoing and punishment. And if that is so, then you're interested in Randolph the criminal.
But I need to get the truth out of Edward.
You must believe me when I say the best thing for you, for the girl's family, and the people who want to do something sensational and wrong, is to let me handle Edward in the way that seems best to me. Because, you see, whatever Randolph is, Edward is a sick boy, and it is my duty to help those who are sick.
All right, Doctor. We'll let you have your way for a while. But I still can't see why a boy not even running a temperature now can't answer a few questions.
Oh, he'll answer questions, Chief, I believe.
Yes, one lie after another.
Yes, for a while. But if Randolph can't be counted on to tell us what we need to know, then we must depend on Edward.
Huh.
And if I am right about Edward, he won't go on lying, Chief. Not if he can be made to see that someone trusts him.
Dr. Christian, he won't take the medicine. I tried 3 times, but it's no use.
Hello there, Edward. Feeling better today?
Oh, it's you, Doctor. You've got to help me. They're trying to give me some of that stuff. Truth serum. I'm not going to help him hang Randolph, my own brother.
You're very fond of your brother Randolph, aren't you?
Fond? Fond of Randolph? Well, you know, he's my brother. I understand him.
So therefore you like him.
Oh, it's not exactly a matter of... Yes, sure I like Randolph. But the thing is, you see, I understand him. He's my brother, and blood is thicker than water. Blood...
Yes? Go on, Edward. Why do you stop?
That word. I don't like that word. They're always trying to get me to tie it up with Randolph, but I won't do it.
Well, don't think about it. Think about something else.
Something else? Sure. I don't even have to think about it. Doctor.
Yes?
Did I ever tell you about the bird? The bird I hit one day with a slingshot. I wasn't meaning to do it. I was just a kid. I just let go, never thinking I'd hit it. And when it fell, I wanted to run away. But not Randolph. He picked it up in his hand and just held it there. Listen, he said to me. Feel it. Feel the funny way the heart's beating. You ever hear anything so trembly and so fast? I guess it was then I started watching him.
Watching Randolph, you mean? Why?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes Randolph worried me. Things he'd do, you know. Things he'd say. He was always a hard one to understand. Lots of people never understood him.
But you understood him, Edward?
Sure I did. I could have told him to watch out for Randolph. But they didn't understand him. Like Uncle Jake. He'd be glad, all right, to see something happen to Randolph.
Well, why? What happened between Uncle Jake and Randolph?
It was in Garrity's bar. Randolph was going by, and Uncle Jake called him in. His first time in a bar it was for Randolph. Uncle Jake was already in his cups.
Randolph, my boy. I didn't act a providence the way you happened along. You see, I'd forgotten about the day. Slipped my mind altogether. But today, all right, the 19th, the last day.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The insurance. Gussie's insurance. Today's the last day of grace. Gussie had to leave in a rush Tuesday for Quincy, and she left the money with me to pay the premium.
What'd you call me in for?
I want you to do me a favor. Just take this envelope and mail it for me. They got to get the money order first, you see. Now, wait. Here's the money, $60. Hurry now. Make the money order out just the way you see the address here on the envelope. Hey, your Uncle Jake will never forget you for this. And, here's $1 for you.
A whole $1 just for me. Why, thank you, Uncle Jake. Thank you very much.
So Randolph mailed the insurance money for your Uncle Jake? Now, that seems to make Randolph look like not such a bad fellow after all, doesn't it?
All it'll do is make Randolph look bad in court.
What is it that Randolph did?
Well, Uncle Jake didn't find out himself until about a week later. Mom couldn't figure why Cousin Gussie was so excited.
But Gussie, Jake, I don't understand all this.
I keep telling Gussie there's been some downpool mistake in the insurance office. Get the boy. He'll tell you.
All I know is that the letter from the insurance company says the policy has lapsed. They say I didn't pay within the grace period. Jake claims...
Claims. I don't claim a thing. I tell you, I was in Garrity's and I saw the boy pass the window.
You wanted me, Mom? Hello, Cousin Gussie,
Here
Uncle
we
Jake.
Here we are. Now, boy, will you put an end to Gussie's foolishness? You wouldn't happen to have that receipt in your pocket somewhere, would you?
Receipt?
Yeah. The little tag from the money order.
Is this some kind of joke, Mom?
Oh, Gussie, now listen to me.
I've been listening. I'm listening to the boy now. Listen, son, did Jake give you $60 to mail to the insurance company Saturday?
I don't know what this is all about. I haven't even seen Uncle Jake in 2 or 3 weeks.
So Randolph never mailed the money. And he was proud, I guess, because he had put something over on Uncle Jake, huh?
He took the money. And Randolph's going to die because...
Because what, Edward?
Because of her.
You mean the girl?
Yes, the girl. Because of what he did to her.
And what did Randolph do to the girl, Edward?
I can't talk about it anymore, Doctor. I just can't.
But Randolph couldn't spend all that insurance money on movies, could he, Edward? What else did he do with the money?
He bought the sport jacket.
The sport jacket? But didn't you tell the chief of police that you didn't know anything about the sport jacket?
He was trying to hurt Randolph. But Mom was telling the truth when she said she'd never even seen the jacket. The man down at the store told Randolph the jacket made him look like a college man. And nobody at school had a jacket like that. Not even Jip Jennings.
Jip Jennings, the football player?
Yeah, but he didn't have a jacket like Randolph's. See, what Randolph did was keep the jacket in his locker at school so nobody around home could ask questions. He'd wear it around school all day until time to go home. And people noticed it all right. Why, even she noticed it.
You mean the girl, Ed?
Sure. She noticed how different he looked. That he wasn't just a drip. Her locker was next to his. And one day after assembly, she spoke to him.
Hi there.
Oh. Hello.
Hey, isn't that a new jacket you're wearing?
Yeah, I guess. Yes, it is.
Oh, it's smooth. I mean, honest, it's really handsome.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Mary.
Oh, well, are you around?
Sure. That's what she said, Doctor. And it wasn't the only time she talked with him either. He started writing her name in his notebook. Miriam. Miriam Winslow. The one they call that popular redhead in the school paper. The girl they're talking about now in the newspaper, even when they don't use her name.
You say Randolph is smart, Edward, but does he always really look out for you?
Sometimes he'll do something, and, well, it's pretty rough. Like that day in the school cafeteria. I was talking to some of the fellas when Gyp Jennings came over.
Hiya, fellas. Say, Eddie, I was wondering if you could tell me what time it is.
What time? Sure. I mean, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You've got a watch, haven't you? Sure he's got a watch. Started to pull his sleeve back just now and look at it. We saw it from the table across the aisle. Come on, Eddie, let's have a look.
Say, what's the matter, you guys?
Sure, he's got a watch. Recognize it, Gyp? That's it, all right. Where'd you get the watch, Eddie?
What are you guys trying to pull? Who do you think you are, huh? Somebody gave me this watch.
That's Chris's watch, Eddie. I helped his dad pick it out for him.
Yeah. And when I came out of gym Tuesday to get my things out of the locker room, it was gone.
I'm not even in your lousy gym class.
Yeah, but you take gym the next hour. I found out that much.
All right, take it easy, Chris. No point making a big thing out of this. It's your watch, all right. Eddie says somebody gave it to him. Maybe somebody did. All he's got to do now is tell us who gave him the watch. That's the guy you ought to be sore at.
All right. Well, who gave it to you, Eddie?
Here. Take a crummy watch. And if you think I'm going to tell you anything, you're crazy.
And it wasn't just that time either, was it, Edward? You had to take the rap, so to speak, for Randolph before, haven't you?
But you don't understand how strong Randolph can be, Doctor. You just don't understand. He liked to call himself the Kid. Sometimes he called himself the Great Geronimo. Or sometimes he said the craziest... No, I don't mean crazy. Funny. He'd say these funny things. Eddie, my boy. Say, Eddie.
Eddie, my boy. Nobody knows my name. Not really. Nobody at all. You think Mom gave me my name? Yeah. I had to be named Randolph. Had to be. I remember the first time I saw that name in a book. Randolph. Randy. My name. The name for me. Because I'm no ordinary nobody. I'm not like you, for example. I'm a handsome guy. And smart. I got plans I haven't even started working on yet. I don't have to play football. Football is for drips, like Gyp Jennings. I'm going to do great things. I can be the greatest. You realize that? Writing books and symphonies. There's never been a movie like the movies I can make. Lights, action, camera. Girls, pretty girls. And horses, and guns, and technicolor. The music rocking you out of your seat, Eddie. And blood. Blood everywhere. Blood.
Eddie. Oh, I got to stop talking. Got to shut up. All I'm doing is making it hard for Randolph. Randolph, why do you have to make it so tough?
All right, Eddie. It's going to be all right. You do see, don't you? You're beginning to see that it's Eddie you're going to have to start thinking about. That Randolph is bad for you. Always has been.
I don't know, Doctor. I can't figure. I keep thinking about what happened to the girl and that stuff in the papers and Randolph in jail. What kind of cell have they got him in? I keep trying to see it in my head, what it must look like, but I can't.
Try forgetting about Randolph and thinking about Eddie for a change. Try to see this whole thing in terms of Eddie and what would be best for him. Will you do that, Eddie?
Forget about Randolph. Think about Eddie. Think about...
think maybe we are.
I'm sure of it, Doctor. Oh, yes, I talked to the girl's parents. And Chief Armstrong says a knife has been found.
You don't say. And don't tell me they found it just where you suggested it might be.
That's where it was, all right. But she says he should have hired me away from you a long time ago.
Oh, not on your life. But at least maybe it'll help persuade the chief to do the thing our way. Remember now to tell the others to be ready and to do and say just what I ask.
All right, Doctor.
You have got to get it all straight in your mind, Eddie. It's the only chance of helping Randolph, of helping your mother. Now, let's go back to the jacket, son. Your mother, remember, said she couldn't understand about the jacket. I'd never seen it until the morning after the thing happened. She went upstairs and saw the jacket.
Yeah, I know that's right, because she came up the steps to ask Randolph why he hadn't come down. He'd be late for school. And she saw the jacket.
But where did this come from, son? And where were you last night? Where did you go?
Let me alone, please, Mom. I can't stand all those questions.
Oh, the doorbell. Go downstairs and catch it for me. It may be the man about the stove.
No, I can't go down. I can't go. I've looked in the rack to make sure, and it's not there. The knife's not there.
What knife are you talking about? You confuse me so. Wait. After I go and see who's at the door, I want to have a talk with you.
No, Mom, don't do it.
Don't do what? What's wrong?
Open the door, Mom. Let them think nobody's home. They'll go away if nobody answers the door.
They? What they are you talking about?
The police. It's the police, Mom. Now, don't let them in, please.
No Randolph had been that night. But you knew, didn't you, Eddie? You known all the time. Even when you said you didn't.
No, There was this pavilion. It wasn't supposed to happen the way it did, but after he sent her the note...
The Winslow girl, you mean? But what note was that? The only note we've been told about is the one signed by the other boy. The boy you mentioned before, the football player, Jip Jennings.
That was just the way Randolph figured it out.
Oh, then it was Randolph, not Jip, who wrote the note the girl got the day before.
Yes, but he didn't mean to do anything wrong, Doctor. He didn't mean to touch you even. Doctor, I don't want to...
I'll help you, Eddie. He asked her to meet him there in the park a block from her house. And not to say anything to her parents or anyone else. He wanted to talk with her.
Oh, sure, just to talk to her. And he took his jacket out of the locker and brought it home under his topcoat. So when he slipped out of the house a little before 9, I guess it was, he was wearing the jacket.
Chip, Oh, I didn't see you at first. It's so dark. I was so scared I started back home twice. Chip? Oh, but you aren't Chip. You're that Thompson boy.
Now, wait a minute, Miriam. Miriam? I had to talk to you sometime away from the others.
But Jip wrote me a note. Where's Jip?
Stop talking about Jip. I sent you the note. Hey, look. I have something I want to give you. A beautiful necklace.
Where'd you get a thing like that? I've got to go now. My folks...
All I ask is for you to wear this necklace. So you'll be my girl. Just let me put it around you.
Stay away from me. I'm going home.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get excited. Somebody in the street. Just let me put it on.
Let me go. I don't want to.
Come back. Trying to be nice.
Let me go. Please. I'll scream. I will.
Don't scream. I don't want to hurt you. I don't. I know they've all been turning it against me. Why can't you take the necklace? Why can't it be like the day you told me my jacket was handsome? See? I'm wearing it now. Miriam?
You're hurting me. What are you going to do? Don't kill me. Please, no.
No, now, don't fight. Miriam, don't fight. No.
No! Listen to me. Tell me something quickly. Why did the girl say, don't kill me? Why did the girl scream? Wasn't it because she was frightened?
Because Randolph had the knife. Because he took the knife with him.
That's not true, Edward.
Not true?
No. Because I know where the knife is. And Judy knows. And your mother.
You found the knife. I told you, Randolph. I told you to tell me where it was so I could get rid of it. Now Randolph is going to kill me. Why did you have to do it? He wouldn't listen to me, Doctor. He should have left that jacket in the locker.
Where was the jacket when your mother saw it?
I remember, Doctor. But I can't understand that. It was on the foot of my bed. And the shirt, too. Why was Randolph wearing my shirt? That place she tore in it.
That's what you're going to tell me, Edward.
I remember waking up that morning and seeing those things on my bed. How could he sleep with those things in the room? Look at him standing there in front of the mirror. See his face. It made me sick. It made me sick.
But why?
Why? Because I was afraid. Randolph lied to me. He never told me he was going to use a knife, but he did. It was Randolph. Randolph killed her. And now all because of him, they want to get me in a court. Well, I'm finished with Randolph. Finished.
But can you get along without Randolph? Didn't you say he was a wonderful brother?
He was the crummiest brother a guy ever had.
Judy.
Yes, Doctor.
I think we can bring them in now.
What are you going to do, Dr. Christian?
It's not so much what I'm going to do, Edward, but what you're going to do. You've been carrying about a great burden. And I think it's about time you rid yourself of it. Your mother agrees with you. That's why she's coming in. And there will be others.
I'm not afraid of any of them.
And you believe we want to help you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, hello there, Mrs. Thomas.
Eddie, I want you to look at this.
What are you trying to do to me? It's the knife! The knife! She was...
Wait a minute, son. Listen to me. You looked for this knife in the rack that morning, and it wasn't there. We found the knife yesterday. I'd thrown it out with the trash by mistake. 2 days before you looked in the rack and noticed it wasn't there.
No, you're trying to cover up. Dr. Christian said the truth.
Your mother isn't trying to cover up, Edward. She had no idea where the knife was. I was the one who took a guess and suggested looking for the knife out there in the ash pit.
So you see, Edward, there are explanations for things that don't have to be dark and terrible. Look over there. In the doorway.
Wait a minute, Doctor. No.
Hello, Edward.
Ma'am, it's you. But it can't be. He killed you. You screamed, and so he took out the knife.
No, Eddie. I just got scared. I screamed because I was scared. And after I screamed, I broke away and ran. You didn't do anything to me, Eddie. You didn't hurt me at all.
What do you mean? I didn't. What does she mean, Doctor?
What did she say, Edward?
Me. She said I was the one. She said I didn't hurt her. Tell her about Randolph, Doctor. Tell her.
You tell her, Edward. Tell all of us. Tell us where Randolph is now.
Randolph is here.
I don't see him. Who is this Randolph, son?
Don't be afraid. Tell us.
There wasn't any Randolph. I was Randolph.
Good evening, doctor. Oh, that was one fine job you did this afternoon, whether you want to hear about it or not.
I'm glad it's all over. I would rather handle half a dozen operations than tackle one case like that.
You make me think of that line from Macbeth. Canst thou minister to a mind deceased?
Pretty tough question, Judy. And I don't mind saying that there is a sense of achievement in being able to answer, even in a limited and perhaps rather amateurish way. Yes, I think so.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Gene Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Every day, more and more men are making the Vaseline Hair Tonic 10-day test.
Men from coast to coast who have that dry scalp feeling are discovering how handsome their hair can look, how good their scalp can feel.
Now, whether you use another hair tonic, water, or nothing at all, why don't you try Vaseline Hair Tonic for 10 days and look for these two remarkable improvements?
First, dry scalp is checked, and so is embarrassing loose dandruff.
Second, hair looks more handsome. Vaseline Hair Tonic makes even dry, unruly hair easy to comb. Keeps it neatly in place.
You see, Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils your hair needs to look its best. Your scalp needs to feel its best. So start your Vaseline Hair Tonic 10-day test today. It's easy and economical. A little goes a long way.
For better-looking hair, for a better-feeling scalp, for double care to both scalp and hair. Check dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Get a bottle tonight or tomorrow and start your own 10-day test. Now, here is Gene Hersholt.
Thank you very much. Well, we are nearing the end of our 10th annual competition for the Dr. Christian Award. You have 1 week, 7 more days, in which to get your script in. So don't delay, don't get panicky and quit. Just sit down and finish it. Many amateur as well as professional writing have been winners in the past. If you have a good story, you may be a winner this time. Now, next week we plan to present a new prize-winning play called Smart Aleck by Ernest A. Chambers of New York City. We invite you all to join us again, same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
These cold, blustery days, when you take a good look in the mirror, you're apt to notice that your lips are rough and chapped.
And if they're really chapped, you'll know it even without a mirror, just by the way your lips feel.
Yes, but that shouldn't bother you as long as you've got Vaseline lip ice on hand.
Sure, because Vaseline lip ice brings grand relief from those sore, cracked lips. As soon as you apply it, Vaseline lip ice starts its soothing work. Helps heal those irritated lips much, much faster. And to really protect your lips against chapping, apply Vaseline lip ice before going outdoors. And carry that handy stick with you and use it when needed. Also, you'll find it's wonderfully healing for cold or fever sores. Keep several sticks of Vaseline lip ice handy, one for every member of the family. It costs only $0.25. And remember, when you buy, to look for the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
Only 1 more week to get your script in for the 10th Annual Dr. Christian Award. Top prize is $2,000. 3 others of $500 each, and many more prizes of from $250 to $350 each. You have a story to tell, you may be a winner. So send us that script. The competition closes next Wednesday, February 28th. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program presenting a new Dr. Christian Prize play called Younger Generation by Evelyn Homer of Devon, Connecticut, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. Has this ever happened at your house? Wife plays bridge, husband cooks dinner, husband burns ham. Of course, household burns are pretty common, and it's a wise housewife who's prepared for them with Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, called petrolatum professionally, is recognized as an effective first aid treatment for burns. Besides helping to promote the recovery of serious burn casualties in combat areas, it's proving its effectiveness daily on the home front. The Henry Ford Hospital reports it heals faster than any of 83 other surface dressings applied to minor industrial burns. You can be sure there's nothing better than Vaseline petroleum jelly for everyday household burns. When anybody in your family suffers one, just do this. Spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call your doctor. Always keep Vaseline petroleum jelly in your medicine cabinet. It costs only 10 cents a jar. Vaseline petroleum jelly. And so to our play. It's late afternoon, and the sunlight is slanting in long golden fingers upon Julie's desk as she files the records of the last patient and covers her typewriter for the day. Dr. Christian's kindly face appears at the door of the inner office, and he says in a voice of complete satisfaction,
Well, Judy, I think that takes care of everything. Dr. Price will handle any emergency calls that come in, and we are all set for our little holiday.
Holiday? A medical convention? If that isn't a busman's holiday, I don't know what is.
Oh, this one should be very interesting, my dear. We plan to visit the military hospital at Woodhaven to observe some of the new procedures developed during this war. Methods of preventing infections, miracles in plastic surgery.
Yes, of course, Dr. Christian. It'll be interesting. Really, I am thrilled that you're letting me come along to take notes for you, but... Well...
But what, Judy?
Oh, you need a real vacation.
Oh.
You're doing too much. Tonight, at least, you are going to have a little rest and a little time to yourself. Here's your hat, Doctor. Now, you slip out the side entrance, and I'll direct any patients who do happen to come in to
The
Dr.
side
Price.
entrance, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, just one moment, my young lady. Who is in the waiting room you don't want me to see, huh?
Well, if you must know, it's Linda Munson, Dr. Christian. I'm quite sure she's in the best of health. If she has some other problem, she's not going to bother you with it tonight.
Linda Munson, eh? Linda is not the type to run for help unless, Judy, has she come about something in that newspaper you so carefully smuggled off your desk when you bought my hat?
Well, she didn't say what she had come about, but... Well, there's a picture of Alan Gibbons on the front page. He's been wounded, and... Oh, well, you might as well see it now, I guess.
Lieutenant Alan Gibbons awarded Purple Heart. Lieutenant Gibbons recently transferred to Woodhaven Military Hospital. Woodhaven? Why, then we can stop in to see him tomorrow. Judy, weren't he and Linda engaged before he went into active duty?
They were going to be married, but Mrs. Munson made such a fuss about it. Said they were too young and so on. Finally, Linda gave in to her.
Oh, well, tell Linda to come in.
But you'll be involved in something again. You won't have your evening of rest.
Judy, please.
All right. I give up. Doctor says you may come in, Linda. Thanks, Judy. Dr. Christian, I'm so glad you weren't too busy to see me.
Hello, Linda. My, but your hands are cold. Sit down, my dear. Now, just relax a little before you talk. Well, if you aren't quite a young lady now, forgive an old man, Linda, but you remember the birthday party when you came down with the measles? All those children downstairs, and all those fancy cakes and cookies your mother had made. And there you were upstairs, popping out with the measles. You're smiling now. That's better. You come about Alan, haven't you?
He's been hurt, Dr. Christian, very badly hurt. I hadn't heard from him in weeks. And then the telegram came. But it didn't say where he was. This morning I received a letter from one of the nurses at Woodhaven. Dr. Christian, you must make Mother see.
Just what must I make her see, Linda?
That I'm not a child any longer. That I'm old enough to make my own decisions. My place is with Alan now. The nurse says in her letter he doesn't even want to live. Imagine Alan not wanting to live. I've got to go to him. If I can only see him and talk to him. But there's Mother.
She doesn't want you to go?
She read the letter this morning. She forbade me to go. She said one life had been ruined, but that didn't justify spoiling two lives. Only it wouldn't be like that, Dr. Christian.
Alan is alive, and I love him. Nothing else matters. You do think I'm old enough to know what's best for Alan and me?
Yes, Linda. I wouldn't say this to every girl in Riversend who was just 20 years old, but you have a sensible head on those pretty shoulders.
Then you will talk to Mother? I hate so to hurt her. I know how much she's done for me.
Karen is a very wonderful woman, but like so many mothers, she can't understand that children don't remain children forever. That her fledgling is ready to try her own wings.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you're a darling. If you can talk to her tonight, I'll plan to take the first train to Woodhaven tomorrow morning.
Well, I'll do my best, Linda, but Karen has a mind of her own. I can't promise to win her over.
How would it be if Linda drove with us tomorrow? We can sit three abreast. It won't be too crowded.
Ah, that's an excellent idea, Judy. Suppose we call for you at 9:30, Linda. Huh?
Oh, Judy, Dr. Christian, you're wonderful, both of you.
Oh.
Tomorrow, then. If I don't go now, I'll disgrace myself by weeping all over you. Tomorrow at 9:30. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
Now, that was a very nice thought on your part, Judy. Asking Linda to drive with us.
All right, Doctor, rub it in. I'm as much of an old softy as you are. I think it's contagious.
Hello.
Dr. Christian.
Speaking. Oh, Karen Munson.
Is Linda there?
No, she left a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, she is in town then. Well, thank goodness. I was afraid she had dashed off to Woodhaven by herself. Did she tell you about Alan?
Yes, she did. Are you on your way home now?
I'm just leaving the office. Why?
Can you stop in for a minute? I'd like to talk to you.
About Linda?
About Linda.
All right. I'll be over in a minute or two. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Karen Munson's going to be a difficult person to persuade. She has done her own thinking and planning for altogether too long. Let me see. Why, it's all of 18 years since John died. Linda was only 2 years old. It's a pity Karen has not remarried.
I've always admired her so. She's a charming person, so self-possessed. Her clothes, her manners, her voice, so right somehow. She's wonderfully clever.
Yes, I suspect she knows as much about the law office as Steve Randall himself. I don't think he could get along without her now. His son rises and sets in Karen.
They make a very nice couple. I wonder why she never married him.
Oh, that's just it, Judy. Karen has been altogether too busy bringing up Linda. And she refuses to see that her job is finished.
Dr. Christian, it's good to see you. Hello, Judy. Hello. Well, Doctor, how long has it been? I guess the last time you came to our rescue was when Linda turned her ankle skating.
Well, you're as beautiful as ever, Karen.
Oh, come. You didn't ask me here to tell me that, Doctor.
No, I didn't, but it's still true. Tell me, Karen, how old were you when John died? About 22?
That's right. It happened 2 days after my birthday.
Leaving a pretty big responsibility on the shoulders of a girl so young. You made an excellent job of it, my dear. Linda is a very fine young woman.
Hardly that, Doctor. She's just an over-romantic little girl.
Oh, Linda is 20. Only 2 years younger than when you went to work in Steve Randall's office, and you had a child to bring up. You know, Linda is a great deal like you. She has the same courage, the same determination, the same good judgment. You made her that kind of person.
Well, I've tried to make her strong and self-sufficient. I've done my best to keep her to make her own decisions wisely.
Yes, the first time she comes to a really important decision, you want to make it for her.
But this is something too big for her, Doctor. The boy was badly wounded. His leg broken. His face horribly torn. And his nerves shattered. According to the nurse's letter, the actual wounds have healed. But it goes deeper than that. The damage to his nervous system is so great he may never be normal again. Believe me, Dr. Christian, I feel terribly sorry for him. But I will not have Linda saddled with a tragedy like that for the rest of her life. I want happiness for Linda.
Hasn't it occurred to you, Karen, that Linda's happiness right now lies only in being with Alan? And serving him in whatever way she can?
But it can't have gone that deep.
No, I'm afraid it has. Now, if you are the sensible person I know you to be, you let Linda make sure of herself and her feelings for Alan. Let her go to see. Isn't that the only realistic way of finding out whether she loves him?
She's such an idealistic little girl, Doctor. I'm afraid. Fancy she should be carried away by pity, by her very loyalty and sense of duty.
Linda is much too honest to pretend something she doesn't feel. You made her a sensible young woman. Now let her fulfill herself. Judy and I are going to the medical convention, and we've asked her to drive with us. Can you go home to her and tell her you wanted to go with us?
Strange, Doctor, how you managed to make me reason your way. I shouldn't have done it tonight. I might have known. All right, I'll let her go tomorrow. Linda has never seen pain and tragedy that were horrible to look at. Why, the faintest whiff of ether makes her sick. Perhaps tomorrow will be so terrible an experience that she'll be glad to get out of the whole nest.
If that happens, at least it'll be her own decision.
You will go in with her to see him, Dr. Christian. It will be a heartbreaking experience, the very best.
Karen, it seems to me this war has proved that these young people have a great deal more courage and stamina than the older generation has ever given them credit for. But Judy and I will take care of Linda. Never fear.
I'll have Stephen drive me into Woodhaven tomorrow night. I'm sure she'll be quite ready by that time to come back with us.
How is Stephen these days?
Oh, well, very busy and very well.
Karen, when are you going to stop living Linda's life and we'll soon live in your own?
Now, wait a minute, Doctor. Stephen and I are friends, and that's all.
Is that the way Stephen feels about it?
Dr. Christian, I'm going to get out of here this minute before you start using some more of that magic of yours on me. Lieutenant Gibbons is in this next ward, Miss Munson. He's sleeping, but will have to be awakened soon anyway. Dr. Cale had hoped to start plastic surgery this afternoon, if the lieutenant will consent.
Cale is a very good man. He has performed the seemingly impossible in hundreds of cases.
Oh, yes.
He's one of the convention lecturers for tomorrow.
He's placing great hope in you, Miss Munson. And after seeing you, I think he's justified. A girl as pretty as you should make any man feel it's worth the struggle to get well. Here's the door. The lieutenant's face is badly scarred, Miss Munson. You mustn't let him know how bad it is.
It will be better if he sees you alone, Linda. You wait within call, Judy, will you?
Yes, Doctor.
I'll step down to Dr. K's office and talk to him for a few minutes.
Alan.
Oh, Linda, your hair shines so. Just as it used to. Oh, no, it can't be. Linda, darling, you are here. I thought I was just seeing you.
Oh, Alan, oh, my darling. I thought I'd lost you. Now I've got you back again. We'll never be far apart anymore, sweetheart. I'll be here with you as often as you'll permit me.
You kiss me. My face, Linda. Doesn't it frighten you? I know I must look horrible. They keep mirrors away from me, but I can see it in their eyes.
Oh, hush, Alan. Stop at this instant. I love you, darling. Do you understand? I love you. No matter what they've done to you, nothing can alter that.
I'll never be any good to anybody.
Alan, get this into that stubborn head of yours. You're going to get well. Don't you realize what it means to me just to be near you again? Feel your cheek against mine, your lips on mine.
Oh, Linda, I've been stupid. I thought everything was all over between us. I couldn't believe you'd still be able to love me. They wanted to start grafting skin to my face, and I thought it wasn't worth the pain since life was all over for me. But now, I'll do anything.
If you don't kiss me this instant, I'll have to be a shameless hubby again and kiss you.
What was that? What was that?
Alan, what is it? You're trembling. Somebody dropped a tray, that's all. Alan! Oh, here, let me take your arm. I'll take you back to your friend. Oh, here's Dr. Christian now.
What's happened, Linda? Has something gone wrong?
Oh, come now, Miss Munson. You've carried on so well. You mustn't cry now. You see, Dr. Christian, Lieutenant Gibbons still has these spells of reaction, a sudden noise, emotional tension. Anything can bring them on. This will pass in a few minutes.
Can I do anything to help?
No, thank you, Doctor. He's very sensitive about these spasms and hates to have anyone see him in one of them. If you'll excuse me, I'll go back to him.
Thank you, Miss Pat. We'll come back later, then. Come now, Linda. Alan is in good hands.
Oh, you've had enough for one day, Linda. Look, if Dr. Christian can spare me, would you like to have me drive you home? Drive me home? Judy, almost as bad as Mother. If Alan could stand all he's gone through, don't you think I can stand seeing it?
Easy, Linda, easy now. You're going to need all your strength to help that young man. I talked to Dr. Cale for a few minutes. If he can get Alan's consent, he will operate this afternoon. He's quite sure he can do a good job on Alan's face. But that's where you can help, Linda.
Do anything you say, Dr. Christian. Did Dr. Cale say anything about...
The nervous condition is outside medical help, Linda. But with love and faith, why, in the years that I have worked with very difficult cases, there have been many miracles.
Thank you, Doctor. I'd so much rather know just how things are. And thank you again for not talking to me as though I was still a little girl.
You're a very sensible young woman. Because you are, you'll go into the restroom and lie down for an hour so that you'll be rested for this afternoon. Judy will stay with you.
Of course.
I shall manage to scribble my own notes at the convention. Judy always laughs at my hieroglyphics, but it'll do. You're sure Linda's still here at the hospital, Karen? It's after 8 o'clock.
I called to make sure just before we left. Oh, there's Dr. Christian now.
Good evening, Karen. Steve. Come along this way, please.
Bad business, this about Gibbon. Tough on Linda. How is the boy?
Dr. Cale started plastic surgery this afternoon. Alan is almost completely over the anesthetic now, and he's very restless. Linda is with him. It's the next door on the right.
My poor baby, I've been worried to death about her all day. Dr. Christian, I never should have let you talk me into this. I'm going to take her home this instant.
Karen, you can't barge in there and make a scene. It's not just Linda now. How about that poor kid in there?
Let her go, Steve. The nurse will stop her at the door. There's Miss Pratt now. How is our patient tonight, Miss Pratt?
Oh, coming along fine, Doctor. Miss Munson is very wonderful with him. Just a soft, quiet word from her, and it calms him down completely. They're pretty fond of each other, I guess. Well, she's coming right out of there this instant. This is a terrible strain for her. She's only a youngster. Oh, but Miss Munson is handling the situation very well. You may step inside the room if you wish, but you may not disturb them.
I wasn't really thinking this afternoon, Linda. I was too happy to see you. I can't let you marry me, darling. Not when I may never be really well again.
You're not trying to send me away, sweetheart, are you? Because you see, it just won't work. You're stuck with me forever.
Well, there's just one thing to do about the way those two kids feel about each other.
Linda sounds so sure. So dead sure.
She is, Karen. It's completely out of your hands now. These young people are making their own destinies. It's hard, my dear, I know, for us who have shielded them and planned for them, to see them pass beyond our influence, but that's the way it is.
Your mother would never forgive me, Linda. This is why she wouldn't let me marry you before I went into active service. Well, I began to feel she was right.
Mother's just come in. Here, Ashley. Mother, yelling silly. She thinks you wouldn't want me to marry him because he's been hurt. Tell him, Mother. Tell him you'll be proud and happy to have him for a son. Yes, Alan. Yes, I will be proud and happy.
Glory be. She's letting Linda have her way. Thank God, Dr. Christian. Now, perhaps I'll have some chance of having my way about things.
Yes, Steve. From now on, I think you're going to occupy a very important niche in Karen's heart.
Doctor, thanks for everything.
Well, come along, Judy. Our work here is finished.
From here on, Dr. Christian, I'm doing the prescribing. You've had a very long, tiring day. As soon as we reach the house, you're going straight to bed, and I'll have a nice glass of hot milk sent up to you.
Oh, come now, after all, Judy.
It's been a good day, though. Wasn't Linda wonderful?
You're very wonderful, all of you.
All of us? What do you mean?
The younger generation. A few years ago, we older folks used to worry about you. Wonder what we're all coming to. Now there are lads like Alan leaving their school books and going out in tanks and ships and planes to meet the enemy. And there are girls like Linda, strong enough to face the future, pick up the broken pieces of their lives and reach for happiness in spite of war and all its racket. America can be truly proud of you all, Judy. Before you, I feel very, very humble.
Curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to say goodnight to you. Many war workers have found that painfully sore hands often come with exposure to machine oils, chemicals, dyes, or other irritating substances. Yet a simple daily routine can make working hands feel fine. Here's how. Before starting the job, apply a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands. This protective film helps keep grime and grit from being ground into the skin. Safeguards against infection. Also makes grease and dirt easier to remove, less apt to irritate. Then, after washing up, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly again. This supplements the natural skin oils often scrubbed away with strong cleansers. Furthermore, Vaseline petroleum jelly will soothe minor cuts and abrasions, help promote quick healing. If you work hard with your hands, protect them with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Keep a convenient tube or jar within easy reach. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. As a teacher of English in the Stratford High School, Stratford, Connecticut, Evelyn L. Homer, author of tonight's play, certainly knows her younger generation. She writes, I've received many letters from former students, boys and girls, whose main interest a year or two ago would have been in the Thanksgiving football game or the senior prom. And as I read each letter, I marvel at the courage and stamina with which they are facing the very terrible problems of this war. It is to them I dedicate my play. Next week we plan to present another prize play called Broken Melody, written by Emma M. Edler of Chicago, Illinois. We invite you all to listen, same time, same place. And until then I'll say good night.
Of all tips for chapped lips, the best is Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing starts almost instantly. Only a quarter at drugstores. Vaseline Lip Ice. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called And a Little Child by Edith Neff and Unda Hamren of Hollywood, California. Starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian and Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price. Ladies, remember, even the loveliest painting loses much of its beauty when placed in an ugly frame. Don't spoil your good looks by framing them with dry, dull, dead-looking hair. Get your hair in condition. Make it soft and lustrous. Give it a smooth sheen by regular use of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Before your weekly shampoo, massage the scalp liberally with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then steam your hair with a piping hot towel for several minutes. After the shampoo, brush in a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a brilliantine. This simple procedure supplements natural scalp oils, keeps your hair soft and bright. Afterwards, notice how easily your hair combs, how it falls into a gleaming, flattering frame that sets off your face. This year, make this simple use of Vaseline Hair Tonic a regular part of your weekly shampoo. And right through the seasons, your hair will have a new beauty, will continue to be soft and lustrous and altogether lovely. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic from your druggist tonight. And so to our prize play. And the opening scene is the familiar office in the old White House at the corner of State Street and the River Road, where Dr. Christian has played in so many human dramas.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'm glad you're back. Mrs. Loftus has been phoning all morning.
Somebody sick over there?
Yes, Marina.
Marina, is she home? And sick? Where's Tony?
She came home and collapsed, Mrs. Loftus says. And I gather that the big-time doctor, Tony Bartlett, isn't doctor enough to keep his wife from a nervous breakdown.
Judy, that's strange. Marina has always been so strong. I'll go right over.
Oh, Dr. Christian, thank God you're here.
Judy said Marina was ill. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, last night the doorbell rang and there stood my beautiful child, shivering like a lost puppy, with her sable coat in her arms.
What happened?
Oh, I don't know. She was too near hysteria for me to question her much. I put her right to bed.
Is she better this morning?
Oh, she slept most of the time. But, Doctor, that lovely sable coat was torn in a dozen places. And Tony did it. I got that much out of her before she collapsed.
Strange. I'll go in and see her.
Oh, Marina, dear.
Yes, Mother?
Here's someone you need to see.
Oh, Mother, I don't feel like seeing anyone.
Not even the doctor who brought you into the world?
Oh, Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian.
I'll come in later, Marina.
Well, here we are again, but this time no tummy ache and no earache.
No, Doctor. This time it's something you can't cure. Heartache.
Oh, Marina, you lost confidence in me. You used to think that I could heal anything in Riversend, from your broken doll's head to Mrs. Pepper's colored china pig.
Oh, Dr. Christian, if you could, if only...
Tell me about it. I'll try.
Well, it's Tony. We quarreled bitterly. I left.
You left Tony?
Yes.
But why? He's fulfilling all his Horatio Alger dreams. He's becoming a truly great brain man.
Yes. Yes, he is successful.
Does he still laugh at me for being the small-time country bumpkin doctor?
At you and everyone else who... Oh, Doctor, Tony scoffs at everything good. Money. Money is all he thinks of.
Not all, Marina. He's a doctor. Doctor has to think of people, with his heart as well as his head. Otherwise, he's not a doctor.
He changes more and more all the time. Money, money, money. He thinks only of money and of Anthony Bartlett, M.D. Oh, Dr. Christian, if you could only help him.
Now, maybe I can, Marina, if you tell me what has happened.
Remember our wedding, Dr. Christian?
Oh, Riversend never had a lovelier bride.
I was so in love. But, Doctor, the trouble started that very night, our marriage night.
Well, darling, you are now the wife of the great Dr. Tony Bartlett.
Mrs. Anthony Bartlett. Oh, you are going to be great. My Tony.
You bet your sweet life I am. No more poverty and pinching for me. I'm on my way up now, Marina, and nothing's going to stop me until I'm the highest paid doctor in the world.
Oh, Tony, how funny. You mean until you're the best doctor in your specialty in the world?
Well, both, of course. I've got to be the best so I can charge the most. Well, beautiful lady, how do you like this house?
Oh.
I placed a deposit on it this morning.
Tony, it's palatial. Why, it must have cost...
It cost plenty, but, I got a quarter of it in one operation this morning on old Pat Regan, and plenty more coming up.
The political boss?
Yeah, that's the fellow. It was a long, long shot, but thanks to me, he'll live.
I'm glad, Tony. It's fine to give life to someone threatened with death. By the way, did you see the Boyd child? His mother came to me. She begged so pitifully.
Now, Marina, again, I must ask you now. I don't want to be cross, dear, but you must keep out of my office affairs. Now, Mrs. Boyd was referred to the proper clinic. That's what clinics are for. It was a beautiful party, Marina. I wish I could tell you how much I appreciate your graciousness.
Thank you, Tony.
Say, that's a gorgeous gown.
It should be. Mrs. Leland Marsh's operation was most successful. Tony, the little Boyd child died this morning.
Well, those fellows at the clinic will have to improve their technique. Well, home again. I was certainly proud of you tonight, Marina. There wasn't a woman there with a fur coat as rich as yours.
Thank you for the coat. It's lovely.
The way you say that. What's wrong? There isn't a woman in this town who doesn't envy you.
For these baubles you buy?
Well, now, is a $20,000 sable coat a bauble?
Tony, I'm just something you show off to satisfy your desperate desire to be superior.
Well, I give you everything.
So that others will think, oh, he must be very successful. Look at his home. Look at his wife.
Marina, do you mind if we skip the rest of this? I'm going to bed.
I'm not, Tony. I'm leaving.
Good night. What? What did you say?
What you're giving me doesn't satisfy me, so I'm leaving. I'm going back to River's End.
Well, Marina, you can't. Well, you mustn't leave me. Well, it would hurt my reputation.
And that's all you care about. Well, I'm going tonight.
Well, I forbid you to go.
You own neither my body nor my soul, Tony Bartlett. I'm going now.
Marina, stop.
Let me go.
I told you you could not go.
Oh, Tony, you struck me and you've torn this lovely coat.
Well, I warned you. Now come back into the house.
No, Tony. Goodbye. Goodbye.
So that's why you came home to River's End, Marina?
Do you blame me for leaving, Dr. Christian?
Not if this is a true picture of Tony.
Don't you believe me?
Marina, I watched Tony through medical school, through his internship at Prentice. Saw him sitting up all night with a slump kit to make sure his operation was successful. The tenderness must be there, down deep.
He's changed, Doctor. He tries to be hard. Oh, help him. Save him from himself.
I'll see what can be done if you'll cooperate.
I'll do whatever you say.
From now, complete rest. I'll soon have a job for you. Also, I have some business in the city, and I'll see Tony. Hello, Tony.
Why, Dr. Christian.
Excuse me, please, Dr. Bartlett.
Who sent you in here, madam?
Oh, she followed me in, Tony. She's been waiting all morning to get a minute with you. Your super efficient Venus out there just ignored her.
Oh, you're Mrs.
Rinaldo, Doctor. Please. You can see my husband today?
No, I'm afraid.
Oh, please. Look, I have already saved $50. When my Mike is getting well again, he's a make good money. I bet you we pay $50 a month for Doctor.
My good woman, as I sent you word with my secretary, I do not handle cases like yours.
Oh.
Now, this way out, please.
Oh, no, please. Dr. McGregor, he's saying my husband's trouble is just like a Puerto Rican. You ever saved his life when nobody else could.
Madam, your husband is eligible for the Vance Street Clinic. Now, there are very good doctors there at the prices you can pay.
Oh, no, please.
Well, Dr. Christian, what are you doing in town?
I had a little business.
Have you seen Marina?
Yes.
How is she?
Fine.
Oh. Well, have you finished your business? I have a few minutes. We might have some lunch together.
The bread I would like to break with you, Tony, Could not be eaten in a few minutes. Besides, I have another call to make and Judy will be waiting.
Oh, well. I wanted to ask more about Marina.
Well, River's End is not far away, Tony. When you become hungry for what it stands for, you will always be welcome to break bread with us. Meantime, this way out, huh? Marina, you have a little caller today.
I came out of the house just to see you.
And to hear about Tony?
You talked to him?
Yes, but not about you.
Why not?
Marina, he was not ready.
You saw or heard something?
A little. I found out more. Tony felt that he was imprisoned by poverty in his youth. Now he has leaped free by the power of money. He has lost balance. He must find himself.
But how?
I've been talking with an old friend of mine, the director of selective service. He tells me that Tony has already received his call.
You mean he's going off to war?
Yes, Marina.
Oh, that makes a difference. Ought I to see him?
Would it make you happy?
No. I don't think I ever want to see him again.
When the right time comes, you will want to Tony again. And I have faith that he will come. Meantime, I have work for you.
Guess who's here?
Such a whisper.
Guess who's here?
The big bad wolf? Or the sheriff, maybe?
Oh, that's just a guilty conscience. It's no other than Dr. Anthony Bartlett, no less. And in a captain's uniform. And he looks 10 years older.
Tony, well, show him in, Judy.
Dr. Christian wants you to come in, Dr. Bartlett.
Thank you, Judy.
Tony, welcome back to River's End. We haven't heard from you for a year and a half, I think.
I couldn't write, sir.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
Well, at first, wouldn't. I was furious at giving up my practice to do the very things I had sworn I wouldn't do.
Tony, you paint a black picture of yourself.
I crawl inwardly when I think that I operated reluctantly.
But always efficiently, Tony.
Of course, but unwillingly, sir. And then came overseas orders, and I found myself standing alongside men whose names were like neon lights in the dark.
And proud to be there.
Yes. I stood by their sides, ankle deep in slime and blood, and watched their eyes while they worked over those uncomplaining boys.
Yes, Tony?
Compassion was all that motivated them, while I stood around and crouched.
That is how a true healer must feel.
Not a healer like me.
No, Tony. You were just blinded.
But I saw at last, Dr. Christian. It was as if a veil fell away. I had a young kid in my arms. He died before I could help him. God, how young he was. And I could have saved him. I could have if I'd only had time. Yes, over those unending rows of wounded youngsters, I realized how little I had to kick about. I realized why I was there, what people were made for, why there was a world, and even why there was a war.
This will make Marina very happy.
Marina. Will you take me to her, Doctor?
Later, son. First, I have some calls to make, and I want you to come with me. Will you come?
I'd like to very much, sir.
Now we'll stop here next to the hospital for a few minutes, Tony.
Well, this building's been added since I went away.
Yes.
What new scheme of yours is this, Doctor?
Oh, not entirely mine, Tony. The good people of Riversend gave me a fund for 25 refugee children in the beginning, but since Pearl Harbor, we've been getting a few of our own war orphans.
Oh, how many have you now?
Oh, they go out for adoption so quickly, I hardly know.
How attractive it looks. Like a real home.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Hello.
Hello. How is my Janie?
Just fine. Hello, Daddy.
Why, hello, Janie. I'm not your daddy.
I know, but you look nice, so I pretend.
And don't you love me anymore, Janie?
course I love you. You're everybody's Dr. Christian. Now I'll run get Mommy, because I know you need to talk to her about business things.
Her mommy? Thought you said they were orphans.
They are.
Both parents dead?
In the Philippines. Janie is unusually imaginative. Every man she fancies she calls daddy, but only one is always her mommy.
Here's Mommy, Dr. Christian.
But that's Marina. Marina.
Doesn't she look fine?
Marina, I'm so glad to see you.
That will take believing, Tony. 18 months and not so much as a word from you.
Marina, whatever you felt or thought of me has been right. But now, oh, darling, I've so much to tell you.
Mommy, watch me. I'm going to go down the biggest slide. Watch me, watch me.
All right, we're watching, darling.
Watch me, Dr. Christian. Watch me, Daddy.
Yes, only be careful.
You're giving all your time to these children, Marina?
Let's talk about you. You're in the Army.
Yes, and doesn't he look fine in his uniform?
Yes.
Look, Mommy, I'm at the top now. Here I go down like the wind.
Janie, hang on. Tony, Doctor, her foot, it's caught. Janie!
Remember now, Marina, it's a long chance with heavy odds against a child.
I'm praying with all my heart, Dr. Christian.
Marina, before we go into that child's room, I have a message.
For me?
From Tony. He wants you to believe he's putting everything he has into saving this child.
He really has changed.
Yes, he's a different man. Well, shall we go in now?
All right. Tony, will she live?
Well, the body at least is functioning.
You mean her mind might not?
It was such a delicate thing, Marina.
Oh, Tony. Dr. Christian, I couldn't bear that. Her mind must come back with her body.
Steady, Marina. Tony has done all that surgical skill can do.
How soon will we know?
Just as soon as she regains consciousness.
Oh.
Don't cry, Marina.
She must be all right. She must. No one can know what this child did for me when I was lonely and lost.
She gave you love, Marina. That was all.
Yes, all that was necessary. After I had Janie, I didn't want to die. Before that, I didn't care.
Marina, darling, if I could give you any part of my life, I'd do it gladly. Just to take away those days of hurt.
It's in the dead past, Tony. I've forgotten it.
Darling, do you think you could ever learn to love me again?
I never stopped loving you, Tony.
The child is stirring.
Marina, stand where the light will fall on you.
Her eyes are opening. I don't believe I can.
Chin up, Marina.
Oh, that's the girl. You're doing fine now.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, Janie, girl.
Janie.
Hello, Mommy.
Do you know me, Janie?
I'm awfully tired, Dr. Christian.
Yes. Now, you go to sleep for a nice long time, Janie.
How's Janie this morning, Dr. Christian?
Oh, fine.
Oh, that place just isn't the same without her trotting around.
But she won't be daddying the men any longer.
Why?
Why, haven't you heard? He's adopted Tony.
Oh, does he?
Here comes Marina and Tony up to walk now. Well, how are you?
Hello.
Fine. And don't act so surprised. We saw you peeking through the window.
I can't have a secret.
Well, we came to share one with you.
Yes, we're going to adopt a baby.
Oh, well, let me guess whom you have the signs on.
It couldn't be Janie.
You can arrange it.
Now, isn't it funny? Just this morning, I happened to get these papers from Judge Mason.
Now, what a coincidence. And with our name already on them.
Your signature and the Bartlett family begins. And when Tony comes back from this war, my wish to you is that it will continue in a larger way.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play. Our star, Gene Hersholt, is waiting to bring you an important message. Meanwhile, listen to Judy Price.
Friend, in wintertime, with furnaces to tend, steaming radiators and fires in the fireplaces, household burns are especially common. More than ever, you should be prepared to relieve burns with Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Petrolatum, the doctor's name for Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, is being used more and more widely today in treating burns. Overseas, here at home, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly is part of the treatment that's helped to bring about truly remarkable recoveries in hundreds of serious burn cases. So what could be better for ordinary household burns than Vaseline Petroleum Jelly? When any member of your family burns himself, just do this. Spread Vaseline Petroleum Jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. But keep Vaseline Petroleum Jelly handy. And remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
And now, here is Gene Hersholt.
Thank you very much. Because Friday of this week, January 26th, is National Public Health Nursing Day. I want to take this opportunity to pay tribute on behalf of my sponsor and Dr. Christian and Judy to the work of the public health nurse. You should get to know your public health nurse since she works for the health of all of you. The prize play you just heard was authored by a new writing team of Hollywood, California, Unda Hamron and Edith Neff. What they have done, others can do too. There's plenty of young writing talent in America waiting to be expressed. And so it makes me very happy to be able to announce that my sponsors, the makers of Vaseline products, are planning to offer the $2,000 award for radio writing again in 1945. Listen next week to this program for full details. Our prize play next Wednesday evening will be Always Yours by Arlene Jack of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We invite you all to listen same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Of all good tips for cracked capped lips, among the best is Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. In two sizes at 10 and 25 cents, Vaseline Lip Ice. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline Program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the script. Tonight, the spotlight is on Spencer, Indiana, and the prize goes to Frida Franklin for her play, The Attic Stairway Murder Mystery, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian and Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. Men, dry scalp can certainly detract from your appearance. Don't ignore dry scalp. Watch for these warning signs: dry, brittle, rebellious hair, loose, unsightly dandruff, tight, itchy scalp. At the first sign of dry scalp, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. With Vaseline Hair Tonic, you combat dry scalp. Check it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Apply just 5 drops a day with comb or directly on the hair. You'll check dry scalp, groom rebellious hair, keep it soft and neat, combed just right. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo checks loose dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care, both scalp and hair. Checks dry scalp, leaves your hair natural looking, attractive. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. And so to our prize play, The Attic Stairway Murder.
It's time to shut up shop, Judy. 5 o'clock on a dark winter's evening, and all's well in River's End.
No, not so fast, Dr. Christian. All's not well in River's End. Doctor, a call just came in.
Take it easy, Judy. After all, what's one more telephone call to a doctor's office?
But wait till you hear, Doctor. Mrs. Mary Parker's been murdered right in her own home here in River's End.
What? You mean Mrs. Parker, who lived at that big house on Oak Street?
That's right, Ed Parker's widow. You remember he owned a lot of real estate around town, used to be president of the bank?
Mrs. Parker murdered. A victim of robbery, I suppose. Well, it's no wonder. That huge Parker house is crammed full of valuable things.
Mrs. Brown, a next-door neighbor, found Mrs. Parker lying dead at the foot of her attic stairway less than an hour ago.
So that's how it is. Mrs. Parker, an unusually heavy woman and therefore slow of foot, falls down her attic stairs, and the neighbor finds her, gets excited, and promptly reports an accidental fall as a deliberate murder. Who called me, Judy?
The sheriff, Doctor. The coroner's out of town, so the sheriff phoned to ask you to come instead.
Well, I suppose I'll have to drive across town and go through the required inspection. You coming along, Judy?
Oh, as if you needed to ask that. This town is going to feel a great loss in Mrs. Parker's death, Dr. Christian.
I'm not so sure of that, Judy. To me, Mrs. Parker seemed a cold, uncharitable sort of person. One who has incapable of keeping any real friends.
Mrs. Parker uncharitable, Doctor? Why, her name has headed every list of Red Cross donors and war bond purchasers and paralysis drives or what have you as long as I can remember.
Oh, I wasn't referring to the well-publicized charity of the purse, Judy, but to the unsung generosity of the human heart. I was thinking particularly of poor Mary Bicknell.
Oh, I know who you mean. She's that thin, sharp-tongued creature who's taken care of Mrs. Parker's house for years.
Yes.
You can see her almost any time, day or night, slinking up the alleys on her way to and from work, twisting along on that old patched-up crutch.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Judy. Surely a really generous employer would have done something in all these years about that miserable crutch. Not to mention doing something about Mary Bicknell's poor, twisted body.
But, Dr. Christian, no one except Mrs. Parker would have Mary Bicknell around. She was so bitterly hostile towards everybody, so strange in her looks and actions.
Maybe so, but I can remember when Mary Bicknell was a very pretty girl. She and Mrs. Parker were girlhood friends, you know.
Mary Bicknell pretty?
Very pretty, Judy. Tall and slender, always laughing and gay with merry brown eyes. Well, she was called Mary B. to distinguish her from a friend who later married Ed Parker.
But I can't imagine her being pretty or a friend of Mrs. Parker.
Oh, the two girls were inseparable until Mary Ward married Ed Parker, quite suddenly.
But what happened to change Mary Bicknell from a gay young girl into the unsocial person she is now?
I wish I knew. Oh, her hips was broken in an accident that left one leg shorter than the other, but some deeper hurt must have crushed her heart and soul about the same time. I never quite understood the case. Well, here we are. You found her lying just like this, Mrs. Brown?
Yes, Doctor. Poor Mrs. Parker was lying just as you see her now at the foot of these stairs, with letters and paper scattered up and down the steps and all over Mrs. Parker herself.
She must have been looking through a box of old letters. These are yellow and crumbly with age. And will you look at these old-fashioned valentines? Bumpy roses of red velvet, frilly lace all around the edge.
Yes, that's how I happened to find Mrs. Parker. She had planned a Valentine bridge party for tomorrow afternoon. She asked me to come over after Mary Bicknell was through cleaning today and help with the decorations for the party.
Oh, so Mary Bicknell was here with Mrs. Parker today, huh?
Of course.
Well, what time did Mary leave for her own home, Mrs. Brown?
Well, it was later than usual because of the extra cleaning for the party.
You saw Mary when she left?
Yes, I did. Although I usually don't pay much attention to Mary's comings and goings. But late this afternoon, I happened to be out back, and I saw Mary leaning against our garage fiddling with that old crutch of hers.
Just what was Mary doing to her crutch?
Well, she was wrapping the part that fits under her arm with some old paper.
After that, you saw Mary go on towards home?
Yes. She straightened up and stared at me and then hobbled down the alley. Oh, I don't know what to become of Mary Bicknell now. Well, she couldn't have existed all these years without Mrs. Parker's kindness and giving her work.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, Mrs. Brown. Did you see anyone else here after Mary Bicknell left?
No one, Dr. Christian. But someone else had to be here. Well, look at Mrs. Parker's poor bruised face, and look at the blood-matted hair.
Oh, but Mrs. Brown, a woman as heavy as Mrs. Parker would necessarily be severely bruised to fall down a stairway as long and as steep as this one?
Yes, but look at her hands, Dr. Christian. Look at Mrs. Parker's hands. They're placed in exact order across her chest.
Mrs. Brown's right, Dr. Christian. Her hands are placed as dead hands are placed across the chest. And, of course, if she'd fallen, her hands would have been flung out to keep her balance.
And notice these letters. A dozen or more of them are arranged neatly on top of Mrs. Parker's hands.
Yeah, so they are. And the letters are in two neat piles.
Yeah.
Two very neat piles. Let's have a look at these letters.
Her rings. Mrs. Parker's rings. They're gone.
I see, Mrs. Brown. And the fingers are bruised where the rings have been painstakingly worked off over the heavy flesh of the fingers.
Yes.
Which means that someone took Mrs. Parker's rings after she had fallen down these steps, arranged her hands for that, and then placed these letters on top of her hands.
Maybe the murderer's still hiding up there in the attic, waiting to kill and rob us all. Oh, let me out of here. Let me out of here.
I dread this interview with Mary Bicknell, Dr. Christian. We'll have to tell her that she's lost the only friend she's known for years.
You're right, Judy. This promises to be a very unpleasant night for everyone. Just look at that snow pounding down. The wind fairly rocks the car.
This is not a very nice neighborhood we're driving through. You sure Mary Bicknell lives near here?
Yes, quite near. We turn down this next street. Mary Bicknell's house sits on the very end of the street, right beside the railroad tracks. There we are.
Mary Bicknell live in that? Why, it's nothing but a shed.
Yes, Judy.
Can't see any light from the window. She's surely not at home.
I'll leave the car lights on until we find out. Let's go and knock. Maybe Mary has gone to bed early to save lights.
Look, Dr. Christian. There's someone coming this way, just starting across the tracks. Looks like Mary Bicknell. Can't be sure in this blinding snowstorm.
It is Mary. I would know that one-sided twist and walk of her if I only saw her shadow.
Dr. Christian, there's a train coming. Mary's square in the middle of those tracks.
You're right, Judy. Fast train is coming. Hurry, Mary, hurry!
She hears you, Doctor. She's trying to run, but with that crutch. Oh, Doctor, she's right in the headlight of the train. Only the engineer sees her.
Run, Mary, run!
Helpless. Mary!
Get my bag from the car, Judy, while I straighten Mary out in the cut.
Yes.
We'll make her as comfortable as possible for the short time she has left.
Of course, Doctor. Poor Mary. She's still holding tight to the broken-off top of her crutch.
I've been looking for you, Dr. Christian. I was just coming home from your office.
And I was waiting for you, Mary Bicknell. I think you want to tell me about Mrs. Parker, don't you?
Yes, Doctor. I want to tell you about the time when Mary Ward Parker and I were girls together.
Yeah, in just a minute, Mary. There's Judy. We'll try to make you more comfortable. There now. That's better.
Yes.
So, Mary Bicknell, 40 years ago, you and Mary Ward were intimate friends.
Yes, until I fell in love with Ed Parker and he with me. Mary Ward objected because Ed claimed so much of my time.
But I don't understand why you want to see so much of Ed Parker, Mary B.
After all, we have plenty of fun together without Ed along.
You'll understand it, Mary, when you fall in love. You can't imagine how wonderful it is.
I can't imagine anything wonderful about being in love with a poor boy like Ed Parker.
Oh, as if Ed being poor can make any difference with me. I guess you haven't heard the news. Ed's uncle, who's a director at the bank, has promised to start Ed out in the banking business any day now.
Well, Ed could do worse, I suppose.
Ed told me that just as soon as he's sure of the job, he had something very special to tell. Maybe that's Ed calling now.
I'll get it. Hello, Ed? Oh, I just knew it was you. Probably because I've been thinking about you all morning. No, sorry. Mary B. is out right now. Yes, I'll be glad to give her the message. Goodbye, Ed. Call me again soon.
Mary Ward, how could you? You knew Ed wanted to talk to me, not to you.
Oh, you're letting your imagination run away with you, Mary B. I didn't detect any special love note in Ed's voice. He simply said he was bringing his new horse and buggy around to show you this evening.
A new horse and buggy? Well, that must mean he's sure of the bank job. I just know Ed means this to be a very special night. I'll go press my new dress.
Oh, boy. Oh, now. Hurry up, Mary B. I want to take you for a ride. Show off my new horse.
Ed. Oh, Ed, he's beautiful. I can hardly wait to ride in your new rig.
And I can hardly wait to ask a certain beautiful girl a certain special something. Hold there, boy. Come around on this side to climb in, honeybee.
All right.
I don't dare let go of these reins long enough to get out and help you. Hold there. Here, put your foot on this step.
Oh, hello, Ed.
Oh, hello, Mary. Careful, Mary B. Watch your wheels. This horse is frisky.
Oh, I don't know when I've seen a more handsome horse or a more handsome driver. How about letting me share the first ride?
Well, some other time, maybe. But tonight, Mary B. and I are
I'll go around on the other side and climb in.
Oh, boy. Easy now. Mary Ward, don't flip your skirts over the wheel like that. You're frightening the horse.
Hey!
Steady, boy. Steady. Mary B., get back quickly. You're right between the wheels. I can't hold him. Ah!
For many weeks, Dr. Christian. Lonely because I heard or saw nothing at all from Ed Parker. Mary Ward was the only visitor I had. I tried to reach Ed through her. I gave her letters to mail and asked her to telephone him for me. But I heard nothing until one day. Well, Mary B., here's a letter for you at last. It looks as if it might be a Valentine.
Oh, give it to me quickly. It's from Ed. He sent me a Valentine.
What's the matter with you, Mary B.? Here, let me read your letter. A comic Valentine. Dear Mary, don't you think this whole affair is getting rather tiresome? Why not stop this silly phoning and letter writing and let me remain merely your casual friend, Ed Parker?
I can't believe that Ed wrote that.
But of course he did write it. You recognize the handwriting at once. Well, that should teach you a lesson you'll not forget soon. Ed Parker plainly doesn't want to be bothered.
I'll never bother him again.
I kept that promise, Dr. Christian. I never again tried to communicate with Ed Parker. Then that same summer, he and Mary Ward were married.
But you have surely seen Ed Parker through all these years before he died?
Only at a distance, Doctor. When people would no longer hire me for office work, I was forced to accept Mary Parker's offer of housework. But I made it a point to come and go when Ed was at the bank. One day, they brought Ed home from the bank, very ill.
Yes, I remember. He had fallen while at work and was unable to move or speak until his death the next day.
Yes. I was cleaning the reception hall when they brought Ed home. His eyes watched me until they carried him upstairs. He looked as if he were trying desperately to tell me something.
And today, Mary Bicknell, I think you found out what Ed Parker was trying to tell you.
Yes, Doctor. About noon, I went upstairs with Mrs. Parker to hunt out some old valentines for the party. It was dark up in the attic. It's dark in here, Doctor.
Help me, Judy, quickly.
Yes, Doctor.
There. Better now, Mary?
Yes, better, Doctor. But I'll have to hurry. I pulled a box of old letters from a wall shelf in the attic, and a large square envelope fell out. And as I picked it up, I saw the address. It had been sent to me.
From Ed Parker, wasn't it, Mary?
Yes. It was a beautiful valentine with a tiny honeybee drawn by hand down in one corner. I pulled out the valentine and read the words inside. Mary B., please, dearest girl, send me just one little note in answer to the millions I've written you. I find it hard to believe what Mary Ward tells me, that you say you'll never forgive me for being the cause of your accident. I'll be waiting for the word that will bring me running. I'll always be waiting. I looked up from the letter in my hand to see Mrs. Parker staring at me in the dim light of the attic. She was very furious.
Put those letters back. Stop snooping in things that don't belong to you, Mary Bicknell.
But this does belong to me. Ed sent me this valentine when I was in the hospital. He sent you the comic valentine asking you to stop annoying him with phone calls and letters. You switched the valentines. Didn't you, Mary Ward Parker?
Don't know what you're talking about, babbling about valentines. Give me that box of letters this instant.
Ed Parker didn't want you, Mary. He didn't want you all those years.
Ed was weak, except in business. He didn't know what was good for him. I knew I could help Ed reach the top. You couldn't. I knew, too, that I could help you, Mary B., just as I've been doing all these years.
Just as you've been doing all these years. When every step was agony, every day an eternity of aching misery. Every day the humiliation of handling riches and going home to poverty and hunger. Just as you've been doing all these years.
Give those letters to me and get out of here! Get out!
I didn't touch her, Dr. Christian. I didn't. She grabbed the box of letters with such force that the box broke in her hand, spilling the letters out. She staggered back to the edge of the open stairway, lost her balance, and fell all the way down.
And then it was you who arranged her hands across the chest with the letters on top?
Yes. At first I thought she was dead and placed her hands like that. But when I saw her watching me and knew she would be able to see and to think for a while, I put those letters before her eyes.
But they were your letters. Ed Parker had written them to Mary B. Bicknell. I noticed their addresses this evening when I picked them up.
Yes. So that with Mary Ward's last conscious glance and thought, she would remember the bitter, empty years Ed and I had suffered.
But why didn't you take the letters addressed to you?
I couldn't carry them, Doctor. I took something so much better. Something Ed had meant for me to have. Until Mary Ward's lies tricked him into marriage with her. Doctor?
Doctor, she's dead.
Yes.
What did she mean about a crutch? There's only a piece of it left, just the very top.
Wait. I'll unwrap some of these rags and paper from the saddle of the piece of crutch.
That paper in your hands, it looks like a valentine, Doctor. It is. It's soaking wet, but you can still see the red velvet roses. And it's wrapped around some rings, Dr. Christian. Oh, they must be Mrs. Parker's missing rings. Now everybody in River's End will always think that Mary Bicknell really did murder Mrs. Parker.
No, Judy. They'll be buried with Mary Bicknell. And to the town of River's End, the wealthy and respected Mrs. Parker's death will always be the attic stairway murder.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. And Judy Price right here to say...
Baby's uncomfortable and so helpless when his little skin is chafed and sore. Oh, but so grateful when Mother smooths on Vaseline petroleum jelly. Yes, Mother, to bring cooling relief to baby's touchy, tender skin, always reach for Vaseline petroleum jelly. Smooth it on the irritated places. Massage it into the folds of the skin where clothing rubs. Vaseline petroleum jelly is ideal for baby's skin because it does three important things. First, it soothes and cools chafed, irritated skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. And third, it helps to promote healing. Since Vaseline petroleum jelly is so pure and gentle and safe, you can use it just as generously as you please. And don't forget that grown-ups also welcome its cooling comfort when their skin is red and sore. Always keep an extra tube or jar on hand. And when you buy, remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. I'm sure you'll be interested to know that Mrs. Frater Franklin, who authored tonight's prize play, is the mother of 8 children and the grandmother of 5. And still she finds time to write a radio play. This is her first radio play, by the way, although she has written some short stories. Next week we plan to present a new prize play called Playboy by Dorothy C. Shelton of Cherry Valley, Illinois. So we invite you all to hear the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening. And until then, I'll say good night.
Are your lips chapped? Try Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing starts almost instantly. Vaseline Lip Ice comes in 10 and 25-cent sizes at any drugstore. For quick relief, for quick healing, get Vaseline Lip Ice. Don't miss next week's Dr. Christian Prize play called Playboy. Same time, same station. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian Prize play called The Case of Tommy Holmes, starring Jean Hersholt and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. You know, I think every home today should have its own conservation warden. Why not appoint yourself to the job? Charge yourself with the task of doing everything possible to conserve your household appliances and other things made of metal that can't be replaced. As the home conservation warden, you'll find that Vaseline jelly can be of a great help to you. This medical preparation you've used so often for minor burns and other everyday emergencies is now doing double duty.
It stands ready to protect many things in your home. Because Vaseline jelly is air-resistant and water-resistant, it can help prevent rust from forming on metal. Think how important this is right now when you're storing so many things away for the season. Before putting up your lawnmower and other garden implements, be sure to give them a protective coating of Vaseline jelly. Put a thin application of Vaseline jelly on the metal parts of your household appliances, especially the electric fan before it's laid away. And the same goes for your golf clubs and other sporting equipment. To keep your window and door screens free from rust, coat them lightly with Vaseline jelly before stacking them up for the winter. Metal parts of farm implements, too, should get a protective coating after the last harvest. If you conserve now when storing things away, you'll be glad you did when spring comes around. Remember, Vaseline jelly costs very little, only 10 cents a generous jar. Yet it can prolong the life of many things you can't replace. Our prize play for tonight, The Case of Tommy Holmes, was written by Gene Shoemate of Des Moines, Iowa. Many of you who live in the Middle West are familiar with the voice of Gene Shoemate, which is heard frequently broadcasting football, baseball, and other important events. I'm 27 years old, married, have a beautiful daughter of 3.5 years who looks like her mother, he writes. I went to the University of Missouri to study journalism, but I got mixed up in radio by working at the local station. When Gene Shoemate received the news that he had won a Dr. Christian Award, he had just returned from broadcasting the first University of Iowa football game. On the way home from Iowa City, I stopped off at Grinnell, Iowa, to help out on a bond auction with the KSOKRNT Victory Bond Parade. Mr. Hersholt will know about our efforts along this line because he donated 2 autographed pipe racks to auction off. Well, from a man of action like Gene Shoemate, you expect an action story, and that's what you're going to get in The Case of Tommy Holmes. Included in the cast tonight, beside our star Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian and Lurene Tuttle as Judy Price, are Tyler McVeigh, who plays Eric Norvell, the reporter, Frederick Shields, who plays Mr. Fox, an attorney, Dix Davis as the boy, Tommy Holmes, Griff Barnett as Officer Tom Blake, and James Eagles as the hospital orderly. And so the curtain rises. It's early evening in River's End, and the streetlights have just been lighted. Policeman Tom Blake has just stopped his patrol car at the corner of Linden and 2nd Street, where the highway comes into town. Tom suddenly stops to watch an approaching car. The driver is coming too fast and slides as he turns the corner. He apparently regains control, then suddenly straightens and heads directly at a telephone pole.
Hey, there's been a wreck! Car smashed!
Clear the way here. There's a man hurt. Call the ambulance, mister.
You bet.
And get Dr. Christian over to the hospital quick. This guy's out cold. Right in here, Doctor.
All right, Blake. Come on, Judy.
Hello, Officer Blake.
Evening, Miss Judy. He's been out like a light ever since we brought him in, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Do something for him, will you?
I'll try.
He's still unconscious.
Apparently not hurt badly. Just stunned.
Thank goodness for that.
Well, what are you doing here, Eric? I thought the star reporter of River's End Enterprise...
He's coming around.
What happened?
It's all right. You were in an accident. Nothing serious.
Who are you?
Old Christian, doctor. Lie still and you'll feel better.
Where am I?
River's End Hospital. They brought you here.
They?
There was a policeman close by when the accident occurred. He called an ambulance for you.
Hello, Mr. Fox. Don't you know me? Eric Norvell, reporter. Are you talking to me? Of course, I was with you this afternoon.
What did you call me?
Fox. Is that my name? Well, sure, Gerald R. Fox. What's the matter? I don't know. I can't think. My mind's a blank.
Perhaps you'd better not talk, Mr. Fox. Rest is what you need most now.
Do I know you, Doctor?
I don't believe so. Should you know me?
I can't remember. I can't remember anything.
Who am I? Why am I here?
Dr. Christian, what's the matter with him?
Amnesia, I'm afraid.
Amnesia? You mean loss of memory?
Yes, Eric.
But that can't be. I've got the biggest story of the year, and he's sitting on it. You're Gerald R. Fox, lawyer for Mark Forsythe of Chicago. Remember that? You're controlling $1 million. Remember that? You've got to... But he's got to remember, Dr. Christian. It's important.
Oh, you can get your story later, Eric.
Oh, hang the story. I don't care about that. It's the boy I'm thinking of. Try hard, Fox. Try hard to remember why you're in River's End. You've got to try.
It's too late to help anyone now. You'll be all right. A few days rest and then we'll work it out.
A few days will be too late.
I'll leave instructions with the nurse, Judy. I'll stop in later this evening to look at him.
Yes, Doctor.
Dr. Christian, you're not leaving.
And you're leaving with me, Eric. I want to talk to you.
He might run away or something.
Oh, I don't think so. Come along, Eric.
But,
please.
Where are we going?
To my office.
Will you want me, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy, I might. Unless there's something else you have to do. I don't want to spoil your evening.
Evenings were made to be spoiled.
Thank you, Judy. Well, come along then, both of you. We'll take my car. Now, Eric, you can tell us why you were so upset at the hospital.
It's no good talking. We have to do something. It's a matter of hours.
Well, if you'll tell me what the trouble is, perhaps I can help you.
You know Tommy Holmes, the little orphan out at the home?
Yes, of course, Tommy. I are great friends.
He's a great kid.
Yes, he is.
You know what he told me today? He said if he had $1 million, he'd build a new home for the kids. With a swimming pool.
Well, that sounds like Tommy.
That was the first thing he said. Nothing for himself. No ponies, no new clothes or ice cream. Can you imagine that? A 10-year-old kid thinking of his friends first.
That would be wonderful of anyone, Eric. Whether he was 10 or 50.
Well, that's what I'm getting at, Dr. Christian. He's 1 in a million.
Tommy Holmes, a new home, the man in the hospital. Well, pardon me, Eric, but it doesn't make sense.
Well, maybe this will make sense, Dr. Christian. That man in the hospital has $1 million for Tommy.
For Tommy? How?
Well, perhaps you better tell us the whole story.
Okay, here it is. I got it from a friend of mine who's a lawyer in Chicago. He works in the probate court and has access to a lot of records. Now, this guy Fox was a lawyer for Mark Forsythe, the financier. Forsythe died a year ago tonight. His will, drawn up by Fox, left $1 million to his grandson, location unknown. The kid's mother was Forsythe's daughter. He disowned her when she married, and she died a year or so before Forsythe. He tried then to find the boy and give him a home, but the kid had dropped out of sight.
Tommy came to the River's End orphanage about 2 years ago.
Check. And he's the grandson of Mark Forsythe.
You're positive, Eric?
Double positive. I took Tommy's picture and rushed into Chicago to see Fox. He said he thought it was Tommy Holmes, but that he'd have to make an actual identification.
That is why he's in River's End.
Right. And you have to do something, Dr. Christian.
I don't see what there is for me to do, Eric. Mr. Fox, as you call the patient, he's a victim of amnesia. He may regain his memory soon. In the meantime...
But how soon?
Oh, there's no way of knowing. Perhaps a day or a week, or maybe a year.
Even a day is too long.
Tommy has lived without $1 million for 10 years. Another day won't hurt.
Another day and the million will go back into the Forsythe Brown business.
What's that?
It's a provision made in the will. Everything that was possible was to be done to find Tommy Holmes. If the search was not a success, if the boy wasn't found within a year of Forsythe's death, the money was to revert to his partner in his business.
Oh, I see.
And today is the deadline?
Midnight tonight. Less than 5 hours.
Oh, what a strange thing to do.
Well, the old guy was strange right down the line. He specialized in money. He probably figured the boy would be found in a year, and if not, there was $1 million that ought to be put to work, earning another $1 million.
Eric is right, Dr. Christian. You must do something to help Tommy.
I wouldn't care ordinarily, although it would be a good story any time. But Tommy deserves a break.
Yes. Tommy deserves the break.
Dr. Christian, where are you going?
Oh, I thought I might take a drive. The evening is very nice.
But, Doctor...
I may stop at the home and see Tommy. Eric, you and Judy meet me at the hospital in a half an hour.
All right.
A half an hour might be too late.
You heard what he said, Eric. Unless I'm mistaken, in half an hour, Dr. Christian will have a solution.
Oh, don't be too sure, Judy. But I'll try.
ever been to the hospital, Tommy?
No, sir. I heard about it. One of the kids was there. You know, Lewis Martin. He's the one. He said you punched buttons and women in white dresses brought you ice cream.
They most certainly do. Of course, it's a question whether or not the ice cream is worth a broken arm like Lewis's.
Well, I guess maybe it is if you like ice cream a lot.
You like ice cream a lot?
Oh, I'll say. Next to swimming, I like it best.
You never had a broken arm?
Oh, no, sir. Lewis said it didn't hurt much, though. Lewis said you put him to sleep when you fixed it.
That's right. Well, there we are, Tommy. Now you can see the buttons and the women in the white dress. Eric, Judy.
Yes?
There we are.
He tried to get away, Dr. Christian. He tried to walk out.
But they stopped him.
How did you know?
Well, I told the attendant to watch Mr. Fox. In his condition, he might decide to go and search for himself. It's a helpless feeling, Eric. Not knowing who you are, or where you're from, or where you're going. I believe you know these people, Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Tommy.
Hiya, Tommy.
Hello, Miss Price. Mr. Norvell, was it all right for me to come with Dr. Christian? You said not to leave the home with anybody but you, but I thought he was okay.
You bet your life, Tommy. Dr. Christian's okay.
Pardon me, Dr. Christian. There's a long-distance call from Chicago for you in the office.
Thank you, William. Judy, you take Tommy with you. Wait for me outside Mr. Fox's room.
Yes, Doctor.
Right here, Doctor. Yes, thank you. Hello, Dr. Christian speaking. Yes, go ahead. I see. You're sure of that? Yes. Yes, it's very interesting. Thank you very much.
The chief said you wanted me, Dr. Christian.
Yes, Officer Blake, I do. Come along, will you? You're going to see Mr. Fox.
The guy that smashed his car.
Yeah, that's right. Is this the room, Judy?
Yes, 204.
Well, come along then, all of you.
Get out of here. Let me alone. There's nothing wrong with me. I don't need a doctor.
Oh, you'll feel better if you don't excite yourself, Mr. Fox.
Well, what do you want? Why can't a man suffer alone without a bunch of professional experimenters punching at him, tormenting him, seeing what makes him tick? You know you can't do anything for me.
I can in your case.
What do you mean?
Can you help him regain his memory, Dr. Christian?
No, we'll see.
I don't want your help. I don't need your help.
Mr. Fox, I want you to meet a young friend of mine. His name is Tommy Holmes. Does that mean anything to you?
No.
Tommy, do you know this man?
Oh, yes, sir.
Where did you know him?
He worked for my grandfather,
Who was your grandfather, Tommy?
Mr. Forsythe.
Mr. Fox, does the name Forsythe mean anything to you?
Never heard it.
All right. Tommy's a fine lad, Mr. Fox. You know what he told Eric? He told him that if he had $1 million, he would build a new home for his friends in a swimming pool. His friends are orphans. Tommy is an orphan. I'm afraid that to most of us, money means power and a chance to make more money. Tommy and his friends think money is something that'll give them a swimming pool. They're happy together, and what one of them has, all of them have. What one of them receives, the others shall also receive.
Well, what's this got to do with me?
You'll know presently. Judy, will you give me my case?
Yes, Doctor.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to give you back your memory. I hope that I can give Tommy and his friends a swimming pool.
Dr. Christian...
just a moment, Eric, and you'll understand. Mr. Fox, you're suffering from amnesia, or loss of memory. There are several causes for this. In your case, it apparently was caused by a blow on your head. You were in an automobile accident. The blow was struck so that it injured the blood vessels that supply blood to the portion of your brain that controls memory. Insufficient blood is reaching your brain to cause it to function properly so that you remember nothing before the accident. I hope that I'm explaining this clearly enough for you.
Go on.
Now, there's a way by which we can stimulate the flow of blood to your brain, thereby bringing about a return of memory. It will not last long, perhaps from 3 to 5 minutes. That is what we call the lucid interval. During that time, you will be normal, and we shall hope that you will remain normal.
Here's the needle, Doctor.
Thank you.
This is a hypodermic needle, Mr. Fox. With it, I shall inject a solution of sodium amytal into your bloodstream, and the reaction will follow shortly.
Well, I don't want it.
Tommy wants a swimming pool for his friends, Mr. Fox. The solution, Judy.
Oh, take it away. I'm afraid of it.
There's no harm in it. It won't hurt.
I don't want it, I tell you.
Eric, will you hold Mr. Fox's arm?
You bet.
Oh, let me go.
Struggling won't help any of us, Mr. Fox. All right, Eric. This is it.
No.
Take it. No. There you are. Properly injected. Judy, will you take his pulse, please?
How long, Dr. Christian?
Not long. Well, Tommy, you think you'd like to be a doctor?
Gee, no. Why'd you put him to sleep like you did Lewis?
Oh, that'd take too long. All right, Eric. I think you can release him now.
All right, Doctor.
He's quieted down.
His pulse is normal, Doctor.
Yes, it's time now.
What is it?
How do you feel?
Where am I?
You're all right. You've had an accident.
Oh, yes. My car. I lost control.
Can you tell us your name?
My name is Gerald Fox.
It worked.
What? Where am I? Who are you?
I am a doctor, and you are in the Riversend Hospital.
Riversend? Oh, yes.
Can you tell us what your business is here, Mr. Fox?
Well, I'm looking for a boy named Thomas Holmes. My client, the late Mark Forsythe, was his grandfather.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mr. Fox, it's very important that you answer the next question carefully. Come here, Tommy. Mr. Fox, do you recognize this boy?
No. No, I don't. This is not the Thomas Holmes I'm looking for.
You're a liar. You saw his picture. You said he was the one.
I'm sorry. I thought it was, but photographs are deceiving sometimes. This is not the boy.
It is the boy, I tell you. It has to be.
Please, leave me alone, all of you.
I guess I'm wrong, Dr. Christian. I'm sorry. Come on, Tommy.
Mr. Fox, you lie.
What's that?
You lie. This boy is the Tommy Holmes you're looking for, and you know it. But you want to rob him. You want the money for your own use. You want to give it to Mr. A.J. Brown of the company, and he will in return give you half. Isn't that the truth?
No.
It is the truth.
This man's insane.
No, it's you who are insane, Mr. Fox. Insane with the desire for wealth and power. Insane with greed for...
You know what you're saying, Dr. Christian?
Oh, yes, Eric, I know what I'm saying. I know that A.J. Brown, the late Mr. Forsythe's partner, is near bankruptcy. I found that out this evening by calling Chicago. He needs Tommy's money.
But Mr. Fox was a sick man.
Yes. Explain that.
Mr. Fox was and is a liar. He did not have amnesia. He did not suffer from loss of memory. Did you, Mr. Fox?
Oh, I can't remember.
Officer Blake, you saw Mr. Fox's accident. Was there anything strange about it?
Well, I thought at the time that he could have missed that telephone pole if he'd been a good driver.
Yeah, he could have. He wanted to hit it. He wanted an accident. It would save him $1 million.
I don't remember what happened.
Oh, you remember all right. You remember the injection. And why? Because the injection of what I called sodium amytal was really an injection of distilled water.
What?
It would have no effect on you whatsoever.
Then you?
Yes. Then you did not have amnesia, and you thought by so conveniently acting the part of a man who did have it, you could postpone the decision on Tommy until after it was too late.
You can't prove it.
I can, and I will. Officer Blake, take him to the police station.
No, you don't, my lad. You don't get away from
Let me go.
You see, Mr. Fox, there's no escaping. You can't believe you have a chance in court. Or do you?
No.
And you're a smart man. Now, I would suggest you look at Tommy more carefully. Perhaps you were mistaken in your first decision. What do you say now?
He's the boy. I'll sign the papers. The money's his.
Boy, there's my story. Gangway, I want a telephone.
Oh, Judy, will you punch the button twice?
Yes, Dr. Christian. But why twice?
One's for a fountain pen for Mr. Fox. The other is for a woman in a white dress. She has some ice cream for Tommy.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play. Our star, Gene Hersholt, will be with you in a moment. Down with the curtains and up with the rugs. It's fall cleaning time again, so give the house a good going over. And when you've got it back in apple pie order, then look to your hands. If the extra hard work has made your hands sore and red, as well it might, then turn to Vaseline jelly. Truly, here is one of the most soothing preparations you could possibly use. Smooth on Vaseline jelly and notice how quickly, almost instantly, it helps. Now, there's good reason why it's so effective. Vaseline jelly does 3 important things. First, it soothes irritated skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. And third, it promotes healing. Keep a jar of Vaseline jelly on the kitchen shelf, ready to apply promptly for housework hands. And if you're working in a war plant, keep a jar in the locker and use it whenever the hands become blistered, cracked, or sore from hard, rough jobs. Get Vaseline jelly tonight, only 10 cents. Look for the trademark Vaseline. It's your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Gene Hersholt, our star. And he has something special he wants to say to us.
Friends of the Dr. Christian program. In our stories about the people of River's End, you see from time to time the vital part our hospital plays in our community. Our hospital is supported in part by our community ward chest, which is just starting its annual drive. To the sum contributed by the generous people of River's End to the community ward chest, our hospital is able to serve the community whether or not the patient is able to pay. In your hometown, the community ward chest drive is underway too, or will start shortly. Won't you support it this year more enthusiastically than ever? The need is so much greater because of dislocations in all walks of life caused by our tremendous war effort. Share what you have by contributing to your local community war chest. By sharing, we all forge more strongly national unity and national solidarity. Now for next week's prize-winning play. The contribution of America's leading authority on food poisons, Dr. William Bose of Boston, Massachusetts. It's called Black Magic, and I know you'll get a real thrill out of a most amazing story. So until next Wednesday evening at the same hour, I'll say good night.
Men, if you switch to Vaseline hair tonic, here's what you can honestly expect to happen. Your hair will have a live, natural look, and it'll stay neatly in place all day long. For well-groomed hair that stays well-groomed, comb in a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic every morning. Get Vaseline hair tonic tonight. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 12 in the Chronicles of River's End. The star of the show, Gene Hersholt, in his greatest of all roles. The title of the show, Dr. Christian. The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. The makers of Vaseline preparations welcome you to another half hour with Dr. Christian and our good friends of River's End. The opening scene in our story for today takes place in Roy Davis Drugstore. 10-year-old Tip Brent is wandering around, staring morosely in the showcase.
Hi, Tip. How's the boy this afternoon?
No, not so good, Mr. Davis.
Why? What's the trouble?
It's in the doghouse again.
Oh, in the doghouse, eh? What did you do?
Nothing. Women sure are fussy, though.
You're telling me. Well, what are your sins of omission and commission?
Huh?
Well, never mind. Break down and tell me all, and perhaps we can fix it up between us.
Well, it's Mom. Nothing I do suits her. From morning till night, it's, Tip, did you brush your teeth? Son, your hands are filthy. Go wash them this instant. But worst of all, Mr. Davis, is my hair.
What's the matter with your hair?
It won't lay down. No matter how much I wet it, it just won't lay down.
Oh, so that's it. Well, now, let me make a suggestion. Don't wet it.
Well, if I don't wet it, how am I going to keep
You
it?
see this package here?
Vaseline hair tonic. Sure.
Now, get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic, Tip. And tonight, before you go downstairs to supper, put a little of this on your hair with the palms of your hands. Then brush it into your hair. Vaseline hair tonic will smooth it all down fine. Won't take you 2 minutes to do it. And when your mother sees how slick you look, she'll be as pleased as punch.
Gee, Mr. Davis, how much does it cost?
Only 40 cents for this bottle, and it'll last you for several weeks.
Oh, I was saving my allowance to get a new airplane model. Well, I guess it's worth 40 cents to get out of the doghouse.
Shall I wrap it up for you?
Okay, Mr. Davis, thanks.
Oh, say, Tip,
Yeah?
did you ever hear your mother say, you know, I've just washed my hair and I can't do anything with it?
Sure, she says it all the time.
Then you tell her to use Vaseline hair tonic just like I told you to use it. And after she does that, I'll guarantee you won't see the inside of that doghouse for a long, long time.
And if I may add my bit to Roy Davis' good advice, men and women both can improve the health and appearance of the hair by regular massage with Vaseline hair tonic before every shampoo. Vaseline hair tonic comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. And now let us get on with today's story of Dr. Paul Christian, starring Jean Hersholt. It opens in Dr. Christian's office, where he is getting ready to leave for his morning call.
Judy, if anyone calls me, I'll be over at Mrs. Brent's.
Eleanor Brent's getting to be one of our best customers. What's wrong with her this time?
I don't think she's decided yet.
Oh, that's funny. She's had so many fascinating ailments to choose from, too.
Well, at that, Eleanor has her troubles.
And so generous with them. She'll share them with anyone. Oh, say, has Dick Brent got a sister?
Not that I know of.
That kind of puts me in a spot.
Why?
Well, I was talking to Mrs. Oddie the other day. You know, Carolyn Oddie?
Yes, I know her.
And she said she was in the city over the weekend, and she saw Dick Brent coming out of a moving picture show with some girl.
So Dick Brent with a girl? No.
Well, that's what she said. So I told her it must have been Dick's sister. I thought he did have a sister in the city.
No, I'm pretty sure he hasn't.
Oh, I hope Mrs. Oddie doesn't think I told her a fib.
Well, don't worry about it. She didn't believe you anyway.
Oh, you don't think she suspects Dick of being on the loose?
I don't know. Caroline Oddie is the kind of person who always seems to be able to burn her scandals at both ends.
Eleanor Brent isn't that easily fooled. One thing, if I were married and my husband should decide he liked someone else better, you know what I'd do?
What?
I wouldn't go around shedding tears about it. I'd find out what she had that I didn't have and acquire it doggone quickly.
Well, I don't know whether you would or not, but it's certainly a grand idea. Now, what did I do with my overcoat?
Hiya, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Tip. Where's your mama?
Oh, she's here.
Tip, will you stop slamming that door?
Dr. Christian's here, Mom.
Well, don't shout. I can hear you. Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Mrs. Brent.
Tip, don't do that. You stand on a rug without wrinkling it all up.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Oh, dear. Look what you've done in the sleeves of your sweater. I try to keep you looking neat, and I'll look at
If
you.
I had a boy who looked neat, I'd be awfully worried about him.
Oh, here. Let me fix them. There. Now go out and play.
Okay, Mom.
Well, don't stand there. Do it.
I was waiting to kiss you goodbye.
Oh. Goodbye, dear. Now watch crossing the street. And close the door after you.
I will.
Tip, close the door. Tip!
I'll close it.
Oh, you can't remember anything for 2 seconds. Come into the living room, Dr. Christian. This house is a sight. But I've been having those sick headaches, and I've just been barely able to drag myself around.
Oh, that's too bad.
I've put off calling you because, well, to be real honest about it, Dick's had a salary cut. I didn't want to run up any more doctor's bills. Oh, but they're getting so bad, I just had to do something.
When you had them before, did that diet I gave you help?
Yes, at first. Now it doesn't seem to do much good, so I've given it up. Anyway, Dick complained about it. It was everything he didn't like.
Oh, but I didn't prescribe the diet for Dick.
Oh, I know. I didn't have time to cook 2 different kinds of meals. Besides, the diet doesn't do any good anymore.
Well, are the headaches worse in the evening?
Oh, much worse. By the time I get to the end of the day, I feel as if I just can't keep going. Lots of times I'm not able to get to supper.
Well, I should think Dick would complain more about that than the diet. After all, even the things I prescribed are better than nothing.
He's only home for supper 3 nights a week. And the other evenings he goes to the city. The bus company is having some business meetings, and he says they need him there.
Well, say, that's fine.
I don't see what's so fine about it.
Well, I mean, if the company needs him at the meetings, he must be a valuable man.
Not valuable enough to escape a salary cut.
Oh, lots of firms are cutting salaries these days.
Used to be he went to the city only once or twice a month. Now he's away half the time.
Well, he has a more important job now. He's the local manager of the company. He has more responsibilities.
We were a lot happier when he was just a bus driver.
You want to know why? Because you had something to struggle for. Dick was ambitious, and you wanted to forward him. You wanted a home of your own and a car and all sorts of things. You worked together, worked hard to get them.
Well, I still work hard. If you think taking care of this home and raising a boy like Tip isn't work...
Oh, by the way, is this Dick's evening to go to the city?
No, tomorrow.
All right, then have him stop at my office on his way home. I'll send something out that I want you to try.
Oh, I'll phone him right now.
Oh, there's no hurry.
Well, I better phone while I'm thinking of it. I'll be right back.
Where's Mom?
Phoning?
Look, I've got a dog.
Well, where did you get him?
Down the street. He followed me.
Well, it seems to me he's got you.
Come on. That's the fella. What kind of a dog do you think he is, Dr. Christian? The sort of a police dog?
Well, he looks kind of mysterious. I'd say he was more of a sacred police dog.
Yeah. He looks something like a wolf.
Well, what are those scratches all over him?
Well, I guess he's been in a fight. Oh, I'll bet he's a great fighter.
He has such a yellow jaundice, too. Or is that his natural color?
Oh, he'll look a lot better when I give him a bath and get him something to eat.
Yes, I dare say a bath and something to eat will be quite an experience for him. What's his name?
I'm going to call him Jeff. Jeff? Come on, Jeff. Look, he knows his name already. Say, he's smart.
Let's see if he knows how to shake hands. Come on, shake hands. Come on, boy. Shake hands.
Jeff, shake hands. No, Jeff.
Tip, what on earth are you doing?
Look, Mom, I got a dog. Isn't he swell?
You get him out of here. What do you mean, bringing a dog into the house?
Oh, but Mom.
Take him out this instant and get rid of him.
Oh, Mom, can't I keep him?
You certainly cannot. I have enough trouble around here without having to put up with a dog.
I'll take care of him. He won't be any trouble.
You heard me. Get rid of him.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, why can't he keep him, Mrs. Brent? Every boy ought to have a dog.
No, I have enough work to do without
but
having dogs.
I said I'd take care of him, Mom.
Oh, yes, for about 2 days. And then I'll be the one who has to feed him and take care of him.
Oh, wait. I have an idea. I'll take him.
But what will you...
Well, let Tip keep him for me, and any time Tip doesn't look after him, I'll take him back. Does that suit you, Tip?
Oh, that's swell.
And remember, I'm not fooling. If you don't take care of him, back he comes to me. How is that with you, Mrs. Bryant?
Oh, well, all right.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mom.
But keep him outside. And don't let him come in the house again.
Okay. Come on, Jeff.
And Tip, don't slam the door.
Oh, he'll get over it. Well, I'd better be getting back to the office. Dick will drop in this evening, will he?
Oh, I don't know. He wasn't at the bus station when I phoned. He's gone to the city again.
Well, then I'll have Roy Davis send it out. Goodbye, Mrs. Bryant.
Goodbye. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Yes?
I want to talk to you about something. You've known Dick a long time, haven't you?
Yes, I knew him even before you did. Why?
Well, how is he about women?
Well, that's a funny question. I don't know how... What makes you ask that?
Because Dick's in love with another woman. There, now I've said it. I just couldn't keep it to myself any longer. I've got to talk it over with someone.
Now, wait a minute here. Wait a minute. What's all this?
Oh, I've suspected it for months. Now I know it's true.
How do you know it's true?
Everything proves it. With those trips to the city and the way he acts around the house. That salary cut.
I don't see what the salary cut has to do with it.
Oh, his salary wasn't really cut. I know he's just telling me that. He's taking that money and he's giving it to her.
Ah. When a woman makes up her mind that her husband is doing something wrong, she can prove it with almost anything.
But I've got real proof. He was seen with her. Mrs. Oddie saw them together on the street.
Mrs. Oddie. She goes around sniffing for romance. Did she tell you about it?
No, but I heard.
Mrs. Oddie saw Dick and some young lady come out of a picture show. That doesn't necessarily mean Dick is having an affair.
Oh, but what reason has he for taking a girl out? He doesn't take me out. Oh, no. No, I'm only good enough to cook his meals and wash, mend his clothes, and take care of his house.
You don't know what an advantage that gives you.
Advantage?
Yes. When a man does what you think Dick is doing, it isn't always because he's in love. Sometimes it's to please his vanity. He wants to show off, or he wants to feel he's a man of the world, or maybe he's just plain bored. But sooner or later he gets tired of playing that game, and he comes back to you.
But it's so unfair. When Dick was driving a bus and hardly making enough for us to live on, I worked and I saved and I helped him. And now the reward goes to some woman who's done nothing for him. Nothing.
If you think you're really losing, Dick, you're making a big mistake by starting to pity yourself. Men always run away from tears, and she'll meet him with a smile. Have you said anything about this to Dick?
No.
Well, then don't. And don't believe what you hear about Dick until you're absolutely sure. Even then, it would be a good plan not to believe it.
And let him make a fool out of me?
No. No, out of himself. He'll find it out soon enough. But accuse him of it, and he'll keep on being a fool, just to convince himself he isn't.
Oh, I don't know what you mean. All I know is what's right and what's wrong.
Anyway, why don't you wait? See if it doesn't all blow over. And if I can help you, let me know. Goodbye, Eleanor.
Goodbye. And thank you. But now, nothing can help me.
We will continue the story of Dr. Christian in just a moment. Meanwhile, we'd like to call to your attention again the fact that the word Vaseline is the registered trademark of the Chesebro Manufacturing Company. It was coined by the founder of the company, Robert A. Chesebro, more than half a century ago. Since that time, practically the whole civilized world has become a user of Vaseline petroleum jelly. This standard first aid product has many uses: for skin abrasions and bumps and bruises, for minor cuts and wounds and burns and scalds, and for chapped skin and head colds. And remember, no matter how you use it, you can rely on it, because it is made by an exacting standard, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. So when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. We return to the story of Dr. Christian, played by Jean Hersholt. The time is early evening, some weeks later. The scene, the street in front of Dr. Christian's office. His car pulls up to the curb.
Hello there, Tip. Where are you going?
Hello, Dr. Christian. Oh, no place special. I've been coasting, me and Jeff.
Jeff? Say, you wouldn't try to fool me. That fine-looking dog isn't Jeff.
Sure he is.
No.
Yes, he is. Oh, you're kidding, Dr. Christian. Come here, Jeff.
Yes, sir, it is Jeff. Say, I hardly recognize him.
I told you he'd look a lot different after he started eating regular. I'm training him to pull my sled.
Well, Tip, you've done a pretty good job taking care of him. I couldn't have done it better myself.
Thanks, Dr. Christian.
But say, aren't you out a little late? Your father will be worried about you.
No, he won't worry. He won't know whether I'm home or not.
Well, your mother will, when you're late for dinner.
Yeah. I guess Mom will give me a bawling out all right. If she isn't in her room crying. Why does Mom cry so much?
Oh, your mother isn't feeling well, Tip.
I didn't know grown-up people cried.
She's nervous. Things upset her.
Is that why her and Dad are always scrapping?
Well, I think it would be a good idea not to talk about it, Tip.
I don't mind seeing kids scrap, but it makes you feel kind of funny inside when your mother and Dad say mean things to each other.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy?
It's cold out here. I thought I heard your car drive up. Mr. Brent's inside.
Oh, I'll be right in. Come on, Tip. Your father's here. You can wait in my office and go home with him.
I guess I'll go on by myself, Dr. Christian.
Oh, don't you want to come in and get warm?
No, I ain't cold. I'll go along with Jeff. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, Tip. Hello, Dick. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, that's all right. I'm in no rush.
Good. Oh, say, I just saw Tip outside.
Oh?
You know, he and I are sort of joint owners of Jeff.
Jeff?
His dog.
Oh, yeah, I noticed he had a dog. Wonder how he persuaded his mother to put up with it. Hey, Dr. Christian, what's the matter with Eleanor?
She's been having sick headaches.
I know about those. Before she had headaches, she had bronchitis, and before that, something else. Now, what's really wrong? If she's sick, I want to know it, and what you can do about it.
Yes, Eleanor is sick, but I can't do anything about it.
You think she ought to see a specialist?
No. No, there's only one person who can help her. That's you.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, this would probably seem silly to you, but it's very important to a woman like Eleanor. To any woman. You've got your business and outside contacts. Her whole world is inside the four walls of her home.
So what?
Well, if you'd show a little more interest in her world, a little more interest in her, let her know once in a while that you still care for her.
We've been married for 16 years. We're not exactly on a honeymoon any longer. I got other things to think about. Making a living, for instance.
A little show of affection wouldn't hurt. It would mean more to her even than you're making a living. Women are funny that way.
She'd find out a lot different if I stopped earning a living.
You have to look at her side of it, too. When you go to the city at night, you're busy, occupied. She's sitting at home, alone.
Oh, so that's what's the matter.
I didn't say
Well,
that.
if I hadn't gone to those company meetings, I wouldn't have a job. I work in the office all day and then spend half the night battling with a bunch of stuffed shirt executives. Why? So I'll be able to keep a home for her. And what thanks do I get for it? Nagging and whining, complaining.
Why don't you explain all that to her? Eleanor is an intelligent girl. She'll understand.
I have explained. She doesn't believe me. She thinks I go to the city because I'm interested in a woman.
Well, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I rather thought so.
I'm not ashamed of it. If anyone thinks I'm going to lie about it, he's mistaken.
And it's one of those things which just can't be helped. You didn't want to fall in love with her, but you did. And she with you. You're going to be brave, both of you, and admit it. Face the world. You're not going to hide it as others do. No, you and she are different.
That's right, Dr. Christian. How did you know?
Because it's the same thing every other man says.
I suppose you think I'm a heel.
No. No, I don't think you're a heel, any more than a man who has a high fever. He's out of his head and talks queerly for a little while. But usually he snaps out of it.
I'm not snapping out of this because it's real. I'll go on providing for Eleanor, but beyond that, she hasn't any claim on it.
Except for the 16 years she lived with you and sacrificed all her ambition for yours and devoted herself to making a cheerful home for you.
That's what you think. Sure. It's always the man who's in the wrong. I haven't sat down to a decent meal in our house for years. I haven't been able to have any friends in. All I've had to listen to is her whimpering about something. You don't know what a relief it is when I walk out of the house. Well, I've told her I'm through, and I mean it.
You You told her?
Yeah, we're finished.
Dr. Christian, you'd better come to the phone.
I'm busy, Judy.
But it's about Tip Brent.
Tip?
He was sliding on the pond.
Yes?
The ice broke.
Do you think Tip's worse?
Now, try not to worry, Eleanor. Dr. Christian's done everything possible.
What time did he say he'd be back here?
10 o'clock.
Oh, it's after that now. Dick, I'm afraid.
But Dr. Christian said...
Mom. Shh. He's awake.
Yeah.
Yes, darling.
I want Jeff. Where is he?
Look, darling. Look. His daddy.
We'll find Jeff, son. After a while. When you're well.
I want him now. Is he outside?
We've got to tell him.
No, not now.
He keeps asking. All last night and all today. I can't stand it any longer.
Cynthia, wait till Dr. Christian comes.
Mom, I've got to feed him. I promised I'd take care of him.
Look, I'll feed him, son. You're sick. I'll take care of him till you get better.
No. Oh, I've got to. I've got to go outside and find him. Mom doesn't want him in the house.
Oh, Tip.
Where is he, Mom?
Darling, you see, when the ice broke...
Oh, don't.
Jeff was fastened to your sled, and by the time the men pulled you out... Oh, I can't.
Oh, Eleanor.
I didn't know how much Jeff meant to him. I didn't realize.
Oh, we didn't realize a lot of things. But we will. From now on, everything will be different. Oh, you stay here with him. That's probably Dr. Christian.
How is he, Dick?
Eleanor thinks he's worse.
Is his temperature up?
I don't know. He keeps asking for Jeff. He says he has to take care of him.
It would be better if he didn't worry about that. Didn't you tell him that Jeff was drowned?
I couldn't. I haven't the courage. I'm not brave enough.
Let's go in and see him. Good evening, Eleanor. Well, Tip.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Oh, you're not going to make a joke out of me, are you? And get pneumonia after I said you wouldn't?
I'm all right.
Sure you are.
I'm going to get up.
No, you're going to sleep now and get lots of rest.
But I've got to feed Jeff. Where is he, Dr. Christian?
Tip, sometimes things happen, and we don't know why. Sorrowful things, sad things. And we just don't see any reason for them. There's only one way they can be explained. Somewhere there's someone who watches over everything. Over the moon, the stars, and you and me, and each tiny blade of grass. And that someone is smarter than we are. You know, Tip, I think all of us are put on this earth to do certain work, special kind of job. And when we've done the job well, we're sort of promoted to a higher grade. Tip, Jeff has finished his work. He did what he was here to do. Now, well, they didn't get him out of the water on time. We mustn't be so sad about it, because that someone knows it's better this way. You've got to take his word for it and feel that somewhere Jeff will be waiting for you.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, just a moment. For you, Dr. Christian.
Hello? Oh, hello, Roy. Yeah, well, can't you wait a little while? A little later. I'll be busy for the next half an hour. I'm going over to the bus station with some friends. All right, yes, that'll be fine.
Hello there.
Oh, here they are now, Roy. Call me at 5.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, looks like a honeymoon couple.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Newlywed to the life. They'll spot you the minute you walk into a hotel.
Not when we have a 10-year-old boy along.
Where's Tip anyway?
He'll be here in a minute. He's giving Bud Miller final instructions about taking care of Rex.
He's got a new dog, you know.
That's fine. Well, have you decided where you're going?
Yeah, Eleanor wanted to go see her folks, and I wanted to go to Chicago, so we compromised. We're going to do both.
It's really shameful extravagance. We could have let the folks go till next summer.
If we're going to go on a trip, let's have a trip.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, here's Tip.
What's this I hear, Tip? You've got a new dog.
Yeah, Dad got him for me.
What kind of a dog is he?
Oh, he's swell. His name's Rex. He's a kind of a police dog.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a pup now, but he'll get a lot bigger. I think he's going to grow up to look something like a wolf. Of course, he's not like Jeff.
No, Tip. There never will be another dog like Jeff.
These Dr. Christian programs, starring Jean Hersholt, come to you every Sunday afternoon with the good wishes of the makers of Vaseline preparations. There is probably no home remedy in the world so universally used as Vaseline jelly. It costs only 10 cents a bottle anywhere in the United States, and it has 100 uses which are beneficial to all the members of the family. Many minor skin ailments can be treated with it safely. Vaseline jelly soothes irritated membranes, relieves itching rashes, helps quick, clean healing when used to treat the little skin abrasions, the cuts, scratches, burns, and scalds which we all incur so frequently. By prompt attention to these minor injuries and ailments, you will avoid the danger of infection. So don't let your supply of Vaseline jelly get low. Remember to get a new bottle or tube tomorrow and keep it handy for first aid emergencies. All prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. May we add our bit to the plea for funds to help fight infantile paralysis. All of you can become founders with President Roosevelt in the new National Foundation by contributing whatever you are able to this splendid cause. Men and women throughout the country are ready to take your contribution in the stores, hotels, railroad stations, and elsewhere. No matter how small an amount you have to give, it will be welcome. Jean Hersholt, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will be back next Sunday with another delightful story in this Dr. Christian series. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline preparations. Heard on today's program was You Took the Words Right Out of My Heart from the big broadcast of 1938. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present Jean Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian story called Leap No More, My Lady, presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. If you have children in your family who seem to have one cold after another, perhaps you'll get some help from the testimony of our young guest of the evening.
Children. For months I was almost frantic. One of the children would just get over a cold when the other would come down with one. Well, to make matters worse, I sometimes had both of them ill at once. And then a wise neighbor told me about Vaseline jelly, how good it was both in helping to combat colds and relieving the discomfort of them. She told me how Vaseline jelly, inserted in the nostrils, melts at body temperature, coating the nasal passages with a soothing protective film, how it makes breathing easier, I started using it on the children and was amazed at the splendid results. From now on, our medicine cabinet will never be without Vaseline jelly.
We venture to say that anybody will find Vaseline jelly helpful in preventing the discomfort of colds by simply inserting it in the nostrils before going outdoors, and at night applying a little in the same manner to relieve your head of that dry and stuffed-up feeling. It costs only 10 cents at your neighborhood drugstore. And while you're there, ask your druggist about the other products bearing the famous Vaseline name. Vaseline Carbolated Jelly, Vaseline Camphor Ice, Vaseline Lip Ice, and Vaseline Borated Jelly. Remember when you buy to look always for the trademark Vaseline. It is your assurance of getting the genuine article. Tonight's Dr. Christian play is called Leap No More, My Lady. Jean Hersholt, famous Hollywood star, plays the role of Dr. Christian, and red-headed Rosemary DeCamp plays the role of Judy Price, his secretary. The supporting cast includes Ann Morrison as Lucy Plum, our River's End librarian, Hans Conried as George Kegley, her childhood sweetheart, and Frederick Shields as Stan Sherwood, the second nicest boy in town, according to Judy. And the rising curtain shows Dr. Christian's office about 5 o'clock in the evening. Judy is just putting on her hat to go home, and the doctor is relaxing for a moment with his pipe.
You go ahead, Judy. I'll answer.
All right.
Hello? Yes, he is. Wait a moment. It's for you, Judy.
Oh.
The music store calling.
The music store?
Stan Sherwood.
Oh.
I didn't know he had nerve enough to call up a girl.
Hello, Stan? I'm sorry, but I already have a date for the dance. Oh, now that's silly. There are plenty of girls who'd like to go with you. Don't be so bashful. Well, I'll try. All right, you call me later this evening, Bye.
Well, a girl as popular as you should have been twins.
Oh, if I were, one of me would certainly be going with Stan Sherwood. He's the second nicest boy in town. Well, I've got to see what I can do about finding a date for him.
Well, why don't you call up Lucy Plum?
Oh, Lucy wouldn't go with him or anyone else. If she can't tag around after George Kegley, she'd rather stay home.
Well, that's natural. They've been running around together ever since high school days.
Oh, you mean George has been running around? It's a shame after the way she mothers him and looks after him. I suppose you know it was Lucy who talked Mr. Jenkins into taking George back after he'd been fired.
Oh, yes, I heard something about it. But then a girl wouldn't want to marry a man who didn't have a job.
George hasn't the slightest intention of asking Lucy to marry him. She's wasting her life waiting for him.
Well, then Lucy ought to ask George. This is leap year, you know.
That's all right to joke about, but no girl should run after a man. She should run away from him.
And keep on running away from him until she catches him.
Yeah.
Good night, Judy. See you in the morning.
Where's George? Oh, he's in the consultation room with Dr. Christian.
Oh, Judy, it isn't anything serious, is it? You know, his father had an enlarged heart. You don't
I think George's trouble is an enlarged head. No, it's nothing serious. He's trying to get Dr. Christian to trade in his old car.
Oh. You see, he promised to stop at the library for me and take me to lunch, and when he didn't come, I phoned his office. They said he was here so naturally, I was a little worried.
Don't you take George too seriously?
Oh, but he isn't well. He really isn't. He works too hard.
I imagine.
Why, he says there are times when 1 second he's cold and then hot and then wringing wet. What's that a sign of, Judy?
Probably that he's taking a shower.
Judy, you don't like George, do you? Oh, but that's because you don't understand him. George is too big for this town. He has too much ambition and enthusiasm. He's always been that way, fired with enthusiasm.
Yes, from about every job he's ever had.
Oh, I know, but they don't appreciate him here. George is a genius, and someday he's going...
Doc, we're offering you a mighty well traded.
Well, I don't know.
George.
Hello, Lucy.
George, I thought I'd meet you here, and then we could go to lunch.
Well, Judy, how they going? I didn't have a chance to talk to you when I came in. As I always say, work before pleasure.
Well, sometimes they're both the same thing.
You said it, sweetheart. Say, how's about knocking off and going to lunch with me?
I'm busy.
Okay, we'll make it some other time. I'll be seeing you.
George.
So long, Doc. And you think it over about that trade-in.
All right.
All the cheap tricks running out on you like that, I think...
Never mind, Judy.
But he didn't mean to. He just forgot, that's all. He didn't. Really, he didn't. Oh, darling, don't cry. He isn't worth it. You know he isn't. Please don't cry.
Wait a minute, Judy. Lucy, here, you come on into the consultation room with me. We'll talk this thing over. Now then, you sit down there and you stop crying. You're making your eyes all red.
Oh, I don't care.
Oh, you'd better care. Red eyes are hardly attractive. And from now on, you're going to be very attractive. You're out to land George Ketley.
Land him? Why, Dr. Christian.
Oh, you're in love with him, aren't you?
Well, yes, but I'm not out to land him.
Oh, yes, you are. Let's not mince words. You want to marry George. Well, why don't you do something about it?
Why, what can I do? Marriages are made in heaven.
Yeah, but a bright girl can give heaven an awful lot of help.
I don't know what you mean.
Look here. Are you and George ever alone?
Well, yes, when he takes me out in his car.
What do you talk to him about?
Oh, I don't know. About my work at the library and about books and current events.
Well, do you think George is especially interested in books and current events?
Why, I hadn't thought about that. What would he be interested in?
If I know George. Now, tell me something else. When you are out with him, do you ever let him kiss you?
Well, certainly not.
Well, the idea is not patented, you know.
Well, some girls may kiss in public, but there are plenty who don't.
Oh, sure. The woods are full of them.
And I don't believe in giving a young man that much rope.
Well, don't forget it takes rope to ring a wedding bell.
If you don't mind, Dr. Christian, I'd rather not discuss this any further.
Sit down, Lucy. I've known you ever since you were a little girl. I watched you grow up, meet George Ketley, and fall in love with him. And I watched him gradually break your heart. Well, you're either going to get over George Ketley or you're going to marry him.
Why, you talk as if I were the kind of a girl who gets a man by leading him into an ambush and then leaping out at him.
Well, what other kind of girl does get a man? Let me see. I think we'll begin by your getting some new clothes.
What's the matter with these? They're neat and sensible.
Well, that's just the point. You don't want to look sensible. You want to look daring.
Well, I won't. I wouldn't think of dressing the way a lot of girls do. You can always tell their character by what they wear.
Oh, nonsense. They must have more character than that.
No, it's no use, Dr. Christian. I'm not going to lead George on. I know what happens to a girl who leads a man on.
Yeah, but do you know what happens to a girl who doesn't lead a man on? Nothing. Now, after you get your new dress, have your hair fixed. And, oh, yes, you can use a little makeup, too.
Oh, I won't do it.
And then I'll give a little dinner party, and you'll meet George Ketley all over again.
I tell you I won't. I won't even come to the party.
Well, in the meantime, you might be thinking of something else you can talk about to him besides books and current events. In fact, it'd be a good idea if you dropped in here for a lesson or two.
A lesson?
Yes. You're too brainy, Lucy. You need a few lessons on how to be dumb. Hello. Oh, hello, Joe. I guess we were cut off. Yes, that's right. Dinner for 5, and we'll be there in less than half an hour. Let's see. There'll be Judy Price and Stan Sherwood, Lucy Plum and George Ketley, and myself. All right, Joe. Fine.
Hello, are we late?
No, right in time. Hello, Stan.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, it's a wonder we aren't. I had to practically drag Stan away from his job at the music store.
Oh, no, that isn't true at all. I accepted Dr. Christian's invitation 2 weeks ago, didn't I, Doctor?
Aren't Lucy and George here yet?
No, Lucy is.
Huh? Where?
In the consultation room, fixing up. She lives so far out that George thought it'd be better if she came in on the bus. He'll meet her here.
Dear old George, always so thoughtful of himself.
Oh, come on now, Judy. George isn't so bad.
Must be something about him you like.
Yes, his absence.
Say, what's this party all about, Dr. Christian? It isn't Judy's birthday, is it?
No. No, I'd say it's going to be kind of a surprise party. I hope.
Hiya, folks. Here's the light for the party.
Oh, come on in, George.
Better late than never, I always say.
Oh, George.
Hello, Sherwood. Well, Judy, say, you look sweet enough to eat.
I intend to eat. After all, it's a dinner party, isn't it?
Yeah, now you're talking. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach, I always say.
Oh, do you?
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go, eh?
You haven't forgotten anything, have you?
Forgotten anything?
I was thinking of Lucy.
Oh, yeah. Say, where is Lucy? Hasn't she showed up yet?
Oh, yes. She's been here for quite a little while. I'll call her. Lucy. You're waiting.
Good evening, George.
Lucy Plum. Oh, darling, you look marvelous.
Yeah. Yeah, but, yeah, gee.
Oh, what's the matter, Georgie?
Nothing, only... Say, I'm awfully sorry, Lucy, about not driving out to get you this evening. You see, my car's in the shop. The generator's busted. They have to send out for an armature.
Oh, an armature.
Yeah.
Well, couldn't they get one from Major Bowles?
Oh!
No, Lucy. You see, it's my car. You see, the reason I couldn't come to get you was...
Oh, don't worry about that, Georgie. I have a hunch I'll be moving into town soon anyway.
Oh, gee, well, when?
As soon as I can find a reasonable apartment.
What kind of an apartment are you looking for, Lucy?
Well, an empty one. They're ever so much more convenient.
I think what Stan means is the rent. How much are you paying where you stay now?
Nothing.
Nothing?
That's why I have a hunch I'll be moving soon.
Well, what we're getting at, Lucy, how much do you expect to pay for an apartment when you move into town?
Oh, about the same. No nice girl would live in a cheaper place. What do you think, Dr. Christian?
I think we all ought to go to dinner. Anybody have more dessert?
Oh, I'd love to, only when I eat dessert late at night, it gives me dreams.
Bad dreams?
Well, they were at first, but they're getting better now. The last one was in Technicolor.
Oh.
Did they ever come true, Lucy?
Oh, don't be silly, Judy. Dreams always go by opposites. Like last night, I was asleep and I dreamt I was awake, and when I woke up, I found I was asleep again.
Yeah, I know how it is, not being able to sleep. Sometimes I'm awake for hours.
How can you tell?
Oh, say, Sherwood, you got another nickel?
Well, yes, I guess so.
Well, run over there and put it in the phonograph, will you? Let's have some more music.
I'm sorry. I should have thought of that myself.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, Sherwood, pick out a good tune, will you? On with the dance, I always say. Come on, Lucy.
Oh, wait a minute, George. Aren't you sort of monopolizing Lucy?
Well, why not? She's my girl, ain't she?
I know, but she looks a little tired.
Oh, but I'm not really.
Oh, you dance this one with Judy.
Huh? What?
Well, I know she'd be crazy to dance with you. Wouldn't you, Judy?
Yes, I certainly would.
Anyway, I want you two to get better acquainted.
But I don't get you, Doc. I've known Judy all my life.
Now, you run along, George. You can dance with Lucy some other time.
Yes, George, do come on.
Well, okay.
Why did you make him dance with Judy?
Oh, for lots of reasons. For one, I want to talk to you. I thought this would be a good opportunity. And for another, it won't hurt George to miss you a little.
Judy doesn't like him.
You want her to, don't you? You want everybody to like George, if you're going to marry him.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I can't keep up this silly pose any longer. It isn't fair. It isn't right to plan and plot schemes. Well, love is blind.
Love is blind because so many girls cry their eyes out over it. You're not going to be one of them.
Just the same, it won't work.
Oh, you're doing all right. You let George Keckley square you into that ambush we talked about. And if you're smart, you'll be engaged to him before midnight. Morning, Judy.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian.
How was the shower last night for the bride-to-be?
Oh, all right. Only Lucy forgot one of her presents. I brought it into the office. She's coming in to get it.
That's fine.
She told me they're not going to have a church wedding.
No? Why?
Oh, George doesn't want one. He thinks they ought to be married right away without going through a lot of fuss and preparations. So they're getting married tomorrow night.
What? What's that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why so soon?
Because George wants it that way. The truth is he's lost his job, and they're going to move to Minneapolis. They're leaving right after the wedding.
For Minneapolis?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, why didn't you tell me?
I didn't know it until last night. Anyway, what difference does it make? You ought to be glad you were so keen about getting Lucy married.
Sure I'm glad she's getting married, but I haven't had time to buy her a wedding present. You say she's coming in this morning?
Mm-hmm. She's on her way.
Well, if they're moving to Minneapolis, they'll probably be living in a hotel. It'd be foolish to give her something for a home. Well, she might not have a home for a long time.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Wait, let me think. Lucy will be staying in a room while George looks for a job. Well, a portable radio would be just the thing. Oh, say, hand me that phone.
All right. You better hurry. Lucy's crossing the street right now.
Hello? Hello, Stan, Dr. Christian. Listen, Stan. I wanted to do something for me quick. Bring over one of those portable radios, the best one you have. Yes, right away to my office. Thanks a lot. Well, how's the bride? Happy?
Why, yes, of course I am.
Judy's been telling me you're moving to Minneapolis right after the wedding.
Yes, we think there'll be greater opportunities for George in a larger town.
Well, I hate to see you go, Lucy, but that's something you have to decide for yourself.
Uh-huh.
Young people should solve their own problem.
What a pity. There's always someone around who tries to solve it for them.
Huh? What's that, Judy?
Nothing, no.
Oh. And as long as you're with George, I know you won't be lonesome for anyone here in River's End.
Suppose not.
Well, when you get located, drop us a card and...
Here it is, Doctor. Oh, hello, Lucy.
Hello, Stan.
Oh, put it on the table, Stan. Now, take off the cover. Good. I ordered it for you, Lucy. A little wedding present.
Oh, why, Dr. Christian, thank you. It's simply swell.
I hoped you'd like it. I had to get it in sort of a rush. I just heard about your moving your wedding date up to tomorrow night.
Oh. Is it to be tomorrow night?
That's right. Isn't it fine? And right after the wedding, Lucy and George are going to Minneapolis to live.
To live? Well, this is kind of a surprise, Lucy, but I wish you all the happiness in the world.
Thank you, Stan.
Now, let's see if it works. Turn it on, Stan. That's pretty. Very pretty.
Well, if I don't see you again before you go, Lucy, well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Stan.
Shut that darn thing off! Shut it off!
Stan, what on earth? Hey, you'll smash it, Stan! Oh.
She's not going away. I won't let her go.
What are you talking about? Lucy is engaged to George Keckley. He's marrying him tomorrow night.
I don't care. He can't take her away. George has never been able to earn a living for himself. How's he going to make a living for her?
Oh, please, Stan, please.
Oh, Lucy can look after herself.
Oh, that's what you think. Fine judge of human nature you are. You ought to know she's just a little girl with no ideas of money. Doesn't even know how much to pay for a room. And besides...
Yes, and besides, why don't you say it, you wolf in sheep's clothing? Besides, you're in love with her yourself. You always have been.
All right, I am. And I'd have said it long ago if she hadn't been so crazy about George.
Oh, Stan, you shouldn't have said it ever. It'll only make things harder because I don't know what's the matter with me, but I'm not in love with George anymore. I'm not.
This has gone far enough. I've tried to be helpful, and you're making a mess out of the whole thing. Well, I'm through. Get out of my office and settle your own affairs.
You can't talk to her like that. She's done nothing wrong.
All right, then you talk to her. But talk to her outside of my office, and you'd better talk fast.
Come on, Lucy.
Well,
I thought that never was going to happen. Only a day before the wedding.
What?
I was beginning to get worried.
Oh, now, look here, Dr. Christian. You don't mean you planned that...
Well, we couldn't let her marry George, could we?
Oh, but...
Say, that radio came in just right, didn't it?
Shot with luck you are. You can even turn on the radio and get just the right piece.
Ah, you can get that piece any hour of the day on the radio. Anyway, it's all worked out happily.
Well, but why did you let her get engaged to George in the first place?
Well, don't you see I had to do something to make Stan Sherwood speak up?
Oh, I don't get this yet. I thought she was throwing herself at George.
Oh, yes, she was at first. But that's just like a woman. Never hits anything she aims at.
And the curtain comes down on Gene Herschel's Dr. Christian play for tonight called Leap No More, My Lady. While we're waiting for Mr. Herschel to come out here and tell us something about next week's story, I would like to ask the ladies in our audience this question. How many of you have enjoyed the luxury of an oil shampoo at your beauty parlor? You know how it brightens dull, lifeless hair and relieves dry scalp. But did you know that you can give yourself this treatment in your own home at a minimum of expense and trouble with Vaseline Hair Tonic? Here's all you have to do. Buy a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic at your druggist tomorrow. Then shake it liberally on your scalp and massage well. Next, wring a towel out of piping hot water and wrap it around your head. When the towel cools, repeat the process. Then give yourself a good shampoo. You will find the difference in your hair amazing. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils, helps to combat dry scalp. And that means your hair will be softer, more lustrous and healthy looking, and easy to arrange. If you are bothered by dandruff scales, another symptom of dry scalp, you will find this pleasant treatment helps to remove them too. Chances are you'll be so delighted that you'll want to give yourself this Vaseline Hair Tonic treatment before every shampoo. Vaseline Hair Tonic is economical too. There's enough in a 40-cent bottle for several treatments. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic at your druggist tomorrow and start enjoying the new hair beauty that a healthy scalp and hair can bring. And now, Gene Herschel, as Dr. Christian, is here at the microphone for his goodnight speech. Dr. Christian. What kind of story have you selected for us for next week, Dr. Christian?
Next week's play is called Blossom O'Toole, and it's a story of a girl who ran away from Riversend in search of adventure and freedom from our small-town proprietors. How she came back to Riversend and what happened to her in the meantime makes a very inspiring play. And so until next Wednesday evening at the same hour, I'll say good night.
If you would like to actually see our little town of River's End, the good doctor, Judy, and the others, why don't you set aside an evening and attend the RKO picture Meet Dr. Christian, based on this radio series and starring Gene Herschel in the title role. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Herschel in the new Dr. Christian story, presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Last week, Dr. Christian reminded us that there are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of, and promised to tell us about one of the strangest of them. I know you're all anxious to hear him make good on that threat, so I'm going to deliver my message quickly by introducing to you at once our guest of the evening, who has some interesting testimony about the use of Vaseline Hair Tonic.
I never realized how easy it is to give my scalp an oil treatment until the other day, when a friend of mine suggested I try Vaseline Hair Tonic. You never saw such an amazing transformation. You see, I'd always been bothered by dry scalp. My hair was dull and brittle, and I simply couldn't manage it for days after a shampoo. But now my hair is soft and lustrous, and so much easier to arrange. From now on, I'll be using Vaseline hair tonic before every shampoo.
Thank you, and I'm sure you'll go on winning compliments on your beautiful hair. Now let me tell all you women listening in how you can give yourself this beneficial oil treatment at a minimum of fuss and bother, a minimum of expense. First, you rub plenty of Vaseline hair tonic directly on the scalp. Then wring a towel out of piping hot water and wrap it around your head. Repeat this process 2 or 3 times, and then shampoo. If you have any symptoms of dry scalp, such as brittle, lusterless hair that just won't stay in place, or loose dandruff scales, you too will find that these Vaseline hair tonic treatments have made an amazing transformation. A generous shaker top bottle of Vaseline hair tonic costs only 40 cents at your druggist. Get a bottle tomorrow. There's the overture music, which signals that the curtain is about to rise on our Dr. Christian drama, Stranger Things, starring Jean Hersholt as the popular doctor of River's End, supported by Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price, Jerry Moore as Mayor Hewitt, Carl Brewster as Joe Fletcher, our local investment broker, Gloria Holden as Mrs. Fletcher, Walter Tetley as their 8-year-old son Alan, and Norman Field as Harvey Ziegler, treasurer of River's End. As the scene opens, Alan is upstairs asleep while Joe and Alice Fletcher are reading in the living room. Joe opens the conversation casually.
Well, I guess I'll hit the hay, Alice. I have an early appointment in the morning with Harvey Ziegler. I sold him $30,000 worth of the new bonds today.
Why, Joe, you didn't. Oh, how wonderful.
It was a good sale.
$30,000. That means a nice little commission check for us, doesn't it?
Sure does, and we can use it. Beats the devil how the bills pile up.
And the deal is really all closed?
Yes, I delivered the bonds this afternoon. Ziegler was in a conference, so I left the bonds and arranged with Jack Martin to go back in the morning for my check.
You're sure the bonds are safe?
Just as secure in his safe as ours.
I suppose so.
What do you mean you suppose so? Harvey Ziegler's the town treasurer.
Yes, I know, but somehow I never liked that man.
Women do get the darndest prejudices. Why, Harvey Ziegler's one of the smartest eggs in this town. He's been mixed up in all the progressive civic moves the town's made in 10 years. Why, I can remember when... Holy smoke.
Oh, it's Alan. Mother! Mother! Yes, Alan, yes, I'm coming, dear. It's another one, Joe, another nightmare. Come with me.
Yeah. Sounds scared silly, doesn't he?
Yes, oh, the poor little fellow.
Now, just be calm about it, Alice.
Mother! Come, Mother! Yes, Alan, yes, dear, Mother's coming. What is it, Sonny? Mother! Yes, Alan. Oh, Mother's here right now, holding you close, darling. You're all right, Alan. Everything's all right. You were just dreaming. Oh, now, Alan, be quiet now, dear. See, Mother and Dad are both here with you.
What's the matter, old man? Do you have a bad dream? Here, son, stop that. Take it easy now.
Oh, Joe, give me your handkerchief. Get me a wet towel, will you? I want to bathe his face.
Right.
Oh, darling, tell Mother what it was, Alan. Did a dream frighten you again? Alan. Alan, answer me, dear. Oh, can't you stop crying? Alan, answer me.
Mother, I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
Oh.
I'm afraid.
Here's the towel, Alice.
Yes.
Come on now, son. Stop crying and brace up.
Yes.
You're not that scared, are you?
Oh, Joe, he's out of his mind with terror. I can't stand it any longer. Please go and call Dr. Christian.
Better now?
Yes, I'm better.
Does the ice bag feel good on your head?
Yes.
All tucked in comfortable?
Yes.
So you think my knife is almost as good as a scout knife, huh?
Golly, yes, it's a dandy.
Well, you can give it back to me now, and I'll put it here on the table where you can find it the first thing in the morning.
You mean you're going to leave it here?
Sure thing. It's for you.
For keeps?
Yep.
Gee, thanks.
Oh, don't mention it. Well, I'll be getting along now. Shall I send your mother in to say good night?
Yes, please.
Bye, Alan.
Bye.
Everything okay?
Uh-huh. I'm not so afraid anymore.
Oh, of course you're not. You've got it all figured out now that it was just a dream. As soon as you know what the thing is, you stop being afraid of it.
Yeah. It wasn't just because I had a bad dream that I was afraid, though.
No?
Uh-uh. That's not what scares me.
What is it then?
Well, it's because... Well, Dr. Christian, my dreams always come true.
Well, If you just dreamed the right thing, that should be very convenient.
You think I'm fooling, don't you? But Dr. Christian, it's so. It's happened lots of times. I get a dream, an awful dream, and then pretty soon it really happens.
What have you dreamed that really happened, Alan?
Well, it was the time the church burned down, and the time Sally got run over, and the time the Ryan's car got hit by a train.
No, you don't mean you dreamed all those things beforehand.
I did, Dr. Christian. Honest, I did.
You're sure you don't just think you remember these dreams after the thing happens?
No. When I wake up and remember the dream, I know it's got to happen. And then I just sort of wait.
Alan.
Yes?
How about telling me what your dream was tonight?
No, I couldn't.
Oh, why not?
I daren't. It's too bad. When it happens, everybody will blame me, maybe. And anyhow, I'm afraid to tell on Mr. Ziegler.
Mr. Ziegler? What Mr. Ziegler?
Mr. Harvey Ziegler.
Harvey Ziegler was in your dream?
Yes.
Oh, what happened to him?
He hurt his arm.
Hurt his arm? Well, how did he hurt his arm?
On the safe.
Listen, Alan. Let me understand this. You dreamed that Harvey Ziegler hurt his arm on a safe, and that frightened you?
And that wasn't all. He was scared.
Well, why was he scared?
Well, because he was doing something wrong, I guess. Maybe because he was stealing.
You dreamed he was robbing the safe?
Yes, he was taking papers out of it. Lots of papers. And hiding them under the floor.
So that's what frightened you?
Dreams like that aren't regular dreams, Dr. Christian. They're lots plainer. Like it was really happening.
Listen, Alan. The reason I asked you to tell me this tonight was so you'd see how silly it is. Why, Mr. Ziegler is no burglar. He's a fine man. He's our city treasurer.
I know it. But if it should come true, well, the others did.
But it couldn't come true, don't you see? That's the point. Now let's try to forget it, shall we?
Uh-huh.
Here, finish your milk.
Well,
If you'll bring your knife over tomorrow, I'll show you how scouts mark trees so as to make a trail through the deep woods.
Will you really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy, I'll be there right after school. There, it's all gone.
Fine. Good night, Alan.
Good night, Dr. Christian.
Oh, Dr. Christian, how is he?
He's fine. He's going to sleep.
But did you find out what was the matter?
Oh, bad dream, I guess.
Yes, I know it was a dream, but...
You see, Alice, what did I tell you? All kids have spells like that, don't they, Dr. Christian?
No, not exactly like this.
Alice just gets excited. What was the dream? Could you find out?
It wasn't the dream itself so much that frightened him as the idea he has that his dreams always come true.
Good heavens.
Come true?
Yes, he says the things he dreams always happen. He told me 2 or 3 of them.
But had they come true?
Well, he may just have had the idea after they happened that he had dreamed about them.
Well, what was this one tonight?
Oh, something about Harvey Ziegler robbing a safe.
What?
Well, that one's not likely to come true.
Oh, maybe that'll convince him it's just an idea he has. When he sees that it doesn't happen.
Well, he seems to be all right physically. But I want to make a thorough examination just to be sure there's nothing organically wrong. I asked him to come over tomorrow. Well, I'll be getting along now. And don't worry, Alice.
No, thank you.
Well, who'd be calling at this hour?
Well, maybe somebody for me. I left word I was here.
I'll see.
All right, sir.
Hello? Hello? Yes, this is Joe. Who? Oh, yes. Yeah. Say that again. Yes. I'll be right down, Jack. Right away.
Joe, what's the matter? You look so funny. Who was it, dear? Is anything wrong?
It was Jack Martin. He's over at the municipal building. That $30,000 worth of bonds has been stolen. Somebody just robbed the safe in Harvey Ziegler's office.
It's been 2 full weeks now, and we haven't even a clue. As mayor of this town, it makes me very uncomfortable.
I know it does, John.
Dr. Christian doesn't sleep nights, Mayor Hewitt, worrying about it. It's awful being secretary to a doctor who's turned detective.
Yeah, it reads like the first chapter in a mystery story, all right.
thief scales up a drain pipe, breaks a window, opens a safe, and escapes with $30,000 in loot. Without opening a window or a door. How'd he do it? Carry the stuff back down the drain pipe with him?
It doesn't seem likely.
Oh, we've gone over and over it until we're dizzy.
Ziegler's office is 5 stories from the ground. The watchman never heard a sound, never even knew Ziegler had come into the building. Until he saw the light in Ziegler's office as he came down the hall.
And that was just at the moment Mr. Ziegler had come in and discovered the robbery.
Yes. As a matter of fact, it's lucky that the watchman didn't shoot Ziegler, mistaking him for a burglar. All of the executives in the building have pass keys, but they're not supposed to come in at night without notifying the watchman.
Well, that's the part I still don't understand. Why Ziegler didn't notify the watchman he was coming up?
Oh, he said the watchman was nowhere around. And he only came up for a paper. He expected to stay just a minute.
Yes, I know what he says. I know what's in your mind, too.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Now, whatever my suspicions may be, there isn't a single thing to confirm them. Oh, they couldn't be correct. The whole thing would be just too pat.
Well, maybe the thief figured it that way, too.
What do you mean?
There's an old trick when you play a game like Hide the Thimble. That the best place to hide it is right in plain view.
I see your point. Oh, well, we're probably being very unfair to an innocent man. Where are the bonds? There isn't a scrap of real evidence.
No. None that would be admitted in court.
Now, what do you mean? Do you know anything?
No. It's fantastic. I can't even talk about it.
Well, if it would shed any light, I'd...
It wouldn't. It's just a coincidence. Rather an uncanny one, but...
If it has any bearing at all on the case, it's worth considering.
Tell him, Dr. Christian.
Well, I can't use it until everything else has failed.
Well, I don't know of anything more to try.
John, did you ever have a dream and then have it come true?
No. If I did, I wouldn't believe it.
Oh, I was afraid you'd feel that way about it.
Now, what have my sleep habits got to do with the robbery? Hey, you're not insinuating I did it while unconscious, are you?
No. Forget it, will you? It's just, well, I'm sorry I brought it up.
Your secretary said to come right in, Mayor Hewitt. I wanted to... Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Christian. I thought the mayor was alone.
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Ziegler. Judy and I are just leaving.
Come in, Ziegler. We're discussing the robbery.
That's all anyone discusses these days.
Yeah, it puts Joe Fletcher on a bad spot, doesn't it? Having delivered the bonds and not being paid.
It's all regrettable. It's a mystery that would baffle even Sherlock Holmes. Not a trace, not a clue. As though the robber had vanished into thin air.
Do you believe in magic, Mr. Ziegler?
Magic? Of course not. Why?
Because it is the only means whereby a man can disappear into thin air. If we discredit the ability to do that, the thief must be accounted for in some other way.
I know, but how? The doors and windows were all bolted?
Curious, isn't it?
I think so.
If he really went up the drain pipe, which I don't believe, he certainly never went down it with his arms full of booty.
Dr. Christian, what are you hinting at?
Oh, I'm just trying to think it through. I thought you wanted suggestions.
I do. As head of the investigating committee, I'm making every effort.
Yes, of course. Mr. Ziegler, do you believe in dreams? That they sometimes come true?
Dreams? Come true?
Yes. Mayor Hewitt here doesn't, he was telling me. Some people do. Do you?
Of course not. Absurd. Old wives' tales. Why, Dr. Christian? Why do you ask that?
Oh, no special reason, only... Somebody told me the other day he had a dream about you.
About me? That's curious. Why would anyone dream of me? What did he dream?
He dreamed you'd hurt your arm.
Hurt my arm? Why, how curious. Why would he dream that? Gloomy sort of dream, don't you think?
Maybe it's a warning, Mr. Ziegler. Watch yourself when crossing streets. Don't crank any cars and beware of slippery sidewalks.
Thanks for the tip. I'll be careful. I'll be going along now.
The dream hasn't by any chance come true already, has it, Mr. Ziegler?
What? What do you mean?
I mean, I haven't warned you too late, have I? You haven't already hurt your arm.
Already hurt my arm? Why, no.
Well, I'm glad of that. I thought you'd been carrying it a little stiffly. Would have been almost too much of a coincidence if you had.
Coincidence? What are you talking about, Doc?
I told you, John, this patient of mine had a dream about Mr. Ziegler.
Oh, yes.
And in that dream, Mr. Ziegler was bending over a pile of papers and documents.
What?
And as Mr. Ziegler straightened up, suddenly he struck his arm a hard blow on the edge of his safe door.
My safe door?
It hit you right about there. What's the matter? That didn't hurt you, did it? that little touch?
No, not at all. Just took me by surprise.
Arm sore there?
No, it's not sore.
Then what have you got it bandaged for?
I haven't got it bandaged. That is, I put a little lotion on it. I strained it the other day, moving some furniture.
Oh, well, better let me take a look at it.
No, it's nothing.
Oh, those strains can be nasty sometimes. Won't take a moment.
No,
I won't hurt you. Oh, Mayor Hewitt, I guess you'll have to help me with this obstinate patient.
Huh?
Pull up his coat, will you?
I don't want my coat off.
Hold him, John, while I get this sleeve.
Get away from me.
Now, wait a minute. You can't force him, Dr. Christian.
Yes, I can. There. Well, I'm sorry I'm rough, but it's my professional duty.
You can't look at it, I tell you. Keep your hands off me or I'll have you arrested.
You can arrest me all you like after I've seen that arm. Unbutton your shirt.
Mayor Hewitt, I demand you stop this outrage.
Now, Dr. Christian, really, I don't understand.
The man's gone mad. Call the police.
You don't want the police called, do you, Mr. Ziegler? Well, if you don't, you'd better unbutton that shirt and let me look at that arm. Are you going to do it? Are you? All right, you forced me to.
No, Doc, for heaven's sake.
Blast you. There.
I thought so. You see that, Mayor Hewitt? That injury to his upper arm? That strain he says he got moving furniture is a gash. And a deep one, too. He got it when it hit it against the edge of the safe door.
That isn't true.
You can put your coat back on again now, Mr. Ziegler. I've got all the evidence I need.
Evidence? What do you mean? You haven't got any evidence against me. Just because my arm is sore? What business is it of yours how I hurt it? That doesn't make me guilty. Stop looking at me that way, Dr. Christian. You can't prove a thing. What do you know? Dr. Christian, what do you know?
I know everything. I know you hid in the closet in your office when you were supposed to have left for the day. I know you waited there until after the watchman had made his first rounds. And then, I know you robbed your own safe.
No.
I know you reached outside and smashed the window to make it look as though the robber had come up the drain pipe. But first, you hit the security.
Dr. Christian, these are terrible charges.
The police have searched my office time after time. They found nothing hidden there, no securities.
The police haven't looked in the right place.
What do you mean, Dr. Christian?
The securities are in a secret compartment. Under the floor.
What? It isn't true. You don't know these things.
It is true. I do know them.
Yes. You do know them. Somehow. I can see it in your face, but how? Nobody knew, Dr. Christian. Nobody knew.
You might as well confess, Mr. Ziegler. We have the whole story now.
Yes. Yes, I'll confess. What else is there to do? I was in a jam. I thought I could cover it this way. That no one would suspect me.
You didn't expect to be caught in your office, did you?
No. I was going to let myself out with my pass key, leave the downstairs door open, but the watchman came too soon. I had to think fast. Make up a story of how I came to be there.
Well, that's the way we figured it might have happened, didn't we, Judy?
Yes,
Mr. Ziegler, you'll come this way.
Well, you're going to...
The matter's out of our hands. Officer, will you take Mr. Ziegler to the sheriff's office? I'll come immediately.
Yes, Your Honor.
No. Oh, very well. There's just one thing before I go, Dr. Christian. How did you know?
Mr. Ziegler, it's not a question you're entitled to ask. Officer.
Yes, Your Honor. Come along, Mr. Ziegler.
Dr. Christian, in heaven's name, did you know this all along? How did you find out?
I told you it was a dream, John.
Yeah, but whose dream?
Well, I'm not at liberty to tell that.
But how could a dream?
I know. Well, I was as surprised as you were when Ziegler confessed. I didn't think there was one chance in 100 he would admit it.
But if it hadn't been true, oh, what a chance to take.
Yes, it was a risk.
But, Dr. Christian, how do you explain about that dream?
I couldn't explain it, Judy. Even if I were a psychologist instead of a country doctor.
You mean no one understands, even the scientists?
There are many things even science can't make clear to us yet.
But you think they do exist? I've never heard of a stranger thing.
Oh, there always have been these stranger things, John. We just don't understand them because, well, we are not ready for them yet. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. We'll find out about them when the time comes.
And the curtain comes down on our Dr. Christian drama, Stranger Things. But don't turn your dials, because we have yet to hear from Jean Hersholt, our star, about next week's play. While we're waiting for Mr. Hersholt, may I say a word about the products that make this program possible. February brings colds and sniffles to many of us. If you don't have Vaseline jelly in your medicine cabinet right now, get a 10-cent tube or jar tomorrow. You'll find, like thousands of others, that Vaseline jelly brings quick relief from that dry and stuffy feeling, makes breathing easier. Just apply a little of it up each nostril. The heat of the body will melt it and distribute a soothing, protective coating over the irritated membranes. And Vaseline jelly is excellent for chapped or windburned skin and in the relief of minor injuries and irritations. There are 3 important reasons why Vaseline jelly is so effective in so many ways. First, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oils. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. And third, it soothes and promotes healing. Vaseline jelly is so beneficial to the skin that it is used as a base for other specialty products, such as Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline lip ice, Vaseline carbolated jelly, and Vaseline camphor ice. Be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline when you buy. It's your guarantee of purity. And now, Jean Hersholt is here in the role of the popular Dr. Christian. And have you any more light, Dr. Christian, to shed on the strange incident you told us tonight?
Well, if I knew any more, I would have told you, Art. I don't pretend to a rational explanation of such happenings, and yet there are medical records of them. At any rate, it was the last such dream that Alan Fletcher has had, and he seems to be living a completely normal boy's life now.
Well, life in River's End gets more exciting every day. What's next week's story like?
Well, next week our play comes on Valentine's Day, and Valentine's Day always makes me think of Emily Cobb. Emily Cobb lived in River's End most of her life until she became a well-known fashion designer in Chicago. It's her love story that I'm going to tell you next week. So until next Wednesday evening at this same hour, I'll say good night.
Have you seen the RKO picture called Meet Dr. Christian, based on this radio series? If not, be sure to go. And then as soon as you've seen it, Jean Hersholt wants you to write him a letter telling him how you liked it and giving him your suggestions regarding future pictures. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, Mr. Thompson. Oh, how's the new painting business? Oh, when can you paint our office?
And it's the Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the show. Tonight's contribution comes from the nation's capital, Washington, D.C., with the honors and the prize money going to Margaret Corty of 337 Parkland Place, Southeast, for her play, The Philandering Ghost, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
Your hands are all red and sore, Mr. Thompson? Well, painting is hard on the hands. Well, why not protect them the way so many workers do? Yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly. Oh, it's ideal, Mr. Thompson. Industrial workers, printers, construction workers, all kinds of people who work hard with their hands, including housewives, use Vaseline petroleum jelly. Simple to use? I should say so. Before beginning work, just smooth Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands to help prevent paint, grease, and dirt from being ground into the skin. Also to safeguard against infection and make oil and dirt easier to remove. Then after you wash up, rub Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands again to supplement skin oils washed away by strong soap. This second application also relieves sting and promotes healing of nicks and cuts. Well, just try Vaseline petroleum jelly for a day or two. And your hands will feel lots better, believe me. Yes, the druggist has it in tube or jar. Oh, that's all right, Mr. Thompson. I hope we see you soon. Goodbye.
Now for the play. And you can guess from the title, The Philandering Ghost, that here is something new and different in the Dr. Christian story. If you're tired of global problems and unrelenting realism, come step into the world of fancy with us right now and meet The Philandering Ghost. The opening scene takes place in Dr. Christian's office. And that's a new patient just walking in the door as Dr. Christian enters the waiting room from his private office.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, come in.
I'm John Talbot.
Oh, yes. I used to know some of the Talbots in the old days. This is my nurse, Judy Price.
How do you do?
I'm very glad to know you.
Well, you're a Talbot, huh? Why, your folks must have lived in that big house up on the hill then. They wanted to say it's haunted.
Well, that's the place, and I love it.
Oh, you picked a nice, spooky place to stay. Are you going to be here long?
I don't know, ma'am. When the Army discharged me, they told me to rest for several months before taking the job, and thinking that River's End would be a quiet place, I've reopened the old house. But what I wanted to say, sir, was I wanted to ask you to examine me at regular intervals.
Oh, come on into my office then, and we'll get to work. We can talk while I'm looking you over.
Thank you very much, Dr. Christian.
That's all right, John. Just take it easy and you'll be all right. Do you have someone to take care of the house?
Yes, sir. A woman named Lily Pierce. She seems to be a pretty good worker.
Oh, I know her very well. She's a good worker, but extremely superstitious. Well, if she sees that Talbot ghost of yours, you'll be left alone in a dusty house.
Do you know anything about the Talbot ghost, if there is such a thing?
Yes, Dr. Christian, do you?
Not very much, except that long ago one of the Talbots, Mortimer, I think was his name, disappeared and was never found. But ever since his disappearance, the house has had a reputation of being haunted.
Mortimer was grandfather's youngest brother, my great-uncle. What did they think happened to him?
They really didn't know, but he was about to be married when his fiancée died. And he never got over brooding for her. His ghost has kept people out of that house for a long time now.
It won't anymore.
Say, Judy, maybe you could help John get acquainted with some of the young folks there, since he's new.
Oh, I certainly could. In fact, I know Virginia Mason, the girl who lives next door to him. And is she cute, Mr. Talbot? And he's a swell person, Jenny. He has a medical discharge from the Army and is coming to Dr. Christian for checkup. Oh, I've been consumed with curiosity to know who'd moved in next door. I haven't seen anybody around except old Lily Pierce. Or maybe he just off over there and makes him feel welcome. What can I use for an excuse? I mean, other than being his neighbor. Well, nobody in the world makes chocolate cream pie like you do, Jenny. That's what I'll do. I'll make a chocolate pie and take it over today. I haven't seen him yet, but if he's as nice as you say he is, well...
There's no two ways about it, Dr. Christian. I ain't going back to that house.
Oh, but Lily, it's ridiculous. You'll have a hard time proving to me that you saw that Talbot ghost. Calm down.
Calm down. How can a body be calm around a ghost? A ghost is a ghost, and any ghost is bad enough. But a ghost that goes around kissing people.
What? Who did the ghost kiss?
Me.
Are you sure this ghost kissed you?
Dr. Christian, I may be an old maid, but I guess I know a kiss when I get one. I can still feel that mustache tickle.
Oh, so the ghost has a mustache. What did he look like?
I don't know. I didn't see him. I only felt his presence and heard his voice.
Oh, so he spoke. Tell me what he said.
Well, I was just coming back in the house after something I forgot. And before I could even switch on the light, I heard something rustling. Who's there? I said. And I ain't hardly got the words out of my mouth when this ghost comes up and kisses me. I could tell he had a mustache, sure enough.
And then you let out a scream?
I did so. I went, and I heard the ghost say,
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, a polite ghost. And where you saw him?
Doctor, I'm telling you, I left that house faster than these two legs of mine could carry me, and I ain't going back. I don't know why Mr. Talbot sent me to you, but I ain't going back. That's flat. I won't stay in that house with a ghost.
Now, Lily, you said it was dark and you didn't see any ghosts?
Dr. Christian, you've known me for 30 years.
You're not doubting my word.
Oh, no, of course not. It's just that young Talbot needs peace and quiet so he can get a good rest. Well, that boy deserves a break. He's fought in a war, and now it's up to us civilians to make it easy for him. Well, don't you agree?
Well, I hadn't thought about it in that light.
Well, why don't you go back and give it one more chance?
Well, I will, Doctor, this time. I hope I'm as patriotic as the next one. But I don't see that I'm called on to prove it with a kiss-and-run ghost.
Well, this old Talbot house certainly doesn't look hospitable. Should I knock or walk in? I think I'll knock. Mr. Talbot! Oh, Mr. Talbot! No answer. Mr. Talbot! I'll just try the door. Oh, it's unlocked. Well, maybe I can leave the pie inside. See that Lily Pierce has not gotten around to oiling the hinges. Well, so this is the inside of the Talbot mansion. What wonderful high ceilings, and the panelings, and fireplaces in every room. And what beautifully proportioned rooms. Oh, I guess I better put the pie on the table here where I'll see it when he comes in.
When who comes in?
You startled me. I didn't see you come in that door.
I didn't.
But I didn't see you come in that door either.
I didn't.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. You're Mr. Talbot?
I am.
Oh, well, I'm your neighbor, Virginia Mason, and I brought you a pie. A chocolate pie. It's over here on the table. And I hope you enjoy your stay here. You must come over to see me.
You were going to say something?
Well, it's only that you don't look at all the way I expected.
And what did you expect?
Well, your clothes, they look a little old-fashioned. That stiff collar and...
And
Judy didn't say anything about your having a mustache. Well, I thought you'd remembered to tell me about that.
Oh, don't you like my mustache?
Well, I didn't mean that, but it's such an odd style for a mustache. I mean, it reminds me of the handlebar mustaches that used to be popular in the gay 90s.
Oh, I'm sorry if you don't like it.
Mr. Talbot, if you come so close, oh,
Ginny, darling, I found you at last. I knew it the moment I set eyes on you.
How dare you? You wolf! How dare you kiss me? Well, as far as I'm concerned, this good neighbor policy is off from now on. Goodbye!
Lily. Oh, Lily Pierce.
Right here, Mr. Talbot.
Is our neighbor coming to tea?
No, sir, Mr. Talbot. Miss Jenny Mason ain't coming.
Well, I guess a nice girl like that wouldn't approve of coming over without meeting me first.
Mr. Talbot, are you sure you haven't met her before?
Oh, of course I haven't. Oh, I've seen her from the window, but I'm sure she hasn't seen me.
Well, Mr. Talbot, I ain't one to question your word, but Miss Jenny acted awful upset. When I gave her the invite, she swung into the house and said she had seen enough of you in your time. Kissing young ladies you don't even know.
I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, thanks anyway, Lily. You can go on with your work now. I wonder what she meant by that.
I know what she meant.
What's that? Who are you?
Look at my picture, John.
What picture? Oh, yes, the one over the fireplace. The one of great Uncle Mortimer.
That's right, John.
Why, great Scott, you're coming right out of the picture.
Of course I am. These quarters are rather cramped.
Are you, can you be...
Am I a ghost? Certainly.
Are you the one that scared Jenny Mason?
Unfortunately, I am.
I heard you kissed her. Did you?
Well, it was to keep a promise I made to myself long ago.
What promise was that?
Perhaps you've heard that shortly before I was to be married, my beautiful Jenny was killed in an accident.
I had heard you'd lost her.
Oh, it was a tragedy. A terrible tragedy. I couldn't face the thought of the lonely years stretching out before me. So I became a ghost.
Now, I've heard how lovely your Jenny was. No wonder you were heartbroken.
I was indeed at the time. But the promise I made to myself has helped amazingly. I resolved to search until I could find the girl who would kiss me just like my own sweet Jenny used to do?
Well, if you want some girl to kiss you, why do you go around kissing just any girl you see? That's the best way in the world to scare them off.
Mm-hmm. Well, how else can I get a girl to kiss me if I don't kiss her first?
Why, you old philanderer, you. If you kiss her first and tickle her with that handlebar mustache of yours, your case is lost.
My boy, I'll have you know that this mustache was my pride and joy in my day. And it still is.
But your day is past. You wouldn't have a ghost of a chance with that equipment now.
Mm-hmm. I can see that you don't know very much about women.
Do you? Why hasn't some girl kissed you long before this? Some uncle I have. You'll be scaring women away from here 60 years from now. I don't think it's even safe for me to stay here.
Oh, no, no. But I think I've finally found the girl. And just by coincidence, her name is Ginny, too.
Are you referring to this disgraceful business this afternoon? I suppose you told Ginny Mason you were I.
No, not at all. She came in and asked for Mr. Talbot. Of course, I told her I was Mr. Talbot, which I am.
But you knew she was asking for me.
She didn't say John Talbot. She just said Mr. Talbot. And that was enough for me.
You philandering ghost. Go on, tell all. What happened next?
Oh, nothing much. We just chatted a little till I leaned over and kissed her. And then she ran away.
No, don't blame her. No wonder she said she'd had enough of me and my kind. Uncle Mortimer, I'm thoroughly ashamed of you.
Oh, tut, my boy. You should always respect your elders.
So help me, Uncle Mortimer. If you interfere again, I'll take down your picture, and I mean it.
Oh, no. You wouldn't do that, would you?
Then, you ungrateful ancestor, you'd better be a good ghost while I'm gone.
Dr. Christian, I come to you for a matter of recommendation gone wrong.
One of mine? I never give out recommendations unless I'm sure of them.
Well, not yours exactly. It was one of Judy's. What? Yes, yesterday at lunch she told me that John Talbot had moved into his parents' home next door, and she asked me to be friendly. She told me he was a nice person.
John Talbot? Why, he is a nice person. He's a very fine boy, invalided out of the army and here for a rest.
Well, I made the pie, and I took it over, and no sooner had I stepped into the door and laid the pie on the table than Mr. Talbot kissed me. Kissed you?
Well, are you sure this was John Talbot? Oh, speak of this.
That's right. Here I am.
Ginny, is this the Mr. Talbot that you talked to this afternoon?
No, it isn't.
Ginny, this is John Talbot. John Virginia Mason, your next-door neighbor.
Yes, I know. Well, I've never had the pleasure of meeting Miss Mason personally. Lily has told me her name, and she's already refused my invitation to tea.
I'm sorry, but I had you mixed up with someone else. I'm sorry.
I think I can explain the situation now. That is, if you'd be so good as to drop in for some refreshments this evening, you and Dr. Christian and Judy.
Thank you. I have another engagement. Oh, don't be like that, Jimmy. That's not the good neighbor policy.
Of course, Jenny will come, and Judy and I will be glad to come, too. Won't be, Judy?
Oh, I think it'll be loads of fun.
Well, I might as well tell you that I'm planning to introduce to you my great-uncle Mortimer, the ghost who caused all the trouble this afternoon.
What on earth are you talking about?
Just come to my party, that's all I ask. We'll let Mortimer apologize tonight. He's really not a very penitent ghost, but I think I know how to make him behave. Hello, Dr. Christian, Judy.
Hello.
Nice to see you. Come in and see my ghost.
Oh, the ghost. You sounded as if you had him captured and tied down and chained.
Yeah, that's all I wish I had. At present, all I can do is show you his hiding place, but I won't guarantee that he'll come out for this occasion.
Oh, I'd like to see a real ghost just once.
Well, this is the living room, and up there above the fireplace is the picture of my great-uncle Mortimer Talbot.
Look. Oh, now it's too late, but I'm sure he winked at me.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's an overly amorous ghost.
But look, he doesn't like what you're saying.
Oh?
Picture's writing.
Now it's gone.
2 to 1, Mortimer is left in a huff and gone to another room.
If that's so, I think I had better see if I can find him. That ghost owes me an apology. Mortimer? Mortimer? Down the south corridor? Are you there, Mortimer?
Did you wish to see me, Jenny?
Did I?
Oh, I didn't see you in the shadows.
I wasn't in the shadows. I just materialized. You know, it's one of the advantages of being a ghost. But what was it you wanted?
Mortimer, tell me frankly, why did you kiss me this afternoon?
Well, I think mostly because you remind me so much of my own Jenny that I lost many years ago. Oh, I envy my nephew, John.
Why?
Because he's young, has a very pretty girl.
You couldn't buy him a sandwich.
I could, and I do.
Why, he didn't even have the courtesy to thank me for the pie I brought over this afternoon. That's how much he thinks of me.
Jenny, I have a confession to make. Yes, it seems that I was not only very rude to you this afternoon, but I also was a petty thief. And not that I'm sorry. The pie was delicious, and I enjoyed every crumb of it.
You mean you ate the pie?
My dear, nothing's impossible with a ghost.
And here I thought that John had eaten it. Uncle Mortimer, you may have your faults, but you are a darling.
Why, Jenny, you kissed me. You really kissed me. An old initiated ghost like me. Oh.
What's the matter? Don't you like it?
Do I like it? Well, I almost forgot. My time on this earth is up.
You mean you're going away?
I'll have to now. You kissed me.
What's that got to do with it?
But you see, long ago I promised myself that I would haunt this house until somebody kissed me the way my Ginny used to kiss me. And now you've done it.
You're not sorry?
Oh, no. It was worth waiting for. And the waiting was such fun. Goodbye, Jimmy. Goodbye.
John, did you find Jenny? She's been gone a long time.
I don't think we need to worry about her. Mortimer is harmless.
Supper is served. Oh, look there, the picture's falling. Oh, my heavenly days, it's that ghost. I'm clearing out of here, Mr. Talbot. I told you I saw that ghost one time, and I was going to stay and see it again. Poor Lily. Lily just ran past me like a scared chicken. Didn't even answer when I spoke to her. It's the ghost. What ghost? Oh, the picture. It fell.
Yes, and you can see the hook is firmly in place on the wall, and the wire on the picture is not broken.
Mortimer is acting up again. I must speak severely to him.
Somehow, I have the feeling that Mortimer doesn't live here anymore.
What makes you say that?
What goes on here anyway?
Why not? Jenny? Why not?
Because I think...
Say I'm weary and say I'm sad. Say that health and wealth have missed me. Say I'm growing old for that. Jenny kissed me.
Why, Dr. Christian, look on the back of the picture. The poem. The very one you just quoted.
Of course, I'm a clairvoyant.
What? Oh, I get it. Oh, come clean, John. Have you by any chance been playing ghost?
It's nice work if you can get it. And, it pays off in chocolate pie.
Oh, you should be ashamed of yourself. Shouldn't he, Jenny? I wouldn't know. There it is. Oh, you're a bunch of frauds. All of you exorcising a ghost.
Well, Mortimer and his handlebar mustache is gone. Now it's up to John and Jenny whether the ghost will be replaced with the life and love and laughter the old house is waiting for.
Listening to another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to greet you. Men, you help make every first impression a good impression when you're careful about grooming. Keep your hair looking its well-groomed best. If it's stubborn, stiff, and dry, If you're troubled with loose, flaking dandruff, remember these are signs of dry scalp. Combat dry scalp. Check it quickly, easily, with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements natural scalp oil. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops a day, applied with comb or directly on the hair, check dry scalp and keep your hair perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic is the ideal care for scalp and hair. And the proof is this. More bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. Buy, try Vaseline Hair Tonic, the ideal care for scalp and hair. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Gene Herschel.
Well, thank you very much. The author of tonight's prize play, Mrs. Margaret Corsi, is a young wife and mother, as well as an aspiring writer, and this is her first waitress script. She has a Master of Arts degree from the University of Illinois and lives now in Washington, D.C., where her husband is stationed. Next week, we present a new prize play called Retreat to Kindness by Freya Howard of New York City. We invite you all to listen again next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
Cracked lip? Want a tip? Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. Get Vaseline Lip Ice tonight, only 10 or 25 cents at drugstores. For quick relief, quick healing, Vaseline Lip Ice. Be sure to listen to Retreat to Kindness next Wednesday evening. Don't miss it. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Herschel in a new Dr. Christian story, presented for your pleasure by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Your skin helps to protect you from all kinds of infection. It helps regulate your body temperature, and by means of its many pores, aids your body in getting rid of waste materials. Because the skin is so important, it is necessary to care for it, to give even minor everyday injuries the soothing, healing protection of Vaseline jelly. For burns, scalds, cuts, and scratches, for chapping, chafing, and irritations, all quickly respond to treatment with Vaseline jelly. This is because Vaseline jelly does 3 vitally important things for your skin. First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Second, it aids and assists in healing. And third, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oils. If you haven't a jar of Vaseline jelly in your medicine cabinet, get one tomorrow. It costs only a dime anywhere. And now, let's be on with the show. The star of our program, as you all know, is Gene Herschel, beloved character actor. He's chosen a story tonight called Corn and Gingerbread. And his supporting cast includes Rosemary DeCamp, who plays Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, Robert Baldwin in the role of our young druggist, Roy Davis, who's a persistent suitor of Judy's. And by the way, you'll see Bob on the screen in the same role in the new Meet Dr. Christian picture, soon to be showing at your local theater. Robert Heller as Clegdon Grant completes tonight's cast. As the curtain rises, we find Roy Davis in the reception room of the doctor's office, pacing the floor anxiously. In a moment, the outside door opens, and Dr. Christian comes into the room, returning from a professional call.
Well, good evening, Roy. I didn't expect to find you still here.
I certainly didn't expect to still be here either.
Well, hasn't Judy come back yet?
No, and I've been waiting for over an hour, Doc. Ever since you left.
That's strange. Are you sure your date was for tonight?
Of course I'm sure. It's the first date she's given me in nearly 2 weeks. She said I should call for her at 6 and we'd go right from the office here to dinner.
Well, Judy's always been very punctual with me.
Oh, sure. She's your secretary. She doesn't have to be with me. I'm only her slave.
Oh, now, don't get so excited, Roy. Wait till I take my coat off and we'll see what we can do.
Women are all alike, Doc. No matter how late you are, they'll always keep you waiting.
Oh, then you were late, too.
Oh, Judy knows I always come 10 minutes late. That way I figure I'll only have to wait 20 minutes for her instead of half an hour.
No, I see.
But she's never kept me waiting this long before.
Did you call out at her house?
1,000,000 times. There's nobody home.
Well, I wouldn't worry. She's probably been detained someplace.
She's probably forgotten all about our date.
Oh, no, Roy. Judy wouldn't do that.
It wouldn't surprise me any, the way she's been acting lately.
What do you mean?
Doc, I'm afraid Judy's found someone else.
Oh, you youngsters in love. You're not happy unless you're making yourselves completely miserable.
She wouldn't let me kiss her goodnight the last time I took her home.
Well, that is serious.
She said she had a cold.
Well, did it ever occur to you, Roy, that she probably did?
Well, she's got no excuse for breaking this date.
She hasn't broken it yet. Well, look at her desk and see if she left you a note.
There's nothing here.
No, look under those books, Roy.
No. Say, Doc, since when have you taken up architecture and city planning?
What do you mean?
The City Scientific by Henry Astrick. Air conditioning in the modern home. City planning for the future.
Well, they aren't mine. They must belong to Judy.
What would Judy be doing with books like these?
Well, that's just what I'm wondering.
She may be the best secretary in the world, but you'd never call Judy a mental heavyweight. Thank the Lord for that.
Must be some hobby she's taken up.
Wait, Doc. Some man gave her these books.
Some man?
Look here. Read what's written in the front of this one.
To Judy, scientifically and devotedly yours, Clayton Grant.
It's written big as life right in Roman motives applied to the house of tomorrow.
Well, Roy, I wouldn't call that a very romantic gift.
Just the same, some man is giving her presents.
Clayton Grant. Oh, of course. He must be the professor Judy was telling me about this morning.
What professor?
Well, he's a scientist or an author or something. I believe she said he's in Riversend making some kind of a survey for a book he's writing.
Well, where did Judy meet him?
To her club, I think she said.
So that's why she's been too busy to see me. She's been spending all of her time with this professor, this bookworm, this Roman motives applied to the house of tomorrow.
Oh, I don't think you have any cause to be jealous, Roy.
Why not? He's a man, isn't he?
Yes, but from the looks of these books he's given her, he's probably much more interested in the history of the Parthenon than he ever would be in Judy.
Do you really think so?
This sounds more like the sort of work a man of my age would be interested in. Someone settled and quiet. After all, he's a stranger in town, and Judy's probably doing what she can to help him gathering his material.
Just the same, I don't like the looks of it. Not at all.
Help somebody.
Judy!
Oh, grab these books, please, Dr. Christian, will you, before I drop them?
Sure. Here. I have them, Judy.
Whew, my, but they're heavy.
Oh, close the door, will you, Roy?
Gee, thanks, Dr. Christian. I just put them on my desk here, will you, please?
There.
Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
Oh, Roy, darling, I'm so sorry I'm late.
I've been waiting for over an hour.
I know, but Mr. Grant called and he wanted to know if I'd get these books out of the library for him on my card. I couldn't refuse.
Mr. Grant?
Oh, yes, I forgot to tell you.
Mr. Clayton Grant, Judy?
Yes,
Don't worry, I've heard all about your new boyfriend.
Boyfriend? Oh, Roy, please don't be silly.
You've been spending all of your time with him.
I've been helping him, Roy. He's doing some wonderful work.
So I see.
Well, he is. He told me.
He's writing some sort of a book about River's End.
What kind of a book, Judy?
Well, I don't know exactly. He's keeping it for a surprise.
You're going to forget about this old fogey of a professor and come and have dinner with me.
Roy Davis. Clegdon Grant is not an old fogey. He has one of the finest, most stimulating minds I've ever known.
And I suppose the fact that my stomach needs a little stimulating right now means nothing to you.
Now, don't be vulgar, Roy, please.
Did you hear that, Dr. Christian? Since we've met the intellectual Mr. Grant, being hungry is vulgar.
Oh, come now, children. You've both been working hard all day. You'll feel much better when you've had some supper.
Really, darling, I am sorry I kept you waiting so long.
Well, all right. I guess I don't mind so much now that you're here.
Oh, but really, when Mr. Grant gets talking, time passes so quickly. He's such a brilliant conversationalist.
If you mention his name once more...
Oh.
Excuse me. Is this Dr. Christian's office?
Yes.
Clegdon, oh.
Oh, Judy, there you are. I was hoping I'd find you here.
Oh, Clegdon, this is Dr. Christian.
How do you do?
A great pleasure, Dr. Christian. I've heard so much about you.
No more than we've heard about you, I'll bet.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, Clegdon, this is my friend, Roy Davis.
How do you do?
Roy owns the drugstore you were looking at yesterday, Clegdon.
I see.
I hope you won't think we're rude, Mr. Grant. It's just that, well, we didn't expect to see such a handsome young man as you.
For some reason, everyone expects me to have long hair, uncombed and unwashed.
Oh, Clegdon.
Dreadful thing, isn't it, the way people put scientists, professors, botanists, all in one class. It's like expecting all birds to look like the pelican.
Oh, no.
I think we'd better be going, Judy.
As a matter of fact, I've come to ask Miss Price a tremendous favor.
Oh, what's happened, Clegdon?
They've suddenly asked me to speak at the 20th Century Poets Club tonight instead of next week, and I haven't a thing prepared.
Oh, Clegdon, well... Oh, but I have all our books right here.
Splendid. Then we can get to work at once.
But, Judy...
Oh, Roy, please forgive me this one time, will you? Mr. Grant does need my help.
After all, it is an emergency, old boy.
Yes, I see it is in more ways than one, old boy.
May we use the office for a little while, Dr. Christian?
Why, yes, I suppose so, Judy.
What about supper?
Oh, come and have a bite with me, Roy. I'm hungry as a bear.
I think I'll do something on the monochromatic or dominant methods in color harmony for the home, Judy.
Oh, good. I have something here that may help on that.
Oh, thank you so much for the use of your office, Dr. Christian.
You're quite welcome, Mr. Grant.
I should really be back at my rooms in my laboratory.
Yes, in a bottle.
Why, Roy Davis!
Well, come along, Roy. My car's right outside. We better see what we can do about that supper. Looks like storm's blowing up. Well, let's get along, Roy.
What chance have I got against a guy like that?
Oh, I don't think Judy's seriously interested in Grant.
She's serious, all right. I know, Doc. Did you see that look in her eyes when he came into the room?
The look in her eyes?
Yes. All starry and bright. She used to look at me like that when we first started going together.
Do you really think that means anything, Roy?
It means everything. I know Judy. She's fallen for him hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, well, Judy will find out for herself in time. Right now, she's impressed by the fact that he's a scientist and a scholar.
I'll bet he wouldn't seem so impressive away from his books and charts.
Well, he did have you at a disadvantage this afternoon.
You know, Doc, that's an idea worth trying.
What's that, Roy?
Well, get the three of us, Judy, this Grant fellow, and me, out somewhere where I feel at home for a change. I'll bet I wouldn't show up so badly then.
Say, that is an idea, Roy.
Out in the country, maybe. Way up the river. Away from his lecture platforms and books.
You'd be right at home there.
Sure. I know every part of the woods and waterfront around River's End.
Yes, the three of you could plan a picnic and spend a whole day out in the country.
But, Doc, do you think he'd go?
Oh, if Judy wanted him to, I'm sure he would, Roy. And, you know, Judy loves picnics. Why don't you do it right away, while the weather holds?
That's great. Boy, that's just what I'll do.
Well, it looks like the storm's blowing over.
Come on, Doc. Let's head for eats. For some reason, my appetite's come back.
Our Dr. Christian story, starring Gene Hersholt in the title role, will continue in just a few seconds. But first, I have a young man here who has something to say which is well worth your undivided attention.
I do a great deal of diving and swimming the whole year round, and the constant soaking of my hair gave me a bad case of dry scalp. My hair was terribly brittle, dry, and unruly, and I was bothered with dandruff scales. Finally, I asked another swimmer how he kept his hair so healthy-looking, and he told me about Vaseline Hair Tonic. He said it replaces the natural oils of the scalp, which water washes away. So I started rubbing my scalp with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic before each shampoo, then shaking on a few drops as I comb my hair each day. Now my hair is free from any trace of dandruff scales. It's healthy-looking and easy to comb. I feel I owe a lot to Vaseline Hair Tonic, and I'm glad to have this opportunity to pass on the good word.
You don't have to be a year-round swimmer to have dry scalp. Sunshine, heated rooms, shower baths, and other normally beneficial things play havoc with the natural scalp oils. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements those natural scalp oils, keeps your hair lustrous and easy to manage, free from dry scalp and its resulting dandruff scales. Vaseline Hair Tonic contains absolutely no ingredients that tend to dry the scalp. Get a bottle at your neighborhood druggist tomorrow. It costs only 40 and 70 cents for generous shaker top bottles. As we return you now to Gene Hersholt's Dr. Christian drama, we join Roy, Judy, and Clegdon Grant on their picnic. Things apparently haven't been going as well as Roy and Dr. Christian had hoped. In swimming, during lunch, and now on their hike along the river shore, Mr. Grant is still monopolizing the conversation. And Judy...
Isn't it heavenly walking along here by the shore at this time of the evening?
It's a swell sunset, Judy.
Oh, how beautiful. Look, Clegdon, did you ever see such color?
Those colors in the sunset there represent the polychromatic system I was telling you about, Judy.
Oh, those reds and pinks?
Yes, the diverse system may either be analogous or contrasting.
Judy!
Oh, why, Roy, what is it?
I say, old man, you're not getting tired, are you?
No, I'm not getting tired, and for the last time, I'm not an old man.
Why, Roy, that's no way to talk to Clegdon.
I came out here for a picnic, not a lecture.
You're just trying to be disagreeable purposely.
I am not.
Well, I like to have things explained to me, even if you don't. Oh, Clegdon, look.
What?
What is it, Judy?
Look, there's a canoe drawn up on the shore. Doesn't it look inviting?
Would you like to go for a paddle?
I'd love it.
Do you suppose it's all right, Judy?
Of course. I learned how to manage a canoe before I learned how to walk.
No, I mean, don't you suppose it belongs to someone or something?
There's a cottage up there.
It probably belongs to the people who own it.
Oh, Roy, will you run up and ask them if we might use the canoe for a while?
Sure, Judy. I'll take you for a real ride. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
All right.
Take your time, old man. We're in no rush.
Oh, hasn't it been a grand day, Clegdon?
It's been divine for me. You know, Judy, we won't have any more days like this together.
You mean your book is finished?
It's been completed for days.
Why, Clegdon.
I haven't told anyone because it means I must leave.
Oh, then you've enjoyed being here in River's End?
I've enjoyed being with you, Judy.
When may I read the manuscript? You know, you haven't told me a thing about it, really.
Tomorrow, if you'd like.
I'd love it.
Judy, are you fond of me at all?
Why, of course, Clegdon. I've become very fond of you.
Do you mean that?
Why, yes, of course. Come to admire you so much for all the things you want to do. Your plans to make everything so much more beautiful. Your ideals.
Oh, it's my work, then, and not me that you really like.
Oh, no, Clegdon, it's you, too.
There's something I'd like to ask you, Judy, before I leave town.
Yes?
I don't know whether or not I have the right.
Oh, why, Clegdon, what do you mean?
It's about Roy.
Roy?
Yes, Roy and you. Are you engaged?
No, not yet. I mean, well, we've been going together for quite some time, and...
Then I can ask you, Judy. Would you?
No, Clegdon, don't. Not now.
Tomorrow, then, before I leave?
Well, all right. Tomorrow.
And you'll give me your answer then?
Yes. Yes, Clegdon, I will.
Everything's all fixed. The man said we could use it.
What? Oh.
Say, what's been going on here anyway?
Nothing, old man.
Well, it certainly looks like I interrupted some mighty important conversation.
Oh, come on. Let's go for our canoe ride.
I'll get in first, Judy, and help you in.
Listen, I'm doing this. You have to know how to handle these boats.
All right, old man. Go ahead. Hop aboard.
Be careful, Roy.
Wait a minute, old man. You'd better step back a bit or Judy's weight will throw you both over.
How do you get that way? I've been raised in canoes.
But it stands to reason that an overbalance of weight tipping to the right will undeniably...
Come on, Judy.
Okay, here I come.
Judy, wait! Look out, the canoe's turning over.
Oh, Judy, are you all right?
Am I all right? I'm standing in ice-cold water up to my neck.
Here, Judy, grab hold of my hand.
All right, Davis, I wouldn't be surprised if you did this on purpose.
No, I didn't, Judy. Honestly, I didn't.
Hold on tight. That's right. Up you go.
Oh, look at my dress. It's soaking wet.
I'm just as wet as you are.
Here, throw my coat around your shoulders.
All right. Thank you, Clegdon.
I'll get you back to the car and drive you right into town before you catch cold.
Hey, wait. We've got to drain this canoe and turn her over.
Suppose you do that while I take Judy into town.
Hey, wait a minute. What about me?
You have nothing to worry about, old man.
Nothing to worry about.
Just go ahead and get the canoe up on shore, and I'll come back for you after I've taken Judy in. Judy?
No?
Oh, it's you, Dr. Christian.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Grant. Did you want to see me?
No, I was waiting here in your office to see Judy.
Oh, she should be back from lunch soon. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Judy's all right, then? No ill effects from the picnic?
No, I'm afraid Roy is the only one who suffered. He's home in bed with a bad cold.
That's a shame. He seems to be a fairly decent chap. That is, as chaps go here in your little town.
Oh.
Although I haven't met many of them. Thank goodness.
Then you don't care much for our people, huh?
I'm afraid not. But I will say they're no worse than I expected.
Oh, I see.
Do you know, Dr. Christian, you're the only person, aside from Judy, of any real mental stature here in Riversend.
Oh, really?
Yes. I can actually enjoy talking to you. That's more than I can say for anyone else in this town.
And, Judy?
Oh, I'm in love with Judy, sir. You see, that really doesn't count.
Oh.
As a matter of fact, I think you might be losing your little secretary soon, Dr. Christian.
Is that so?
Yes. I'd like to take her away with me. It's about time I married and settled down. Helps a man so in his career. Don't you think so?
I really wouldn't know, Mr. Grant.
I imagine Judy will be glad to get away from here. After all, I don't suppose you can expect to find any really intelligent or interesting people living in a small town like Riversend.
Why, Mr. Grant, I was under the impression that you liked our little town.
What on earth ever gave you that idea?
Well, you came here to live for a while, to write a book about it. And... Well, is that funny as all that, Mr. Grant?
Yes, you see, Dr. Christian, it's because I don't like your town that I'm here and have written a book about it.
Because you don't like it?
Yes. I'm using Riversend for my horrible example.
Oh, I see.
I brought a copy of the manuscript of my book over with me for Judy to see.
Then it's finished?
Yes.
What do you call your book, Mr. Grant?
Corn Gingerbread.
Oh, it's a very interesting title. What does it mean?
It's a description of Riversend in the vernacular. You see, Riversend has been an ideal town for my housing study. It's a perfect example of everything that is wrong with the American design for living.
You mean you think we're a bit, corn-fed?
Of course. You must realize that.
And does Judy know all this? I mean, the way you feel about it?
Oh, no, I've kept it as a surprise.
Oh, and today you're going to let her in on the sacred, huh?
How can a man of your scientific attainments manage to exist in a town like this, Dr. Christian?
Maybe it's because I don't seem to think Riversend is so bad, Mr. Grant.
But, Dr. Christian, the place is outmoded.
You must remember most of us have lived here all our lives. It's as familiar to us and as comfortable as an old slipper.
Really, Dr. Christian, it's my turn to be surprised. I never thought I'd hear an advanced thinker like you upholding sentiment at the expense of progress.
I suppose there's no place for sentiment in your modern streamlining.
Everything is functional, Dr. Christian, because the world is moving faster.
Whirling backward all the time.
Well, no matter what you say or believe, this book of mine will settle a lot of problems here in Riversend.
I see your problem coming.
Hi, everybody.
Hello yourself.
Hello, Judy.
Clegdon. Oh, Dr. Christian, how's Roy this afternoon?
Oh, he'll be all right. told him to stay in bed for a day or two.
Oh, we should never have left him to manage that canoe all alone.
We couldn't let you catch cold, Judy.
Oh, Judy, Mr. Grant has brought the finished manuscript of his book over for you to see.
Oh, how marvelous, Clegden. Where is it?
Right here.
Oh, I can't wait to read it.
Here you are.
Interesting title, don't you think, Judy?
Corn and Gingerbread.
Do you like it, Judy?
Not sure I understand it.
Mr. Grant thinks River's End should be torn down and built all over again.
Oh.
That it's old-fashioned and outmoded.
I could put a beautiful steel, air-conditioned model city on this spot instead of the dirty, outmoded buildings you have lining your streets.
Oh, but I didn't know you intended to tear everything down, Clegden.
Oh, figuratively, of course.
Well, that's some consolation, Mr. Grant.
Here are my plans for laying out a new, ultra-modern shopping district. All the merchandise displayed on the eye level as you sit in your car. You won't have to get out at all to complete your buying.
Yes, I see.
All of those old State Street buildings would have to go. Architectural atrocities, I call them. See, that's the title of my first chapter, Architectural Atrocities. You'll find all the main structures in River's End under that heading.
Haven't there any buildings that you do like, Mr. Grant?
Well, your new hospital is all right on the inside.
But, Clegden, what's this map here?
Oh, those are the homes of tomorrow on Elm Street.
You tear all the old ones down?
All of them.
Oh.
Even that big brown gable house set back from the corner?
That, Judy, is gingerbread from cellar to roof.
But that's the house where I was born.
Well, it's a miracle you grew up to be such a charming young lady after getting your start in life in that dreary old barn.
It isn't a dreary old barn, Clegden Grant, and I love it.
The old Homestead Act. You'll get over it. Oh, Judy, darling, try to understand. Look here. Just look at this downtown section again.
Well...
Can't you see what a sensation my new super shopping plan will create?
What's this here on the corner?
That's my new drive-in drugstore in place of the bucolic rendezvous that's there now.
That's Roy Davis's drugstore.
Yes, I know.
Well, you're not going to change that. Even in your book.
Judy, you've torn the map right out of my book.
Yeah, I know I have. You aren't going to make Roy look foolish.
Judy, were you talking about me?
Why, Roy.
I thought I told you to stay in bed.
I couldn't, Doc. I knew I'd find these two together.
I think Mr. Grant just stopped in to say goodbye.
Yes, he's leaving town and taking his dreadful book with him.
I should have known better than to expect any sort of intelligence or understanding here.
Do you know what he was going to do, Roy? He was going to tear down your drugstore.
Figuratively, Roy.
Thank you, Dr. Christian.
And put up another one instead. Here's the plan. I tore it out of the book.
You did that for me?
Well, I wasn't going to have him print anything unkind about the drugstore. Not after all the fun we've had there.
Well, Judy, is this goodbye?
I'm afraid it is, Clegden.
Well, I suppose it's just as well that we found out we weren't suited to each other now as later.
Yes.
Goodbye, Mr. Grant. Please don't think we're rude. You see, when someone attacks our little fort, we have to do everything we can to defend it.
Yes, I understand. I suppose being born and reared here and growing up with the town blinds you to the ugliness around you.
We don't hate our parents because they grow old and wrinkled and gray, do we, Mr. Grant? We love them all the more. Well, River's End is just like our parents. It's watched over us since we were babies. The older our building grows, the more we love them. For the memories they keep for us.
Well, everyone to his taste. So long. You'll see yourselves in print any day now.
While you're about it, better add a chapter to the book on romance, old man.
Yes, the good old-fashioned drugstore kind.
Gene Hersholt, our star, wants to say a few words to you about next week's play, and he'll be here in just a moment. Meanwhile, may I say a final word about the products that make these programs possible. There is probably no other household product in the world as widely used as Vaseline jelly. Nationwide surveys reveal that it is used in more than 9 out of every 10 American homes. This is because Vaseline jelly is absolutely safe to use. Made by a special scientific process, it is refined until it is so pure you can eat it. And that is also why Vaseline jelly is prescribed as first aid for sore throats, too. So for your protection when you buy, look for the name Vaseline. You will find it on every genuine Vaseline product, whether you buy the plain Vaseline jelly or any of the Vaseline specialties. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. And now, here is Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian of River's End. And Dr. Christian, your fans want to hear all about next week's play.
Well, next week our play is called Prelude to Thanksgiving. It concerns the Gardner family, who are among the nicest people in our town. Tanny Gardner is 15, tomboy daughter of a beautiful and popular mother. Tanny is mighty scornful of the love affairs of her schoolmates, and what happens to her and to them, well, it makes our next play. I know you're going to enjoy this comedy of adolescent youth very, very much. Till next Wednesday, then, at the same hour, I'll say good night.
This week, the first RKO Radio Dr. Christian picture, based on this series of radio programs and starring Jean Hersholt in the title role, will be released to motion picture theaters throughout the country. It is called Meet Dr. Christian, and in it you're going to meet a lot of the other folks in River's End, too, including Roy Davis, our local druggist, and Judy Price. Don't miss this fine human picture. It's packed with laughs, and it will pull on your heartstrings, too. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you all good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 18 in the story of Dr. Christian, which stars Jean Hersholt and is presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Tomorrow, March 7th, Hollywood celebrates the 25th screen anniversary of Jean Hersholt. His is an enviable record. He came to Hollywood in 1913 when pictures were still in their early stages. Though he was experienced in screen acting in his native Denmark, he says he got his first Hollywood job because he possessed a wardrobe that boasted of a white tie outfit. It was soon evident that here was a great character actor, and so he was in demand to play in one after another of the films that have made screen history. He collected still pictures from all these films, and from this remarkable collection, he has selected some of the finest to put in his album of Hollywood stars, which he offers now as his personal souvenir so that all his radio and film fans may celebrate his screen anniversary with him. Here's what you do to get a copy. Send your name and address and 10 cents to defray cost of preparation and postage to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. Let me repeat. If you want Jean Hersholt's album of Hollywood stars, send 10 cents and your name and address to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. Among the most popular of all the Vaseline preparations is Vaseline Hair Tonic, and its use is increasing every day as more and more people learn the importance of scalp health. Listen to the voice of one authority.
Before shampooing the hair, it is advisable to rub Vaseline Hair Tonic into the scalp, massaging thoroughly. In massaging the scalp, work it round and round with the fingertips so as to keep it normally loose. Tincture of green soap may be used as a shampoo, though any good soap will answer the purpose.
After you have shampooed your hair, brush on a little of the Vaseline Hair Tonic to keep it in place and give the well-groomed look that is so much admired. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural oils and helps you get rid of a dry scalp condition. It comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. And now we give you Jean Hersholt as Dr. Paul Christian and resume the story of the Doctor of River's End. There has been a series of motor accidents in River's End, all occurring under about the same circumstances, all happening to milk trucks. In each case, the milk truck was wrecked by another truck, and in each case, that other truck got away without being identified. Finally, a milk driver was killed, and the River's End boy, Bob Marvin, was recognized as a passenger on the truck which caused the smash-up. Bob Marvin is now facing trial for manslaughter. Dr. Christian expressed the belief that the accidents were the work of racketeers, and shortly thereafter, a mysterious gentleman appeared and warned Dr. Christian to get out of the state until after the Marvin trial. As the present chapter opens, Dr. Christian's car pulls up at the side of the road in front of Jess Andrews' dairy farm.
Hey, Jess. Hello, Dr. Christian. Say, just in time for dinner. Come on in. I'll have Jane set another place.
Thanks, Jess, but I've got to go over to Henry Tuttle's house.
I hear Mrs. Tuttle's expecting the stork. Say, it hasn't arrived yet, has it?
No, but it's due any time now. And as soon as I see her, I've got to get back to the office. I've got a lot of things to attend to this afternoon. I'll be at Bob Marvin's trial all day tomorrow.
How do you figure that case? Do you think they'll send Bob Marvin up?
Well, I don't know. He has a pretty good lawyer.
I hate to say it, Dr. Christian, because Mrs. Marvin's a fine woman, and it'd be pretty hard on her if her only boy is sent to prison for manslaughter. In fact, I wouldn't say to anybody but you, but Bob Marvin knows a lot more about that smash-up than he wants to tell.
You think so?
I sure do. And I think he knows plenty about those other 3 smash-ups.
Why?
Oh, I've got my reasons.
But why? What connection has that smash-up with the other 3?
Didn't it ever strike you as funny that all those accidents happen to milk trucks? Why is it always milk trucks that get run into?
Yes, it has struck me as funny.
It doesn't make sense that all those smash-ups should happen to milk trucks just by accident.
Who was driving your truck when the accident happened?
Carl, my boy.
Well, I guess he was the only milk truck driver I didn't have to patch up.
Yeah, that's one good thing. Carl wasn't hurt. But it cost me $73 to have my truck fixed up. And that's not counting all the milk that was spilled and a lot of new cans I had to buy. And the same thing happened to Jacob Wise and Joe Carson of the River's End Dairy.
Yes, I've been talking to them. But look here. When this other truck ran into Carl, didn't he see who was driving it?
How could he? It was night. And the truck bumped into him and kept right on going. Oh, sure, there was 2 men, but he couldn't tell who they were.
Well, didn't he try to get the truck's license number?
Sure, Carl's nobody's fool. But the license plates were all covered with mud. He couldn't make them out.
Well, Jacob Weiss told me the same thing when I talked to him yesterday. He thinks it was the same truck in each case.
Sure it was. The same truck that killed Matt Williams. Why, the second time it ran into Carl...
The second time? You had another smash-up?
Well, yes. 2 nights before Matt Williams was killed. Oh, not much damage done. Some milk spilled and my left fender bent. I'm not saying anything about it, so just forget it.
Not saying anything about it? Well, why not?
Now, look, Dr. Christian, I've been talking too much already. It isn't going to do anybody any good for me to be going around shooting off my mouth. I'm not anxious to get into any more trouble myself, and I don't want to get Bob Marvin into any more trouble.
Say, you keep on coming back to Bob Marvin. Well, he didn't have anything to do with those other accidents.
All right, let's just drop it.
Well, did he?
Well, if he did, it'll be brought out at the trial tomorrow. I'm not out to protect Bob himself, but we've been friends of the Marvins for years, and I'm not going to say anything to hurt Mrs. Marvin.
What could you say?
Nothing. I'm just not talking about it.
You don't think that Bob Marvin was driving around the country at night running into milk trucks?
I didn't say he was driving, but he knows who the driver was.
Well, then why doesn't he clear himself by telling? Why did he keep quiet while the driver got away and completely disappeared?
Well, you figure it out for yourself, Dr. Christian. I want to keep out of it.
Oh, you're as bad as Jacob Weiss and Joe Carson. None of you want to say anything.
Well, what's the use of talking? We can't prove anything.
Well, but you must have some reason for thinking Bob Marvin is really mixed up in this affair.
Well, you better talk to Jake Wise and Joe Carson about it.
Well, don't worry, I will. I'll see them again today.
And keep my name out of it. I don't want to get into any more trouble. 2 smash-ups are enough.
How do you know you won't have another one?
I won't have any more.
Yes. How long have you been a member of the Farmers Protective Organization?
Huh? Say, how do you know... Who told you I was a member?
You did?
Well, I didn't say anything of the sort.
Not in so many words, but you told me just the same. After your second smash-up, you decided it would be a pretty good idea to join, didn't you? Now you're sure you won't have any more smash-ups.
I don't see how you figure that out.
Well, it was a half a guess, but I think it was a pretty good guess at that. You are a member, aren't you?
Well, yes.
Yes, I joined up. Thought it'd be a good thing.
Now, what does the organization do for you?
Well, it's a kind of an insurance proposition.
In other words, you thought it would be cheaper to bribe them to let you alone than to go on having smash-ups.
No, I didn't say that, Dr. Christian. I didn't say that at all.
It's the truth, whether you said it or not. You're paying the Farmers Protective Organization to let you alone.
Now, wait a minute, Doctor. If I think the organization can help me and I take out a membership, it's my own business.
No, you're wrong. It's the whole community's business. If you let them whip you into line, it's just as much easier for them to whip the next airman into line.
Well, it's my own affair, and nobody's got a right to interfere.
Well, if you had smallpox, it would be your own affair, too. But if you're having it endangered other people, they'd not only have the right to interfere, they would interfere. This is the same thing.
Now, my belonging to the organization doesn't hurt anyone. I'm running a dairy business here, and I've got to keep out of trouble. I don't want what happened to Matt Williams to happen to my boy.
What about Mrs. Marvin's boy?
Oh, the organization isn't going to do anything to him.
Oh, yes, they are. They've got him scared, too. Scared so he won't talk. And they're going to railroad him to prison. Let him be sent up for 10 years, maybe, for something he didn't do.
Dr. Christian, if I told what I know, it wouldn't help Bob Marvin one bit. It'd make things worse for him.
Why?
Because Bob's mixed up in that racket as much as anyone else. He's the one who asked me to join the organization.
Bob did?
Yes. He came around here to see me a couple of times.
Well, did he get tough with you?
No, we just talked things over, nice and polite. But when I refused to sign up, this fellow Wilcox came around.
Wilcox? Who's he?
One of the gang, I suppose. He also collected the fees.
Oh.
Anyway, he got pretty hard-boiled. Said if I didn't sign up, I'd be good and sorry. I thought he was bluffing.
And then your truck was wrecked.
That's right. But I didn't even sign up then. Although he came around a few days later and got pretty heavy again. Told me I'd better think it over and call him up at the River's End Hotel before Saturday.
Did you call him?
No. But that night Carl had another accident. And I wasn't taking any more chances. I paid up. That's the whole story. But it won't help Bob Marvin any. He's as guilty as the rest of them.
Well, Bob might be mixed up in this affair, but he's not as guilty as the rest of them. Oh, he isn't that kind of a boy. No, there are a lot of others in this Milk Racket. And if Bob will tell who they are, he can save himself.
Well, he won't tell.
Well, maybe he will when he sees we have the whole story anyhow. Yeah, and before Bob comes to trial tomorrow, I will have.
Doc! Look out! Look out, Doc! Lordy, that was a close call. Why, it looked as if that car was deliberately trying to run you down.
We will continue the story of Dr. Christian in just a moment. If you have let your supply of Vaseline petroleum jelly get low, won't you replenish it at once? For you never know when an emergency requiring it will arise. For example...
Mommy! Betty, what's the matter? What happened?
I cut myself.
Oh, don't cry, darling. I'll fix it. My, that is bleeding. Here, darling, hold your hand under the faucet.
Oh, Mommy, it hurts.
Poor baby. My goodness. What in the world were you doing?
I went to peel an apple, and the knife slipped and cut into me.
Oh, what a shame, darling. Now, we'll just put some antiseptic on that, and we'll dress it with Vaseline petroleum jelly and put a sterile bandage on it.
And the very next day...
Betty, don't you think you should have a fresh bandage on your hand?
Yes, Mother.
Let me look at it. Now, you see, the bandage comes off easily because we put Vaseline jelly on the wound. And yes, it is healing nicely. Now, we'll just put some more Vaseline jelly on there and a fresh piece of gauze, and you'll be all well in no time.
Vaseline jelly has earned the reputation of being the handiest thing in the house through more than 50 years of service to humanity. It is manufactured with skillful care, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. No household should be without this valuable aid for treating minor injuries like Betty's, for it costs only 10 cents a bottle at any drugstore. When you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And by the way, prices mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. And so we return to the story of Dr. Christian. The time is early evening of the same day. Judy is waiting in the office for Dr. Christian's return.
Cedar 3-3. Yes, Central 3-3. Hello? This is Dr. Christian's office. Is Mr. Clark there? Oh, on his way over here? Well, is Dr. Christian with him? Has Dr. Christian been there this evening? I see. Well, thank you. Goodbye. Oh, Roy, have you seen Dr. Christian?
Why, no, not since he was here for office hours this afternoon. I was just going to ask you where he was.
Well, he went out for supper, but that was an hour and a half ago, and he hardly ever takes more than 30 minutes. Besides, he has an appointment here right now. Mr. Clark.
Well, if he has an appointment, he'll show up. Nothing to worry about.
I'm not worrying about the appointment. Well, I'm afraid something's happened to him.
Just because he's a little late getting back from supper? Oh, now, don't be silly.
Not being silly. I'm really afraid. Has Dr. Christian talked to you about the Farmers Protective Organization?
Why, yes. He said something about it. Yes, he said he thought it was a racket.
Now he's sure of it. He's been working night and day getting the facts. And even before he started working, they warned him that he'd better get out of the state.
Warned him? Who warned him? What are you trying to tell me?
He came in here one evening and told Dr. Christian to get out of the state before the day of the trial. Threatened him.
Oh, now, hold on a minute. Is this something you dreamed?
It happened. Dr. Christian told me.
Oh, now, Judy, aren't you drawing on your imagination a little bit? If someone threatened him, he would have gone to the police.
Oh, he didn't take it seriously.
Well, neither do I. And the fact remains, nothing has happened to him.
Something did happen today.
Hmm?
He was standing at the side of the road talking to Jess Andrews, and a car almost ran into him. He had to jump over the fence to get away from it. That gang is after him.
I've had to jump out of the way of cars lots of times, but that's no sign a gang is after me.
Oh, I know. It doesn't do any good to talk. You won't believe me, and neither will he. But just the same...
Well, and why should a gang be after him?
Because he knows too much about this milk racket, and he's going to tell what he knows on the witness stand tomorrow. Well, whether you believe me or not, I'm going to phone the police.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Now, don't do anything like that. You'll make Doc look ridiculous.
I don't care.
Now, what can you tell the police? That a car almost ran into him. Something that happens to hundreds of people every day. Besides, the car isn't going to come back and take a second crack at him.
Well, then they'll do something else. They've threatened him and...
Okay, so they've threatened him. Told him to leave the state before the trial. Well, he hasn't left, and so far the only thing that's occurred is this car scare of yours. And the trial is tomorrow.
They've still got tonight.
Say, where do you get all these ideas? At the movies? I've always thought you had pretty sound sense.
I don't care what you think. I'm going to phone the police and find out what...
Oh, hello, Roy.
There you are, Judy. You can let the police go on with their card game, or whatever they do when they're not chasing gangs.
What's the matter?
Judy was getting a bit worried about you.
About me?
Well, you went out for supper and you were gone an hour and a half.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. After supper, I went over to see Mrs. Tuttle.
Oh.
Her baby hasn't arrived yet.
No.
How is she now?
Well, some better. But there are complications. We only had a little more time, but it's getting pretty close.
You really think it's serious, eh?
I'm afraid so. I'm awfully afraid this time she may not pull through.
Have you said anything to Henry?
Not yet. No use worrying him. Any calls for me, Judy?
No, but I called Mr. Clark, and he's on his way over here.
Good. Well, I guess you might as well run along home.
And watch out for gangsters and speeding automobiles.
Oh.
Say, Doc, what about that near automobile accident? Judy was just telling me.
I'm not so sure it was an accident.
On the level. Do you think that someone was trying
Good evening. Oh, good evening, Mr. Clark.
Hello there.
Good evening, Mr. Clark.
I hope I'm not breaking up the little gathering.
No, I'm just leaving.
Well, you're going to be busy, Dr. Christian. I'll get along, too. See you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Clark.
Good night.
Good night. Well, what's new?
Nothing. I spent all afternoon with Bob Marvin. He still sticks to the story that he was hitchhiking, that the truck picked him up.
Still claims he doesn't know who the driver was?
Swears he never saw the driver before nor since. Hasn't the slightest idea who he is.
Now, what does he say about the Farmers Protective Organization?
Oh, he admits that he did go to work for them about 2 months ago. Says he worked for a week and then quit.
Then he's lying. In the first place, he tried to get Jess Andrews to join the organization only a couple of weeks ago.
How do you know?
Jess told me. Bob Marvin called on him several times.
He did. Well, if we're going to save Bob, we've got to get at the truth somehow.
Can't you shake his story about how he came to work for the Farmers Protective Organization?
No, he sticks to it like grim death. Says he wrote the organization for a job. They answered and said they'd give him a week's trial. At the end of the week, he quit.
So he never actually met anyone from the organization?
He says not. What's more, I checked up on his story. The organization says he was never on their payroll at all.
Oh, but his mother tells me that up to the time he was arrested, he was getting $125 a week.
That doesn't make sense either. They'd never pay a green boy such as some just to organize the farmers.
Unless it is a racket.
You know, a racket is a word used pretty freely these days. As far as I can see, the Farmers Protective Organization is a perfectly legitimate union, organized to help the farmer get better prices for his milk.
Well, then who paid Bob Marvin? And why?
Has it occurred to you that he's mixed up in something else? That the organization has nothing to do with this at all?
I know better.
What?
I can prove the organization is a racket. I can prove Bob Marvin and several others are connected with it. I think I can even give you the name of the man who drove the truck that killed Matt Williams. Pardon me. Hello? Oh, yes, Henry. Yes, how long has he been having them? I see. Where are you phoning from, Henry? Well, you go on back and stay with her, and I'll be right out. No, now don't feel that way. You go on home, and I'll be with you in 15 minutes. All right. Goodbye, Henry. I've got to go out to the Turtles right away.
Yes, but you can't go now. I must have this information tonight.
I'll get in touch with you the minute I get back.
Well, can't the call wait for a while?
No, it's urgent. The lives of a woman and a baby depend on it.
Just a minute, Dr. Christian. We want to see you.
Yeah, you're going with us.
Why? What are you talking about? What do you want?
We'll have plenty of time to talk that over later, Dr. Christian.
And you'd better come along quiet.
Oh, but I can't go with you. I'm calling on a patient.
The patient can wait.
It's an emergency case. She's going
Come on, cut out the talk and get in this car.
Will you listen to me just a minute? The woman in there is going to have a baby.
They can call another doctor.
There isn't another doctor on River's End. The nearest one is in Center City. And these people are poor. They haven't a telephone. They expect me. They'll wait for me.
Yeah, and when they wait long enough, they'll find out you ain't coming. They'll get somebody else. I'll get in the car here.
If they wait long enough, it'll be too late. This isn't an ordinary case. The woman will die.
Well, ain't that too bad? Get in the car before...
Wait a second, Mac.
If you have something to say to me, I'll talk to you afterwards. I'll give you my word of honor. But now you've got to let me go. Don't you see I'm not thinking about myself or about you? It's that woman and the baby.
We're going to stand here and...
Shut up.
Whatever business you have with me, it has nothing to do with her. She hasn't harmed you. If you don't let me go in, she'll die. She has 2 other little children. You can't take her mother away from them. But I don't care who you are or what you want me for. You can't be that cruel. You can't do it. And I promise you, I'll go with you as soon as I'm through.
It's about 9 o'clock now. How long will you be in there?
I don't know. But whenever I'm through, I'll go with you.
Okay.
Say, are you nuts? You're going to let him...
Shut up. Now, listen, Christian. I'm going in with you. You can tell him you brought me along to run errands or something. I'll be watching you every second. If you try to telephone...
They haven't any telephone.
All right. But don't try to tip off anyone who I am or try to get any help. If you do, you'll be dead before the help gets there. Do you understand that?
Yes, I give you my word of honor I won't.
You stay here with the car, Mac. Go ahead, Doctor. I'll be right behind you.
He'd been in there since 9. 6 hours.
Oh, take it easy. The doc knows his business, and women have had kids before. Why, your own wife has already had 2. Everything will be all right.
Oh, he could have come out for a minute. Tell me what's happened.
Well, he's busy.
Mrs. Thomas is in there with him. He could have sent her out.
Sit down. Relax. It ain't doing you no good to worry. It ain't doing her no good either. Why, I remember...
Dr. Christian.
Yes, Henry.
How is she?
Henry, there's been a little complication. I put off telling you because I thought maybe I wouldn't have to, but now I'm afraid...
What is it? What is it, Dr. Christian?
It's this, Henry. I'm doing every blessed thing I can. But Agnes may not pull through.
Oh, Doc.
You must face it, Henry.
No. You've got to save her, Doc. You've got to do that. Do anything. Anything. Only save her.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, I'm coming.
It's pretty tough. But this guy, Christian, will do everything he can. You can bank on that. Because, well, he sort of risked his own life to come here.
If you'll only save her. Save her. That's all I have.
Well, he said there was a chance. And if there's a chance at all, he'll make good. And those 2 other kids of yours, what are they? Boys or girls?
Girls.
I suppose you was hoping this one would be a boy.
Yeah. But I don't care about that now. That doesn't matter. She's all that matters.
It's funny. You and me sit here, a couple of husky grown men, big guys, and we can't do anything about it. Sort of makes a man think maybe he ain't so important after all.
I'm going in there. I'm going in and see what's happening.
No, you don't. Now sit down.
I'm going in. If she's going to die, I'm going to see her.
Sit down. She ain't going to die.
I'm going to see her, I tell you. Listen.
Now, take it easy. I don't want you in there.
I'm going to find her. Now let me go in. Listen. Huh. The baby. He's safe. The baby.
You know, I'm kind of hard-boiled, but I know how you feel. Of course, there ain't much a fella can say at a time like this. But one thing, you can be certain the doc did what was best. I know he did, because he's that kind of a guy. You only have to see him and talk to him a little while to know he's tops.
Well, Henry.
What about Agnes, Doc?
Agnes is all right.
She's not dead?
No, she came through it much better than I dared hoping. She's going to be fine. And, Henry, you've got a husky son, too.
Oh, Doc, thank God. Thank God she's alive. Can I see her? Just to look at her. Is she really all right?
Why, sure, Henry, I guess so. Oh, Mrs. Thomas.
Yes, Doctor?
You know what to do now, and she'll be all right, I'm sure.
Yes, Doctor.
Just let Henry stay with her for a minute. No longer.
Thanks, Doc.
Pardon? This is the first time I ever went through anything like this. Are they all this way?
No, fortunately.
Are you all finished?
Yes.
You know, I took a big chance on you, but I guess you're okay. too bad I gotta do what I gotta do. Well, get your stuff together and we'll be moving. Mac will be burned up having to wait for us this long. And you've gotta take a long ride tonight.
Don't miss the thrilling conclusion of this story, broadcast at this same time next Sunday afternoon. Action, suspense, developments which will hold you fascinated every minute, and a finish which will surprise you. If you didn't write down the address of Vaseline Products so that you could send for Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars, his personal souvenir to his radio and film fans, get a pencil and do so now. Address Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. Enclose 10 cents to defray cost of preparation and postage. Write your own name and address clearly and say, I want Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars. Get this stunning book of 36 marvelous pictures from Gene Herschel's own collection of stills of famous motion pictures. Many of your screen favorites appear in the album. It's a chance of a lifetime to get unusual pictures of such stars as Sonia Henney, Robert Taylor, Shirley Temple, Clark Gable, Mary Pickford, Helen Hayes, Rudolph Valentino, Jean Harlow, and a host of other famous players. With the album goes a first aid chart which you will find permanently useful. It tells you what to do in emergencies before the doctor comes. Gene Herschel, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will return at this same hour next Sunday with another chapter of Dr. Christian, the story of how Dr. Christian outwits the forces that threaten him and finally smashes the milk ring. Be sure to listen for the thrilling conclusion. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Hollywood, California presents Chapter 4 of the life and good works of the Doctor of River's End.
The star of the show, Gene Herschel, in his greatest of all roles.
The title of the show, Dr. Christian.
The sponsor of the show, the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline.
As Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, Gene Herschel brings you another absorbing half hour of human drama. The story today opens in the doctor's reception room towards the close of a busy afternoon.
Now, Hank, what's the matter with you?
Well, Doctor, I feel terrible.
Pardon me, but I think Mrs. Spears is ahead of Mr. Morrow.
Oh, I can wait. I'm simply here to see the doctor about the charity bazaar.
That's all right, Mrs. Spears. Now, you go right ahead, because I'll be talking to the doctor a long time. I've got lots of things wrong with me.
Well, thank you, Mr. Morrow.
Will you come in here, Mrs. Spears?
Oh, yes, Doctor. Not having indigestion again, are you, Hank?
No, Judy, this time it's a curious ailment. I eat regular 3 times a day, but I haven't worked for weeks.
That's not an ailment. That's an achievement.
Well, I don't know what it is, but some days I feel just as weak as a kitten. Oh, it sort of comes on me all of a sudden. I was just saying to my wife this morning, I says to her, I
want to see Dr. Christian.
Oh, yes, sir. Will you sit down? There's one patient ahead of you.
Well, I haven't time to sit down.
Well, Dr. Christian's busy right now. Can I do anything for you?
I'm Otto Kaufman.
Well,
how long will Dr. Christian be busy?
Oh, perhaps 20 minutes or half an hour.
Oh, is this gentleman the one who's ahead of me?
Yes, Mr. Morrow.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Morrow, but I have to see Dr. Christian at once. I'm very busy. I'm an impresario, and...
don't worry. Dr. Christian will cure you of that in 24 hours. Why, he's the best...
But that's my business. In other words, I'm a theatrical manager, and I have to see...
You mean you put on shows?
Yes, I put on shows. I'm here
There was
to
a fellow that came to River's End here about 2 years ago. Put on a show. Don't know him, do you?
No,
He did magic tricks. One of his best tricks was sawing a woman in half.
But
It was all a fake, though, because I saw her on the street the next day.
If you don't mind.
Well, Otto, what's the delay this time? Am I to be kept sitting in the car all day?
I'm sorry, Sigrid, but Christian is busy. He'll be busy for 20 or 30 minutes.
Oh, but I can't possibly wait for 20 or 30 minutes. It's absurd.
Then you'd better talk to this young lady here.
My dear, if you'll take my name into Dr. Christian, I'm quite sure he'll see me at once. I'm Sigrid Holmquist.
Oh, not Sigrid Holmquist, the singer.
Yes.
And tell Dr. Christian that Miss Holmquist isn't accustomed to being kept waiting.
Otto, will you please leave this to me? Tell him I should like to see him as soon as possible.
Well, I don't know whether I dare to bother him, but I'll try. It's Judy. May I come in?
Yes, come in, Judy.
I should have known. It's quite useless to ask you to do anything.
Well, I've been trying, haven't I?
Very trying.
It isn't my fault that the man is busy.
Dr. Christian, how are you?
Well, Miss Holmquist. How delightful to see you.
I wasn't sure you'd remember me. It's been more than 4 years since we met in Minneapolis.
Of course I remember you. How could I forget, with your name in all the papers and...
This is Mr. Kaufman. He came out with me from New York.
How do you do, Doctor?
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Kaufman.
He's going to stay until I open my concert tour in the city.
Well. Stand off there and let me look at you. Well, you're quite a different person from the little girl I knew in Minneapolis. What have you been doing with yourself?
Studying, traveling, concertizing. London, Paris, Vienna.
My. Are you on your way to the city now?
Oh, no, my tour doesn't start for 2 weeks. I'm planning to remain here in River's End and rest. I've leased the Cronin place.
Oh, you're going to be here in River's End? Well, I have someone who must meet you. Mrs. Spears.
Oh, yes, Doctor?
She's the president of the Women's Club. And, Mrs. Spears, this is the famous singer, Sigrid Holmquist.
Oh, you don't know how happy I am to meet you. I heard you at the Metropolitan Opera in New York last winter, in Coq d'Or.
Thank
it was
you.
wonderful.
Thank you so
And,
much.
Mrs. Spears, Mr. Kaufman.
I'm delighted.
How do you do?
Miss Holmquist is going to stay here in our village until her concert season opens.
Oh, why, that's wonderful. I wonder if I dare ask you something, Miss Holmquist.
Oh, go ahead. Even if she says no, she can't say it loudly. She has to be careful of her voice.
Well, we're giving a charity bazaar. I was just talking to Dr. Christian about it, and it would be marvelous if you'd sing for us. Oh, I know it's presumptuous even to ask you, but
When is your bazaar?
Why, 2 weeks from last night.
I'm afraid that would be impossible. Miss Holmquist sings in the city on the following evening.
Oh, Otto, it isn't impossible. There's no reason at all why I shouldn't sing. And it's for charity.
It's for our free nursing service.
You see, Otto? I'll be very happy to sing for you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye.
Well, I'll be darned.
Oh, Hank, I'm sorry. I almost forgot all about you.
That's all right. I was just listening. You know, she's the funniest girl I ever seen. Why, would you believe it? A second before you came out of your office, she was raving around here madder than a wet hen. And now...
she wasn't really mad, Hank. That was temperament. Sigrid Holmquist is a famous artist.
Do you have to have temperament to be famous?
No, you don't have to, but it's surprising how it helps. Now, let's see. You started to tell me that...
Oh, yes. Well, it's this way, Doc. When I got up this morning, I was fine. Felt real chipper. But along about 10 o'clock,
Yes, Susan?
Sigrid Holmquist is in town.
That's right. She was just in here,
I saw her getting into her car. And do you know who was with her? Otto Kaufman, the impresario. Well, think of it. Right here in River's End, the man who's been responsible for the success of more artists than any other person in America.
All right, Susan, but calm down.
Oh, Dr. Christian, don't you see? This is my opportunity. If I went to New York, he wouldn't even talk to me, let alone listen to me sing. But now he's right here, where I can meet him.
Oh, so that's why you're so excited.
Wouldn't you be if you knew your big chance had come? Dr. Christian, could you arrange to introduce me to him? Get him to hear my voice?
Well, I don't know about getting him to hear your voice, but I'm sure I could arrange for you to meet him.
Will you do that for me, Dr. Christian? Right away? It means so much to me. Everything.
I'll talk to him as soon as I get a chance. But now I'm going to have to ask you to run along. You see, I have patients waiting to see me.
All right, Doctor. You sure you won't forget?
No, I won't forget. I sure have to apologize, Hank, for all these interruptions. You were going to say that...
When I come in, I was going to say there was something the matter with me. But darned if it isn't gone now.
If I may break in for a moment at this point, there really is something the matter with Hank, and something that Vaseline Hair Tonic will correct. His hair is rough, dry, tousled, and unkempt from constant exposure to the outdoor air. But because Hank works on a farm is no reason he should look any less well-groomed than his city brother. For Vaseline Hair Tonic is on sale everywhere, in the villages as well as the city drugstores. To improve the texture of the hair and keep the scalp pink and healthy, massage Vaseline Hair Tonic into it at least once a week and shampoo with a mild soap. Then each morning, instead of slicking it down with water, constant wetting only dries the hair and makes it more unruly, brush a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic into it to restore the sheen and keep the hair in place for the day. This is a quick and easy thing to do. It costs you very little, too, as each bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic contains enough for 6 to 10 massages as well as daily grooming. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in 2 sizes at 40 and 70 cents. We suggest you try a bottle and see for yourself how its use improves the appearance of stubborn, unruly hair. We take you back now to the story of Dr. Christian with Jean Hersholt, famous Hollywood star, in the title role. The time is 2 weeks later, and we find ourselves again in the doctor's reception room. It is early evening, and the doctor has a caller.
Oh, come in, Susan, come in. Is it still raining hard?
Oh, as hard as ever. I don't think it's going to let up. Dr. Christian, have you talked to Mr. Kaufman yet about me?
No, I haven't, Susan.
Oh, you promised me you would.
Well, he hasn't been in town since that day 2 weeks ago. He's been in the city.
He'll be here tonight. It said so in the paper. And it said he'll be flying back to New York day after tomorrow. Oh, I'm so afraid something will happen and I won't get to see him. You'll be sure to introduce me to him this evening, won't you?
Well, aren't you expecting a lot from one interview, Susan? Mr. Kaufman probably talks to dozens of ambitious youngsters every day and engages very few.
But I have something more than just ambition. I can really sing. I don't mean to boast. It's true.
Hello? This is Dr. Christian speaking. Yes, I'll wait. And as I told you, Susan, Mr. Kaufman might be too busy even to listen. Oh, hello, Miss Holmquist. Oh, that's too bad. Uh-huh. Yes, I was wondering if you ought to come out on a night like this.
Oh.
Well, that all depends. It may be only some little temporary condition. Yes, I think I'd better run over and see you. All right, goodbye.
Dr. Christian?
Hmm?
You can't let her sing.
What?
You've got to tell her she must stay at home, that she mustn't risk hurting her voice.
What are you talking about?
Keep her at home, and I'll go on. I'll sing. And Mr. Kaufman and those music critics will be in the audience, and they'll hear me.
Oh, now,
and...
Susan.
But as long as she has a cold...
But I don't know that she has a cold.
You can tell her so. You can tell her it would be dangerous to sing.
Oh, I can't do anything like that.
Why not? What difference would it make to her? Singing here tonight isn't important to her, but it is to me. Dreadfully important. The most important thing in my life.
No. It's out of the question.
Oh, if I could only make you understand what it means to me. All my life, ever since I was a little girl, I've wanted to sing for Otto Kaufman. But I knew I couldn't. I knew I couldn't get to him. It was just something to dream about. It couldn't ever come true. And now it can come true. It can come true if you'll only help me a little.
I know how you feel, Susan. I've had dreams like that myself. I'll do anything to help you, but
Then give me a break. That's all I ask. Just a chance. She's had her break. Why can't I have mine? Look, Doctor, I've got on my evening dress. I'm all ready. I can step right up on the platform. The paper said she was going to sing Caro Nomi. I know every note of it.
And suppose you fail?
I won't. I won't fail. I can't.
Hello? Yes? Yes, tell Miss Holmquist I'm leaving right this moment. Susan, you be ready if anything should happen.
I'll be waiting, Dr. Christian, to go on and sing.
An hour later, practically every man, woman, and child in River's End was crowded into the high school auditorium to hear the great Swedish-American diva, all unconscious of her indisposition and the little local girl waiting in the wings to take her place. And while we, too, wait with the crowd, I'd like to say a few words about one of the most valuable uses for Vaseline petroleum jelly. Your hands betray your age, and yes, your condition of servitude. In other words, if you are a worker like most of us, your occupation, whether housework or something else, takes its toll of your hands. But don't be discouraged. The most inexpensive remedy for ugly, red, work-roughened hands is a 10-cent bottle of Vaseline jelly. Applied regularly each night and at times during the day, after dishwashing, for example. This familiar home product will help eliminate chapped skin and roughness. Why don't you get a bottle or tube if you prefer and keep it for your own private use? Now I see the crowd is getting impatient. It's past the starting hour for our charity concert. Oh, there's Otto Kaufman coming into the hall.
And gentlemen, this evening you're going to hear a great artist, a voice comparable to Jenny Lind. Why, when I first... Oh, good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Mr. Kaufman.
Dr. Christian, may I present Montgomery Mason, music critic of the Courier, and Richard Van Dyke of the Times.
I'm glad to know you, thanks. Oh, Mr. Kaufman, I wonder if I could see you alone just for a minute.
Judy. Judy.
Oh, hello, Sue. Your dress is lovely. You look so sweet.
Oh, Judy, I'm so happy. I'm going on. I'm going to sing for Mr. Kaufman and those other men. Tonight's the beginning of my career. I'm going to be a great star. Oh, Judy.
Ladies and gentlemen, as usual, I've been picked to do the speech making. Well, this time it'll be brief. However, I have to tell you that this evening Miss Holmquist felt she was catching cold. Now, you all realize how carefully a singer must guard against cold.
Oh, Judy, it's coming true.
And
I'm
with
going
the
on.
help of our popular Dr. Christian, however, Miss Holmquist finds she is now able to appear. We owe her a big debt of gratitude. Now, for her first selection tonight, Miss Holmquist has chosen Caro Nomi from the opera Rigoletto. Miss Sigrid Holmquist.
Nel
you, my friend. I'm so happy to be here. I have your dear, kind Dr. Christian to thank for it. And so for you and him, I sing, I love you truly.
The singer bows and vanishes behind the curtains, reappears and bows again and again. Finally, the applause subsides, and gradually the enthusiastic audience drifts out of the room until only one person is left, a little girl in a crumpled party dress.
Susan. Susan, my dear child. Oh, Susan, you mustn't take it too hard so. Let me ask you something. Did you like the way she sang?
Oh, she was beautiful, but...
Yes, she did sing beautifully. Much more beautifully than when I knew her 4 years ago. Susan, I want to tell you something about Sigurd Holmquist. Like you, she had ambitions. She went to New York without money, without experience. Day after day, she made the rounds of managers' offices. I most often wouldn't even see her. The few who didn't listen to her said she didn't have a voice. One of them was Otto Kaufmann.
But he discovered her.
Yes, but a long time later. She sang in restaurants, not very good restaurants, and anywhere she could find work. The crowds booed her and made fun of her by the way she dressed and her accent and her highbrow music. And all the time she was saving and pinching so that she could take lessons. Finally, she won a little scholarship. Not much, but enough to enable her to study. For years her life was a struggle, a fight to make ends meet, to learn languages and diction and opera roles, all the things that are necessary for a great singer, to gain recognition. And you spoke about her getting a break. Do you see?
Yes, I see.
You aren't ready yet, Susan. Someday you will be, but not now. If you had sung tonight and failed, and you would have failed, it might have been that you'd be so hurt that you'd never try again.
Oh, there you are, Dr. Christian.
We have to be going now, Dr. Christian.
Well, I hope you've enjoyed your bazaar as much as we've enjoyed you having us with us. Oh, Miss Holmquist, here's a little girl who got a great deal out of hearing you sing. Susan Miller.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
Oh, I'm so glad, darling. So, your name is Susan Miller. How sweet. You must come to the city and hear me tomorrow evening. You too, Doctor.
Come backstage, both of you, after the concert. Well, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, Miss Holmquist.
Goodbye. Goodbye. And I love all of you.
Ooh, she is a great artist, isn't she? I wonder if after all her success, she still gets a thrill out of singing and still likes to act.
Likes to act? So well that she hardly ever stops.
And so we take leave of Dr. Christian, but not of his lovely hometown, River's End. We have one more stop to make, and it's at the home of the local train dispatcher. Oh.
Oh, my goodness, the baby. There. Was his little heart broken? What's the matter, darling? Oh, my little lammy pie. Come to your mumsy. That's the good boy. Did he want to get up? Oh, he's Mummy's fine boy. Oh, so that's what's the matter. Well, you never mind, darling. Mumsy'll fix. Now, let's see. First, we'll take these big safety pins out. There. Now we'll fold this so. Now we'll put this nice, soothing Vaseline borated jelly on his little tender skin. There. We'll spread it all over. Doesn't that feel soft and soothing, son? No more chafing or irritation for you, young fellow. There now. We'll just put these great, big, strong safety pins right in here. And upsy-daisy.
In maternity hospitals and private homes alike, Vaseline borated jelly is the approved product for use in keeping baby's skin clear and free from chafing and other skin irritations. Vaseline borated jelly is a combination of Vaseline white jelly and boric acid. Together they make a sterile treatment that is harmless and efficacious. A tube of Vaseline borated jelly should be kept with the baby's things for his exclusive use. When you purchase any Vaseline product, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Prices mentioned on this program apply only in the United States. On today's program, Miss Rosemarie Broncato, brilliant young American star of the Chicago Opera Company, now on an extended concert tour of the United States, sang the role of Sigrid Holmquist. Next Sunday at this same hour, the makers of Vaseline products will present Chapter 5 in the Chronicles of Dr. Christian of River's End with Jean Hersholt, famous Hollywood star, in the title role. Jean Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, whose picture Heidi, in which Jean Hersholt appears with Shirley Temple, is still playing at theaters everywhere. Arthur Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, this is Judy. Why, Jim Racer. How are you, Mr. Newlywed? Happy? Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, well, how did that happen?
And it's the Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the show. Tonight, Cambridge, Massachusetts gets the honor, and the prize goes to James Boston of 25 Bigelow Street for his play, The Last Awakening, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
Well, next time you take a hot pan off the stove for your bride, remember, Jim, use a hot pad. Oh, always. Well, did you have Vaseline petroleum jelly in the house? And you applied it right away, hmm? That's just the thing to do. Oh, your burn will be all healed in a jiffy. There's nothing better for minor household burns than Vaseline petroleum jelly. And being a veteran, Jim, you'd be interested in the wartime medical reports I've been reading. Petroleum jelly, as part of a new burn treatment, helped promote remarkable recoveries among burn casualties. Yes, Jim, Vaseline petroleum jelly is the world's leading brand. Well, now, next time either of you happen to get a minor burn, use the same tested aid. Just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Oh, but be sure you always keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. Tell the missus hello, Jim. Oh, forget it. Goodbye.
Now for the play, The Last Awakening. And for those who like chiller dillers, this is it. It's a gloomy Saturday afternoon in River's End. And over at the Excelsior Theater, the movie matinee is just concluding with homegoing movie patrons crowding up the aisles. But wait, who's that seated in the very last row?
Dr. Christian, wake up. Wake up. It's time to go.
Huh? What's that? Time to go? Time to go where, Judy?
Time to go home, Dr. Christian. The show's over.
The show. Oh, you mean it's over?
Oh, Dr. Christian, if you're not a fine one. You escort a lady to the theater, and then just when things get exciting and the shooting starts, you fall asleep.
Asleep? Why, Judy, I wasn't asleep. I was just concentrating with my eyes closed.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't think you better concentrate quite so hard then, Dr. Christian. Makes you snore.
All right, I guess I'll have to admit it since you caught me in the act. But it just goes to show what a good patient I am when you play the doctor.
Well, I'm glad I did drag you here. A movie was just the tonic you needed. This is the first real rest you've had since the flood emergency last week.
Yes, old man River certainly brought a flood of patients to our door. It's a relief to know he's holding along smoothly again. Judy.
Yes, Dr. Christian?
Did you notice all those people down front there? They haven't got up yet. They're still sitting in the seats.
Why, yes, so they are. It's queer. There's so many of them.
Oh, they must be staying for the next show.
But it isn't continuous, Dr. Christian. There won't be another show until tonight.
Not until tonight?
No.
Well, what can they be waiting for?
We can't be sure from here, but I think...
You think what, Judy?
I think they're all asleep.
Say, I think you're right. Yes, they are asleep. Look, there's old Lou Ellis down the first row. Completely relaxed and out of this world.
Luke Ellis? Why, he was at your office only this morning, complaining about his insomnia. Said he hadn't had a wink of sleep for days.
That just goes to show you the therapeutic powers of the theater. I think I'll go down and wake him up and congratulate him on his dramatic cure.
But I don't like it, Dr. Christian. The way they're all slumped over in their seats. So still.
Watch him now. Time to get up, Luke. Show's over. Hey, it's time to go home.
He doesn't move, Dr. Christian.
Oh, he will this time. It's morning, Luke. Time to get up and take your sleeping tablets.
Dr. Christian, he's fallen to the floor.
Yes, Judy, quick. Open his collar and rub his hands while I put my coat under his head.
But he doesn't wake up.
No, and I don't think he will.
You don't mean he's...
No, Judy, he's not dead, thank heavens. But didn't you notice something else? Something strange?
What, Dr. Christian?
When I shouted at Luke, didn't you notice? All these people here. None of them woke up either.
tired. What a nightmare. Every bed in the hospital is full, laying the patients out on the floor on blankets. What is this mysterious, insidious thing that's striking them down? Oh, I think I'll turn on the radio just to get my mind off of it.
Of such vital importance to all our River's End listeners that we urge you to pay careful attention to the following message. A mysterious epidemic of sleeping sickness has just broken out in the town of River's End, scene of last week's heavy flood. It has been reported that several hundred people have already contracted this mystery malady, the first symptom of which is a strange and profound sleep from which the victim cannot be aroused. The outbreak was first reported early this evening when 84 patrons of the local movie theater were discovered asleep in their seats at the close of the matinee. Now the strange and so far unidentified sickness is spreading rapidly. People are falling asleep by the score, at home, at work, and on the streets. All available medical aid is being rushed to the scene, and a thorough probe of the alarming situation is being undertaken under the personal direction of the famous Dr. Christian. Your River's End station will continue to bring you further reports on this mysterious epidemic as soon as they're on the scene.
Oh, Dr. Christian, what are we going to do? Are you sure this couldn't be some new, hitherto unknown form of sleeping sickness?
Oh, but Judy, that's just the point. These people aren't sick, they're just asleep.
Just asleep? What do you mean?
Simply this. Now, look at the chart of this young girl I've just been examining. Notice how the pulse, respiration, and blood pressure are entirely normal. The circulation and heart action regular. There's absolutely no indication of any toxic or pathological condition.
But, Dr. Christian, it can't be a natural sleep.
No, it can't be. Or we should have been able to arouse them. It's just as though they were in some sort of trance, a state of mass hypnosis.
Mass hypnosis?
Yes, Judy. A condition beyond the scope of any practical medical diagnosis.
Professor Grames, the doctor of Oriental Psychology up at State College, spoke over the radio tonight about what's happened here. And I heard part of what he said. In his opinion, the people of River's End are bewitched.
Bewitched?
Yes. He told how he'd seen such things happen before in the Orient. Whole villages put under the spell of some sinister enchantment. The people bewitched, seized suddenly by this same strange sleep.
I see. A most intriguing theory. Well, too bad I'm not up on my witchcraft or voodoo. I might put away my stethoscope and proceed to cast off the spell by counter magic.
What if they shouldn't wake up at all, Dr. Christian?
What do you mean, Judy?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking of something else. Something else that Professor Grames said.
What?
Oh, I know it's mad, but he predicted that if his theory were right, the people of River's End might not wake up for years.
Dr. Christian, as mayor of this town, I demand action and at once.
We're doing everything we can, Mayor Andrews.
Well, it isn't enough. You've got to do more, or River's End will become a ghost town overnight. Business has become a complete standstill. Every factory and industry in town is shut down, and the people are huddling in their homes, watching each other see who falls asleep next.
I know all that, and we'll get control of this thing in the end.
In the end? Do you realize there's an election coming up in 3 days?
Oh, so that's it.
A fine fiasco that will be. After the way I've campaigned. What chance have I got of being re-elected if there's nobody left awake on election day to go to the polls?
Well, perhaps your campaign speeches had something to do with it, Mayor.
Dr. Christian, are you sure that this epidemic hasn't got something to do with the flood? I've been fearing all along that some outbreak like this might occur.
You mean the possibility of flood pollution?
Yes, Dr. Christian. Maybe the bacterium germ thing or whatever it is that's causing all this came from the water.
I thought of that, Mayor Andrews, first thing. That's why I sent water samples to the state pathologist this afternoon. Here's the report I've just received on his analysis.
A lot of curlicues and figures. Most impressive. But, what does it mean? What I'd like to know is, did he find anything in the water?
No, Mayor Andrews. Oh, he did make a note, though, that the water contained a surprisingly high chlorine content.
Well, should have. After all the trouble I went through this morning, chlorinating it myself.
You chlorinated it?
Yes. The water commissioner is out, and with the whole department understaffed, I had to take over the job myself. Then, to make matters worse, the chlorine ran low, and it took me half the forenoon to get through a fresh supply from the sanitation department.
Well, it must be quite an emergency when even the mayor has to pitch in and work.
Work? I was down to the waterworks for 3 hours this morning, pouring chlorine into the mixing tanks.
Well, you certainly did a thorough job of it. From the taste. Judy and I just can't drink it. Are you sure you knew what you were doing?
Knew what I was doing? Dr. Christian, I might remind you that I was water commissioner of this town for 7 years.
Yes, I know, but in those days, Riversend got his water supply from the old oaken bucket.
I'll answer, Dr. Christian. You keep right on with your work. I'm expecting a call from the governor, and this may be it.
Very well, Mayor.
Hello? Yes? Yes, this is Mayor Andrews speaking. What? What did you say? The whole town? No, you can't mean that. Just now? From the state capitol? Are you sure? Well, they can't do it. We're not dead. Yet. I'll be right down. And while I'm coming, clear a line through to Washington. To the White House. Yes. A person-to-person call. To the president. Well, Dr. Christian, they've done it.
Done what?
Quarantined us. The whole town of Riversend has just been put under airtight quarantine.
Quarantine?
Yes, they've got armed troops posted on every road. And no one will be permitted to enter or leave Riversend under any circumstances.
But, Mayor Andrews, they can't do that. We'll be isolated. We've got to have supplies from the outside, necessities, food and medicine.
I know, Dr. Christian. And we'll probably get them as long as there's any of us left awake to pick them up. They just promised they'd send us everything we need by parachute.
Dr. Christian, I wish we hadn't left the hospital.
Oh, now, Judy, we've got to have a little air and relaxation.
Just as though we'd been suddenly transported to some ancient and plague-ridden metropolis of the past, where the people had all died.
I know, Judy. Does give you a queer sort of feeling inside. Just as if we were the last two people left on Earth.
Oh, but Dr. Christian, what if all those awful things the commentators are saying on the radio are true? What if the last day has come, and this is the end of the world?
Oh, Judy, come to your senses. Remember, you're a nurse, not a neurotic. We're not quite out of this world yet. Look, here comes a police car.
Dr. Christian, get in here. Quick. I've been looking for you everywhere. You've got to get back to the hospital right away.
The hospital? Why, what happened, Mayo? What's the matter?
What's the matter? Man alive, don't you know? The place is a madhouse. All those people, they're beginning to wake up.
Judy, you see that every patient gets plenty of strong black coffee as soon as he comes to.
Yes.
And report to me immediately after any change in their condition.
I will, Dr. Christian, right away.
Well, Dr. Christian, have you finally found out what it's all about? What put all those people to sleep and what woke them up again so suddenly?
No, Mayor, it's still a mystery.
I'll say it is. Whole town passes out on its feet, and nobody can discover any logical reason why.
I feel sure I could solve it if I could only discover one clue.
Maybe they were drugged.
I thought of that. But all our tests for the usual sleep-producing agents revealed nothing.
No, it doesn't make sense anyway. No one could have got at whatever all those people drank at home and given them knockout drops. The idea just doesn't hold water.
Knockout drops? Hold water? Mayor Andrews, that's the clue I've been looking for. Of course that must be it. Oh, why didn't I think of it before? That's the only way it could have happened to so many people.
Dr. Christian, what are you talking about?
You'll find out, Your Honor, soon enough. But get your hat now while I call Judy. We are going to the waterworks.
The waterworks? Dr. Christian, do you know what you're saying? What has the waterworks got to do with all this?
Oh, everything, Mayor Andrews, everything. That's why we are going to solve our mystery. To decipher the strange riddle of the sleeping people of River's End. And, Mayor, as the town's first citizen, you'd better prepare yourself for a shock.
A shock?
Yes, Mayor. Because if my deductions prove correct, it was you yourself who put the people of River's End to sleep.
Understand it. What's happened? Why has Dr. Christian brought us out here to the waterworks?
Judy, I hate to say this to you, but I don't think that Dr. Christian is in his right mind.
Dr. Christian not in his right mind?
No, Judy, and it's not surprising. After the strain he's been under these past few days, the added responsibilities of the flood, and then this sleeping thing. I think that with the overwork and all, he's begun to crack at last.
Mayor Andrews, do you realize what you're saying?
Yes, Judy, I do. I didn't want to be the one to tell you, but back there in the hospital, Dr. Christian accused me, the mayor of River's End, of putting all those people to sleep.
Oh, Mayor Andrews, you must have misunderstood this.
No, Judy, I'm afraid not. That's why he's brought us out here to the waterworks. You see, Judy, he's under the delusion that I put poison or some drug in the public water supply.
Oh, no.
I know it sounds incredible, Judy, but just look what he's doing now. Look what he's doing. Peering down into the mixing tanks, testing and fingering all those valves. Look at the strange smile on his face.
It isn't a strange smile.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you, Judy. But we must face it. Be realistic. His mind is gone.
It has not, Mayor Andrews. I bet there is something in those tanks, as Dr. Christian thinks there is. Poison or something. And how do I know that you're not mad? After all, I heard you tell Dr. Christian that you were down here at the waterworks yesterday morning, chlorinating the water supply.
Yes, I was. Doing my best to safeguard the health and welfare of my people, my constituents.
Oh.
And I can assure you, Judy, it wasn't an easy job for a man of my age, pouring all those heavy cylinders of chlorine into the mixing tanks. 7 full cylinders of the stuff.
Yes, Mayor Andrews, enough stuff to kill off the whole population of River's End. Why, with the way you had those control valves set, 7 full cylinders of chlorine would have made a lethal solution strong enough to poison every person in town.
Oh, no.
Poison? Dr. Christian, you don't mean that all those people...
Oh, now, Mayor, don't get excited. Your constituents are not going to die without voting. Just so happened, luckily, that those 7 cylinders didn't contain chlorine.
What? But, Dr. Christian, there must be some mistake.
Yes, Mayor, there certainly was. And you're the one who made it.
But, Dr. Christian, those cylinders came from our own sanitation department. I told you before how the chlorine supply ran short this morning, and I had a truck rush them over.
I know, Mayor. And in the rush, both you and the sanitation department must have neglected to notice that those 7 cylinders were marked chloral.
Chloral?
Chloral? Why, Dr. Christian, chloral is a disinfectant.
Yes, Judy, a most efficient disinfectant. And germicide.
But chloral, what has that got to do with what happened last night?
Mayor Andrews, you put River's End to sleep with magic solution, which you accidentally concocted in the mixing tanks by your incorrect manipulation of the control valves.
What?
Good gracious. Now I've knocked the mayor out.
Dr. Christian, if you don't explain so that I can understand, I'll die of suspense. What did Mayor Andrews do to the water? And how is he, by the way?
The mayor is all right, but slightly chagrined to have given knockout drops to his own constituents.
Oh, what do you mean, knockout drops?
Well, Mayor Andrews put chloral in the water supply by mistake, thinking it was chlorine. Chloral and water make chloral hydrate, and that's an effective sleeping drug.
Oh, but why didn't the state pathologist detect it when he analyzed the water?
Well, chloral hydrate is a simple chlorine derivative, so it's no wonder they failed to isolate it in their analysis.
But why couldn't you tell what had struck all the people?
Oh, because the sleep induced by chloral hydrate can hardly be distinguished from natural sleep, except by the most exacting tests.
But, Doctor, one more question, then I'm going to go home and sleep the whole thing off.
Yes, Judy, what is it?
Oh, why didn't the chloral hydrate in the town water supply affect the mayor himself?
Oh, you forget that Mayor Andrews lives out on the river road and has his own water supply.
Oh, that's so. But what about you and me?
Oh, now, Judy, if the mayor's knockout drops had affected you and me, there wouldn't have been any story.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Man, are you bothered by dry scalp? If you have dry, unruly hair, if loose dandruff begins to appear, if your scalp is tight and itchy, remember these are signs of dry scalp. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic today. Combat dry scalp. Check it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops a day applied with comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, stops itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care, both scalp and hair, checks dry scalp, leaves your hair neat, natural looking, attractive. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. I'm especially happy to talk to you tonight because it's our birthday. Yes, exactly 8 years ago today, on November 7th, 1937, the Dr. Christian program had its premiere for our same sponsor, the makers of Vaseline brand products. Tonight's story was the 363rd drama presented in this series. Our scripts are contributed by our audience, and since they are written by the people, they give a true and absorbing picture of current American life. It's a pleasure and a privilege to play in them. Our grateful thanks go to all the fine artists who've played with us through the years, and especially to screen actress Rosemary DeCamp, the beloved Judy Price of this series. Rosemary.
Oh, thank you, Jean. Makes me tremendously happy to play on the Dr. Christian program. I adore the character of Judy. It's so wonderful to work with Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian. And my pride is busting out all over that we're starting our 9th year on the air.
Let us not forget also that this week is radio's 25th anniversary, and the industry, the sponsors, and the artists are equally deserving of our appreciation for the tremendous job they've done in that time. Next week, our prize play is The Long Lane by Rebecca M. Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana. We invite you all to hear the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time, same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
So you've got chapped lips? Then get Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents. For quick relief, quick healing, ask your druggist for Vaseline Lip Ice. Don't fail to hear next week's Dr. Christian Prize play, The Long Lane. It's a story you won't want to miss. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we present Jean Hersholt in another Dr. Christian drama called The Seeing Eye, brought to you by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Here is a question that has tripped up plenty of people. What is the largest organ of the body? The right answer is the skin. And what's more, it is so important that you probably could not go on living if 1/3 of your skin was prevented from doing its work. When you realize how important the skin is, you realize why even minor hurts and irritations deserve prompt care. Vaseline jelly has proved itself an ideal aid in caring for these everyday skin problems because it does 3 very important things. It forms a protective film that helps to keep infection out. It promotes healing. It softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oils. This triple action makes Vaseline jelly one of the handiest things in the house, enables it to soothe chafing and rashes, burns and scalds, to aid the healing of cuts and scratches, to soften rough, cracked hands, and soothe chapped lips. If you haven't a jar or tube of Vaseline jelly in your medicine cabinet, get one tomorrow. Use it always for the many minor skin problems in your family, where the unique soothing and protective qualities of Vaseline jelly are so effective. Tonight's drama is the story of Peg Foster. Dr. Christian has known Peg since she was born. She's grown into a beautiful girl and an accomplished musician. She's engaged to be married to one of our most promising young men, Joe Hardy. In the play, you'll hear our star, Jean Hersholt, in the role of Dr. Christian, and Gloria Holden as Peg Foster. As the curtain rises, we find Dr. Christian writing at the old Hepplewhite secretary in his study.
Yes? What is it?
Dr. Christian, I know you didn't want to be interrupted, but there's been an accident.
What kind of an accident?
An automobile accident. Joe Hardy's car skidded on the wet pavement on the North Hill, smashed into a telegraph pole.
Anybody hurt?
Yes. Peg Foster was with him, and they were both thrown out. They're in the waiting room. Mayor Hewitt was passing. He picked them up and rushed them over in his car.
Oh, bring them in.
Peggy's unconscious, Dr. Christian. Mr. Hewitt had to carry her in. We put her on the sofa.
I'll come right out. Hello, John.
Hello, Doctor.
Well, Joe, what's the matter? Car get away from you?
Dr. Christian, look at Peggy right away, will you, please? I'm afraid something terrible has happened to her.
Oh, there now, boy. Don't get so excited. I'll take care of Peggy right away. How about you?
Oh, I'm all right. There's nothing the matter with me, but it was all my fault, Dr. Christian. I was driving, and the first thing I knew, the car skidded. Just as quick as that, and we hit a pole. Now, don't blame yourself, Joe. I saw the accident, and...
Joe, you're hurt. You're all blood.
I'm not hurt except for a few scratches, but it threw Peggy right out of the car, and she hit her head. God, Dr. Christian, if Peggy...
Take it easy, Joe. Take it easy. It's probably just a bad bump. John, do you want to give me a hand? We'll take her into my examination room and see if we can't make her more comfortable.
I'll carry it. I'll do it.
You'll do nothing of the kind. You had a bad shock, young man. You'll sit right down here and drink this medicine Judy's going to fix for you. Take things easy until we find out how badly Peg is hurt.
Can't you tell if it's anything bad, Dr. Christian?
Here, Joe. Sit down and drink this.
But, Judy,
Please, Joe. Peggy will want you when she comes to, and you've got to sort of calm down.
I suppose I... Give it here.
I'll take her head, John. Now lift her carefully.
Yeah.
That's right. In here. We'll put her right down here.
All right, Doctor.
There. Close the door.
Right.
Judy, get me the emergency tray. And the basin. And gauze.
Yes.
She looks pretty bad, doesn't she, Dr. Christian? You think I'd better go and call her mother?
No, you better not yet, John.
Here's the tray, Dr. Christian.
Doctor, look, she moved a little. Is she coming to?
Put her head down. A little more.
All right.
Yes. She's coming out of it. Give me the scissors, Judy.
Yes.
I've got to cut away some of her hair. She's got a bad bump here right in the back of her head. Move her head over just a little, will you?
All right.
So I can see. There.
Oh.
Now be a good girl.
Oh.
There's no time for hysterics.
Oh, Doctor.
It's a nasty blow, all right. I want to get dressing on you if I can before she comes to.
Oh.
There. Now the dressing, Judy, and the gauze.
It looks...
It looks like a bad bang on the head. That's what it looks like.
Oh.
Don't get any foolish notions till we know.
I won't.
Oh, right now at one of those times when we really need our hospital. I'll be glad when we get that place finished.
You can't tell about broken bones until she comes to, can you?
No. How about a lot of other things?
Do you mean?
A blow on the head like that can have a lot of...
Oh.
Peggy. Do you know me? This is Dr. Christian. Peggy, try to answer me.
My head.
You bumped your head, Peggy. But you got that all fixed up. Listen, Peggy. Does this hurt? Can you move your arms?
I guess so. I guess I'm all right.
Open your eyes, Peggy.
I don't want to open my eyes.
Try to open them just for a minute.
Joe. Where's Joe? He was driving. Was Joe hurt, Dr. Christian?
Joe's all right, Peggy. He's in the other room waiting to hear about you. Judy, let him in.
You may come in now, Joe.
How is she? Is she conscious?
Yes, he's conscious.
Peggy, open your eyes. Look at me, darling. I want to be sure you're all right.
Joe, I can't open my eyes. My head hurts.
Oh, please. Just for a minute, darling.
Open your eyes, Peggy.
I'll try. Oh. Why, it's dark in here. It's pitch dark. Where are you? Oh, Dr. Christian. Joe! Joe, everything's black. Joe, I can't see. I can't see.
Hello, Peggy. Oh, why aren't you out of the sun the way I told you?
I didn't want to go out, Dr. Christian. I hate people to see me this way, groping along. I'd rather stay inside.
Now, why not let your mother take you for a walk?
Because it's tortureful as both. I'm afraid, and so is she.
What's the matter with Joe? I should think he'd make a good guide. Are you afraid with him, too? What is it, Peggy? Something wrong between you and Joe?
No, not really wrong.
Don't you think you'd better tell your old doctor?
Oh, there's really nothing to tell. I just... Well, Joe and I...
Joe and you are engaged to be married, aren't you, Peggy?
We were. But I couldn't marry anybody now since I'm blind.
Well, does Joe agree with that?
Oh, no. No, that is, he says he doesn't. He wants me to marry him right away and let him take care of me. But don't you see, that's just what I can't do.
What can't you do?
Having him take care of me that way. Waiting on me, spending his life being a nursemaid to a wife who can't see. I can't stand being pitied. I can't stand it from anybody, and least of all from him.
Pitied?
Yes, pitied. Oh, Dr. Christian, let's not pretend. We both know my life's ended. I'll never be able to see again. I'll just have to sit here day after day. I can't go places. I can't do anything. I can't love anyone.
But you do love someone, Peggy. You love Joe, and Joe loves you.
No, he doesn't love me. He's just sorry for me. Oh, I know. I used to be that way, too. I used to look at blind people and say, oh, dear, the poor things, how awful. Everybody does that.
Peggy, I want you to listen to me. I know one place where everybody doesn't try to...
Doesn't think it's awful, you mean?
Doesn't waste any time being sorry.
Do you mean... You mean they don't care?
Oh, they care a great deal. That's just it. But they do something about it.
Do something about being blind?
Yes.
What?
They give people who can't see guides so wonderful that they almost take the place of their own eyes.
Guide? Dr. Christian, I don't want a guide. Oh, you can't imagine how terrible it is having to ask somebody to help you every time you move. Always feeling that you're imposing.
I know.
No, you don't know. Nobody knows who can see. It's the worst part of blindness. Dr. Christian, I wanted to make Joe a good wife. I expected to go on giving music lessons, but I wanted to keep house, too. Joe loves a home, and I'm such a good cook, and I love to sew and do things around the house and the garden.
Yes, Peggy.
Now that's all gone. Everything's gone just because I can't see. I'm still young and alive, and I want to do things, to work and to have fun, and I can't do anything.
Listen.
Not anything.
Listen, Peggy.
I can't have a home of my own. I can't have a life of my own. I'm blind, and I might as well be dead.
Peggy, dear, listen. I'm so glad you've told me all this. I came here this afternoon to have a talk with you about something. And I was a little afraid.
Afraid of what?
Afraid you wouldn't have the nerve, Peggy, to grasp the value of what I'm going to tell you.
What are you going to tell me?
Peggy, the worst part of losing your sight hasn't been the blindness itself. It's been the things that blindness has done to you.
Well, what do you mean?
Oh, the way it's changed you from an independent, happy girl into the Peggy who sits here alone day after day, doing nothing, shrinking from meeting all her friends, cutting herself off from the people who loves her most.
I won't be pitied. I won't. I won't be dependent on people.
I'm trying to tell you that you needn't be dependent anymore, Peggy.
Why, Dr. Christian, what do you mean? Have you found something that can work a miracle and bring me back my sight?
It can't bring you back your sight, my dear, but it can provide a very good substitute. Peggy, did you ever hear of an organization called the Seeing Eye?
Dr. Christian, have you gone crazy to suggest a thing like that to Peggy?
Joe, I gather from your manner you think a dog guide would be all wrong for Peggy.
You know how I feel about Peggy. You know I want to devote the rest of my life to taking care of her, making up for the terrible thing I did to her.
Did it ever occur to you that maybe Peggy doesn't want to be taken care of? To a girl like Peggy, Joe, life is activity, self-reliance, accomplishment. Take that away from her and you've taken everything worthwhile.
But we're all glad to wait on her. I want to spend my life making it up to her.
You can't make it up to her except by making it easy for her to help herself.
But, Doctor, I couldn't let her use a dog guide. It wouldn't be safe.
It's the one thing that is safe. Joe, how much do you know about dog guides?
Nothing, except that I've seen them on the street, fastened to a string.
Ah, those aren't guides, Joe. Faithful pets, maybe. I'm talking about educated dog guides. The dogs which come from the Seeing Eye. Do you know about the Seeing Eye, Joe?
I've heard the name, that's about all.
Well, it's a school where dogs are trained to guide the blind, and where the blind go to learn how to use their own dogs.
I don't see anything so wonderful in teaching a dog tricks.
But they don't teach these dogs any tricks, Joe. The dogs have to learn to think for themselves. Their job is taking care of their masters, and they have to be educated to meet emergencies.
It sounds fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first. Then I learned more about it, and finally I went to the school at Morristown, and that convinced me. Why, when I was there, men were shaving themselves who had been blind for years and never touched a razor. Elliot Humphrey, who is director of training, told me that at the end of the month, the people in that class would go out of there as free as any seeing person.
That's impossible.
It's true. It's amazing the way blind people come back to normal when you free them from the cloying effect of well-meant pity and put them on their own.
But Peggy's just a girl, Doctor.
She's a fine girl with spirit and determination. Give her pack of self-reliance, and you'll see that she's lost very little, really. There's no reason why she shouldn't go on with her music. No reason why she shouldn't carry out every plan she's ever made.
Dr. Christian, do you really believe that?
Well, of course I believe it.
Do you believe if Peggy got one of these dogs, it did all you say it does, made her independent again, do you think she'd marry me?
Peggy would have to decide that for herself, Joe. What does she say now?
She says she'll never marry me.
Yeah, of course, now she regards herself only as a burden. She may feel differently about it when she's free again.
Dr. Christian, this is all crazy. Why, Peggy hasn't even washed her own face since she lost her sight.
Well, then it's time she learns it. In your love for her, you and her mother have simply submerged her in helplessness and self-pity. You'll need courage to get out of it, but it'll be worth the effort 1,000,000 times over.
You really believe that?
With all my heart. Let her go, Joe.
All right, Dr. Christian. I'll take the chance.
You are listening to the Dr. Christian story called The Seeing Eye, with Jean Hersholt in the role of Dr. Christian and Gloria Holden playing the part of Peg Foster, the blind girl. While we're waiting for our program to resume, here is a story every woman will be interested in.
A couple of months ago, I decided to put my hair up. So I went to the hairdresser and came home looking like a picture. My hair, I mean, but I simply couldn't keep it that way. I thought it was because I'm not clever with my fingers, but a friend said, "Your hair's so dry you simply can't expect it to stay up." And then she made me promise to use Vaseline hair tonic every time I shampoo my hair. Already my hair shows a wonderful result. Weekly Vaseline hair tonic massage has helped loosen my scalp. It's given my hair a brand new sheen. And now that it's no longer so dry and brittle, I can manage that up hairdo without a bit of trouble, and people are beginning to say nice things about my hair.
No matter what kind of hair you have or what kind of shampoo you use, your hair will be better looking and more manageable if you'll massage on plenty of Vaseline hair tonic before every shampoo. Vaseline hair tonic supplements the natural scalp oil. For, unlike many hair tonics, it contains no alcohol and absolutely will not dry out the scalp. Try this different tonic for a month. The 40-cent size contains enough tonic for several treatments, and the big 70-cent bottle is an even more economical buy. We return now to Dr. Christian and his story of Peg Foster, blinded in an accident. The doctor took Peg to the Seeing Eye School at Morristown, New Jersey, to get a guide dog. She is to stay there a month to learn how to use her dog, so the doctor has come home to await results. As the scene opens, we find him at Peg's home, talking with her mother and her fiancé, Joe Hardy.
Well, I was just telling Joe, Dr. Christian, that I feel lost without Peggy. I've got so used to taking care of her and having her on my mind every second.
And think how she must be missing you.
Oh, I don't know how she can get along without me, really. And I think how helpless she is.
I can't bear it. Honestly, Dr. Christian, I don't know how I ever came to let her do it. I must have been crazy.
You're both crazy, if you excuse my saying so. Peggy has a one chance for happiness, and you sit here and mourn.
Well, I'm not mourning, but I can't help worrying.
You wouldn't have worried if you'd gone to school with me. It's something in the spirit of the place that inspires confidence. And those dogs are just magnificent.
Well, it seems sort of unfair to a dog, doesn't it, making him work like that?
Unfair? The dogs love it. It's their life. The desire to serve is born in them.
They must have to care a lot about their masters.
Well, if they don't work well. It's a service of love.
Well, it must be a lot of trouble having a dog like that around. Who takes care of them?
Their owners. Peggy will have to take care of her own dog and feed her and brush her. She'll sleep beside her bed at night and lie at her feet under the table during meals.
Well, Peggy can't take care of a dog. How can she?
Well, there's your telephone.
Well, excuse me while I answer it.
Well, I must be getting along. Joe, I'm glad for everyone's sake that things turned out the way it did.
Hello? Hello? Yes? Yes, this is Mrs. Foster. What? Peggy? Oh, Peggy, darling.
Listen, it's Peggy. I'm a teacher.
You don't? Oh, Peggy, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's too bad. Well, of course you can't do that sort of thing. You did just exactly right. I'll call you the first thing in the morning, dear. Oh, Mother'll take care of it. Don't you worry any more. Good night, darling. Oh, I told you so. I told you it'd be just that way. Now one of us has to leave for Morristown the first thing in the morning.
Leave for Morristown? What on earth for?
Why, to get Peggy, of course. She's coming home.
Coming home? Why?
Because she needs me to take care of her, that's why. Because it frightens her to have to do things for herself.
I'll go for her, Miss Foster. I'll see.
Wait a minute. Peggy can't come home.
What do you mean?
I mean Peggy's going to stay right there.
What?
Oh, these few days were bound to be bad, but every day she sticks, it'll be easier. If you give in to her now, her life's just right for good.
Dr. Christian, I'll not have Peggy at that awful school alone, helpless and suffering.
Better to have her helpless and suffering the rest of her life, I suppose. Peggy's at that school, and there she's going to stay until she's given it a fair trial, or my name is not Paul Question. Operator. Oh, hello, Jenny, yes. Yes, Dr. Question. Get me Peggy Foster at the Seeing Eye School of Morristown, New Jersey, will you, Jenny? Yes, I'll hold on.
Dr. Christian, what are you going to do to Peggy?
I'm going to talk sense to her.
You can't make her stay there, Dr. Christian. You can't.
Oh, she'll thank me for it one day.
Dr. Christian, how dare you act this way toward a poor girl like Peggy whose life is ruined, blind. Haven't you any pity for what she is?
Not a trace. But I've got a lot of respect for what I think she's going to be. I believe she has it in her to triumph over all this, and I'm going to find out. Hello? Hello, operator. Oh, is this you, Peggy? Oh, this is Dr. Christian. I had to make sure what your mother told me was right. That you really wanted to come home. Funny. That's just what I thought you would do. I suspected all the time that you really didn't have the nerve. That you couldn't take it. Well, you buttered your own bread for the first time since the accident, didn't you? You dressed yourself and unpacked your own suitcase and found your way around the house. But you want to quit and come home and go back to being independent someone else for every move you make. All right, come home. Let your mother wait on you for the rest of your life. What? Oh, no, Peggy, that's no way to talk to me. I only said you couldn't take it. Well, can you? I don't believe a word of it, Peggy. You'll have to show me. All right, Peggy. Good night. Good night.
You could come to welcome Peg home. The train's due in a minute. Come on down the other end of the platform with Miss Foster. A lot of Peggy's friends are here.
So I see. Good afternoon, Miss Foster.
Hello, Doctor.
Forgiven me yet?
Oh, I've wanted to call you every day and tell you how sorry I was I lost my temper. But I was afraid for Peggy. I'm still afraid. Maybe she's coming home just a nervous wreck.
Well, let's hope for the best. We'll know in a minute. There's the train now.
Oh, I'm so nervous I can hardly stand.
I'm none too strong myself. Oh, you look well. Here's the train. Riverdale. Say, we're at the wrong end of the platform.
Are we?
Oh, she'll be back that way. Those are old coaches.
There she is. With her dog.
Oh, I see her.
Now, wait a minute. Don't rush her. Take it slowly. Her dog doesn't know you. You go and meet her, Joe, and tell her we're back here.
Yes, Doctor. Dr. Christian, look at her. Doesn't she look marvelous?
Yes, Mrs. Foster, she certainly does.
Well, look. She's doing everything for herself. See, she's telling the porter about her bags. And now she's coming along the platform. Doctor, that dog is guiding her. Why, they're walking right along together.
And look at her face.
Oh, everything's all right, isn't it, Doctor? You can tell just by looking at her that she's happy. There, look, Joe's met her now. See how that dog looks up at him? Oh, now they're coming. Oh, my baby. My baby.
Oh, Mrs. Foster, don't. Peggy has done a fine, brave thing. Don't delude it with so much as one drop of pity.
No, I won't. Peg, you darling. Oh, I'm so glad to have you home.
Oh, Mother. Oh, and am I glad to be home.
Doesn't she look marvelous?
Well, I feel marvelous. There are a lot of people around, aren't there?
Yes, a crowd of your friends all waiting to welcome you home.
Oh, how nice. I'll be so glad to see them all. But first, didn't Dr. Christian come down to the station? Is he still disgusted with me for the way I behaved at first? Well, I can't say that I blame him, but I hoped he'd come.
He did come, Peggy.
Oh, Dr. Christian. Oh, I'm so glad.
Well, does that mean you're not angry with me anymore?
Angry with you? Oh, no. If you hadn't talked to me the way you did, I'd have given up and come home before I really started.
And are you glad you didn't?
Glad? Why, if I'd come home then, I'd have never had Mara. Listen, all of you, I want you to meet Mara, the most wonderful dog in the world.
Hello, Mara.
Nice girl. She's a beauty, isn't she?
Isn't she wonderful? Say, how do you do to them, Mara?
Does she do everything for you? We hoped she would, Peggy.
Mara? Oh, yes. Why, she's my eyes. Now that I have her, I can go anywhere. Everything will be just as it used to be. I'm free. And I owe every bit of it to you, Dr. Christian.
Oh, nonsense. You don't owe me anything. But, Peggy, what can I say that'll show you how proud we are, all of you,
of the things you've done and the things you're going to do with Mara.
Well, you might say the same thing to me that I say to her when she's done something especially well. It's the thing she likes to hear better than anything else in the world, and I guess it will do for me, too.
What is it, Peggy?
That's a good girl.
And so the curtain falls on another Dr. Christian drama. In a moment, our star, Jean Hersholt, and the other artists will be out here to take a bow, and Mr. Hersholt will tell you something about next week's play. Remember, it's important to protect your minor skin irritations, cuts, scratches, chafing, chapping, windburn, and other burns with soothing Vaseline jelly. It is the best product of its kind that it is possible to make. So pure, you can actually eat it. Manufactured to an exacting standard, it is sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. Vaseline jelly contains no acids, chemicals, or irritants of any kind, yet it costs only 10 cents. Your druggist also has a number of specialty products with Vaseline jelly as their base. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Ask him about them. Like plain Vaseline jelly, these specialty products carry the famous Vaseline trademark as a guarantee of purity. Always look for the word Vaseline on the label. And now we would like to present the artists in tonight's story. They are Rosemary DeCamp, who plays Judy Price, Jerry Moore, who plays the mayor, John Hewitt, Mrs. Foster was played by Myra Marsh, Joe Hardy was played by Barry Kruger, the part of the blind girl, Peg Foster, was played by a rising Hollywood actress, Gloria Holden. And before introducing our star, it's a great deal of pleasure that I take in presenting our guests of honor. Here on our stage at Columbia Square tonight is Dr. Clyde H. Wilson and his alert, seeing-eye dog, Elsa, who has been taking in every action in our show tonight with very keen interest. A more beautiful German shepherd you have never seen. Dr. Clyde Wilson and Elsa. And now, our star, Jean Hersholt as the beloved Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, tell us something about next week's story, won't you?
Well, Ed Fettel, an old-timer here in River's End, has been amusing himself, digging into our early history. He's written a book about it. And as he's told strictly the truth about our forebears, some of the people here in town are quite upset. Anyway, he's provided us with a very good play, and its title is The Pirate of River's End. Until next week at this same hour, then, I'll say good night.
Don't fail to hear Jean Herschel's Dr. Christian story next Tuesday night, called The Pirate of River's End. Jean Herschel appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. There's still time to see their latest quintuplets picture, Five of a Kind, in which Jean Herschel is starred. Your announcer is Arthur Gilmore. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 23 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, with the famous Hollywood star Jean Hersholt in the title role. Presented for your enjoyment every Sunday afternoon at this hour by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. With the approaching warm weather, you are going to need Vaseline Hair Tonic more than ever, because exposure to sun and wind dries out the natural oils which wise nature provided to keep your hair in prime condition. You can supplement these natural oils by our two-way Vaseline Hair Tonic treatment. If, for example, you like going hatless, remember to brush on your hair a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic each morning. In this way, you not only keep the hair in place and achieve the necessary well-groomed look, but you also lubricate each hair and protect it against the drying effect of the sun. In addition to this daily grooming, make it a point to have a vigorous scalp massage with Vaseline hair tonic at least once a week. Shake the tonic liberally onto the scalp. The bottle has a specially constructed shaker top, which makes this easy. Then, with fingertips and thumb, work the scalp loose on the skull till you feel the tingle of increased circulation. This massage treatment softens accumulated surface dirt, loosens dandruff scales, in addition to stimulating the blood flow that feeds the hair roots. After the tonic treatment, shampoo the hair with any mild soap, and when it is dry, a few drops of the tonic may again be brushed into the hair to keep it in place. Vaseline hair tonic is on sale everywhere in 40 and 70-cent bottles. The 40-cent bottle contains enough for 6 to 10 weekly treatments in addition to daily grooming. So you see how economical it is. And so, with Jean Hersholt in the title role, we open another chapter in the story of the Doctor of River's End. It begins in Dr. Christian's office, where Judy is at work, and...
Oh, hello, Jerry. Why? What's the matter?
Not so loud. I want Dr. Christian to hear us.
I don't think he can hear us.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. He's next door at the drugstore.
Why didn't you say so? Look, is he very busy today?
No, not very.
Well, listen. Jack Wilson's got his motorboat in commission, and we're going up the river this afternoon. So I figured we could persuade Dr. Christian to go with us.
Uh-huh.
He knows all the best places to fish, and, it'd be swell to have him along.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to get him to go for that.
No, but I thought you could persuade him.
Mm-mm. It wouldn't do a bit of good. He'd only say no.
Well, I don't see why. He's crazy about fishing.
Yes, but you know how he is. As long as he thinks somebody might need him, you'll never get him away from the office.
Hello, Jerry.
Oh,
good morning, Dr. Christian.
Did you get the mail, Judy?
Yes, nothing but the paper.
Let me have it. Take a few minutes and look it over.
Hi, Judy.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Well, I've got my motorboat all tuned up, Dr. Christian. Taking her out this afternoon. What about a little fishing trip up the river? Would you like to go?
Sure. Sure I will.
Oh, hooray. Well, let's get going then.
Well, you'll have to wait a minute till I change my clothes.
Dr. Christian's off.
Oh, wait. If that's...
Yes, he's here. To you, Dr. Christian.
Oh. Hello? Yes? Oh, that's too bad. It is, eh? Well, all right, Ed. Ed Meadows. I was afraid of that. After that dinner in the city last night, I expected he'd be having one of his headaches.
Oh, you're not going to give up the trip just because Ed Meadows has a headache.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to, Jerry. You fellas go ahead. Don't bother about me.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, but look, Dr. Christian, we know a new place to fish. Spud Powell says it's marvelous.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know the size of the fish we'll be landing this afternoon.
No, you boys go on. You don't know the size of Ed's head this morning.
What a day.
Yeah, and wait till Dr. Christian sees this string of fish. Say, can you get any more speed out of this old tub? I've got a date with Judy at 5 o'clock.
Oh, we'll be back in plenty of time. Hey, was that thunder?
I didn't hear anything. Anyway, it's too early in the year for a thunder shower.
Well, I don't know. That black cloud looks kind of suspicious to me.
No, I don't think we're going to... Hey, that is thunder.
Yeah, and it's beginning to rain right now. I felt a drop on my face.
Yeah, it's raining all right. We're going to get soaked.
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah?
I got an idea. Echo Cabin's just ahead. Let's pull up in there.
But I've got to be back by 5 o'clock.
Oh, this is only a shower. It'll probably be over in 20 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
Here, hop out, will you? See if you can find something to tie up to.
Okay. Jack?
Yeah?
Better bring all that stuff in or it'll get wet.
Okay, I've got it. Come on, let's get inside the cave.
Right with you. Hey, it's kind of dark in here.
Yeah. Huh. Funny how a guy changes. When I was a kid, I wouldn't have come in here for $1 million.
Now, there's a lot of people, not only kids, who wouldn't come in here. I wonder how that ghost story started, anyway.
Well, I don't know. Well, but there is something queer about this place. You know, Zach Peters said...
Zach Peters is cracked. Everybody knows that.
Well, then, Spud Powell, he's a pretty sensible guy. And he's come back past here a couple of times at night and seen a light back in the cavern.
So what? If anyone were in here at night, they'd have a light, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but what would they be doing here at night? And once, Spud said, he rowed his boat up on the beach, took his lantern, and came in here, and the light vanished.
Oh, nuts.
And Spud isn't the only one who's seen strange things. Hey, that thunder sounds funny when you're inside the cave, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sounds as if it were right in here with you. Oh, it's the echo, I guess. I remember one day last summer when...
Listen, that isn't thunder. It's something back there in the cave.
Yeah, it's back there, all right. Where's the flashlight?
I guess I must have left it in the... Oh, no, wait a minute. Here it is. Well, what are you going to do? Jerry.
Yeah, I see it. A rock slide. Say, the rains must have softened the ground and... Hey, look there. A hole big enough to crawl into.
Well, you can do the crawling. I'm going back to the boat.
Oh, come on. There's no danger.
Oh, don't be a sap. How do you know there won't be another slide?
Oh, those things don't happen once in 1,000 years. You wait for me.
Hey, you're not really going in there, are you?
Sure.
I tell you, you're nuts.
Oh, I'm just crawling in a little way to look around. I'll be a second. Jack?
Yeah?
It's a kind of passage.
Well, come on back.
Just a second. Hey, Jack! Jack! Come on in here.
You come on out.
No, it's all right. You gotta come. I just found something. I found...
Jerry! 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 Can you hear me? There's been another slide. It covered up the opening. Jerry! Answer me! Jerry!
During intermission in our Dr. Christian program, it becomes my very pleasant task to remind you that no home medicine kit is complete without that old standby Vaseline petroleum jelly. It has so many uses in the family that we hesitate to name any one of them. Some mothers swear by it for treating bumps and bruises and minor cuts and burns in their children. People who must be on their feet all day like to use it for foot massage at night. Whatever your pet use is, you can be sure that you are using the best product of its kind it is possible to make. Manufactured to an exacting standard, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents a bottle anywhere in the United States. But when you buy, be sure you are getting the genuine article by looking for the trademark Vaseline on the package. We return you now to the story of Dr. Christian as played by Jean Hersholt. The scene is the doctor's office where Judy, greatly agitated because Jerry and Jack Wilson have not returned from up the river, is talking on the telephone.
Hello? Why doesn't she get on the line? Hello? Cedar 853, please.
Whom are you calling now?
Jack Wilson's house.
Oh.
Hello? Mrs. Wilson? This is Judy Price. Judy Price at Dr. Christian's office. Is Jerry Turner there? Well, he and Jack went up the river together, and I thought maybe... Oh. Well, thanks, Mrs. Wilson. No, that's all right. Thank you. Jack hasn't come back either.
No, it seems to me you're doing a lot of useless worrying.
But Jerry was supposed to be here at 5 o'clock. And now it's after 6. He never broke a date with me before in his life.
He isn't breaking a date. He's just late, that's all. No doubt he'll stop someplace until the storm's over. Oh, if he doesn't show up pretty soon, I'll get my car out and drive you home myself.
That isn't what's bothering me. I'm afraid something's happened to him.
Well, what could happen to him? If he's still with Jack, he must be all right. It's hardly probable that something could happen to both of them. They're grown men. They can take care of them. Oh, hello, Roy.
Well, how do you like this for a spring thunderstorm? Huh?
You haven't seen Jerry Turner anywhere, have you, Mr. Davis?
Not since he was in the store this morning. You want to play some checkers, Doc?
No, I haven't had my dinner yet, Roy, but as soon as I...
Dr. Christian, for Jerry Turner, he's been trapped in Echo Cavern.
Oh.
What?
Trapped?
Here, by a rock slide. He crawled through the opening. I tried to tell him not to, but he wouldn't listen. He crawled in the opening.
Opening? What opening?
We found a new opening in Echo Cavern. Jerry crawled in, and the rock slide trapped him.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
But how did you get out?
Well, it wasn't the regular opening of the cave. Oh, there isn't time to explain now. We've got to get him out.
Now, wait a minute. You and Jerry were outside Echo Cavern?
No, we were inside. The opening was in the back wall of the cave. Jerry crawled in and shouted back that he had found something.
Found what?
Oh, I don't know. That's when the slide happened. It covered up the opening.
How big a slide was it?
Pretty big. It'll take a long time to dig through.
And he's there now? You left him there?
Yes, but, well, I couldn't do anything by myself. I didn't have any tools or anything to work with.
I'll get my car and drive.
Wait a minute. Never mind your car. You'd be half the night getting there in a car. These spring rains have left the roads in a terrible shape. Jack, how many men will your motorboat hold?
Three. Three besides myself.
All right. On the way to the boat, we'll stop at Spot Paul's house. Pick him up and get some tools.
I'm going too. I'm going with you.
No, you stay here.
Oh.
Call Hank Morrow, Pat Tansey, and Ed Meadows. Tell them what's happened. That we'll be needing help. Have them get there as soon as they can. Any way they can. But the rest of you, come on.
I can't make out anything, Dr. Christian. It's too dark.
We should have been there long ago. Maybe we passed it.
You can't tell how far we've gone the way the river's running. All we've been doing is bucking the current. Swing it over toward the left bank, Jack. Maybe we can make better headway. There's the sandbar. I can make out that much.
Then we're not more than a quarter of a mile from the cave.
Yeah, we've done better than I thought.
You say Jerry didn't answer you after the slide closed the opening?
No, I called to him, but he didn't answer.
Then how did you know the opening led into a passage?
Well, he shouted that back to me before the slide happened. The last thing he said was he'd found something. He was kind of excited about it. Wanted me to crawl in and see it. I guess then, though...
Oh, what's the matter there?
Oh, I don't know. Something's going wrong with the motor.
We're drifting back.
Hey, hand me a lantern.
Here.
We're drifting fast, too. They haven't got any oars?
No.
We'll be carried back onto the sandbar, and if we get stuck there, we'll never get off.
Oh, I found it. A broken connection leading to the spark plug. I think I can fix it. Hold the lantern for me, will you?
All right, but hurry.
Yeah, or they'll have to send a rescue party out after us.
Well, maybe that'll hold. Oh, Spud, give the flywheel a spin.
Oh, it's not going to work.
We'll drift onto the bar, sure.
Spin it again, Spud. There, it's going. Yeah, we're okay. It's going.
You better run up ahead of the cave, Jack. Then drift back. Otherwise, we'll never be able to land.
Yeah, I will.
Spud, you take a lantern and be ready to help out and make the boat pass.
Okay, Doctor.
Jack and Roy and I'll bring the tools.
Look, there's a light.
There's someone on the bank in front of the cave with a lantern.
Oh, some of the others must have gotten here ahead of us.
Hello there! Hello!
You on the bank there! Hello!
Can you see who it is, Roy?
No, can't see anything but the light. Moving back toward the cave. Hey there!
Whoever it was, he's gone back into the cave.
You'd better shut off your motor now, Jack. You all ready, Spud?
All set. Swing her in as close to the bank as you can, and I'll jump for it.
Okay.
Think you can make it?
Can't you swing her in a little closer?
That's the best I can do, Spud. And we're drifting fast.
All right, look out. I made it. Hold on for a second. All right.
Have you and Jack got all the rest of the tools?
Yeah. Steady the boat, little, will you, Spud?
Well, I guess we're all ready.
I'll go ahead with a lantern.
That slide is farther back, in the rear wall of the cave. I can't understand who that was on the bank with the light. And why they didn't answer.
They'll never answer. I've seen those lights before. Why don't you rest for a spell, Doctor, and take it easy? An office man like you ain't used to this kind of work.
I'm all right. We've got to keep on digging.
The rest of the crowd would only get here. Give us a little help. Kind of all in myself. Can't figure what's delaying them.
Oh, the roads are pretty bad.
Yes, but it's almost 1 o'clock. They should be here by this time.
Well, if we could only make Jerry hear us. Find out if he's hurt. If he's all right, well, we could take a little rest.
I haven't struck anything yet. But in the case there was a passage. You sure we're digging in the right spot?
Yeah, this is it. The slide might have filled the passage, too. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. If the passage remained open, it only means that Jerry's trapped. If the slide filled it, well, he's buried there. Jerry! Jerry! Oh, it's no use calling. If he could hear us, he would have answered a long time ago.
I don't think he can answer. Listen.
What?
Stop digging for a minute. Thought I heard voices.
Well, that's just an echo.
No, outside. Yes, there they are. There's the rest of the crowd. They've come by boat.
That's right. There's someone coming ashore with a light.
Yeah. Hello! Well, how?
You're just wasting your time, Mr. Davis. It ain't no one human anyway. The minute you holler, they're gone.
Oh, what are you talking about, Spud?
Well, Dr. Christian, I've been up and down this river more times than I can count, ever since I was a kid. I've seen them lights lots of times, but I ain't never yet found out what they are.
Oh, you're talking nonsense. There must be some explanation.
Well, you've seen them for yourself. Maybe you know the explanation. I don't.
And Zach Peters seen them, too.
Oh, Zach Peters is a mental case. He's full of all kinds of yarns about Echo Cabin. He's crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's what Jerry said, but... Well, maybe Zach isn't as crazy as we think. I tell you, there's something funny about this whole business. That opening was right here. We should have found it hours ago, and there's no sign of it. We're digging through solid earth that's never been disturbed. We'll never find the opening. We'll never find Jerry, I tell you.
Here it is! I've struck it.
The opening?
Yeah, right here. Right alongside this rock here. It runs off that way. We've been digging at the wrong angle.
I think you're right. This dirt is loosened up. Let's keep going. Come on.
It's opening up all right. I've gone through. This is it. A hole into the passage. Oh, then the passage isn't closed. You ain't working over there any longer, Spot. And not this opening here.
You're digging pretty close to that big rock. It'll be safer to start a new hole.
No, we've broken through. Stick to this one.
Yeah, but look, boy. If you keep scooping the dirt out from under that rock...
Oh, the opening's big enough anyway. Hold it a minute. Joey! Joey! I'm going in there. I'll find him. Wait, I'd better go.
No, Doc, let Jack go.
Oh, what can Jack do if Jerry's hurt? And he must be hurt or he'd answer.
I know, but...
Oh, listen, I could go in first and if he's hurt, I'll call you. We're wasting time. Spot, hand me my kid.
You'll need this flashlight, too, Dr. Christian.
If you want any help, Doc, you know right.
Yes, I'll call you. This passage is open, all right. But I don't see Jerry. Oh, Jerry! Jerry!
Hey, Doc.
There they are. There's Pat Chanty, the rest of them.
Why, here we are, back here. Come on. Have you found him? No, but we've broken through. Doc Christian has gone in to look for him. Say, what kept you?
The road ended half a mile from here. We had to walk.
And I didn't know which direction to take to find the cave.
We had to get Zach Peters.
Yeah. Drag me out of my bed. Drag me out in the middle of the night. And it won't do you no good nohow. You'll never find him. This cave's hoodooed. Anybody who gets lost in here
stays lost. There's spirits in this cave. Spirits!
Now, listen, Zach,
Roy,
listen.
Roy, that big rock. It's moving.
Hold up! He'll close up that passage, sir!
Dr. Christian!
Come back, sir!
Look out! Stand back, it's gonna fall!
I told you this cave was hoodooed. You'll never be able to move that rock. Never in 1,000 years.
Joey! Joey!
Hey!
Joey!
Is that you, Dr. Christian?
Yes! Over this way!
I know. I see a light.
Oh, good heavens, Joey. I've been searching for you for hours and hours.
I guess I was a fool to leave the passage. But I figured Jack would bring a crew to dig me out, and finding another cave here, I started to explore it. Then I dropped my flashlight. Couldn't find it again. Oh, I thought I was a goner. Oh, it's a good thing I heard you. Maybe I never would have gotten out.
Jerry, I'm afraid neither one of us are going to get out.
Not going to get out? Why, they've opened the passage, haven't they? They must have opened it. How did you get in?
Yes, they've opened the passage.
Then why?
But there's been another slide. A big rock. The only way they can remove it is to blast. And if they do that, the passage will collapse too.
But you don't think... You don't mean that we never will get out? That we're going to...
I don't know, Gary. We better not think about that.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
All we can do now is wait.
Oh, I don't care about myself so much, but I can't help thinking of Judy. All the things I've planned and looked forward to and sort of dreamed about. Oh, I guess you know I care for her. I care for her a whole lot.
Yes.
I never exactly told her. I'm not very good at that kind of thing. Oh, I can kid about it, but it's kind of hard to talk seriously. Oh, if there were only some way of letting her know.
I think she does know, Jerry. She knows because you never have told her. That sounds strange, but it's true.
Dr. Christian.
Yes.
I've sort of been thinking. You've seen lots of people die. Is it very hard? Oh, I'm not scared about it, but well, it's a little hard to get used to.
It isn't so hard if you think about it in the right way. You and I and everyone have died a good many times. The person you were as a baby's gone now. Call it death if you want. And so is the person you were as a boy of 6 and of 14. All of those persons have gone, changed to something else. Maybe that's all death is. Another change.
Dr. Christian?
Well, it's 20 minutes after 1.
Oh, it sure is spooky here with that illuminated face on your wristwatch, the only light.
Yeah, it's too bad the battery gave out in the flashlight.
Funny we don't hear them digging or anything. Ooh, it's cold in here. I'm going to walk around a bit to get the old circulation going.
Oh, no, you're not. You stay right here. You don't know what you might stumble into.
But gosh, anything's better than just sitting here in the cold damp and waiting. Golly. What was that?
Oh, only a bat. Nothing to be afraid of. You'll find lots of them in these underground caves.
Oh, they sure give me the willies.
Well, stamp your feet and swing your arms if you're cold.
Yeah. I could do with a spot of coffee right now.
Yes, so could I. Wait. Jerry, do you see what I see?
What?
A light?
Where?
Over there. No, it's gone.
Oh, I see it. It's way over there. Oh, now it's disappeared again.
Oh, don't get your hopes up. Probably it's some trick nature plays in these caves.
Hey, wait. I hear something.
Somebody's coming. I'm sure of it. I believe you're right. There's the light again.
Oh, thank the Lord. Hi there! Ooh. Did you hear anything?
Call again.
Hi there! Here we are!
Here we are.
It's Judy.
Judy!
Harry, where are you?
Here! Over here! Swing a flashlight over here! Dr. Christian and I over here!
Hello there, Judy!
Howdy, Dr. Christian! Hello, Jerry!
Dr. Christian. Oh, I never was so glad to see anybody in my whole life.
Well, believe me, you're not half as glad as we are.
Oh, how'd you ever find us?
Ask Zach. He knew about this part of the cave all the time.
I thought there was an explanation for that light we saw on the shore. You were trying to frighten us away, weren't you, Zach?
Well, it's my cave. I know every crack and cranny of it. Ain't nobody got a right in here less than I say so. There's a passage comes out over there in that corner.
It's the spookiest passage, too. It's miles long, isn't it, Zach?
About 1.25 miles.
Well, anyway, it seemed ages till we got here.
Oh, but where are the others? Roy Davis and Jack Wilson and the other fellows.
Well, you see, Doc...
You see, Dr. Christian, since Zach just naturally feels this cave is his cave, he didn't want to let the others in on the secret. So we slipped away from them and got him through the special passage that Zach knew about. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I could hug you both.
Well, the I was complaining about the cold a minute ago.
These programs, starring Jean Hersholt, are presented every Sunday afternoon in the interests of Vaseline Preparation. Vaseline jelly in bottles and tubes for first aid purposes, and Vaseline hair tonic for use as a healthful massage before every shampoo and as a quick, easy hair dressing after the shampoo. All Vaseline products are for sale everywhere in the United States and Canada. Prices mentioned on today's program apply only to the United States. Jean Hersholt, star of these Dr. Christian stories, appears on the program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. He will be back next Sunday with another absorbing Dr. Christian story for you. This is Art Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, Mr. Stevens, hello. You're the family cook tonight, aren't you? You were? I don't understand. What happened?
The Vaseline program presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called A Gentleman of Mystery by Rebecca Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana. Starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Helen Clare as Judy Price.
Oh, and you forgot to use a pot holder and burned your hand? My, how painful. I hope you put Vaseline petroleum jelly on it right away. You did? That's fine. Oh, yes, indeed. Vaseline petroleum jelly is ideal for all minor burns. Do you know that in a study of industrial burns at the Detroit Henry Ford Hospital, among 84 local dressings used, petroleum jelly promoted the quickest recoveries? Yes, it certainly is excellent. Well, there's nothing better than Vaseline petroleum jelly for household burns. Yes, for any minor burns, just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly.
And if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Oh, in all the stores. Vaseline petroleum jelly in handy tubes or 10-cent jars. Oh, call anytime, Mr. Stevens. Yes, of course. Goodbye.
And so to our prize play, A Gentleman of Mystery. And the drama begins in the living room of the old Halsey mansion, where the rich tapestries, the needlepoint chairs, and the glowing gas logs in the marble-tiled fire grate give an air of elegance, suggestive of the turn of the century. But the members of the Halsey family present in the room as the curtain rises are strictly of the vintage of 1945. They are Mrs. Ruth Halsey, their son Jack, her daughter Diane, their friend the young inventor Nick Gradnick, and Dr. Christian and Judy.
Now then, you sent for me. Which one of you is sick? No one's sick, except hot sick.
We felt we ought to consult someone outside the family who could look at things without prejudice.
What is the trouble? It's father.
Gerald is wired that he's coming back.
Gerald Halsey, you're turning to Riversand.
Not the Gerald Halsey, the famous author.
Infamous if you ask me.
Jack.
Well, what am I to think of a father who writes stuff I'd be ashamed to find my own sister reading? I confess I've never read his books.
Well, neither have I. But I thought he was considered one of our leading authors.
Oh, yes. The highbrows call his stuff art and realism. Just smart aleck sensationalism to me.
Suppose we leave his literary merits to the critics and get on with our discussion. What are we going to do about him?
That's the $64 question.
It seems to me that is for you, Mrs. Halsey, to decide. You're still his wife.
Yes, I never believed in divorce.
He has supported you, of course.
He has utterly ignored us all these years.
We might have starved if it hadn't been for grandfather and grandmother.
Mother Halsey wanted us here, wanted her grandchildren near her.
She did everything for us until the Depression forced the tool works to shut down and grandfather died of worry.
And then we had to divide up the house and rent rooms.
And still he didn't show up, not even when grandmother died. But now when we're getting along all right, he comes back.
Maybe he's homesick.
Oh, no. He's heard the works are open and making money on war contracts. Nick and I get things started, then the absentee owner returns and takes charge.
Oh, that does seem a bit hard to take.
You mean he owns everything?
The house, the tool works, all we have. Gerald's parents only held the estate while they lived. It was willed to Gerald by his grandfather.
But the law would force Gerald to make adequate provision for you, Mrs. Halsey.
I wouldn't accept anything from Gerald now.
I'll say you won't. I can take care of my mother.
You'll always be welcome with Nicky and me, Mother.
Well, sure, Mrs. Halsey. Don't let that influence you.
I'm thinking of Gerald.
Mother, you can't mean you still love him.
I hardly remember what loving him was like, but... Oh, I know it sounds strange to you young people today, but you see, I was brought up to believe that being a wife entailed certain obligations.
I know how you feel, Mrs. Halsey.
Well, I should think a wife who'd been deserted for so many years need feel little obligation.
I suppose my true obligation is to the children. And with them feeling as they do...
Well, don't do anything on our account, Mother.
You do just as you want.
But what about Nicky?
Me, Mrs. Halsey?
You think Mr. Halsey wouldn't approve of Leanne marrying Nicky?
We wouldn't let that stop us.
Oh, I know, Mrs. Halsey. It's been in the back of my mind, too.
I don't believe I understand.
Perhaps you don't remember, Dr. Christian, when Gerald Halsey's car ran over a child in Hunkytown back at the tool works. I was that child. That's why I've got this thick sole on my shoe, why I'm not in uniform alongside Jack.
Yes, I do remember. There was a great deal of bitter feeling among the mill workers.
My dad was going to kill Gerald Halsey. Led a crowd to the house, this house, to get him.
That was the reason Gerald skipped town. I do believe he was terribly afraid.
And the fear lingered even after the danger was past, so that he never wanted to see his hometown again.
But now he knows Dad's dead, and he's not afraid of a limping cripple like me.
Nicky, dear.
I doubt if Gerald knows what's happened here in the years he's been away. He lived abroad until the war, you know. He never knew that his father paid for Nicky's medical care and later for his education, and that he and the children have been good friends for years. He'll be surprised to find him renting a room here and working in the tool works with Jack.
And if Father takes over, Nicky will quit, just when he was getting his new process perfected.
I had hoped to have it ready soon, but without the shop to experiment
And the government needs that process. It'd be a crime to drive Nick out now. Are you sure Mr. Halsey would expect you to go, Nick?
I don't know, but I'm not anxious to welcome him as a father-in-law or as an employer. I'd like to take Diane out of this house tonight and never meet her father at all.
We talked of all going quietly away, letting Gerald find the house empty. But I'm not sure.
We could go without you, Mother.
No, you must stick together.
Dr. Christian, what should we do?
My advice is, wait till you see him. Talk this over with him.
Now, we might have known you'd say that.
He's right. It's only fair to see and hear him.
But, Mother, what shall we say to him?
I'll say plenty to him.
Oh, no, Jack. That won't do. Be civil to him until your mother decides.
Well, that's very good advice.
Mr. Halsey, we didn't hear you come in.
Well, fortunately, or I might have missed your interesting debate.
You've been eavesdropping.
The master of the house comes home, opens his own front door, and walks in, and if he chances to hear what's being said about him, he's called an eavesdropper.
Come on, Judy. I think we'd better...
Oh, no, I beg you to stay, Doctor. Since your advice is valued so highly, you should hear all the facts.
Very well, I'll stay.
It's a pity you've concerned yourself so over what to do about me, so I shall be here only a few days.
Then you hadn't come home to stay?
Stay in this provincial hole? Certainly not. No, I'm leaving for South America soon, where I hope I can write in peace. I haven't been able to write since the war forced me to leave France.
That's the only good thing I ever heard of the Nazis accomplishing.
Jack, be still.
Why, thank you, daughter. I presume you're my daughter.
Yes.
You're very lovely. I must take you with me sometime if ever again I find a spot fit for a lovely woman.
You'll take her nowhere.
So, you're going to marry her and forbid it, eh? It's a rather cheap revenge, marrying my daughter despite me.
Father, how dare you say such a thing?
Why, your loyalty's as noble as your pity, my dear. Really, it's not your duty to pay penance for my sins.
I ought to sock you for that.
Oh, now let it pass, children. What was it you wanted to tell us, Halsey?
Well, just that you've been laboring under a delusion, apparently, thinking me a decrepit, lonely old man and seeking a comfortable place to die among familiar scenes. Only my son seems to have interpreted my motives shrewdly. How like your grandfather you are, my boy. Hard-headed and two-fisted.
Get to the point, Halsey.
Oh, very well. It's just that I'm short of funds, so I've come to claim Mother's estate. That's what brings me home, as Ruth so charmingly put it.
It's yours, of course.
I should be able to dispose of my holdings here in a few days and get back to New York to sail.
You're selling the works?
And this house?
Oh, come now. Don't tell me you young people are sentimental about such things.
Listen, we held onto the works through the Depression and everything. Grandfather wanted it kept in the family.
Your grandfather was an economic royalist lad. As the heir apparent, I renounced the throne.
We will pack our personal belongings and leave tonight.
Oh, you're quite welcome to stay in the house till it's sold, Ruth. Afterward, I'll make provision for you, of course.
I do not wish to stay under this roof another night.
Nor me. Get your things, Diana.
Well, you'll have a hard time finding a place to lay your proud heads. The hotel's full. That's why I came out here. I had no intention of sleeping on a park bench while I owned a perfectly good house.
You and your mother can come home with me, Diane. Oh, thanks, Judy.
Nick and I'll find a place to bunk, I guess. Even a park bench will be warmer and cozier than it is here. Come on, Nick. Let's pack.
Yeah.
Oh, let me help you, Diane. All right. Quicker the better.
General Halsey, what kind of a man are you?
A civilized, rational human being. Why?
You're behaving like a hurt little boy, covering his hurt with impudence.
So the country doctor's been reading Freud.
I don't need Freud to recognize your symptoms.
You medicos amuse me. With all your intimacy with birth and death, you know so little of life. You've never taken time really to live, you know.
You call it living, hurting everyone who interferes with your selfish pleasures? Is that all you know of life?
Life is energy, sensation, mechanical function. You introduce sentimental inhibitions and you interfere with those functions. Result, emotional chaos, unhappiness. I chose long ago not to be unhappy.
Regardless of the unhappiness you brought upon others.
Now look, what if I had been kind, as you'd call it tonight? Would it have made the final break any easier if I'd let them think for a while that I'd come back to them? It would have been a lie, and...
Would it?
Well, of course. Why should I want to come back to this dull, smug old town, this dreary, fancy old house?
Weren't you ever happy in this house, dear?
Well, I suppose so, when I was a kid. I had everything, except friends. Other kids shied away from me, awed or jealous of our money. It was rather lonely.
So you did reckless things to show you didn't care.
Well, I wanted some fun out of life. See, the old place hasn't changed much. Same old furniture, same clock on the mantel. By Jove, those old collie dogs on the tiles of the grate.
I haven't thought of those for years.
You liked them?
I used to make up stories about them. Named them Towser and Bowser. I never had a real dog. Housekeeper said it made too much work. That's why I struck that boy that day. I was trying not to hit a dog. I didn't see the child till he was lying there all bloody.
But you didn't stop to help him.
Well, I was in Hunkytown, and they came swarming out, shaking their fists and talking gibberish. I had to run for my life. The whole town was against me. I'd have been lynched or sent to prison if I'd stayed here. It wasn't my fault. It was just this narrow, prejudiced, hypocritical town.
So you were out never to come back.
You think I'm a coward, don't you?
I think you are a very lonely, unhappy man.
And they say there's nothing in a name, Dr. Christian. But save your charity, I've led a very happy life, a full life. And I've tried in my books to help others find happiness through self-expression, but the world isn't ready for true civilization. No, it must still fight and kill for its notions and emotions. That's why I'm leaving again in search of peace.
Are you happy always running away from unpleasant realities?
Well, why should a sane man stay in a madhouse? I saw the last war. Mud, blood, horror, futility. I want no part of this one.
Did you do anything to make the last war less futile, to make its ideals come true?
What can one man do, surrounded as he eternally is by fools?
If more men of your generations had got together to make it their concern, your son might not now be going off to war.
My son, a soldier. Off on the same crazy carousel I rode. And what for? Who knows?
I think Jack knows what he's fighting for.
Yeah, to make the world safe for what you call the American way of life. For right and liberty. For his country. All the old, outworn slogans.
You know what has happened to Germany? What dreadful ruin her policy of aggression has brought her.
Nevertheless, greedy, brutal men will still take what they want of the world. They always have, they always will.
If free men let them. Surely you see that our country is ready to make any sacrifice to keep our freedom.
Yes, I know. But I'm a citizen of the world. To me, patriotism is just a child's game of not getting out of bounds lest some bogey get you.
It's nothing sacred to you, Halsey.
Sacred? Sacred's such a primitive word, Doctor. It suggests sacrifice. Human sacrifice to graven images.
We're ready to go now, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I'm coming, Judy. The boys can stay at my place tonight.
Good old Towser and Bowser.
Is Dr. Christian in?
Oh, we were just leaving.
Then come with me.
Somebody hurt?
Not yet, but there will be. Jack said he'd keep them out if he had to fight.
Oh, now get your breath, Nicky, so you can talk.
Yes, let's get this straight. Keep whom out of where?
My shop, where I've been developing my new process. If he sells out to that foreign agent, we'll fight.
Well, what are you talking about?
It's true. He's been looking things over all day with Mr. Halsey, talking about buying the works.
What do you mean, foreign agent? How can any foreign agent be operating here now?
One of the workmen at the plant who got out of Europe. He told us he had seen the man before with the Nazis. He's one of those international adventurers, I tell you, and he wants my process.
Good heavens. Have you warned Mr. Halsey?
Jack told him, and he only laughed. Now he's gone up to the house to sign the papers and drink to the deal. Mr. Halsey calls himself a citizen of the world. He'd sell out to the highest bidder.
Oh, Doctor, oughtn't we to call the FBI?
Not just yet, Judy. After all, we have no direct evidence of anything wrong. Nick and I will go over to the Halsey place and see what's what.
I don't want Diane's father to get into trouble, but...
Oh, maybe we can stop him from closing the deal. Well, the door's locked.
Don't ring. I still have my key.
We'll do the eavesdropping this time. They're in the living room by the grate.
Then you admit you represent foreign interests in this transaction.
I thought you understood. Your son told you what
I thought the boy had been reading too many spy stories.
I should have preferred to have kept my connections a secret, of course. But when I saw that Polish worker, I knew I was recognized and would have to act quickly. That's why I agreed to your terms without seeing the process demonstrated.
Oh, so that's what you want. Nicky's process.
The plant will be operated, as usual, under American management. Meanwhile, we will have that process. Since there is no patent as yet, it belongs to the company, which I am buying.
The boys will never let you have it.
That is up to you. I warn you, do not fail us. We do not like people who do not keep their bargains with us.
And I don't like people who bargain under false pretenses.
Our personal relations do not matter. You sign this bill of sale as you agreed, then see that you deliver all the property.
Well, the sale would be void when you are exposed.
I shall not be exposed. That foolish Pole who recognized me will be quietly taken care of.
You mean murder?
My dear sir, we are not so crude.
But my son and Nicky, they know too.
Perhaps you can persuade them to be reasonable.
No, I can't ask my son to be a party to such a transaction. I'll not do it myself. I refuse to sign anything.
I didn't expect sentimentality from you, Halsey.
Call it that if you like, but I'm not going to stand here in the house of my father and betray my own son.
Mr. Halsey, think again of the quiet haven you look forward to in South America, with money enough to live in luxury for the rest of life, under the protection of a grateful power.
My son and his inventor are prepared to defend their process with their lives. I couldn't get it away from them if I wanted.
Why go all over that ground again? You are the sole owner of the works and the process. I prefer to close the deal with you legally and quietly. If you are stubborn, well, there are other means.
Oh, well.
Get away from that telephone. Now sign the paper if you don't want a bullet through your heart.
Don't do it, Mr. Halsey. Nicky, wait, be careful.
Stand where you are, you two. Now, get over there beside Halsey. That's right. So, you've been listening in, huh? Maybe you've saved me some time. You, young man, you are the one who knows the process? You'll give it to me.
No.
For a generous price.
Not for any price.
We shall see. We have ways. I get over to that desk and write out the formula.
You won't shoot me. Kill me and you can never get what you want.
We would find your notes in time.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. Jack and I destroyed everything on paper this afternoon.
So? Then we shall have to persuade you. You must come with me. We can make it well worth your while.
I'll not go one step with you.
No?
You take your hands off that boy.
Stay where you are, Halsey. I can manage this lad with one hand and keep you covered.
Let me go!
Look here, young man. I've tried to persuade you the civilized way. Now, if you want force...
Oh, no, you don't. Halsey, be careful. Quick. Duck out. Yeah. Drop that gun, you. There. I've got you. Trying to bribe me.
Dad, what's going on here?
Let him up, Halsey. I've got the gun.
Huh? What? Oh, hello, son.
Are you hurt, Dad?
No, though I didn't see how that shot missed me.
You were swell, Mr. Halsey. We owe you an apology.
Not at all. Not at all. It was just that, well, in this house, it all comes over me suddenly that if you boys are willing to fight for what's yours against all comers, well, I couldn't be the one to let you down.
Thank you, Dad.
Spoken like a thoroughbred. Now then, everybody. What shall we do with our prospective purchaser here?
Turn him into the police.
Oh, I think I have a much better plan than that. Suppose you two boys escort him to my office. I want to have a little talk with him, and, well, when I'm through, I don't believe there will be any more need of official auction. Well, Steve, how are you feeling now?
Well, I live. But you didn't tell me, Doctor, that I was letting myself in for such a pummeling.
I didn't know Halsey had it in him. The ghost, Judy.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, those bruises aren't too serious, Steve. We'll fix you up so you can be on your way to Hollywood tonight, and thanks for helping us out.
Oh, what a pity there was no camera to record your greatest performance, Mr. Stevens. From the doctor's account, you were simply terrific.
Well, it was worth it if it brought Dr. Halsey to his senses. You know, I'm wondering, Dr. Christian, how you're going to explain things to him. The blank cartridge in a gun, for example. And the Pole at the plant who conveniently recognized me just to do you a favor.
Oh, Dr. Christian could just say the FBI wanted the whole thing kept dark.
Oh, nonsense, Judy. I shall merely rely on the truth as usual. When I think the time is right, I'll tell Gerald Halsey the whole story.
Uh-huh. And I better stay out of River's End for life.
Don't worry. From what I saw of Gerald Halsey's reactions today, I would say he'll take the truth about the mysterious foreign agent right in his stride.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Gene Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, don't put up with dry scalp. If your hair is dry, unmanageable, if loose dandruff appears, if your scalp is tight and itchy, get right after any or all of those signs of dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic combats dry scalp, checks it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. 5 drops a day, that's all. 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic applied with comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any hair tonic in America. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. If your druggist is temporarily out of the 40-cent size of Vaseline Hair Tonic, be wise. Get the 70-cent size. It's 3 times as big, saves you money. And now, here is Gene Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The prize play you just heard was the work of Rebecca Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana. Short story writer who entered radio writing through the Dr. Christian Awards, in which she has been a winner several times. We invite you to listen again next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time, same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Suffering from spring hay fever? Rub a little Vaseline petroleum jelly in the nostrils to help keep pollen from irritating delicate nasal membranes. Get gentle, soothing Vaseline petroleum jelly. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office. Mrs. Jason? Yes, this is Judy. How are you? Oh, that's fine. And how's that cuddly baby of yours?
And it's the Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the show. Tonight, the spotlight is on Grand Prairie, Texas. And the prize goes to Jane France of 102 Douglas Way for her play, Puff, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
Oh, I see. Baby doesn't like hot weather. Well, I bet I know why. Prickly heat. Oh, yes, Mrs. Jason. Prickly heat can be terribly annoying. And the poor baby so helpless. Oh, yes? Your nurse suggested Vaseline petroleum jelly? Oh, it's excellent. It's ideal. Vaseline petroleum jelly makes baby ever so comfortable. Yes, it certainly will bring relief from the prickly heat. And it's wonderful for chafed, irritated skin, too. Safe? Oh, yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly is so pure and so gentle you can use just as much of it as often as you wish. Yes, well, the reason Vaseline petroleum jelly is so wonderful is that it soothes and cools baby's skin, and at the same time forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin's broken. And besides, it helps promote healing. Oh, yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly is every bit as good for grown-up skin when it's red and chaste. Yeah, it's a smart idea to keep an extra jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly on hand. Oh, that's all right. Drop in and see it. Goodbye.
Now for our prize play, Puff. The scene is one of the busiest places in any town, a doctor's office. This town is River's End, and this office is Dr. Christian's.
Judy, will you keep Ted in the waiting room until Miss Taylor and I finish talking, please?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Please hurry, Aunt Edith.
Well, your nephew certainly has no accent, Miss Taylor. It's amazing after living in France for half of his 10 years. Didn't he go to a French school?
No, my brother had an American tutor for the children. Dr. Christian, please don't keep me worrying. Can you do something for Ted?
Well, the X-rays will have to be developed before I can say. It's possible that some pressure on the brain has caused paralysis of a nerve transmitting impressions from the eyes.
But, Dr. Christian, it's not just his sight. A blind child at least has a chance, but that mental condition...
It's strange. He seems perfectly rational, except for this peculiar delusion you say he has about a dog he calls Puff. In fact, I'd say Ted is an unusually well-balanced child, considering what he's been through. Miss Taylor, do you think it's possible that he might actually have a dog and be hiding it someplace?
Why should he do that, Doctor? I love pets. Ted knows that. Why should he keep his dog a secret from me?
Dr. Christian, Ted just ran outside while I was out of the room.
Oh, stop him. He'll fall. He'll be hurt.
I'll open the window.
He'll run into that tree. Ted!
It's all right, Miss Taylor. Ted missed the tree. He swerved around it. You can see the clot here in this X-ray, Judy. This clouty spot.
Yes, I see it, Dr. Christian. Then you are going to operate.
Yes, Judy, I've checked with the oculist who examined Ted. He couldn't find any injury to the eyes themselves, so the next step is to remove this clot.
You think an operation will banish the invisible dog?
Well, Judy, when Ted gets his eyesight back, he can see for himself that there is no dog.
Oh.
You see, if he has had his parents' strength and love to lean on since his injury, he probably never would have invented Puff in the first place.
I suppose his family was killed, probably in the same bombing raid that injured Ted, hmm?
Yes, old Buddy's father. Edie Taylor said her brother was in New York on business when France fell. He couldn't get back, and a little later he joined our Air Force.
Well, he should certainly be here with Ted then.
Miss Taylor hasn't heard from him since Ted was sent back here. He's very worried and...
Oh, are you busy, Dr. Christian? Can I see you about something important?
Well, speaking of you know who, where's your Aunt Edith, Ted?
I came by myself. That is, Puff led me over. He's better than a seeing eye dog.
Well, sit down, Ted. Here. And what's this about something important you want to see about?
It's about Puff.
Well, tell me about Puff. First of all, what sort of a dog is he?
Oh, gee whiz, Dr. Christian. You can see for yourself. I'll call him in.
You know, no dogs are allowed in the doctor's office, Ted.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's a white poodle.
A poodle? One of those fluffy white dogs?
Well, sure. What's the matter with a poodle? Puff's a regular chap. His real name's Champion Parisian Parfait.
Well, you know, Ted, I've never heard Puff bark. Doesn't he ever bark like other dogs do?
Puff's awful smart, Dr. Christian. He doesn't go yipping around like ordinary dogs. He only barks when there's something to bark about. Like when the walls fell down.
What walls? I haven't heard about that, Ted. Suppose you tell me.
Well, it was the walls in our house in Nancy. It was when the bomb hit the factory up the street. Puff barked, so I ran. We both ran as fast as we could, but my Mom and the
kid's sister. They didn't run at all.
What about you and Puff? You remember, Ted?
Well, I remember we didn't run very fast, Dr. Christian. This part of a wall fell on us. At first I thought Puff got killed. He was so still. Gee, I'm sure glad he didn't.
Oh, Puff sounds like a wonderful dog, Ted.
Oh, see, I almost forgot the reason I came over. Dr. Christian, will you take care of Puff while I'm in the hospital? He won't be any bother.
Why, I'm sure he won't, Ted. Yes, I'll take care of Puff.
Dr. Christian's office? Yes, he is. It's for you, Dr. Christian.
Miss Taylor, she sounds like she's crying.
Thank you, Judy. Yes, Miss Taylor. Oh, I'm so very sorry. You have my deepest sympathy. No, don't tell him. By all means, no. If you can just keep him from knowing until after the operation. Yes, of course. Goodbye. Judy, Miss Taylor just received a telegram from the War Department.
Oh, no. Ted's father? Was he killed?
Missing in action, the telegram said. I advised her to keep it from Ted until after the operation.
Yes, I hope she can.
It's 10 after 7, Judy. Better call it a day.
Yes, it's been a tiring one. And you should be rested for that brain surgery tomorrow.
Dr. Christian.
Oh, Dr. Christian, thank heavens you're still here.
Miss Taylor and Ted.
Dr. Christian, you weren't supposed to take my dog tonight. Not till the operation. Not tonight.
He's hysterical, Dr. Christian. He says you took his dog. He made me bring him over.
No, I have no dog to lead me. I need him, Dr. Christian. Can I have him back? You can take him tomorrow.
But I haven't... when did you lose him, Ted?
Tonight after dinner, I heard him bark like he was way far away. I ran out in the yard and he didn't come, so I called and I called, but he gone. So I know you'd come for him. Oh, you gotta give him back, Dr. Christian.
Oh, Doctor, can't you give him something to quiet him? This on top of that other.
Miss Taylor.
What other? What other? Say, I'll bet it's something about this.
A telegram.
Ted, where did you get that? It isn't for you.
It was on the hall table. A few little strips of paper. I knew it was a telegram. I was going to ask you, Annie, and I forgot about it when I couldn't find Puff.
Give it to me, dear. It doesn't belong to you.
It's about Dad.
How did you know that?
Miss Taylor, please.
And it is about Dad. It isn't fair keeping things from me because I'm blind.
Ted, you mustn't think such things.
Well, then read it to me. Dad's coming home, isn't he? Oh, I knew he would. He loves surprises. Well, what's the matter? He is coming home, isn't he?
Your father isn't coming home for a while, Ted.
Well, then read me what it says. He's dead. You're afraid to tell me.
You'd better tell him, Miss Taylor.
Please, you tell him, Dr. Christian.
Ted, the telegram is from the War Department. It says your father is missing in action.
That means he's dead.
Oh, no, Ted, no. A great many men come back alive and well after they've been reported missing. You must think of that all the time. Your dad wouldn't want you to give up.
Now, there won't be any surprise. Dad isn't coming home after all.
Miss Taylor, I came over early to have a talk with Ted. I think I know how Puff can help us all.
Ted's in here, Dr. Christian. He just lies there on the sofa.
Good morning, Ted. I want to talk to you about Puff before we go to the hospital.
I'm not going to the hospital, Dr. Christian. I don't care anymore about seeing. Because all I wanted to see was Dad and Puff.
Did you try to find Puff this morning?
No, I called and he's still gone.
You did believe me, didn't you, Ted, when I told you I didn't take Puff?
Okay, you didn't take Puff. Why'd you leave me then, Dr. Christian?
Well, he wouldn't just leave you, Ted.
You know, a pedigreed white poodle is a very unusual dog. Lots of people might want to own one. Has it occurred to you that someone might have stolen Puff?
Say, someone might have. Yeah, I haven't thought of that.
Of course. And if you could see, you could hunt all over River's End for him. I'll bet you'd find him, too.
Yeah, I bet I would find him.
Then you'd have Puff as a surprise for your father, and he probably doesn't know you brought Puff back clear from France.
Oh, gee, Dr. Christian, now he'll never know, will he?
Of course he will, Ted. Why, he'll walk right through that door one of these days. And if you can see, you can look at him with your own eyes and see that nothing is the matter with him.
Yeah, nobody could fool me, like they try to do with the telegram.
Miss Taylor?
Yes, Dr. Christian, what can I do?
You can bring this young man who wants to see again to the hospital at 1 o'clock this afternoon.
I'm so anxious to know, Dr. Christian. He's got to see. The suspense at that operation 2 weeks ago has been awful.
We'll know in a few moments, Judy.
I've been meaning to ask you, Dr. Christian, why did you bandage his eyes when it was a brain operation?
Just to prevent any strain or shock when his sight was turned.
Oh.
I wanted the incision to start healing well first.
Room 254, 56. Here we are, 258.
Hello, Ted. Well, are you about ready to get rid of those bandages?
Hello, Dr. Christian. Gee, you going to take them off this time?
You bet I am. Oh, Judy, will you lower the window shade first?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Oh, gee, hurry up, Dr. Christian.
Now, remember, Ted, you mustn't be disappointed if you can't see much at first. In fact, if you can't see anything. It may take a little more time. Then, after a while, you may begin to see light and dark shadows. And that will be doing very well. Now, hold still. There.
I got my eyes open, haven't I? They feel open.
Yes, they're open.
But I can't see. I can't see anything.
Now, just lie back, Ted. It's dark in here. Judy, would you raise the shade now? Slowly. Well, Ted?
Is it still night out there?
Do you see any light at all, Ted?
It's still night. It'll always be night.
This Taylor's place certainly sits a long way back off the road, doesn't it, Dr. Christian? Walk up to the house is a real height.
Well, it's a good thing it is for my purposes today, Judy.
You really think your plan will work? After all, if surgery couldn't do it.
Well, technically, the operation was a success. Ted should be seeing by now. I'm convinced there's a psychological problem there, Judy. There hasn't been anything he wanted to see badly enough. Oh, quiet. There's Ted in the porch swing.
Hello, Ted. Dr. Christian and Judy.
Hello, Ted. Mind if we sit here on the porch with you?
Okay. What'd you come over for, Dr. Christian? The operation's all over. It's a long time ago. You didn't make me see.
Well, Judy and I just dropped by to check up on Puff. Has he ever come back, Ted?
I guess he's gone for good. The swellest dog in the world.
Someone just got out of a car out in front. Looks like you have company, Ted. You or your aunt.
It must be for Aunt Edith, but she's not home.
Looks like a serviceman.
No, I don't know any soldiers. Hey, that sounds like Dad used to sound. Is it my dad, Dr. Christian?
I don't know. I never knew your dad, Ted. Can't you tell?
Well, I'm trying to tell, but I don't remember Dad's footsteps.
Then use your eyes.
My eyes? Gee, if it's Dad, Oh, he can't see me like this. I'm going inside, Dr. Christian.
No, you are afraid.
I'm not, but I gotta know. What does he look like? Please tell me.
I can't see that far. My glasses need changing. And Judy is going back to the garden.
Oh, but gee, what if he walked right up here and I didn't know him? I'm blind, Dr. Christian.
You're not blind. You've got good eyes. Use them, Ted.
I am. Dr. Christian, a light. I saw a light.
Oh, of course you did. A lieutenant's shoulder power. The sun coated. Keep looking, Ted. Is it your father?
Oh, I can almost see this. Hey, he's someone tall and an overseas cap. It's him. Hi, Dad.
Hello, son.
Gee, Dad, it's swell. I can see with my very own eyes that you're okay.
Sure, I'm okay, son.
Well, then why'd you send that telegram saying you were missing when you weren't missing?
Because I guess I was missing for a while, Ted.
Oh.
My plane was shot down over Germany. I suppose the other planes couldn't see us bail out in all the smoke.
Well, gee, tell about it.
Maybe your father would rather not talk about it, Ted.
Yes, I think I'd like to, Miss Price. I know Ted's told you how crazy he was over our white poodle. Well, it was a white poodle that got me out of quite a jam.
Hey, was it Pop? Was it Pop, Dad?
Of course not, son. How could it be?
Oh, well, tell about it, Dad.
Well, we were lucky, the crew, that is. Our chutes opened even though we were flying very low. When we bailed out...
Look out, a landmine. Hey, if it hadn't been for that dog bark... Say, where'd he come from? A poodle. Look, he's starting off like he wants us to follow. He can start off if he wants. I'm staying put. We're in the middle of a minefield. Well, he hasn't hit anything yet. Say, where are the others? I don't know. I can't see him from here. Well, we can't stay here with a lot of landmines in the middle of Germany. I'm going to follow that dog. You're crazy. Maybe. Maybe not.
Several weeks later, I was back with my own outfit. That's when I got your urgent message, Dr. Christian. And the plan you described has certainly worked out.
You can't fool a boy about his father, Lieutenant. You can see I was banking heavily on the possibility that you would return. It had to be your voice. And it had to be unexpected.
I had confidence in you the moment I met you, early this morning, Dr. Christian. Even though I was dubious about the idea before, I can never repay you for what you've done for Ted.
And look at Ted. He's still with you in Germany, Lieutenant Taylor.
You like the story, Ted?
Huh? Oh, gee, Dad. Pop saved you. Just like he did me once.
Why do you keep saying it was Puff, son?
Because it was. I'll bet it was on a Wednesday night, too.
No, let's see. No, it was on a Thursday, I believe. Yes, about 2 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday. Oh, but wait a minute. That would be Wednesday night here. Yes, you're right. How did you guess that, son?
So that's why Puff barked at night he went away. Yeah, I've been wondering. I knew he was far away, too.
Oh, but Ted, that would be impossible.
Well, not for Puff, Dr. Christian. Puff has a loud bark. Yeah, I'd sure like to see him just once again. If I could see him just once, I'd give him up then if he wanted. Because he saved my dad.
Well, I have a little surprise for you out in the car, Ted.
Is it Puff? Did you bring him back from Germany, huh, Dad?
Let's go look. You can use those eyes of yours and see for yourself.
Judy and I had better be going now, Lieutenant.
No, not yet. You've got to see the surprise first.
Oh, the invitation's accepted. I'm curious.
Hey, there he is.
What are you talking about, son?
Puff. He was right in front of me. I saw him.
Hey, those eyes are good. Also the imagination. Come along now. My surprise is still in the car. I can see him.
I believe I'll just wait here if you don't mind.
Yes, I will, too. The surprise should be for just you two.
Well, just as you say. Come along, Ted. This one can be Puff the second.
Dr. Christian, did you see it?
Yes. Right in front of Ted. Just as he said.
Oh, Dr. Christian. You must be imagining
Well, Judy, did you notice our shadows as we came down the walk?
Of course. They were such long ones.
Judy. Puff had no shadow.
The curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Gene Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, are you bothered by dry scalp? If you have dry, unruly hair, if loose dandruff begins to appear, if your scalp is tight and itchy, remember these are signs of dry scalp. Scalp conditions that are aggravated these days by summer sun, wind, and water. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic today. Combat dry scalp. Check it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oils. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops a day, applied with the comb or directly on the hair, checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, stops itchy tightness. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives double care to both scalp and hair. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. Buy, try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Now here is Gene Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The charming and imaginative play you just heard is the work of Jane France. This young writer was born, raised, and educated in Southern California and lives now in Grand Prairie, Texas, where her husband, Jack K. Grace, is process engineer of the North American Aviation's Texas Division. Before her marriage, Jane France had had some brief experience writing for radio. Her first big success was the play Janelle she wrote for our program last year. Now she's a winner again with Puff, and we think there are many more successes ahead of this aspiring writer. Next week we plan to present Much Ado About Marty by Evelyn L. Homer of Devon, Connecticut. So we invite you all to listen again next week to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
Here, there, everywhere. It's in the air. That's right, hay fever. Guard against the airborne pollen with a little Vaseline petroleum jelly in each nostril each morning. Use Vaseline petroleum jelly, and you'll breathe more easily, sleep more comfortably. Apply it tomorrow and on through the hay fever season. Remember, for relief from hay fever, get Vaseline petroleum jelly. Remember, next Wednesday night, another delightful Dr. Christian prize play called Much Ado About Marty. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. California, we present Gene Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian drama called Visiting Lady, presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Our guest of the evening is a housewife from back east who says,
Back home, this is the time of year when the weather's pretty apt to fool you. First thing you know, your face and the children's knees and hands are all chapped and sore. But no one in my house needs to let chapping and windburn bother them for long, because I keep plenty of Vaseline jelly on hand, and I've taught the children to use it freely. At the first sign of chapping, we reach for the Vaseline jelly jar, and the smarting and roughness disappear like magic. I declare, Vaseline jelly has so many helpful uses, I don't see how anyone gets along without it.
Very few people do get along without it, for Vaseline jelly is used in more than 9 out of every 10 homes throughout the country. People everywhere use it for all kinds of minor skin injuries and irritations, because Vaseline jelly does 3 important things for the skin. First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Second, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oils. And third, it soothes and promotes healing. Vaseline jelly is inexpensive, too, only 10 cents for a generous jar or tube. Get Vaseline jelly at your druggist tomorrow, and have him tell you also about the special benefits of Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on every jar or tube. It is your guarantee of purity. So much for the products that make this program possible, for there goes the curtain music. Tonight's Dr. Christian play is called Visiting Lady. Starred in the role of Dr. Christian is Jean Hersholt, famous Hollywood character actor who plays the same role in the Dr. Christian pictures. Rosemary DeCamp, who plays our popular Judy Price, the doctor's secretary. Gloria Holden, who plays the visiting lady, Brenda Marsh. Beverly Brown in the role of Brenda's cousin, Laura. George Lewis as Roy Davis, our village druggist. Clarence Strait as Russ Martin, his friend. And Myra Marsh as Martha Browning, president of the 20th Century Poets Club. The curtain is going up, and the scene is the doctor's office, where Judy is talking excitedly to Dr. Christian.
Isn't it thrilling, Dr. Christian? Oh, Rivers End doesn't have a visitor like Brenda Marsh very often. Straight from New York. Young, beautiful, and socially prominent.
Maybe that's something to be thankful for.
Well, we've got to do the old town proud, you know. Can't have Laura Beatty's cousin going back to Park Avenue, spreading the report that Rivers End doesn't know how to entertain.
Well, you girls know what you're doing.
Oh, but it isn't only the girls, Dr. Christian. The men are excited, too, even if they pretend they aren't. Roy and all of them.
Well, Roy still comes around at your house, doesn't he?
Yes.
I'll back you against the field, Judy. Society or no society.
Ah, you're a darling. But you're partial. Let's see now. Here's the list as far as we can go till she gets here. 1, 2, 4 dinner invitations, 4 dances, and several of the girls want to have bridge luncheons, and then we'll see how...
Oh, now, wait a minute. Suppose he doesn't play bridge.
Huh? Dr. Christian, what a suggestion. Of course she does. Everybody plays bridge.
Maybe she'd like to do something else for a change. Why don't you plan something different, Judy? Something she could never do in New York.
What, for instance?
Well, a barn dance.
A barn dance? Dr. Christian, listen, barn dances went out with the Ark. We're going to give this cousin of Laura's, this glamorous society girl, something to remember Rivers End by, Dr. Christian.
I hope she doesn't give Rivers End something to remember her by, Judy.
Dr. Christian, you're late. She's here. She's really here. Come on and meet our celebrity.
Well, it looks as though your first party was a success.
Uh-huh.
You must have all the socialites of Rivers End here.
Yeah, Roy did that. He invited all the nicest people.
Well, as I can't see her for the crowd, suppose you tell me she's as beautiful as advertised.
Well, no. I'm not sure that she's beautiful, but... Oh, golly, I wish I looked like her.
I like your place anyway, Judy.
Did you ever see such hair? Every curl just where it ought to be. No wonder everybody's falling for her. Especially the men. Look at them. Ben Hall and Jim Waters, Russ Martin, they're all over there with her now.
Well, isn't that Roy over there, too?
Yes. Yes, of course. He's a host, you know.
Conscientious about his duties, isn't he?
Uh-huh. Come over and meet the lady, Dr. Christian.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Hello.
Hello, John Hewitt.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
How are you, Patsy? Hello, Bart.
Listen, Miss Marsh, tell that Scotch one again, will you?
Oh, once in an evening is enough for any story.
Oh, but I'd like to hear it over.
Another time, perhaps, just for you.
Promise?
Well, it looks like a football huddle, doesn't it? How do you suppose we break in?
I wouldn't know. Roy.
Brenda, you're wonderful.
Roy.
Listen, how would you like to drive up the river for dinner tomorrow night?
Roy. Here's Dr. Christian.
What is it, Judy? Oh, Dr. Christian, you're just in time. Miss Marsh, May I introduce Dr. Christian, the best-loved person in River's End?
Well, that's an interesting introduction. How do you do, Dr. Christian? Are outsiders allowed to love you, too?
Well, I'm afraid Roy is given to exaggeration. We've all been looking forward to your visit, Miss Mars.
Thank you. I've been looking forward to it, too.
Oh, wait till you hear what we've got planned for you while you're here. Why, there's a party practically every night.
Oh, how perfectly wonderful. I only hope your strength holds out, Mr. Davis.
My strength?
Yes, if you're chairman of arrangements for visiting firemen, I expect your personal escort to every one of these parties.
Why, of course. I'd be delighted. What do you think of our visiting lady, Dr. Christian?
Oh, she's charming.
I bet you'll be the only unmarried male under 90 who won't lose his head. You know, I never did see an evening dress like that one of hers before. There's nothing to it, and yet it gets you. Well, I've got to circulate.
Well, Judy, everything seems to have worked out all right.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, I believe I'll even give a party myself.
Oh, would you like to, Dr. Christian?
Yes, that is, if you and Roy will help me.
Oh, sure.
We'll get him right out in Canada, huh?
Oh.
Roy! Roy! Where is he?
Oh, he's not here, Dr. Christian. He just went out in the balcony with Brenda. Honestly, Mr. Davis, this is one of the best parties I ever went to. It's simply divine out here. How lovely those lights look strung out over the water. You're just a genius.
Oh, I wouldn't go so far as to say that, Miss Marsh.
Oh, don't call me Miss Marsh. It sounds so formal, as though I didn't really belong in Riverdale. After all the lovely things you've done for me, don't you think you'd better just say, Brenda? I can't tell you how much I've enjoyed it. Well, I think your 20th Century Poets Club is simply immense.
Oh, Miss Marsh, coming from you, that's a real tribute. It sort of seems to put the seal of, well, of cosmopolitan approval on our cultural efforts. Do you understand what I mean?
Oh, Russ, you're just a darling to bring me to your men's luncheon meeting. I'm so thrilled. It's inspiring to hear you all talk. A group of real civic leaders.
Well, Mayor Hewitt was flattered that you wanted to come. Most girls just don't care about such things.
But I do. I'm simply fascinated by men who do big things. Really, there's nothing to it. I'll take my hair down and show you just the way I do it.
Oh, it won't do any good, Brenda. It's the way your hair's cut that does the trick.
Maybe your barber can learn how to do it. And if you want to borrow my blue dinner dress and have your dressmaker copy it, you really have a darling figure, Judy. I read a long article on it, Dr. Christian. It told all about a completely new treatment for arthritis.
Did it?
Yes, I'm sure you'll be interested. I'll send and get it for you.
Oh, that's not necessary.
Oh, but I want to. I know you'll find it helpful. I think the doctor's profession is really the most noble one in all the world.
Brenda, where are you?
Oh, I'm still in bed. I'm not really awake yet.
Well, open your eyes and look at the morning's mail. 1, 2, 3, 6 invitations.
Oh.
River's End has certainly fallen for you, and fallen hard.
Judy! 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 Hello? This is Dr. Christian. Oh, good morning. No, my secretary isn't here yet. Yes? The clinic drug order? You haven't received it? Oh, that's strange. I will send you a duplicate right away. Yes, of course. Goodbye. Bother. Oh, well. Hello? Oh, hello, Mary Hewitt. Yes. Yes? Why, I sent you the report last week. I don't understand. I gave it to Judy to copy. Well, I'll check on it when she comes in. Goodbye, John. What a morning. Where is Judy? Hello. Yes. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Cameron. So I can't make the meeting. Why? Didn't Judy tell you? I'm driving over to Center City, and I promised to take Laura, Petey, and her guest and some of their friends in my car. They're going to a luncheon party or something. Yes. One day next week. I'll let you know. Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'm awfully sorry to be late. Whew, has the phone bothered you?
Well, there have been a few calls.
Oh, I just couldn't seem to get started this morning. I don't know what's the matter with me lately.
Late hours, maybe.
Well, we're all wrecks, but that's no excuse. Well, what are these?
Notes on this morning's phone calls.
Oh.
Some of our reports and messages seem to have been misdirected.
Clinic supplies, Hewitt report. Mrs. Cameron.
What's the matter?
It's all my fault. I just haven't done them.
But Judy...
I know. I simply forgot to call Mrs. Cameron.
That isn't like you.
I'm sorry, Dr. Christian.
How much longer does this social whirlwind go on?
You mean the parties for Brenda?
Yes.
I don't know exactly.
Well, don't tell me she's staying indefinitely.
I couldn't say. We've shown her such a good time, she may decide to, marry and settle down here.
Oh. There's another dance tonight, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose you're going with Roy.
No, Roy's taking the visiting ladies, as usual. Russ Martin asked me.
Judy, you're not worried or anything, are you?
Worried? Oh, what would I be worried about? Having a grand time. So's Roy. So's everybody.
Are they?
You won't come to the party, so you don't know. But wait till your barbecue next Saturday. You'll see how gay River's End has become.
Are you still afraid my barbecue will bore Brenda?
Oh, well, everybody else will love it. We've been so sophisticated lately with all our formal parties that... Oh, there are Brenda and Laura now out in front. You're a darling to let us drive over to the Center City Country Club with you, Dr. Christian.
I'm glad to have such good company. Are you all ready?
Yeah. You got your bag? The others are going to meet us there at 1 o'clock.
Yoo-hoo, Dr. Christian. Hello. Isn't this wonderful? I'm so thrilled.
Good morning, Laura.
Hello.
Good morning, Miss Marsh.
Good morning, Dr. Christian. How would you like the lady chauffeur this morning?
Dr. Christian never lets anybody drive his car, Brenda.
Oh, but that wouldn't be polite to the visiting fireman to enforce the rule against me, would it, Dr. Christian?
Well, Judy knows.
Well, anyway, possession is 9/10 of the law. Get in, everybody. Dr. Christian, you may sit up in front with me.
Well, if you like.
I do like.
I'll sit back here with Laura.
It's a lovely day, isn't it?
Very pleasant.
I adore spring, don't you? Everything's bursting with new life. It's so wonderful to get out of the city and be in a place like this and actually see spring coming.
It must be.
I'm crazy about River's End.
Are you?
Yes, everyone is giving me such a marvelous time. I haven't had a moment to miss New York.
That's good.
Dr. Christian.
Yes?
You don't like me, do you?
Why, I scarcely know you, Miss Marsh.
You just don't like my type, is that it?
I don't understand what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. You think I'm patronizing the girls and trying to grab all the men and letting everybody give parties and dances and things just to try to keep me from being bored while I'm out of New York.
Well, aren't you?
I knew that was what you thought. I could tell from the look on your face.
So?
I'm not, Dr. Christian. I'm sick to death of parties and being nice to people. I had no idea your village was so social. I came out here to visit Laura because I thought River's End was a place where I could take my shoes off and relax. Relax? I haven't had a single night's sleep since I got here, nor a free afternoon. New York's a rest cure in comparison.
Well, that's interesting.
What are you smiling at?
Oh, it passes amusing sight. River's End straining so hard to entertain you when all you want is rest.
Hey, Brenda, look out for that truck. What on earth is that man trying to do?
Brenda, look out. Look out, that truck. It's swaying all over the road. The driver's lost control.
Well, that seems to be that.
Good girl, Brenda. You certainly kept your head. You're not hurt.
No, I don't think so. Just scared. That was close, wasn't it?
Laura, Judy, all right back there?
Judy's hurt.
What?
She's out like a light. Judy, Judy! Judy, speak to me!
Judy. Judy, can you hear me?
She's dead, I tell you. She's just lying there. She won't open her eyes. Oh, what do we do?
Pull yourself together, Laura. Judy's not sick. She can't be. What can I do, Dr. Christian?
Help me lift Judy.
All right.
There. Put her here on the grass beside the road. Now get my bag.
Yes, Doctor.
She must have been thrown against the door.
Here's the bag, Doctor. Her arm's bleeding terribly, isn't it?
I'll make a tourniquet. Give me that roll of bandages, quick.
Dr. Christian, what'll we do?
Shut up.
Why, Dr. Christian.
Hand me that stick, Brenda. And hold Judy's arm, please. There. That'll stop the flow till I can get her to the hospital. There now. You must get her in the car with the least possible shock.
Yes.
You think you can drive, Brenda, while I hold her so she doesn't get shaken up?
Of course I can drive, Doctor. Oh, how still she is, Dr. Christian. Do you think Judy's all right?
I don't know, Brenda. I don't know. But it looks bad.
Dr. Christian, I've been waiting hours. Is Judy going to die?
I don't know yet, Roy. She's still unconscious.
Dr. Christian, I just won't be able to bear it if you don't save her.
I'm doing every single thing that's possible, Brenda. But she's still unconscious.
She's been in the operating room for hours, Brenda. I don't think I can stand the suspense another minute.
You'll have to be brave, Roy. Remember, Dr. Christian is suffering just as much as we are. And if it's humanly possible, he'll bring her through.
Tell me again how it happened.
I have told you, Roy. The truck sideswiped us. It was my fault. I had insisted on driving.
Then why didn't you drive carefully with Judy in the car?
Dr. Christian, is she...
Tell us,
is
Doctor,
she...
quick. Is Judy all right?
Yes, Roy. Judy's conscious at last. And she's going to be all right.
Heaven.
Doctor. Listen, all of you. I want you to go home now and get some rest. Judy must have absolute quiet. She must stay here in the hospital several days.
But the danger is really over. You mean it?
Yes, Roy, I mean it.
Dr. Christian, how can I ever thank you?
While you're thanking people, you'd better thank Brenda. If it hadn't been for her, Judy would never have lived to reach the hospital.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
Oh, you were magnificent. You know, Brenda, when you lived for a long time in a small town where all the values are real, you get to thinking that everybody from the city is superficial and artificial. But you are a thoroughbred.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. Coming from you, that is high praise indeed.
Oh, Brenda's a heroine. A real heroine. Oh, now will Rivers End make a fuss over her. There'll be more parties than ever.
Oh.
Brenda, will you accept my apology? I'd like to prove how truly sorry I am for the way I've misjudged you.
Dr. Christian, do you really want to do me a favor?
Yes, I do.
Then tell me how to stop all this party business so I can get a little sleep.
Good morning, Judy.
Hello.
Hi, Doctor.
Hi, early bird. Here already, I see. How are you feeling, Judy?
Oh, I feel swell. So rested and relaxed. Hate the very idea of getting out of bed.
Well, now, you be careful, Judy. And don't get up too soon.
Oh, Judy's all right, Roy. She can get up this afternoon if she wants to.
Oh.
Gosh, Doctor, do you think she should? So soon after that awful accident?
Oh, that was days ago, Roy. Almost a week.
When I think of anything happening to you, Judy, I get goose flesh all over.
Well, you save your shivers. I'm okay.
I don't blame you, Roy. Judy is a pretty valuable girl.
Valuable? Why, she's the most wonderful girl in the world.
Oh, Roy.
You are. And you're beautiful, too. Lying there in your blue jacket with your red curls against the pillow.
Why, Roy.
Time for all good druggists to get behind the counter, Roy.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I've hardly said hello to Judy yet.
Nevertheless, scram.
Oh, okay, Doctor. Goodbye, Judy. Till this afternoon.
Goodbye, Roy.
See you later, Doctor.
So long.
Roy seems to think you're made of sugar, Judy.
Oh, he was frightened about the accident. New York did bowl him over a little. Hey, by the way, where is Brenda anyway? I haven't seen her since the accident. Huh?
Don't tell anybody I told you. Brenda's right in the next room to yours. Taking a rest cure.
And the curtain descends on our Dr. Christian play, Visiting Lady. Jean Hersholt will be out in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. Meanwhile, here's something worth thinking about. Today, men are probably more conscious of their health and the best means of preserving it than in any other period of history. But many folks who are careful about most things are careless of their scalp and hair. What with frequent shower baths, steam-heated rooms, and strong sunlight, it's quite likely that you have a dry scalp condition, that your hair is brittle and hard to manage, sheds unsightly dandruff scales. The quick, easy, economical way to combat these dry scalp conditions is with the regular use of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This is one hair tonic that's really different. Vaseline Hair Tonic contains no ingredients that dry the scalp. Instead, it actually supplements the natural scalp oils, makes your hair handsome and healthy looking. Massage Vaseline Hair Tonic well on the scalp before your next and every shampoo. Use it, too, as a daily dressing for the hair. A few drops on your comb in the morning are all you need, because a little Vaseline Hair Tonic goes a long way. You see, Vaseline Hair Tonic is kind to the pocketbook as well as to the hair. It comes in generous shaker-top bottles at only 40 and 70 cents. Get one at your neighborhood drugstore tomorrow, or even tonight. And now, here comes Jean Hersholt, our star. And the audience wants to know what you've selected for next week, Dr. Christian.
Well, next week's show is called Derelicts, and it's the story of a boy and a man. A lonely boy cut loose from the family ties, and an embittered man whom death had cheated. How they drifted into River's End and what happened to them here makes one of the most appealing stories we've had. So, join us again next week at your loudspeakers. Until next Wednesday evening at this same hour, then I'll say good night.
The second in a series of RKO pictures based on this radio program has just been completed. It's called The Courageous Dr. Christian, and Jean Hersholt is starred in the title role. Be sure and watch for the release date at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, it's Memphis, Tennessee that gets the winner, with the prize money and honors going to June Evans of 1608 Michelle Circle North for her play, The Girl with the Golden Gauntlets, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. It's a woman's prerogative, as they say. Yes, it's a woman's privilege to constantly search for new glamour, new ways to make the most of her natural gift. Confidentially, right now, are you satisfied with the appearance of your hair? Well, if you're not, here's a simple, easy way to bring out all the true natural beauty of your hair. Just get Vaseline Hair Tonic. Tonight, give your hair this simple 3-step Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment. 1, before shampooing, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. 2, steam your hair and scalp thoroughly by wrapping a piping hot towel around your head for several minutes, and then wash your hair. 3, after the shampoo, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine. This Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment, used regularly, helps keep your hair soft and shimmering with natural highlights. Condition your hair now, tonight, with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Remember, ask for Vaseline Hair Tonic. And now to meet The Girl with the Golden Gauntlets, an amazing story of 2 pairs of hands, one grotesquely hideous, the other divinely beautiful, and how these hands gambled for a woman and the man who loved her. As our play opens,
Judy Price finds it hard to keep her eyes on her work as Dr. Christian escorts a very lovely lady out of his office.
Then I'll expect you tonight, Paul.
That's a promise.
My plane leaves early tomorrow, you know.
Dinner at 7:30, unless the stork makes an unexpected call.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye, and thanks for dropping off at River's End just to visit me.
Well,
What did you say, Judy?
I said, well.
Is that a question or declaration? I mean, do you expect an answer?
What on earth is she doing here?
Why, it's still a free country, isn't it?
Well, I mean... Oh, you know darn well what I mean. Every society editor of every society page worth a stuffed olive has called her, quote, the most beautiful woman in America, unquote. Movie queens look at her picture and drink poison. Congressmen see her pass by and swoon in the middle of a filibuster. Like G.I. Joes all over the globe were writing poems about her.
In fact, she even has Judy Price making speeches.
Yeah. Well, what's the modern Helen of Troy doing in River's End?
Oh, she's traveling across country by plane and dropped by to invite me for dinner at the hotel.
Oh, just like that.
Well, why not? What's wrong with me?
Oh, isn't she stunning, that gorgeous face and that glorious figure? And, oh, those beautiful hands.
Oddly enough, her hands remind me of the strangest, most unbelievable hands I've ever seen.
Well, how can hands be strange? They're just the terminal part of the arm, used for thousands of purposes, from chopping wood to playing music.
Or else to be hidden forever under gloves, to excite great curiosity, and to become the most talked-about hands in all Paris.
How did Paris get into this?
Because it was there I first saw that girl, the one with the strange hands, I mean.
Oh.
I learned about her from Steve.
Steve? Who was Steve?
I found Steve in France when I went over one summer for a special research job. You see, this was before the war, when yesterday was young and Paris was Paris.
Oh, yes.
Steve's mother and mine had been intimate girlhood friends. She had married a very wealthy man, and now she had a fanatical idea that Steve, her only son, who didn't want a career at all, ought to be a great, great surgeon. She asked me to keep an eye on him while I was over there. Late one night, when I was deep in my books, he came bursting into the quarters and said,
Hi, Pablo.
Oh, quiet, you boiler factory. Where have you been?
In paradise. Oh, paradise.
Drunk again. Night after night.
Oh, Pablo, she's wonderful. The face of Venus, the eyes of Cleopatra, the smile of Mona Lisa, the form of Salome. Hey, put those books out of my sight. Don't you know books frighten me?
Fine surgeon you'll make.
Surgeon, he says. What does the guy who's going to inherit $20 million want to be a surgeon for?
I'll bite. Why?
No, my mom's got a daffy idea in her bonnet that I ought to save humanity or something. Nuts. Anyway, about this girl, she... Pablo, for the love of cabbage, will you close that book?
Listen, Steve, I haven't got $20 million, and I do want to be a decent surgeon.
But I want to tell you about Ariella.
Ah, now you've done it, Romeo. Here comes trouble. Oh, glad it's only you, Charlie.
You fellows woke me up. Whenever I hear noise coming out of this hole at 2 o'clock in the morning, it means one of two things. Either Steve has fallen out of love with his old girl, kerplunk, or he's fallen into love with a new girl, kerplunk. What is it now?
A nerded Grecian chisel trace, a nymph, a naiad, or a grace, a finer form, a lovelier face.
When he drools like that, it's a new one. Come on, let's hold this alcohol sponge off the bed, Charlie.
Who, as if I won't get my tongue cut out for asking, is this new wench?
Ariella. Oh, fabulous queen of the Sultan's harem. Ariella.
Now go cut your tongue out.
Say, not the singer at the Shane door.
Queen of the Sultan's harem.
Now, listen, boy, that girl has half the men in Paris dancing on their heads. Princes and counts and Russian dukes spend half their nights polishing their dueling swords on account of her and drinking themselves to death the rest of the night.
You know her?
Know her? Why, she's dynamite. Well, she's wildfire. She's a whirlwind in a mountain pass. Stevie, boy, look out.
Oh, cut out the rubbish, Charlie.
Paul, you'd better keep this kid away from her.
I don't get it.
Don't you? Listen. She's the girl with the Golden Gauntlets.
And I want to marry her.
Well, Judy, I was worried. At that time, I was like a big brother to Steve.
Was he really going to become a doctor?
Steve? Why, he couldn't cure a ham.
Then young Million Bucks was only fooling his mommy, huh?
While building himself up into a first-class bum. He was sending this girl a dozen orchids every night, borrowing large sums of money and giving her expensive jewels. Finally, he got a crazy notion that Charlie and I ought to see.
Listen, you dope, that place is jammed to the teeth. I paid the headshot $50 to reserve us a table.
Oh, but I've got a heavy date in the lab tomorrow morning.
You and me both, Paul. But I want you to see why I'm insane about her.
Will you come to the lab tomorrow?
Yes, if you come with me tonight.
Oh, well, an eye for an eye.
But she's a lovely eyeful, Paul.
I'm in the mood for love.
Now,
Simply because
what do you say?
you're
Well, she's pretty.
Pretty. Listen, Pablo, she's fantastic.
And look at all the women crying and the men moping.
Oh, what do you expect from a sentimental song?
No, it's Ariella. Those women are crying their eyes out because those men are moping. And those men are moping because they're married to those women.
Notice her long gloves, Paul?
Yeah, they look like gold.
Real gold mesh and studded with real diamonds. She's never seen without them.
Why?
Nobody knows, Paul. Nobody knows.
Hey, cut it. People are shushing us.
Doctor, you've been moody all day.
I can't help thinking about that girl, Charlie.
So?
Junior keeps raving that he intends to marry her. I think he's wrapped in plain foolishness. But I want to know who she is.
Well, I got this from an old man I met in a sidewalk cafe. He knew her when she first arrived a couple of years ago, down on the left bank. She came from the States.
Well, I thought she was French.
Oh, no. She's from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Well, just an American product with a Parisian label.
She came here to paint. Imagine that. Even then she wore them.
Wore what?
Long black gloves, all the time. She lived in a dirty little room, starved a good deal, had no friends of any kind, and painted.
With gloves on?
With gloves on. Worked very hard, but sold nothing.
Then how did she live?
She walked into a little dump one night, desperately broke, and begged them to let her sing for a meal.
I see. That's how she started, huh?
She was sensational.
I can imagine that.
Now she's the rage of Paris. Her name is linked with hundreds of famous men.
Oh, that could be just scandal sheet gossip?
Well, it could be, Paul. But where there's smoke, there's probably a cigarette.
I think I'll go in and have a talk with Steve. Oh, use your head, Steve. Stop being a fool.
I won't have you insulting the girl I love.
She's not the kind of girl you're supposed to love, the most notorious woman in Paris.
I said stop insulting her.
Steve, I promised your mother
Since when are you my keeper?
I see.
You think I've been kidding. Well, get this straight. I'm going to marry Ariella. You and my mother and all my mother's chromium-plated lawyers can't stop me. The only thing in the world that bothers me is, well, her hands.
You heard the usual rumors?
Fantastic rot, I guess.
I've heard them, too.
Could it be, Paul? Could she have claws like the claws of an ape, hairy and black?
Listen, Steve.
Or what the others say, that the talons of an eagle with wrinkled flesh and long, sharp nails, and the paws of a beast are just bones, charred and fleshless, burnt by fire? What's under those gloves, Paul?
Now, Steve, hold on.
Then there's an actress, jealous of Ariella, that swore to a newspaper reporter that Ariella's hands are without fingers, scaled with the silver scales of a fish. Instead of hands, she has fins.
Stop it, Steve, stop it. I don't care what her hands are like. The Golden Gauntlets may be only a publicity gag. I'm thinking about her reputation.
And what's wrong with her reputation?
From what I hear, she hasn't any.
Pablo, if anybody else said that, I'd kill him.
And then, Judy, I played my last card. I called in the girl with the golden gauntlets myself.
So you are Stephen's friend, whom he calls Pablo.
Yes, I'm his friend.
And may I call you Pablo, too?
If that would please you, mademoiselle.
Any friend of Stephen's may call me Ariella.
Thank you, Ariella.
So, you came to save him from that awful woman, that she-devil.
Yes. He's really just a boy, a gallant, foolish, headstrong boy.
That's why I like him, Pablo.
He fancies he loves you.
A beautiful compliment. But many men have loved me.
And do you love him, Ariella?
What do you mean by love?
You ought to know. You're a woman of the world.
Yes, I'm a woman of the world, but I am not the world's woman.
Now, I didn't mean that.
I'll tell you this. Many men have loved me, yes, but I have never given my love to any man. Do you understand that?
He doesn't answer my question about Steve.
Only fools and philosophers ask questions.
Call me a fool, then. Because if you really love Steve and if he loves you, I'll step out of the picture.
You're no fool, Pablo. You're very wise.
I still demand to know, do you love him?
Love him? How can I? How dare I? How dare I love any man? Look at these gloves, these evil, hideous gloves, which I must wear all the time. As long as I shall live. Oh, look what life has done to me.
And suddenly I knew, Judy, that she was hopelessly and desperately in love with Steve. That she was clean and fine. I'd been as wrong about her as all the cheap scandalmongers of Paris. And still, for some mysterious reason, she considered herself a forbidden woman. The next day, I told Steve about my visit.
So you like her? Oh, Pablo, that's swell.
I'm sorry for all I've said.
Say, I'll bet you came under that spell.
But you can still become a good doctor, Steve.
No, not me. Who wants to save humanity? All I want out of life is plenty of fun.
With all your money and talent, that's a pity.
And say, I've got a scheme. I'll prove her hands are like anybody's hands, like yours and mine. I'll make her remove her gloves.
What sort of scheme?
You've got to come with me tonight when I take her home, after her last performance. Ariella, I brought this lunkhead along. Is it okay?
Why, Pablo, how lovely.
This lunkhead gets all the pleasure.
Are we good friends now?
I certainly hope so.
Then I'm happy.
Oh, now don't get too happy. Wait here till I trap a cab, huh?
I'll tell you a secret while he's gone.
Yes?
Tonight it's goodbye.
No.
Yes, Paul.
But why? Why so suddenly?
Oh, it's better this way.
But where are you going?
Much too far for Steve to find me.
Ah, then you're running away. You're afraid of being near him. Is that it?
It's the last decent thing in my life that I'll ever do. Believe me, Paul, it's better this way.
But then Judy, Steve came back, and soon we were sitting in the cab. Steve beside her, and I half facing them. She was rather melancholy and very beautiful, with her hands folded in her lap, wearing the golden gauntlets up to her elbows, with golden chains around her wrists, as if to prevent the gloves from being torn off by surprise. Her throat was framed by a lovely string of pearls, and I remarked about them. Well, they must be worth a king's ransom.
But far more precious to me. They belonged to my mother, and before her to her mother, and even her mother's mother.
I see. Very old and very dear.
I told Stephen once they're the dearest thing I own.
Right. Cigarette, Ariella?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Here you are, Pablo.
Well, just this once. Say, this slot next to the door here has matches.
No. Let me try out my new lighter. It's one of those knickknacks the size of a postage stamp.
Ah, but hasn't got a light.
I think it's got that, too. Wait, here it is. Almost had it. There. Now.
Thank you.
You see, it really works. And now yours, Pablo, is...
Oh, please be careful, my pearls.
Oh, your sleeve button. It's caught in the string, and you've torn it.
Oh, my lovely
It's
pearls.
all over the cab.
Oh, don't worry. We'll find
Oh,
it.
quick, please.
You bet. Here we go.
We dropped to our knees, Judy. I yanked off my gloves quickly. So did Steve, hardly aware of what we did. And then Ariella.
She took off her gloves?
Her mind that moment thought only of the pearls, nothing else. I saw her unclasp one of the chains. I stood still on my knees, frozen with terrified anticipation. And so did Steve, his eyes glaring at her. And as if unaware of what she was doing, Ariella drew her right hand out of the golden gauntlet.
Yes, and then?
In a flash of horror, she realized what she has done. Thrust her hand back. But I'd seen it. Steve had seen it. And she knew we'd seen it.
It was a trick.
What?
A low, cheap, contemptible trick.
But I don't understand, Steve.
How could you believe that I...
Was this your foul and devilish scheme?
I swear before heaven, Ariella, I wish I'd died before I looked.
And he'd planned it cold-bloodedly, Doctor, to use his lighter on her cigarette and to catch the button of his sleeve in her pearls.
And left the rest of the rule book of human nature.
And then you took her home?
Yes, Judy. She walked alone to a door with her head bent very low. Oh, it was awful.
And what about Steve?
I couldn't look at him. He didn't speak a word. Only back in our quarters, I said, "Well, Master $1,000,000, you had a big thrill of your life tonight. You broke a girl's heart into 1,000,000 pieces and ripped her soul into shreds."
I know, Paul, I know.
Is that all you can say?
Only this. I wish I were dead.
He went away that night, Judy. Disappeared completely. So did Ariella. She was never seen again in Paris.
I see. Oh, can't you tell me about her hands?
They were the most unbelievable hands I'd ever seen on such a beautiful girl. All of her hands seemed to be discolored, roughened, scaly, and most of the fingers were red, like the feet of a duck.
Oh. What became of Steve?
If a man can be reborn, Steve was reborn. The old spirit left his body and a new spirit entered. He began to study medicine as though the whole medical future of the world depended on him alone.
And did he ever become successful?
Successful? Oh, haven't you heard of Dr. Stephen Barclay Talbot?
Talbot, the greatest plastic genius of them all?
One and the same. He's given hundreds, thousands of horribly maimed and disfigured soldiers brand new faces, new bodies, new lives.
So he was Steve. And Ariella, what happened to her?
Didn't you recognize her?
Recognize her?
The lovely lady you were raving about in my office not an hour ago.
What? Dr. Talbot's wife? The gorgeous creature with the beautiful hands. Is she Ariella?
Yes, Judy. And it was to give her those hands that Steve Talbot became one of the greatest surgeons of our time.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy Price.
They may be out of uniform, but for our doctors, the fight against injuries and disease goes on. It's heartening to know that now they'll have new weapons, new treatments and therapies perfected during the war. The new burn treatment, for example, that converted so many thousands of serious battle burn cases into remarkable recoveries. This effective new treatment includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. The chances are you have the world's leading brand, Vaseline petroleum jelly, in the house now. So when anyone suffers a minor household burn, go straight for the tested, reliable aid, your jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly. Spread it on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. For minor burns, keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. There are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Chiefborough Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's ingenious story is June Evans of Memphis, Tennessee. I'm just the average kitchen engineer, she writes. My day begins with the click of the milk bottles and ends when the young one has hollered, "Good night, Mommy." Nevertheless, this ambitious young writer has been a winner in 2 Dr. Christian competitions, and we hope she'll enter again this year. The annual Dr. Christian Award pays $2,000 for the best script submitted, suitable for the Dr. Christian program. and from $150 to $350 for other scripts selected for presentation on the program. The current competition is the 5th one. It closes April 7th, 1946. Let me emphasize again that everyone is welcome to try for this award, whether professional or amateur. To date, 187 winners have had their place chosen for this program. If you wish to enter and send for the folder of rules to the Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week we plan to present an exciting melodrama called Forbidden Hill by Robert Jackman of Hollywood, California. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening to hear the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then I'll say good night.
Here's a friendly tip. If cold weather brings tender, chapped lips, for quick relief, quick healing, get Vaseline Lip Ice. With Vaseline Lip Ice, chapped lips begin to heal almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents at druggists everywhere. Vaseline Lip Ice. Remember, if you want to try for the Dr. Christian Award, send for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. Write tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we bring you Gene Hirschholt in a new Dr. Christian drama called The Music Box, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline